between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting, I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fallout, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. There was a silence deep inside, held on a wish and gone with the wind. A whisper, just give me a sign, 'cause I'm right here, beyond and within. I've been waiting, I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fallout, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. 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 I've been waiting, I've been waiting, but there's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fallout, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting here in your arms. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night Listen closely. Tears won't help this time. Break the ceiling. It's made of thin glass. Face the feeling. You might not regret. Blackened roses, lively in disguise. Strong devotion, catch it before it dies. Break the ceiling. It's made of thin glass. Face the feeling. You might not regret.
I've been shining on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women, I'll be bad because the fuck was nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me anywhere to ask me. Ask a favor with a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been shining on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right.
I'll row my boat across a moat that you live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you closer from the light. I'll barge right through your doorway in spite of what you told me. So you ain't gotta live lonely. You ain't gotta live lonely. Live lonely. Live lonely. Hide away. Why do you hide your face? What made you find a way to shut yourself away for life? Keep you safe. You're trying to keep you safe. You board up your window panes and cover every way of light. Oh, 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 I'll row my boat across a moat that you live inside of. I'll cut the bolts to keep you closer from the light. I'll barge right through your doorway in spite of what you told me. So you ain't gotta live lonely. You ain't gotta live lonely. Live lonely.
you gonna do when the rain is coming down? Nothing more to do when there's no one else around. Bring it back to the middle, push, take it back to the rhythm. Keep it up for good when the sky's falling down. All you gotta do is to bring it to the ground. Set it up to your inner move. Stop, start, down. Nobody can get what you're going through. Nobody can get what you've done. Nobody can get what you're going through. Matter of the thing, I am never falling down. Shovel up the dirt, I'm taking shit from them. Bring it back to the middle, push, take it back to the rhythm. Ringing every bell for the falling of the sun. Shifting, get in front to the beating of the drum. Set it up to your inner move. Stop, start, down. Nobody can get what you're going through. Nobody can get what you've done. Nobody can get what you're going through. Nobody can get what you've done this time. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? I'm getting it done. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? I'm getting it done. What you gonna do when they're? What you gonna do when they're? What you gonna do when they're? Take it back to the rhythm. What you gonna do when they're? What you gonna do when they're? What you gonna do when they're? Take it back to the rhythm.
I feel the weight behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave
Welcome to day number 2 of the Mineski Masters X Dota 2 2021. This is, of course, the playoffs, and today we continue the tales of our teams. While we expect to see some epic fights between our teams, we will also be bidding goodbye sa ating dalawang teams ngayon. And of course, we will be starting with the lower bracket. It's a total of 4 series for today. But joining me today for the ongoing story here at the Mineski Masters. Hello, good afternoon dito kay John and Aki. Kumusta naman kayo dyan?
Hello.
Doing good. Exciting
Masarap
days
ang
games
lunch
ahead.
ko.
Yun. Lunch ka agad usapan, syempre. Pero, yeah, before we get to start, no, para sa mga karating lang, no, sa mga hindi nakanood ng day number 1, ano nga bang Mineski Masters? John, can you tell us a bit more about that?
So the Mineski Masters aims to bring back the excitement for big local LAN events right at your screens. You know, yung excitement na naramdaman natin sa Manila Majors all online.
Ooh.
Insightful panel chats like from me and Aki, and explosive games, and of course a halftime show full of giveaways awaits you all right here at the Mineski Masters. Mineski Masters is also a celebration of the Philippine esports scene, where we bridge the past, present, and future of the industry that we created, maintain, and hope to preserve.
Alright, okay. Well, medyo exciting nga, no? Napanood natin ng day number 1. Kumusta man yung vibes natin dyan, Aki, from day number 1? May mga surprising ba tayong results na nakita? Or meron ka bang gustong i-highlight from yesterday?
Meron. I was surprised about what happened to Motivate.Trust, no? UD Best
Oo nga.
1, nilaglag sila sa lower bracket. I'm really expecting for Motivate.Trust Gaming na they will do better dito sa Mineski Masters kasi, syempre, if you're going to compare yung popularity nila and yung mga recent games nila from UD Best 1, di ba? We're all expecting na kayang manalo ng Motivate.Trust. Pero it is what it is.
Yun nga, it is. Pagdating sa Dota talaga, it is what it is, no? But as for an invited team, para sa ganun. Pero, tignan kaya natin, magkano nga kaya ang prize pool na pag-aawayan, kumbaga, ng mga teams natin. And here we go. Prize pool, of course, total prize pool for the event will be a total of 1 million pesos. You saw that right. Of course, the champion will be taking home 400,000 pesos of that. Unfortunately, though, again, we did talk about it. Dalawang teams may eliminate ngayon. So we'll see kung sino nga, no? Pero speaking of yung mga teams, silipin na nga lang kaya natin ang tournament format natin, no? Kasi nga, kahapon, nakita na natin, we saw some of the qualifier or all of the teams playing, and the qualifier round was of course played on November 20 to 21. We did see Execration, Grind Sky, IAP, and UDVESA 1 taking those slots, joining our 4 invited teams in Boom, ENC, MG Trust, and OB Neon. So yun na nga guys, kita na natin yung 8 na teams nakasali, and of course November 25, kahapon yun, nag-start na nga tayo, no? So both nga sa mga results natin kahapon, syempre, of course, our tournament will be brought to us by Lucky Me Pancit Canton. And Lucky Me Pancit Canton, of course, provides thinner noodles and available lahat ng mga paboritong flavors natin. Alam mo yan, John. Syempre, paborito mo yan. Original, calamansi, chilimansi, extra hot, and sweet and spicy. Easy to prepare and can satisfy your craving. Kaya perfect pang midnight snacking or kahit anong oras, sa totoo lang. Makain ako ng Pancit Canton. Anytime, diba? Kahit nga hindi midnight snacking. Pero, of course, we do have Converge. It is Mineski Masters is co-presented by Converge. Your winning weapon, pure fiber, is of course 2 power. Experience better with our new upgraded Fiber X plans. Plan 2,500 now faster with 300 Mbps, and plan 3,500 is now turbocharged. No, guys, key term, turbocharged yun to 800 Mbps. Go with the Fiber X plans that make you feel victorious. Scan lang yung QR code na nandito sa screen natin ngayon. Of course, labas nyo na yung mga phones nyo guys habang nandyan yan. But we'll be able, of course, win exclusive Fiber X game gears. Tulad nga dyan, di ba? 500 entries, ma-unlock natin yung mga tri-band Linksys below 2-pack dyan. And of course, at 1,000 entries, dadagdagan pa ng Linksys Wi-Fi 6 tri-band, AX 4,200 2-pack din yun. So scan, join, and win. And of course, hindi tayo matatapos din yun. Siyempre, take a lucky guess on who the MVP will be for today. Kasi nga, kahapon, kita naman natin kung sino nga yung mga MVP na lumalabas. No? Pero up for grabs, 500 pesos worth of Steam credit, guys. Kitang-kita nyo naman, kahapon may mga nanalo na.
Uy,
So all you have to do, syempre, is share yung live stream natin. Anong update kailangan gawin na, Aki?
yes, ayan. So, kailangan nyo lang i-share itong live stream natin and syempre, include nyo yung hashtag natin, Mineski Masters 2021 and nakikita nyo sa screens nyo itong 500 worth of Steam credits. And hindi pa dyan nagtatapos, no? Meron pa tayong isang giveaway which is itong Mineski Masters jersey. So, all you have to do is to answer the big questions na ipapakita natin throughout the broadcast. Kaya talaga naman dapat tutukan nyo itong stream natin for today. And of course, ang gagawin nyo lang dyan, sasagutin nyo yung question, ilalagay nyo yung answers nyo sa comment section, and include again yung hashtag Mineski Masters 2021. So mamaya pa yung question after ng short break natin, maya-maya. Kaya better keep watching, guys.
Oo nga, pero kahapon medyo challenging yung mga iba. Ako napatingin nga din ako nga, no? Observer Ward, gano'ng katagal nga ba ulit? Kasi paiba-iba din eh. Siyempre, Dota, dynamic game naman din yan. Parating ina-update. Pero, yeah, let's talk about some of the heroes na nakita natin kahapon para lang masimulan na natin. Ano? Kasi mamaya-maya, siyempre guys, sisimulan na tayo sa draft. But, John, any heroes na gusto natin ma-highlight, expect natin na makita ngayong araw na to?
I think yung Legion Commander that we saw yesterday was really impactful yung sa TNC series. Like both sides, TNC and Execration managed to use LC to a very strong point. Yung Dispel, yung Ag Shard timing with the spell immunity just did a ton of work. And I think we should expect maybe a little bit more LC sa mga specialized players. Yung mga team fight offlaners din, I think are a highlight. Like say Tide Hunter, Mars have been popular. I think those are really high priorities right now.
Alright, okay. So, sneak peek lang yun guys para syempre, sneak peekin din natin yung tournament bracket natin so far. So, kumusta na nga ba ang journey ng mga teams? Again, I think na-mention ko nga din kanina, lower bracket tayo magsisimula ngayon. And of course, series natin kahapon, just to recap, we saw OB Neon taking the 2-0 victory over Grind Sky Esports. Very close game actually dun. Boom Esports taking a 2-0 victory over Interactive Philippines. Our last two series of the day kahapon. Medyo napalate na nga, umabot tayo ng day number 2 ng day number 1 with PNC Predator taking a 2-1 victory over Execration and UD Veso 1 taking the surprise victory over Motivate.Trust Gaming. But more series to come today. Again, 4 na series ulit tayo. Lahat best of 3. Simula tayo sa Grind Sky Esports versus IAP with our first series of the day, followed by Execration and MG Trust. Mamaya tayo guys, 3rd and 4th series, we have the upper bracket teams. And interested akong makita yung Division 1 teams na magtapat dun, OB Neon versus Boom Esports, and of course TNC versus UD Veso 1. Meron magkakaroon tayo ng local, no, na online rambulan. I think John, alam mo naman yung mga ganyan, no? Rambulan ganyan.
Rambulan.
Oo. So, yep, that was of course our tournament bracket. Like I mentioned, ito na nga yung magiging match schedule series natin for the day. Popping up on your screen in just a bit. And there we go. Match schedule. Like I mentioned, first match of the day, Grind Sky versus IAP. So this is going to be a bit of a cruncher. Match number 2, match number 3, match number 4. Well, we'll see kung ano yung magiging mga results natin doon. Pero, well, which of the series, Aki, yung medyo looking forward kang makita kaya?
Looking forward akong mapanood itong OB Neon versus Boom Esports. Siyempre, parang nagpalit sila ng roster at some point. Pero for OB Neon, ang natira na lang dyan si Enryu, which is dating kakampi ni Skem and Yopaj. So we might see an entertaining game. Siyempre, hindi mawawala dyan yung mga trash talk nila. Kasi I've watched them before. Kapag nung times na nananalo ang Boom Esports against OB Neon, lagi nilang tinitip si Enryu.
Naman, basta pag may Pinoy sa lobby, alam mo naman, may mga tips, may all chat, no? Grabe nga yan. Pero okay, well, we talked about yung mga series natin kahapon. Why not recap yung mga series natin kahapon with a bit more of highlights?
Ito yung ito yung Grind Sky versus OB Neon, which somehow kinaya sana ng Grind Sky, pero well, OB Neon yung experience nila, doon talaga sila lumamang.
And this series, grabe nga to, no? UDV taking that victory over MG Trust, like I mentioned earlier. Tight series. I think game number 3 yung talaga nag-exciting para sa akin doon sa series na to.
I think yung first 2 games were pretty one-sided for both sides. Game 3 was where the real nail-biter was for both of them, but it was still a surprising performance. UDV, again, yung as a team, wala pa sila sa DPC. Motivate.Trust nasa Div 1. And then to lose out like that just shows you how tight Southeast Asia really is as a region.
Mhm. The Boom, of course, showing yung prowess nga nila pagdating sa Dota 2. Taking that 2-0 victory over IAP. IAP, on the other hand, I think nothing to be ashamed of. I think medyo ano naman sila, diba? I think draft-wise, not too bad. Played quite well for their level, pero teams talaga eh. Grabe yung mga aga parati sa mga ravage dun sa game na yan eh.
Ravage steals niya.
Yeah, always lined up.
Nice.
That's yung mid din ni Yopaj, dominant. They kept giving Yopaj these years he plays with yung Ember niya. Sure, it dies here, but it made so much impact. Remember, naka 32, 214 siya or
yes,
something?
yes.
And then the
31.
next game it was like insane as well. So si Yopaj really just sets that pace sa mid. Kaya nga idol niya, idol siya ng lahat, diba?
Oh,
Yes.
I think pag nakita na natin magsimula talaga si Japoy sa isang laro, wala nang pagpigil eh. And I think maybe the other team siguro sabihin nila, oh, nga, baka ito na lang yung try natin ma-shutdown no, si Japoy. What a crazy, of course, series. This was naman between Execration versus TNC. Umabot ng Game 3 to. Yung first series natin umabot ng Game 3, guys.
Oo nga. Si Xiao Yu talagang highlight dyan sa TNC in my opinion. Yung offlane niya, even though, you know, one time he went for that Slaughter Midas, he still makes the plays, right? Siya nag-set up ng openings para sa TNC. Siya at si Feby sa stable support niya enabling Young God. So yung synergy ng TNC slowly building up and yung youthful promise of that team, we're already seeing a little bit of that come true here sa Mineski Masters.
Well, I do agree with you. Si Xiao yung nagpakitang gilas din siya when he was still with OB Neon. I think yun yata yung spotlight niya. No? Doon siya nagsimulang makilala dito sa region natin. Well, we will see more of them later.
Naman, kasi nga muna, short break lang kami guys. Mag-uusap-usap lang muna kami. And of course, get ready kasi nga first series natin will be on the horizon. Pero for now, tamang chilla muna kayo dyan. Luto na muna kayo ng Lucky Me Pancit Canton. We'll be right back after a short break.
Sarap.
Yeah.
Parang nag-crave ako
Exciting.
bigla sa pancit canton.
Oo nga eh,
Oo nga eh.
pang papaluto nga yata.
Kagabi.
no?
Kagabi sana.
I feel the way behind my eyes.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipe. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy we.
Let's show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang Pure Fiber Fast Internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge Fiber X.
I feel the weight behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come.
Welcome back, and we are getting ready sa ating first series of the day. So, kumustahin lang muna natin ng panel members natin, John, Aki. Basta
Hi.
naman kayo dyan.
Okay naman.
I'm
So,
excited for the
good
first
games ahead.
match.
Oh, yes.
Okay? So, syempre, dapat excited din ang ating mga tropa natin dyan nanonood. Of course, for Lucky Me Pancit Canton Thinner Noodles, available in all your favorite flavors. Original, calamansi, chilimansi, extra hot, and sweet and spicy. Napakadaming choices, guys. Easy to prepare and can satisfy your craving ka. Perfect para sa snacking. Hindi lang midnight, lahat ng mga snack. Merienda time, no, John?
Anytime,
Of course,
anywhere.
syempre, Mineski Masters is co-presented by Converge, your winning weapon. Pure Fiber is, of course, true power. Experience better with our new upgraded Fiber X plans. Plan 2,500, now faster with 300 Mbps, and Plan 3,500, now turbocharged with 800 Mbps. Gusto ko yung term na yan, turbocharged. Of course, go with the Fiber X plans that make you feel victorious. Scan the QR code on the screen and sign up to get a chance to win exclusive Fiber X game gear. So kitang-kita nyo naman dyan, guys. Labas na ng cellphone, scan, join, and win. Join our community by scanning the QR code for chance to win. Kitang-kita nyo naman. Exclusive Fiber X game gear. So malapit yan, guys. 500 entries. Kitang-kita nyo naman yung mga pwede ma-unlock. And at 1,000 entries as well. Yung ating Linksys Velop Tri-Band AC 2200 and Linksys Wi-Fi 6 Tri-Band AX 4200. Pero hindi lang yan yung makigi-giveaway natin guys. Kasi nga, meron pa tayong chance para mamanalo ng 500 pesos worth of Steam credits. So all you have to do is share this live stream and include yung hashtag Mineski Masters 2021 in the caption. Make sure your post is set to public, guys. Kasi kung hindi namin makikita yan.
Yes.
So win an exclusive Mineski Masters jersey as well. Simply answer this big question. And ano nga ba yung big question natin dyan, Aki?
Ang big question for today, I know you guys nag-iintay na kayo nito. So, here you go. When are you able to deny your tier 1 tower?
Nako,
Ay, Ang
Oof.
hirap. Medyo mahirap yung question natin, So, good luck sa inyo. Ito yung mga choices nyo, guys. Once it has 200 HP, once it has 180 HP, or once it has 160 HP. So, good luck, guys. Don't forget to comment your answers sa comment section and include the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021.
Ako, sa tagal kong nanonood ng Dota, hindi ko rin
Hindi
alam
ko
kung ano yung
alam.
exact number. Basta kung mababa na, try ko rin like click eh. Kung pwede, go lang, di ba? Well, but yeah. But anyways, yun nga, make sure to lock in your answer, guys, sa comment section natin. First, don't forget the mechanic kasi kung hindi, yari kayo, hindi kayo mananalo. Pero syempre, abangan nyo na lang din, guys, kung ano yung pwedeng lumabas dyan. But, here we go, our first series of the day. Simulan na kaya muna natin sa pag-team intro ng Grind Sky.
Ay.
Familiar names and familiar faces dito from Grind Sky Esports. We saw them in action yesterday, surprising us. No, maybe coming in. Actually, coming in as the underdogs talaga versus OB Neon Esports. Anything to say about these players, John?
I think we have to watch out for Key right on the mid. Dalawang mid na linaro niya kahapon, Snapfire, Magnus, I think. So he plays maybe not like super weird mids, but definitely not the traditional Lina, Quap. He has a bit of a different pool, and I think I'd like to see that up against IEP today.
I agree, John, dito. And si Ki kasi siya yung nagsiset ng tempo for the team. So, for IAP, I think si Ki yung dapat nilang pahirapan dito or i-shutdown for Grind Sky Esports.
All right. Well, we mentioned Grind Sky Esports. Ito naman yung magiging kalaban nila, Interactive Philippines. Pasok. Interactive Philippines. We see the members themselves, and I think t-shirt pa lang, alam na natin, Kimo. Usapan natin syempre dito, kitang-kita mo naman.
Summer
Kahit malungkot, kahit galit, mukhang masaya. Ganun talaga si Kimo. So, ano naman masasabi natin dito sa team natin, guys? Kasi, nakita ko talaga si Kimo, parang napangiti tuloy ako.
Oo nga. Yung IAP, of course, yung sister team ng Execration, they can surprise us. They've went far sa recent DPC qualifiers. Diba? Nasa closed qualifiers sila ngayon. And that's later in the day. So, may continued fight pa sila after this. But they have to do this first. They have to play against Grind Sky. I think for IAP, yan nga, veteran team with a lot of experience. So, parang new blood versus old comers dito ang matchup versus Grind Sky. And should be a good clash in between these playstyles here.
Yes. And Kimo, 'di ba? Isa siya sa mga magagaling talaga na supports. I always say this since yesterday na ako kasi ang tinitingnan ko sa mga teams yung supports talaga nila. And with Kimo for IAP, parang sobrang I mean, he can lead the team to victory.
Yeah, and actually napanood ko na nga sila maglaro no. I mean, kung itong si Kimo, grabe yung boses, malakas talaga.
Yes.
Rinig na rinig ako sa caster, nasa kabilang parte ng lugar, pero narinig ko pa rin yung shot call. But here we go, the draft is already up. Kitang-kita kaagad natin. Ito yung mga heroes, usong-uso, Rubik. Actually, ako personally surprised ako na napick up yung Rubik, but Weaver, I think all of us not too surprised na napipick up tong hero na to.
Sobrang
Yung
flex ng Weaver
yung Rubik, I think kahapon pa pinipick ng Grind Sky Esports.
Yun nga.
2 games in a row sila nag-Rubik against OB Neon. So, I think this is yung kanilang supports
Comfort?
na comfort pick na siguro. And Magnus, possible for Key again.
Down mid,
Oo nga.
they can pick it up. Yung Rubik then preemptive. Kasi if you're picking the Magnus, of course, yung Rubik's ang magaling na counter yan. With the lift to stop the skewer, with the spell steal to get the RP. So I think pinaprotect lang ng Grind Sky ang pick ni Key. Walang counter pick so far ang IAP up against Magnus. IAP following through from the Weaver with the Pangolier. So, may konting minus armor strat dito, di ba? May swarm ka, may lucky shot sa swashbuckle. That minus armor can stack up. And of course, yung Pango, great counter to physical cores that might benefit from that power. Dahil sa lucky shot disarm. So, may konting answer naman dito ang IAP. May flexibility pa sa Pango at Weaver. Both of them can be supports. Both of them can be cores as well. Or, one taking one role, the other taking another. So, medyo open pa ang draft ng IAP and that should allow them to flex a little bit harder. Whereas Grind Sky, yung Rubik, alam na natin, support yan pause 4. Yung Magnus likely at least offlane or mid. Di ganyan ka-flexible dito sa Grind Sky.
Alright, copy that. Pero of course, makita natin kaagad. Yeah, medyo maaga nga yung Rubik pick. Pero sulit na kaagad. Lahat ng mga makakuha niyang spells. We do see the Weaver, Shukuchi, one of the favorites probably. And medyo malabo, pero syempre kung sakaling makakuha nga ng Agrim Seating Rubik and then makuha niya yung time-lapse, medyo sulit din na makuha yung time-lapse if ever. But yeah, Pangolier as well, probably Rolling Thunder. We could see maybe a Rubik's Cube na nagro-roll around mamaya.
I think itong Pangolier, maganda na rin siya against this Magnus kasi yung threat ng Rolling Thunder, very chaotic siya pagdating ng team fight. So if ever this Magnus hindi niya mahuli si Pangolier, pwede niya lang pwede lang silang re-engage, 'di ba? After ng RP, if ever hindi masama si Pango.
Kailangan
Kumbaga kung may Pangolier, may panggulo.
Yeah,
no?
Panggulo.
Oo. Kailangan din ng BKB ang Grind Sky para to mitigate some of that impact Pangolier will have, and that timing is going to be important. Nakita na natin sa ibang teams na early BKBs are the go-to now for cores just to fight a bit earlier, and I'm keen to see whether or not that's something Grind Sky or IAP will look to do, as again, yung spell immunity niyan is just so important. Maybe less so for IAP kasi may Magnus, so may BKB piercing control pa rin sila, but for Grind Sky, nangangailangan din for that Magnus to have an easy time with the RP. Again, if he jumps in, Rolling Thunder comes out, counteracted na din ng Magnus.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Mga bans natin. Bloodseeker, more sa protecting lang ng Pangolier. No? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say that yung Bloodseeker pwedeng i-pick pa ng Grind Sky, pero naban na rin naman ng IAP dito. So, I'm thinking for Grind Sky Esports, no? Pwede pa kasi silang mag-snap farm in. Tapos offlane na lang nila yung Magnus. Kasi kahapon it didn't work out. Tama ba ako sila yung may Tidehunter and Magnus?
Sila ata. So,
yes.
Yun. Parang I was
yun
about
yung-
to say na mas okay kung pipick sila ng classic na mid lane hero kaysa kahapon, di ba? Parang dalawang offlaner, hindi ganun nag-workout. Kasi kailangan talaga maganda yung pag-execute mo ng skills nyo eh. Pero this one, Void Spirit, decent enough pick for Grind Sky Esports.
Stable na mid
Offers
laner.
aggression.
Offers aggression. Pwede siya mag-jump sa backline. Decent control. Yung matchups ng Void Spirit, it doesn't win a lot, but it also doesn't lose a lot. Very stable lang ang mid. I think yung options ng IAP ngayon, kung gusto nila, may Ember, may Kunkka at Disruptor na kunin nila ngayon. So team fight talagang hinahanap ng IAP. May Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Torrent Boat combination. Sobrang durable na din ang lineup ng IAP with the Kunkka dahil sa ROM buff. So yung Pango na tanky will become tankier. Yung Weaver na slippery masyado, again, with time-lapse up with the boat buff, mahihirapan ang Grind Sky na mag-burst down. They don't really have burst damage sa Grind Sky right now. Yung walang finger, walang Laguna. So yung damage na medyo over time at yung Kunkka kind of counteracts that.
Right. So, medyo napaparami na yung mga picks natin. Medyo mas klaro na nga ba? Sure ball na kaya na support na tong Weaver. I think ito ata yung pwede ma-open pa, no? Kasi wala pang out-and-out carry if ever yung IAP. But probably offlane na Pangolier na to. If ever. Grind Sky on the other hand, ano pa pang kulang sa kanila guys? PA na nga ba? Kasi may Magnus? Or ano kaya yung mga ibang pick nila?
Something like Ursa siguro is okay. Pero madali lang din kasing makakite. Merong X-Mark, may Glimpse back, or I think
Sa bagay.
ang dami ding pang-kite eh. Pero for Grind Sky Esports, kailangan, yung pressure siguro na kay Rubik din, kahit pa paano. Kasi ang daming magagandang skills na pwede niyang nakawin from IAP. Like, pwede niya ding ibigay yung mga skills na to for, against IAP. So, na kay Rubik again, kung magaganda ba yung mga skills na makukuha niya. But Pain,
Oo nga.
parang ang lambot ng two supports nila dito.
Ano?
Kawawa
Well,
sa
sabagay at
Pango.
least wala namang at
10
least wala namang
seconds
tatalon if ever, no? Kasi Kungka, yung meron dito for IAP. Pero kung may mahuli man, wala na
5
talaga. Sa
seconds
ibabay na
remaining.
talaga. X-Mark,
Team
Torrent, Ghost
back.
Ship. Sabog na talaga dito. Of course, nandun naman yung mga options na maybe sabihin natin may Nightmare save or makakuha
Mhm.
na magandang telekinesis save dito yung Rubik with the Agrim Shard. But backline nga lang ng Interactive Philippines, sa tingin nyo ba medyo
Radiant
exposed
team
for this Void Spirit para ma-exploit? Or okay na ba tong Kungka at saka Pangolier para madepensahan tong backline nila?
I think when you have Kunkka Pango, mahihirapan ng Voids jumping in. Especially since
Mhm.
yung control ng IEP, pag may level 6 ng Disruptor, kung mag-commit man ng Void, may window talaga mag-drop
10
lang ng Static
seconds
Storm on
remaining.
top of yourself bago matamaan ka ng Remnant. So I think there's some counterplay there na from the support duo. I think for Grind Sky back to that Bane, yung main point lang ng Bane is that grip para ma-stop ang Pangolier sa pag-roll away. So just to prevent the Rolling Thunder, this is their only counter left. And I think that they just want to prevent that from being a big issue. Sabi natin na yung Rolling Thunder yan, it will disrupt the team fight. So the Bane gives them an option to stop that. They go with a Wraith King now as well. So sobrang tanky na ng Tricord nila. Kunkka,
10 seconds
Pangolier,
remaining.
Wraith King, lahat strength heroes, lahat melee, pero
5 seconds
napaka
remaining.
tanky nila, no? Especially with the boat buff coming out. I think for Grind Sky now, na lock in na kasi yung Magnus off. Unless i-Magnus safe nila, it does look like a decent Timbersaw game with 3 strength heroes, but
Oo nga,
not the
no?
easiest one. And kung mag-Timbersaw ka man dito sa Grind Sky, pause 1 ang Magnus mo. So that might be a different issue by itself.
I don't really like yung position 1 na Magnus kasi kahapon yung Grind Sky parang hindi nila natatapos yung game agad, or well, maganda yung performance nila sa early to mid game, pero nawawala sila pagdating ng mid game eh. So I wanna see them play yung tipong aabot tayo ng late game. Kasi puro kahapon puro ganun eh, lalamang sila sa early game and then hindi na nila alam yung gagawin nila pagdating ng mid game din siguro dito. I would like to see something like Ursa siguro.
Naban kasi. Sayang, ang ganda nga
Last ban
sana
nga,
ng
last
Ursa
ban
pick
nga.
dito.
Hindi ko nakita.
Yeah, na-cover ng IAP.
Spectre?
Especially with the PA din.
Spectre
So,
is
ooh,
okay.
Life Stealer.
Life Stealer, okay lang din. Meron namang sasakyan si Life Stealer dito, may Magnus. And if ever makapag-blink tagger ng maaga yung Magnus dito, pwede sila makipag-skirmish ng maaga. And as well, si Life Stealer, kaya nga rin yung makipagsabayan sa late game, which is yung timing ng Wraith King.
Yung Lifestealer din, di ba? We just talked about yung draft ng IAP, tatlong strength hero. Lifestealer punishes high HP heroes. So yung scaling ni Lifestealer sa Feast, sa Ghoul Frenzy niya, will be relevant throughout the game. It's a great hero against these long sustained heroes, against durability. And I think yung counter pick ng Grind Sky does work out for the lineup. So may empowered Lifestealer ka pa, dalawang vehicles sa Magnus at sa Void Spirit.
Void Spirit pa.
May dalawang protective supports ka dito, the Rubik and Bane, medyo sacrificial na supports din. So they can kind of buy out the space for the Lifestealer to get big. They can accelerate the flash farm and again, depend on those passives to carry them through against those power matchups.
Ang tanong ko nga lang tuloy ngayon is, enough ba yung na-draft dito ng Grind Sky for the disables para hindi na makita yung Life Stealer? Or so sobrang dami disables and the silence din nga ba sa kabila, kaya bang makita yung Life Stealer sa tingin nyo ba guys? Is Life Stealer enough or okay na ba talaga yung draft dito ng IAP?
Feeling ko mas okay yung draft ng Grind Sky. I think the Bane alone,
Okay.
kaya niyang ma-disrupt yung plan ng Interactive Philippines or ma-save yung mga, yung balak nila if ever for this Life Stealer.
John?
I think I would feel like Grind Sky did come out with a stronger draft, but we'll have to see lang. Yung isang issue lang ng Lifestealer yung Static Storm, so beyond that, it should be okay.
Alright, but here we go. IAP versus Grind Sky Esports. Eto na, papasok na tayo for the game number 1 of our first series of the day. John and Aki, take it away.
Thank you so much, Nathan. Ayan na, eto na guys, our first series of the game for Mineski Masters 2021. This is the lower bracket, round 1. Pero elimination match na to, if I'm not mistaken, John? No? So if
elimination
ever, okay, kung sino matalo dito sa series na to, we'll say goodbye sa Mineski Masters. Pero, tatanungin ulit kita, John, ano ba yung, nasabi mo na mas gusto mo yung draft ng Grind Sky dito? What do you think yung winning condition naman ng draft ng IAP?
Yung draft ng IAP tempo-based So, they want to play a bit faster. May push potential sila na lalabas kay Marb dahil sa skeleton summons niya. At maganda din ang team fight ng IAP early on. Kasi yung Grind Sky kailangan ng blink pa sa Magnus. So, mahirap magkuha ng malaking RP habang walang blink. Yung IAP naman, may Kunkka, may Pangolier, X-Mark lang, chain stuns coming through, yung static storm na connected field galing kay
30
Kimo,
seconds to battle.
lalabas din ng maaga. So, pag naka-level 6 na ang supports ng IAP, dyan sila pwede na magpakbakan, ay magdala ng laban sa Grind Sky. At ang Grind Sky naman, konting patience kailangan nila. Kailangan ng
Konting
si
farm
Jewel.
pa.
Jewel,
Yes.
kailangan ng blink, kailangan ng konting items sa life sealer, armlet, tapos SNY, at kailangan ng aura. So I think yung timings ng IAP medyo mas maaga.
Pero speaking of IAP, naku po, medyo na out of position si TMV. Napakaagang first blood naman, guys. And that's Mark getting that straight onto that Bane. He was attempting to get that bounty rune. Pero mukhang 3 runes for IAP. This is a good start for the Radiant team. I was kind of worrying lang sa draft ng IAP dito. Parang they would rely onto this Kunkka alone para sa stuns. Like, parang kulang yung stun. Tingin mo?
Yung hold nila medyo kulang nga talaga. Reliant sila sa X mark early on, X at Torrent both combo. Yung static storm connected field kasi it's a lot of commitment. But static storm, isang ult yan sa support. Medyo mahabang cooldown, medyo mabagal din ang EXP gain sa pos 5. So, most reliable stun nila sa Kunkka. If not, sa Wraith King, pero core mo yan pos 1 mo yan. Hindi siya mag-rotate
Hindi
out.
siya sasama
Oo, hindi siya sasama. So, focus lang sa farm si Marb. Yung options na sa rotations really down kay Yona talaga.
Siguro, ang panglaban na lang talaga nila is yung mga minus armor natin for that Pangolier. Well, meron naman ding ultimate si Pangolier which is mababa naman yung cooldown. So, it will really depend yung timing ng IAP dito if ever maaga makapag-level 6 si Pango as well as itong si Yona.
Oo. They can start tying together once those level 6s come out. At least sa Pango, kung nandyan pwede na mag-rotate. Nakikita natin sa lanes ngayon, no? Yung Grind Sky. A bit of a lead, especially sa top lane. Yung Life Stealer, very hard to zone out. Yung Pango, kailangan pa ng level 2, level 1 shield crush kinuha ni Escott. Tapos mababa ng HP niya dito.
Mababa na nga yung HP niya. Indeed, pinatulog pa nga rin dito TNV. Pero ginising lang din, but Escad will fall down. Grabe din yung harassment ng Bane and Lifestealer. Well, yun nga yung nasabi mo, di ba? Lifestealer, he punishes the strength heroes. And Pangolier, hindi ganun. Parang kakabahati mo lang sa top lane and namatay agad si Sandro.
Oo, yung issue dito ay ang Weaver combination, medyo greedy galing sa IAP. Kailangan ng levels ng Weaver, level 2 na si Matthew, at nakuha siya ng Geminate, so may konting harassment na makalabas siya kay Akashi. Pero yung minus armor strat, wala pang lucky shot, wala pang swarm. So they can't really zone out completely. At yung sustain ng Bane ay mas mataas talaga dito kaysa sa Weaver.
At least may sustain pa din, di ba? Hindi, and Lifestealer, hindi niya kailangan din bumili ng mga, ng mga consumables. So, may sustain pa siya with the Bane. So, I think Lifestealer will have a good laning stage, at least, for Grind Sky Esports. Pero speaking of Grind Sky Esports, TMV is low on health once again. Ako, one more right click at buhay pa naman yung Bane. But yung bottom lane kanina, kita natin, yun na ata yung nagkakaproblema for Grind Sky.
Oo, isang passive lane din kasi yan. Yung Magnus at Rubik, kailangan din ng levels para mag-apply ng harassment dito para sa Grind Sky. Pag may levels na, pwede mag-try sa lift skewer back, pero walang value point to duel sa skewer pa. So, no kill opportunity yet. At medyo tanky man din ang raid team. Mahirap i-zone out. So, I think Grind Sky just has to accept this slower lane, trade farm, try to build up. So far, magandang start para sa IAP. Slight net worth lead para ang lanes ng Grind Sky lining up. Makita natin sa mid, no, si Yona sa Kunkka. Really zoning out key. Yung Void Spirit nga, sinabi natin sa draft, diba? It doesn't necessarily always win lane, but it also doesn't lose lane often. So, ma-hold pa rin ni Key ang lane, pero kailangan niya ng regen, kailangan niya ng rune control. Walang rotations coming in from the supports to help secure that. So, kung hindi mahanap ni Key ang power runes mamaya, mahihirapan talaga siya i-hold ang lane up against Kunkka.
Parang mahirap din kasi talagang iwan si si Joel dito. May nag-correct kasi sa amin kahapon. They prefer
Dire's
na
bottom
Joel
tower
ang
is
basa
under attack.
natin dito. Kay,
Sige, sige.
it's Joel daw. Pero back on it nga, I mean, ang hirap din kasi ang taas din ng kill potential ng Wraith King and Disruptor. So, Joel dito needs to be careful dahil uuwi nga itong si Ruby. I think pwede niyang i-refill yung bottle ni Void Spirit, and you said earlier na kailangan niya ng room
Dire's
control.
courier has been
Oo.
killed.
For now, I mean, pwede lang din kasi siyang well, Void Spirit naman siya, medyo may slight advantage siya against Kunkka pagdating sa rooms, pero pwede rin kasi siyang sabayan ni Yona
Oo, at si Yona din, kung hindi niya maanap ng rune, pwede lang mag-XTP para sa refill. In fact, wala pa siyang bottle, hindi kailangan. Diyan ang TP, diyan ang refill, pero kita mo si Yona, sobrang deep sa T1. Walang takot. Alam niya, tanky siya. Pag nandiyan ang level 6, yung combination ng X-Boat, makahanap na siya ng kill.
Yes. First, hindi na din siya, I mean, pag pataas ng pataas yung level niya, hindi na siya basta-basta. Kahit pa may +1, yung Void Spirit, hindi siya mamamatay agad. But for top lane dito, Kashi, sinasabi din natin, yung lucky siya.
Oo. It can be really disruptive sa lifestealer, especially yung disarm, diba? Focus ni lifestealer, right-click sa clear ng wave, wala siyang wave clear sa spell kit niya. So, kailangan ng value points sa Radiant. Kinuha naman niya Akashi. May spare skill point na siya just in case may kailangan pa siya ng ibang skill. Kasi ngayon, stable lang 34 to 11. Ang daming denies ni Akashi. So, ang daming EXP na nawawalan si S-God. Mababagal yung level 6 timing niya. At sinabi natin, yung IAP team fight nila, reliant sa Kunkka at sa Pangolier Rolling Thunder. So, kung madelay dito kay S-God, madadelay din ang laban ng IAP.
Yes, I do agree with you. And we also have to look out itong si Marv. Hindi ganun kaganda yung creepings niya. 21.5. Denies, if you're going to compare that sa Lifestealer na 36.12, I mean, pwedeng grinds yung maagang lumaban dito
Oo.
Okay, but on the bottom lane, Kimo, kaya ba? And he will survive naman yung attempt dito ng Grind Sky, pero Marv with level 5 nga, ito yung sinasabi natin. Pero as well as si Joel, mababa din naman yung level niya.
Oo, medyo mabagal ang lane dito once again sa Magnus. Focus lang talaga sa farm. Hindi na level up ang Empower. Wala masyadong stacks though. So yung recovery farm ni Joel, medyo mabagal sa jungle. Nag-stack na sila sa top, si TMV, sa Bane. Kinokontrol ang area. Pero nakita natin kanina, no? Si Matthew keeping track from IEP on top jungle. As a Weaver, diba, yung isang advantage mo, may natural invis ka, ang bilis mo lumakad with the Shukuchi up. So Matthew's just really leveraging that to scout out for the team. And it's gonna be important para sa Grind Sky to maintain control dyan sa top jungle. So we'll have to see kung mag-invest sila sa sentries, invest sa further obs para ma-ensure na may catch-up farm sila mamaya.
Pero tignan natin na nagsistack din si TMV doon. I think kaya naman nilang kunin ng maaga, but they really have to be careful kasi once maspatan ng IAP, pwede din nilang i-contest yung mga stacks na to, lalo na with the Kunkka.
Oo. Sa bot lane doon, si Marv.
Marv, wala pa siyang level 62, wala pa siyang reincarnation available, and he will fall down. Pero mukhang kapalit naman yata ng buhay ni Joel dito, and Yona still standing strong. There's the X-Mark! Ay! Naku po, muntikan na! Nag-TP na sana, pero there's the glitch back once again. You're not going anywhere, pero okay.
Binalik niya sa base!
Binalik!
Joel! Namali yung timing!
Oh no! The misplace from IAP. Alam mo yung okay na sana. Okay na sana.
Medyo maaga yung glimpse within the time na naka-TP siya sa base. Isang second lang siya sa base So, unfortunate timing yan para kay Kimo.
Medyo nakalimutan ko na galing pala siya ng base. So I thought they might get that kill onto the Magnus. Pero Marv, again, kakabuhay niya lang dito. Gusto na naman siyang patulungin at mapapatulog na siya ng Grind Sky dito. He will get that kill, pero he will fall down as well. And TMV, 2-man down for Grind Sky Esports. And si Yona, tutulong na nga dito sa skirmish on the mid lane. And KCL, tingnan natin, Mati will spot him out dito. And there's the glimpse back. Once again, at last tama na din yung glimpse back ni Idol Kimo dito. Pero sayang talaga. Pero at least for now, no, maganda naman yung naging bawi ng IAP dito. They punished, I mean, they punished itong
Radiant's bottom tower
Grind
is
Sky,
under
pero what I'm
attack.
worrying dito dyan is 2 beses nang namamatay si Marv.
Oh, medyo behind na talagang rating at nakuha pa si Matthew dito sa side. Nag-scurry around sa Weaver. So, na-stomp na lang ipis na yan. Pero ang IAP, yung issue nga talaga yung rating farm. Mababa ang net worth ni Marv ngayon. Naka-level 6 na, so at least may reincarnate kung mag-gank man siya. Pero kailangan niya ng room mag-farm up. At the least, yung rating, medyo mabilis siya mag-jungle. Sa skeleton summons siya, mabilis lang mag-clear out ng camps. So yan ang pwede laruin ng IAP dito. Yung Life Sealer, di ganyan kabilis mag-flash farm. May empower naman siya, so faster than usual. Pero yung Wraith King, given enough room, should be able to catch up. But still, IAP, kailangan nila i-correct yan. Yung isang good point dito sa IAP, yung farm ni Yona from mid, ang taas na 5k farm, may phase boots na, yung Sanj, di ganyan kalayo. Tapos, once the Sanj is up, mahirap talaga patayin itong yung Kungkan nito, especially with the both buff. So, gandang timing din ito para sa IAP. Medyo kulang sa damage to, si Yona, going for Sanj instead of Armlet. Kukulangin konti ng damage kung lalabas man ng Lifestealer or Magnus. Pero yung supports, yung Void Spirit, kayang-kaya pa rin kung sa build-up na to.
Yes. Lalo na pag sumama na din yung Lifestealer. And I think, kaya na niya eh. Meron na siyang armlet, I believe. So, pwede na siyang sumama saglit and then back to farming if ever na meron silang makuhang pick off dito. And speaking of farm nga, Akashi dito, meron naman siyang konting stacks. So, kaya naman na niya kunin to, no?
Oo, may empower
Medyo
siya
bagal
eh.
lang.
May
Yeah. God, meron nga pala
So,
siyang empower.
Kayang-kaya yan. Medyo lang, delikado kasi mababang HP niya. Pero jungling the creeps around should be fine. May obs ward dito ang IAP.
May vision ng
pero
IAP.
hindi sila makapasok sa niyan. Medyo malayo pa sila. Nag-smoke up na do, si Yona. Timo, maghahanap ng kill dito.
I believe maghahanap nga sila. Pero God, he wants to give that rolling thunder pero napigilan ng agad ni TMP dito sa bigilid but the boat will be lost for the nightmare. Napakagandang news and Joel is here as well. Hindi pa na nakakommit yung kanyang RP dito and Kimo. Naku, there's the right leg onto this Lifestealer. Mamamatay yung 2 heroes from IAP. Medyo hindi maganda yung engagement ng IAP doon.
Oo, medyo magulo. Yung smoke from IAP coming in a bit too late. Nandiyan na sa mid si Tango, na-caught out pa. And Grind Sky off those kills can go for the play. Pushing in yung tier 1 na yan, denying Roche access, opening up the jungle a bit more. Mahihirapan ng IAP maghanap ng farm dito, especially since kailangan pa nila ng farm sa Wraith King. So si Marv, naglalaro man sa top lane, naglalaro sa top jungle dito, naghahanap ng gold. Lapit na din ang armlet niya, pero ang baba pa rin. Behind even the Void Spirit,
Yes.
sobrang ahead na si Akashi dito dahil sa empower na yan. At kahit na may vision ng IAP, hindi nila ginagamit eh. Yung Lifestealer, nag-farm pa rin dito. Walang contest. Yung mid-tier 1 kasi nag-stop yan. So kailangan nila i-clear ang mid-tier 1. Nandito na naman si S-God para mag-shove. May 4 to 5 pa. So yung IAP ngayon, tingnan mo, 4 na heroes sa mid. Yung side naman ng Grind Sky, medyo malapit din sa mid, pero at least yung Lifestealer may stacks, nag-farm, at in control pa rin sa network lead sila.
And ang maganda pa dito for Grind Sky, they still have this RP. If ever na mag-commit yung IAP dito sa mid lane, pwede silang mag-react eh. Or the other way around, pwede silang mag-smoke up or hanap ng ibang kill dito.
Step lively now. Your admiral
Smoke
is
up
on
ng IAP. Hanap ng kill sa top lane. Wala silang vision dito sa top jungle do. So medyo blind na naman. Kita na si TMV do. So Bane lang yan at
Pero Bane lang yan eh. Pero meron yata silang bigger fish na makahuli dito. And that's static skirmishes key will fall down. Yun nga, nabaligtad yung sinabi ko dyan, no, na Grinds ka rin pwedeng mag-smoke up because they still have that RP. Pero sila pa yung na-setupan dito. And speaking of setup, there's the X marks the spot. Pero sa may kilid, mukhang masastop na yata nila. Itong si TMV. Pero tingnan natin dito, there's a 3-man RP. Beautifully executed by Joel. And 2-man down for IAP. Tingnan natin si Mark dito. He still has reincarnation. Pero what can he do? He has armlet available. Pero GS and Grind Sky, they're not done yet. They might want to chase down Marv. And Marv really wants to run out for his side. Pero mag-isa na lang siya dito. There's 3-man chasing him down. There's the reincarnation being popped off. Pero 4 yung naghihintay sa'yo dyan, sir. And there's Joel who wants to join the party dito. Mukhang wala na. Hindi na mabubuhay yung rating dyan. Another na hindi magandang engagement na naman for IAP.
Ang ganda ng steals nung malabas sa Rubik natin dito. Si KCL, nakuha niyang static storm. So yung initiation ng IAP to save their Kunkka, broken up din sa silence na yan. At yung follow-up RP, yung engagement, yung counter initiation ng Grind Sky, sobrang linis. Yung IAP, medyo disconnected ngayon. You know, medyo staggered ang movement nila. They overcommit for the mid, na-deny pa. At ngayon, skill wall.
Meron na ba siyang horn toss? I think, or medyo na-overlook ko lang ng konti. Pero S-God, mamamatay nga rin dito. And IAP, ito na ba yung bawi nila? And mukhang ito na nga, bawi Akashi. Makahuhuli nila dito. Pero here's the Void Spirit. He wants to help itong kanyang mga teammates dito sa my top lane. He wants that backline. And Kimo, tignan natin ano ang magagawa ng IAP for now. Yona, delikado, low yung kanyang health, pero medyo magulo yung clash natin dito. They put that observer wars to give us better information and they will spot out Yona. Makukuha naman din nila yung kill, pero meron pa isa. May napatulog pa dito and Kimo. Okay, go pa ba nila to? Kaya pa yata and big posting was used, pero hindi enough to survive para kay Kimo and mega kill stake for Akashi. This is looking good for Grind Sky.
Sobrang ganda ng start na to para sa Grind Sky. Sa laning phase, medyo mabagal. But yung further engagement yun, yung execution ng Grind Sky, nandyan na. Ang IAP, kailangan pa rin ng farm sa mga core. Si Yona at si Marp, behind pa rin kung i-compare kay Akashi. At the least, ahead sila kay Ki at kay Joel. So yung ibang course ng Grind Sky medyo lagging behind a bit, but okay lang yan kasi yung lifesteal nila may Sanj na, Skadi next, yung timings na are lining up. Oo, yung slow sa labas sa passive niya, malakas. At si Marv ulit.
Si Marv na naman, si Marv na walang malay, wala pa siyang reincarnation available. And Kimo wants to help out Marv pero wala na siyang magagawa to help this Raid King na mamamatay again. I think it's his fourth death na. And hirap na hirap talagang makabawi si Marv dito. Well, nasa pangatlo na siya pagdating sa network pero yung yung nagagawa niya sa team fight, ano pa siya, idle pa siya, hindi niya pa kayang sumama for IAP.
Sa top jungle din, si Yona.
Ito na naman, nasa bunutan dito sa may gilid, pero there's the Pangler S-God and the Rolling Thunder, ginagawa rin dito, but the boat is there. Naku po, na-disarm pa sa gilid yung Void Spirit and it's the 3-man again for Grind Sky dito. Naku, buhay pa yung Bane and Static Storm was used dito sa may gilid, pero walang matatamaan. There's the Glimpse back and Kimo, pinabalik niya lang yung Rubik dito. Naku po, napaganda pa yata for Grind Sky Esports and Yona will fall down. This might be a call for disengage or retreat na muna for IAP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ang gulo ng laban na naman.
Ang gulo.
O ang IAP gank attempt sa Bane lang yan ha.
Bane lang, nabuhay pa no?
Oo, namatay sa dulo pero ganda ng rotations ulit sa Grind Sky. Nagpasok si Akashi, nag-infest, delay pang death. Si Kido, nag-iwan dito sa top.
IAP, pero meron yata nangyayari dito. It's Key wants to run out dito. There's the Aether Remnant, pero madi-disarm na lucky shot. But the Simulate is there. Makakatakas pa nga ba siya? They don't have enough vision para makita si Key at makakapag-TP naman siya. I sense distortion is in the void. Sabi pa ni Key dito. Another failed attempt na naman for IAP. And on the bottom lane, objectives naman ang makukuha ng Grind Sky.
Slow but sure shove in galing sa lifesteal natin. Sinabi nga natin kanina, diba, actually yung control issue dito sa IAP hindi na mahanap. Ayan, si S-God din.
Yes, God na naman. Pero may nag-glimpse back nga dito just to delay yung gustong gawin ng Grind Sky. Pero Matthew with that time-lapse, ako I'm really worrying dito na hindi nagiging enough talaga yung pang-hold ng IAP. Pero speaking of hold, si Yona pa yung ma-hold dito and napakaraming reaction ng IAP ang kinumit nila dito sa bottom lane. So hiwa-hiwalay na naman sila. But on the other side, ang maganda naman for IAP is Marv trying his best to farm. Pero medyo nagiging late na din eh.
Yung Gasu timing na to, sobrang delayed at yung further itemization niya din medyo ma-stall out. Yung side ng IAP, sabi natin sa draft, diba? Kulang sa hold, reliant sa Rolling Thunder at sa Kunkka mismo sa X at Torrent combinations. And if that doesn't land in engagements, medyo na naga-fall apart ang engagement ng IAP. So yung Grind Sky, it's just paying off. Yung patience na, yung farm patterns, gumagaling kay Akashi, yung empower, yung investment nila dito sa Lifestealer it's really working out, and that's where the last pick Lifestealer really shines. IAP, Grind Sky, nag-smoke up, 3-on-3 smoke. Yun kaya mahanap nila dito.
Walang close target for Grind Sky kasi naka-forward na din sila eh. They might want to take down itong mid lane na tier 2 na. Mukhang mali pa yata yung mapupuntahan ng IAP, pero Key is here. He needs to be careful dahil napapaligiran na siya ng mga police. There's the torrent. I think Key has an idea na napapalibutan na siya ng mga heroes ng IAP dito, pero hindi nila nahanap.
Yun na lang. Another escape. Si Key, dalawang beses na yan, no? Naka-sneak out siya sa side ng IAP. At IAP, daming oras na na-expend nila dyan. May glimpse back pero walang follow-up hold. Yung issue sa control nandyan pa rin. Kailangan nila i-expend yung static storm kung gusto nila i-pin in ang Void Spirit. Grind Sky in position na for their own rotation. May DD pa sa Akashi dito. Oh.
Yes. Naka-ano ba siya? Hindi siya naka-infest din. Pwede siyang... or naka-infest. Hindi pa. Okay, so pwede pa silang kumuha ng kills, and right now they're invading the jungle, the triangle camp ng IAP. So mapipilitang pumunta dun sa bottom lane jungle si Marv again, which is very dangerous din for him kasi ang ganda ng mga visions dito ng Grind Sky. Pwede siyang i-go.
Ang ganda ng words ng Grind Sky, sobrang offensive. Alam nila kung saan lalaro ang IAP, kung saan sila mag-farm. At in-open up nilang Roshan. So straight sa Rosh sila, may Empower, may Damage Lifestealer, may teamfight sila with the RP. IAP, may vision naman sila, may ward sila. Alam nila na Roshan is being taken, so they need to run in. They have the boat, they have the static storm, ready na sila maglaban. Oo.
And Joel, I think he's positioning himself for the possible na contest. Pero ito na nga, sinimulan na. There's the torrent and the static storm, ginamit na naman. So, one ultimate down for IAP. Dahil medyo magulo yung laban dito, pero Marv, pumasok na nga siya dito. They need to be careful dahil meron pang Magnus sa may likod. Pero sinuzonot sila ni Matt. Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. At mamamatay. Reincarnation will be up. And yun, natin natin still standing strong. Napakakunat ng Kungka dito. And that's 2 man down for Grind Sky. Pero yun, siya natin mapapunish. And he will fall down for IAP. -1 na agad. Pero si Akashi, tignan natin. Joel wants to help him. And with that skewer, medyo madedelay pa yata Escad. Mamamatay na rin dito, and that's a counter retreat para sa IAP, and mukhang pwede nang ma-secure ng Grind Sky yung Roshan.
Kailangan ng konting reset dito sa Grind Sky. Medyo mababang HP ni Akashi, pero magandang grade pa sa Grind Sky. Dalawang support, sa dalawang core. Force out na naman nila ang Static Storm. Bilis ng click ni Akashi. Straight rage yung buhay doon din. So, ready na ang Grind Sky to win. At unfortunately though, wala na silang RPs. Medyo mahirap ang counterfight nila. Reliant sila sa Rubik to steal yung Static Storm once again. Nakita natin kay KCL na steal niya pero namatay din kaagad. So, I think your Rubik has to be a bit cautious with its positioning. Yung side ng IAP, sa likod ng laban na yan, may magandang ward na sa ramp. So, alam din nila kung mag-start ang rush at makita nila dito sa Clifford. So, alam nila may rush ulit. May boat na naman sila kay Yona.
Ang bilis lang din kasi
pwede pa sila maglaban.
Pwede na naman for round 2, pero Marv, kailangan din mag-ingat dahil wala siyang reincarnation available, and Akashi, trabaho lang daw muna, and Torrent dito will be given just to give out information para sa IAP, pero na-setapan nga sila, and Kimo, Yona, naku po, nakakatanggap ng right leg from Akashi dito naman sa may gilid. Matthew doing his best para magulo yung team fight ng Grind Sky dito, but the nightmare save from TMV, na-delay pa yung gustong gawin ng IAP, pero sobrang boset na nung attempt nila, and this might be an uncontested Roshan for Grind Sky na. Kasi patay na naman dito si Yona.
Oo. Walang Kungka, mahirap maglaban sa loob. Si S-God still keeping track. But they only killed off a Rubik. So, sobrang open pa rin ng Rosh. Na natin yung steal with them. Wala. Akashi, may ages na.
Ang hirap. Sobrang delikado. And speaking of delikado, si Matthew mabigyan. But on the other side, Joel will fall down. At kapalit naman yan si S-God as well. And Marv is here. Meron siyang reincarnation available. But may ages advantage pa ang Grind Sky Esports dito. There's the buyback from the Pangoli. He wants to help. Etong si Marv na maiiwan na naman dito mag-isa. I really don't like itong decision making ng IAP.
Oo. Forced to fight, medyo forced talaga ang engagement lang yun. Yung Grind Sky, ang laki na ng life stealer eh. May Skadi na, may SNY, sobrang tanky. Sinabi nga natin, yung strength heroes ng IAP, I don't know, they can't really fight a life stealer. Yung skill kit ng life stealer kasi really punishes yung high HP hero. So, maganda lang para sa Grind Sky na mag-stand still si life stealer, mag-get ng hits off, slowly but truly, patayin nila. So, yung IAP ngayon, may konting item spike dito. May ags up kay Matthew. So, yung time-lapse sa allies nandyan na. Pwede na siya mag-save sa rating, mag-save sa Kungka. At sa tanky heroes na to, medyo value yan kasi, they're very durable. So, it will take some time for them to drop low again. Pero it just doesn't feel enough. Ganda yan for sustain, pero sa teamfight sa control, kulang pa rin ang IAP dito.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Kulang pa ang IAP and that's tier 2 going down. So, yung last objective ng Grind Sky dito to control the whole map is itong top lane tier 2 tower. But Yona, I think he's still trying na ma-even out yung pressure kahit dito man lang sa top lane na hindi magiging madali yung pagpupush na pwedeng gawin ng Grind Sky dito. Pero ang Hashi, ang gandang force stop naman. Pero mahuhuli nga siya dito with that telekinesis and Kimo, the very squishy support ng IAP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Isang free kill lang lalabas para sa Grind Sky. Sobrang long range din ng engagement na with the range sa Rubik, may Aether Lens na, yung lift up, medyo long range, yung blink skewer din kay Joel. They have a lot of ways of pulling you back. So yung backline ng IAP di talaga safe. Kimo's gonna have to watch yung positioning niya. Si Matthew din sa Weaver, kailangan ready talaga with the time-lapse sa bigger engagements. At ang Grind Sky ngayon, just taking control. Yung isang outer tower lang dito sa IAP. Yung IAP naman, si S-God, keeping the top lane pushed out, taking out the creep wave. So nag-creep cut para i-delay. Pero may Aegis pa rin si Akashi at kung gusto ng Grind Sky dito, pwede na mag-high ground.
They still have one more room for error dito. Pero tignan natin, napakagandang skewer naman from Joel. Ay, he popped off his BKB. Pero, yun na yung hinihintay natin na time-lapse ito. Matthew saving Yona. Muntik-muntika na siya doon. Ito na naman, and Joel is not down yet. Kimo will fall down. Doesn't have his buyback, pero 34 seconds on the death timer. Magbubuhay lang din naman yung mabilis, pero S-God, tignan natin, mahuhuli nga nito with that Remnant, and ito na nga yata, the boat will be used. Pero ano pang pwedeng gawin ng IAP? They still have this Rolling Thunder, pero another attempt ng skewer kay Joel. Wala naman din siya makuha, pero reset lang muna for Grind Sky Esports. And I think pa-expire na rin yung Aegis.
1 minute and a half na lang. Nakita natin yung stall game ng IAP. Medyo malakas din sa high ground. Yung Torrent, yung boat, may threat din sila sa defense at yung Static Storm. Pag nag-respawn na si Kimo, medyo malakas din yung counterfight. So, may opportunity pang IAP. Ang Grind Sky ngayon, mag-go lang sa safe play. Pero makita natin si Joel, naghahanap talaga ng skewer back opportunities, ina-abuse yung range advantage dito ng Grind Sky's initiation. So, clean set of fights, gandang defense sa IAP, but they have to surrender their outer tower. Wala nang top tier 2, wala nang outer towers dito sa IAP. At ang Grind Sky, kahit na konting duration lang sa Aegis, high ground ulit.
High ground ulit. They will still try dito. And Akashi with this rage, hindi naman din siya... Ganun lang yung pwede nilang gawin Rage and then hit ng tower. So, slowly but surely for Grind Sky Esports. Ganun yung pwede lang gawin for now. And S-God dito, swashbuckle lang yung pwede lang gawin just to delay the inevitable. Pero low health na lang yung yung high ground tower ng IAP. Pero they need to be careful dahil pa-expire na yung Aegis nila dito. Pero top lane at least yung bottom lane ng Grind Sky na push out na rin.
Marv with the skeletons, pwede niya i-shove in ang lane, naghahanap ng farm, slowly building up. Si Marv saving up for an assault here, so hinahanap niya durability dito para mabuhay lang sa engagement. Ang IAP din, naka-smoke up ngayon, naghahanap ng wraparound, medyo blind nga pa rin sa map. Wala masyadong wards sa opposite side ng river. Yung Grind Sky ngayon, not really crossing the river. Dito lang sila sa triangle ng IAP. So, parang wala silang mahanap dito sa IAP. Baka naman magka-drop sila ng wards, set up for another rotation down the line. Pero may opening muli ang Grind Sky. Hunter na naman, tier 3. Wala na. Racks opened up here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And just like what I've said earlier, slowly but surely siege
Dire's
for
bottom tower
Grind
has
Sky
fallen.
Esports. I think kung madelay pa to, they can just wait for the next Roshan. Pero medyo matagal lang ng konti. Pero what do you think? May possible comeback pa ba to if ever mapatagal pa na mapatagal yung game? But wait, na-set up pa na nga dito. And where's the X-Mark na pabalik? Hindi nila napabalik dito yung Magnus. There's the glimpse back, pero doon lang din napabalik si Joel and Eska dito nakita na rin siya mag-rolling thunder. One ultimate down for IAC and patapos na rin yata yung RP sa may likod. They want Yona, they want this Kuka. Where's the damage? They have enough damage pero yun na naman hinihintay natin na time lapse from Matthew saving on itong Kuka, but Eska will be the first one to fall down for IAP. Ito na naman, nakuha po yung fin screen pero Yona will be popping up his BKB and nakakite lang talaga yung ibang heroes dito ng IAP. Yona will fall down without a buyback pero Marv, meron pa naman siyang ultimate dito but na ano sila dito na-underman sila ng Grind Sky Esports
Radiant's top barracks has
Oo.
fallen.
Grind Sky.
Dire's middle tower
Really
is under
staggered
attack.
fight. Ganda ng patience, ganda ng aggression sa Grind Sky. At ngayon, ang IAP, walang static storm, walang torrent, walang roll. Yung mid-racks naman, mag-fall. Grind Sky, no RP. Ang lakas na ni Akashi, no? May satanic pa dito.
Ang lakas na ni Akashi. Indeed. And tignan natin another set of racks na naman for IAP going down. And we really have to commend yung si Matthew sa mga saves niya dito. Pero it's very hard for IAP to rely on Kunkka alone. Siya yung laging sinisave kasi si Marv, parang kulang pa rin talaga yung physical damage nila. And how are you going to kill this life stealer na full pack na yung items niya? Pero na-delete! Ay, 2 hits ni Marv. Yung Rubik dito, KCL will fall down. Ginag-glimpse back pa nga. And that's Akashi. Pero wala siyang kailam. Gusto na i-hit yung tower dito. Pero tingnan natin Marv. He wants the backline. Pero mag-isa na lang si Akashi dito. He needs help. Pero makapag-infest naman siya onto that creeps. Pero tingnan natin Eska dito popping out his Rolling Thunder and TMV. 2 supports down for Grind Sky Esports. At mukhang mag-reset na lang ulit. But overall, John, it's 2 racks down for IAP.
Oh, mahirap na situation ito para sa IAP. 2 lanes constantly shoving in. At the least sa IAP dito, may wave clear naman sila sa Pangolier, sa Kunkka. At kahit yung Raid King with the Skeletons, pwede mag-push. So, hindi under constant threat ang side lanes at yung open lanes nila. Pwede nila i-shove back with their heroes. At yung farm ni Marb, slowly but surely, lumalabas na din. 17k net worth, 5k behind the life stealer. So, may major item advantage pa rin si Akashi sa 4th core matchup. But, may Assault Curious ka na, additional minus armor, along with the Deso. So yung backline din ng Grind Sky medyo squishy. Ma-burst down niya ang Rubik, ma-burst down niya ang Bane. At yan ata ang key. Kailangan ni Marv mag-jump in with the Blink, hanapin yung supports, at magkuha ng numbers advantage dito bago maglaban.
Okay, pero nakakaramdam yata yung Grind Sky dito. But mo, makakapag-TP naman siya. And 1 minute 30 seconds for the next Roshan and the Grind Sky Esports setting up yung kanilang mga vision dito. Pero I think yung next fight or next team fight dito na mangyayari sa Roshan area.
Oo, sobrang importante yung Rosh na yan para sa IAP. Yung IAP, kung mahanap na lang Rosh, opening yan for them to find a different opening in the game. Makita natin sa bot lane, yung Skeletons na naman ni Raid King, slowly but surely pushing. So may push pa man dito, but yung Grind Sky ngayon, smoke up, hanap yung last set of racks.
Okay, with initiation dito, isang mabilis lang for Kimo and he will instantly pop out his buyback. Tignan natin dito, but BKB as well for yun. Natin natin TMV, meron pa siyang fin script available and tignan natin dito, meron pang RP available for Grind Sky pero madidilit lang din agad TMV. This is stolen static storm for KCL. Tignan natin pero unti-unti nang nalalow health yung Grind Sky Esports dito and Marv, he's way too tanky. Medyo nakukulangan ng damage dito pero the right clicks is there. Ay, munti ka ng Joel pero nag-cancel naman yung just in time yung kanyang RP dito pero he's now low on health. Unti-unti na siyang nababawasan dito pero RP nabigay na niya pero wala rin siyang nahuli dito, John. Oh no, what is happening for Grind Sky Esports? Nasayang lang yung one big ultimate nila pero Akashi is still doing his best para lumaban against IAP. Let's see. He wants to take down itong last barracks standing for IAP. Wala nang katakot-takot si Akashi dito, pero he needs to be careful as well. And then yung backlines nila talaga namang support lang muna kay Akashi para makapagtrabaho ng maganda. And Marv dito blinking out on to the backlines, and TMD mabubuhay pa nga, and nakakaita to naman nila yung rating dito, and he will definitely fall down on this one. He got a buyback again, and IAP dito, napakaganda ng kanilang hold sa kanilang high ground barracks, and Akashi naupo, nahihirapan siya, and Grind Sky, eto na ba? Comeback is real na nga ba?
Ganda ng hold ng IAP. Yung Grind Sky, sila naman ngayon nag-force ng fight sa high ground. No? Si Akashi all by himself sa high ground, akala niya kaya niya lahat. Ang tagal ng laban na yan. Naka-second static storm tayo, naka-second roll, and sa Grind Sky, medyo mas mahabang cooldown na sa team fight spells, especially sa RP ni Joel. So once they commit that medyo awkward ng follow-up fight, I think they have to be a bit cautious. We are seeing the sustain. Yung sustain ng IAP ngayon, yung time-lapse back, it's getting hard for him to burst it down. At because of that fight, IAP nasa Roshan. Sinabi natin, Aki, kung mahanap ng IAP ang Rosh, maka-high ground sila. Mahanap nilang towers ang racks. Kung gusto nila tatlong buhay kay Marv ngayon. At medyo delikado na dito sa Grind Sky. Maganda pa rin ang defense ng Grind Sky sa high ground. May RP, may skewer back. Daming pressure dito kay Joel para maghanap ng opening for him. So far naman sa game,
RP,
outside sa RP, o outside sa RP sa high ground kanina, lahat ng movement ni Joel medyo medyo smooth. So may hold pa rin dito ang Grind Sky. Mag-respawn naman din ang lifesteal na within 15 seconds. So I don't think they should worry too much. Yung tier 2 will fall, but yung tier 3s medyo mahirap din sa IAP unless confident talaga sila sa 3 lives sa Raid King.
Yes. Pero parang ako kasi meron pang time-lapse dito from Matthew eh. So mahihirapan talaga yung Grind Sky na patayin si Marv dito, and mukhang unti-unting napupunta sa IAP yung game natin dito. Just one clash ulit if ever dito sa possible na clash na to. Kapag natalo pa yung Grind Sky, talagang mababasagan na sila ng rocks nito.
They need to take caution here sa Grind Sky. May MKB na tapos kay Akashi. So yung missed chance dyan sa halberds, di na ganyan kay issue. Pero yung disarm spread ang malaking issue para kay Akashi. Kasi pag na-disarm na siya, hindi siya makatama. Yung racks nabuhay dahil sa disarm spam galing kay Yona, galing sa swashbuckle ni Escott sa lucky shot. So may ways pa rin talaga ang IAP to fight. Grind Sky, 2k behind. Sila na ang nasa deficit ngayon. Farm ni Akashi at ang farm ni Marb even na. 24k both sides. So may item parity na ang Raid King at ito ang point na parang may second shot ang Raid King kasi sobrang liit lang ang cooldown sa Reincarnation. Nakita natin ang fights dyan sa Grind Sky. Halos isang minute ang laban kasi naka-second use tayo sa Static Storm. Yung Raid King, likely sa fights na to, maka-respawn siya ng 2 beses sa Reincarnation kung ganyan kabagal ang kill. So, medyo issue yan sa Grind Sky. Yung damage nila is hindi talaga burst damage yung lineup nila. Wala silang burst. So yung sustained fight nga, IAP sa boat, sa time-lapse, sa Reincarnation, lalamang talagang IAP dito.
Plus hindi, tanky din yung dalawa pa nilang course eh. Like, kung di ba, hindi lang naman si Marb yung problema pa ng Grind Sky dito. I think, yun lang talaga, IAP did a very good job na i-hold yung high ground barracks nila dito. Yung last barracks standing nila.
Oo. Yung itong racks lang naiwan bago mag-mega creeps ang Grind Sky against IAP. IAP ngayon, mag-smoke up, hanap ng laban sa labas.
Ready
May
yata
switch
sila.
blink na sila.
And alam nila na kulang-kulang dito yung Grind Sky Esports. They will spot out Akashi. Tingnan natin Yona dito, ready to give out yung X-Mark. They might want to chase down. Pero TMD mukhang hiaalay na lang yata yung kanyang buhay. Oh no! Huli pa nga! Dami pa nga si Akashi dito. Tingnan natin, ginamit na nga nila lahat. And this life stealer will fall down without a buyback, guys. Ito na ang simula ba ng comeback from IAP, pero kailangan nilang i-take note yung lanes nila. Kailangan pa rin nilang ayusin for IAP.
Oo. Pero may opening na ang IAP dito. Nandyan pa rin ang Aegis kay Marb. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. Yung reincarnation again, max level na. So, mababa ng cooldown nating push coming through here kay
Unkillable na to
Marv.
si,
Ang
si
bilis. Oo, all the pressure kay Joel, mag-blink, baka horn toss, skewer back. Pero walang damage dealer, walang life stealer, isang minute. So, I think isang lane ng Frax, mawawalan dito sa Grind Sky. Baka nga yung bot, balikan nila pa linisin din, tanggalin yung racks din dyan. At may auras pa sila.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, but that's two sets of racks ang makukuha dito for Grind Sky Esports. Pero Marv, okay, grabe naman yung clutch na time-lapse dito. Hindi pa rin napapapot yung ages ni Marv. Akala ko mamamatay na siya doon.
Oo, on edge, may half minute pa sila sa ages. Yung issue niya ng Grind Sky, I think yung itemization natin kay Akashi, wala siyang BKB. Ngayon, babalikan niya yung BKB, medyo malayo pa sa farm. Kailangan niya ng additional spell immunity, hindi lang ang rage. Kasi yung static storm nga, yung one piece of control na malock in ang Void Spirit, malock in ang Life Stealer at on point ang usage ni Kimo ngayon. Ina-isolate niya ang Life Stealer, preventing the rage, preventing him from just focusing on hits, and yung side ng IEP just following through on that. So, na natin kung makuha ni Akashi ang BKB niya in time for the next fight. Delikadong position na ito sa Grind Sky kasi kung bibili niya ang BKB, wala siyang buyback. Hanggang ngayon, kulang pa rin siya, kapos pa rin ang gold niya para sa buyback. So, behind talaga ang Grind Sky sa potential buyback plays. Malaking opening yan sa IAP. 8k lead na ngayon ng IAP. Yung gold graph natin, grabe yung bounce back talaga ng IAP. Sa high ground fight lang yan. Sa high ground fight, nag-grow siya.
Yung bottom
Na-open
lane.
up ang yung na-open up ang lanes, na-open up ang push sa high ground at yung IAP ngayon, ang daming items na. May ags na si Kimo. So kahit na may BKB yan si Akashi, hindi niya magamit sa static storm. Delikado.
I do agree with you. And dun nga tayo magkakatala talaga sa buybacks. And as you guys see dito sa my left side ng screens nyo, yung mga buybacks available. And as of now, for Grind Sky Esports, it's just the Magnus and Rubik yung merong buyback for Grind Sky Esports.
Oo, walang buybacks yung mga ibang course na ngayon. Yung Void
Lalo na
Spirit
yung
wala
Life
pa.
Stealer.
Oo.
Pero ano lang yata, gold lang yata yung kulang. So pwede pang i-farm out ni Akashi yung buyback niya siguro dito. Pero as you said earlier na he needs that BKB. So doon ma-turn apart si Akashi kung bibili niya ba yung BKB or magsisave siya ng buyback.
Oo, hindi ko alam kung enough pa ba ang BKB dahil sa ags ni Kimo. Kung magandang static storm, mahihirapan pa rin si Akashi.
Ay. Pero ito na nga, another attempt for IAP dito. Static storm will be used pero nag-glimpse back si Akashi. Mayday! I need help dito and wala na nga nagawang guys dito to help out Akashi. It might be too late pero nag-buyback na nga si Life Stealer dito. Pero yung RP na naman ni Joel, walang follow-up for Grind Sky Esports and TMV. Naku, napakalambot lang ng Bane dito sa may gilid. And Void Spirit, itong si Key doing everything he can para i-disrupt dito yung team fight ng IAP. And tingnan natin dito, Marv, mapapop out lang yung kanyang reincarnation. Akashi giving out the right take dito. Tingnan natin the time lapse once again. Pero the Finsker dito sa may gilid na control, na-hold out nila yung Raid King. And at last, namatay ng si Marv dito. But he does have his buyback. Ito na kayo sinasabi natin dyan. The buyback wars na nga na sobrang mahalaga dito sa game na to. I mean, at this point of the game, yung buybacks talaga.
Oo.
Kaya pang mag-hold ng IAP for this one. And as well for Grind Sky, it will be very crucial dahil nag-buyback si Akashi.
Well, Grind Sky ngayon, looking to play safe. Wala pang RP, isang minute kasi ginamit na ni Joel. May ags upgrade na sila kay KCL. So yung big steals, yung time-lapse on allies, nandyan na din. Kasi steal niya ang time-lapse. So he can hold on to that, look for saves. Ngayon, Grind Sky pwedeng mag-play on the offensive. They can look for those mega creeps. Isang racks na lang naiwan dito sa IAP. But yung Grind Sky, cautious. Wala nang second chance dito para kay Akashi. Pero slowly but surely, mag-start na siya dito.
Okay. Range, pasag lang din. Pero tignan natin dito, mega creeps na nga for IAP. Let's see kung hold on pa ba nila yung kanilang high ground dito. Pero Key, popping out his BKB defensively. Pero lalaban pa daw yung Voice Spirit dito. And Matthew, medyo delikado mo kung mamamatay na yata yung Weaver dito sa may gilid. Pero in-upper-burst down dito. And yung time-lapse, the stolen time-lapse from KCL dito, saving out Akashi. Pero Kimo and Matthew, mamamatay for IAP. Wala silang mga buyback dito. And Marv, sasama pa yata sa party. And it's Grind one, ang pinaka-MVP dito is yung climax na knockout ni KCL. Muntik na dun si Akashi, pero tignan natin, unti-unti nang nababa kami na natatalo ang IAP and GG will be called. Grind Sky Esports, muntik na silang makomeback pero they still managed to finish out this game number 1.
Ang lupit ng execution ng Grind Sky, yung stacking lang spells. Kahit sa start, no, si Rubik, si KCL, na-steal niya ang static storms sa early team fights, always turning it around for Grind Sky. And their execution for the boys from Mindanao, ang galing talaga ng laro nila. So, good mood all around dyan sa Grind Sky ngayon. You can see them kind of being happy with that play. It was a very long one, very back and forth one. IAP, hindi naman din one-sided. Nahanap nilang opening, sobrang behind sila, nakaka-catch up si Marb. Pero in the end,
At some point, we thought
kulang
it's a
pa rin.
comeback.
Oo.
Well, what a game that was. And game number 1 pa lang yun of our first series of the day. We thought it was going to be a straightforward victory para sa Grind Sky. IAP pulled it back. What happened? But parang naging Wraith King, parang nahirapan. Because usually, maiisip natin, Wraith King medyo mas mabilis mag-farm, diba? But we saw Lifestealer taking over the game. Ano nangyari ba dun, John?
I think it was the aggression coming out from Grind Sky, right? Like they managed to pressure off the lanes. Kulang sa control ang IAP early on. Sabi nga ni Aki, di ba? Reliant sila sa Pangolier Rolling Thunder, reliant sila sa Kunkka sa X at boot combo, at medyo mabagal ang laning phase na lumabas yan sa IAP. So, I think that was the major issue in Grind Sky. Is sinakay nila yan at nasecure nilang early farm para kay Akashi at si KCL at si Joel. Yung dalawa yan, Rubik at Magnus, to really set up sa fights.
All right, but of course, Grind Sky playing well yesterday, finally rewarded with a win over IAP. Pero game number 1 pa lang yun, syempre. Game number 2 up next in just a bit.
Grabe talaga si KCL, no?
Lupit ng Rubik.
Oo, yung Rubik talaga. Yung
MVP,
skills,
for sure.
yung time lapse, yung static storms. Grabe. Tapos sa end pa talaga may axe.
I feel the way behind my
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition.
happy we.
And let's show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge Fiber X.
I feel the way behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb.
Here we go, back at it again. Game number 2 in just a bit. But what a fantastic game number 1 that we saw between Grind Sky and syempre dito sa IAP. Back and forth. Akala natin, dire-diretso na yun for Grind Sky. Medyo naging intense lang sa dulo. But thoughts din sa game na yun, Aki?
I mean, ang galing nung Rubik. Si KCL did a very great job on that game. Lalo na dun sa last part. Diba? Sobrang importante na nanakaw niya yung time-lapse plus meron pa siyang Aghanim's upgrade. Diba? There was some point na parang 1/4 na lang yata or kalahati na lang yung buhay ni Akashi pero na time-lapse niya. And then merong ibang meron parang laban dun sa may high ground and na-divide kasi sa dalawa and nabuhay pa yung yung life stealer, so it's very important for Grind Sky na meron silang damage dealer. Kahit mamatay yung Bane, okay lang, at least buhay si Akashi.
Oo, at yung Static Storm steals din early on sa early team fights ni KCL. Like yung engagements na early on were a bit awkward. But yan, yung stolen Static Storm sa jump in kay TMV, yung follow-up RP kay Joel, ayos ang execution ng Grind Sky. And against a team like IAP, yung caliber of a team as IAP, kasi veteran sila, alam na we know all of them. To bring this kind of performance out of nowhere, that alone, impressed na ako sa Grind Sky.
And I think kahapon din nakita ko talaga sa series ng Grind Sky versus OB Neon. Na-comment ko nga dun sa chat kahapon Sabi ko, ang lupit magbitaw ng mga skills dito ng Grind Sky. And we saw it once again here in this series, or at least in game number 1 pa lang. Which makes me even more excited for game number 2 and a possible game number 3. Kasi nga, if we get to see more of these heroes, these Magnuses, these Rubiks, yung Void Spirit actually even maybe kumbaga, nahit naman natin si Kira kanina, but it really just came down to all these little plays, like the drag backs with the Magnus, yung mga steals nga ng Rubik, yung hold talaga. But this was the fight. What happened here, John? Did you really think that IAP should have maybe not pursued after the buyback ng Lifestealer?
I thought IAP would have had it in the bag, but you see just how far forward Marb was, right? Sobrang front niya early on sa Grind Sky dyan, yung RP connected, walang follow-up damage. It was like, okay, yung team fight control ng Grind Sky tanggal na. Kahit na mag-respawn ng Lifestealer, Raid King still big. But then si Marb nag-overextend walang backup ng team niya, I think Jen naglabas ng overcommitment. Not from forcing fight with Lifesteal, the fact that they split up. Nag-split up talagang IP. They needed to play together as a team. They needed to kind of play with, again, yung sustain nila, diba? May Ags Weaver sila, may Wraith King. They could time-lapse force another reincarnation. It didn't come out.
And we look at the stats as well, of course. 22 to 38. Looking at this, parang hindi... It doesn't tell the whole story, does it? I mean, it looks nice. Oh, okay, yeah, easy 1-0. 14-3, 14 si Ki. Yeah, Akashi na nag-18-3 and 8. Parang, lupit ng mga daming assist na napaprovide dito ng dalawang support in the offlane. Pero it was much closer than it really looked like, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. Way closer.
Also, nag-matter din talaga yung early game where Marv died twice consecutively. Diba? Ang aga pa nun eh. Like, namatay siya sa bottom lane, nag-try siya lumipat dun sa triangle camp, and napatay ulit siya nung Void Spirit. I think yun na yung nag-start talaga na medyo ma-behind at ma-delay si Marv.
So, of course, syempre, as with every game, always need to crown an MVP. At sino kaya yung nag-MVP dito sa game number 1 na to? Magnus? Rubik?
Rubik, I think.
Rubik? Void Spirit?
Rubik? I'll go for Rubik or Lifestealer.
Casey nga
Casey,
pa rin
yeah.
talaga. Agree?
Agree.
Yung steals nga niya, yung Ags timing niya sa time-lapse towards the end, yung early steal sa Static Storm really set the pace for Grind Sky sa early engagements at nag-snowball na from there. So KCL, well-deserving talaga yung MVP dito.
Yes. Pero kanina sabi mo din dyan, di ba, na pwede rin si Akashi.
Pwede naman din. Kasi yung Infest saves niya, naglalabas, yung nakita natin sa top engagement, diba? Na-jump nilang Bane, TP in si Akashi, Infest, na-save niya ang Bane, at nag-turn around sila, pinatay nila si Yona instead. Yung mga stall plays like that, very rare to see from a lifestealer, but Akashi did pull them out.
I agree.
Good team performance overall nga ng Grind Sky dito, no? Pero sa tingin nyo ba, IAP, any adjustments na kailangan nga ba nila magawa for this game number 2? Because honestly, I think draft-wise, hindi naman tayo nagpapabor ng sobra-sobra sa isa over the two teams. Of course, we did call na medyo maganda kayo Lifestealer pick. Possible na magkakaroon nga ng mga magandang Rubik plays kasi nga maraming pwede makuha. But any adjustments sa tingin nyo guys na pwede magawa ng IAP dito just to be able to give them that edge and maybe force a game number 3?
I think sa support picks na, like something a bit less passive than Disruptor at Weaver kasi those two supports really reliant sa item timings yung Weaver, wala sila masyadong control outside of Glimpse, Kinetic Field, baka they were too reliant nga sa Kunkka at sa Pangolier para mag-gank. So I think mas active na supports kailangan ng IAP to match up against Grind Sky kasi nakita natin sa early game, Grind Sky medyo focus sa farming, yung passive play na yan, nag-benefit lang talaga sa side ng Grind Sky.
Yeah, I do agree with John dito. And I think for Grind Sky Esports, nasabi ko kanina na they need to shut down Key. Pero as well as itong si Akashi, kasi kapag nagtuloy-tuloy yung farm niya, he can be very big. Kahit ang galing niya din mag-farm, 'di ba? So yung heroes ng IAP, kailangan nila ng malakas na offlane. Hindi yung passive yung hero ni Matthew kasi parang mas okay kung aggressive yung support na kasama ng Pangolier kanina. At least mahaharas nila yung Lifestealer. Pero may Bane pa na kasama yung Lifestealer. So may Lifesteal na siya, may sustain pa siya kahit paano.
Alright, okay. Yeah, I agree din naman. Yep, maybe more aggressive support to. Kumaga, take the fight to them. Imbes na parang sige, hayaan lang natin yung mga lanes, laro tayo ng passive, hintayin lang natin yung mga items natin. Medyo mapapunish talaga kayo. But of course, bit of a delay sa pag-start ng game number 2 natin. Anything to add, no? Bukod sa mga supports, naging masaya ba kayo sa performance dito ni Marv? Kasalanan nga ba ng Wraith King? Is it really just down to the supports or maybe Marv could have maybe made a few adjustments himself? Sa tingin nyo ba?
I think yung timings nga ng Wraith King medyo mabagal. Lumabas siya, di ba? Yung farm niya, he was behind the Lifestealer at some point, naka 5k gap. Yung Skadi timing, lumabas na kay Akashi, tas si Marv may Deso armlet lang. So that kind of disparity is a bit of an issue. I don't know if it's really down to hero kasi yung Wraith King nga pwede siya mag-flash farm with the skeletons, but maybe they need something more dominant in lane. Like if they want to play more passive, something that flash farms faster, mabilis yung Wraith King, but something like Luna would be a lot faster to farm. Even to an extent, yung Medusa, yung Terrorblade, fast farmers yan sila. So something that plays into that farming pattern of Marv a bit better might be useful.
And I think also the way they played the Raid King, kasi nilast pick nga nila yung Raid King eh. That means to counter out yung draft ng Grind Sky Esports. Pero nakita natin kanina ang bagal nga ng levels ni Marv, 'di ba? Level 5 pa rin siya eh. Parang around, I mean, level 8 na yata yung life stealer nun, if I'm not mistaken. Pero with that kind of draft, you would expect na maagang mag-group up yung Grind Sky dito for possible gank. So, sobrang kailangan ni Marv ng level 6 para if meron pa siyang second chance, diba? If ever mataas yung level niya, magkakaroon agad siya ng reincarnation.
Yun nga lang yung problema din kasi, no? Level 1 reincarnation with such a long cooldown. Medyo, yun din yung rason kung bakit minsan na nakikita natin na yung mga Wraith King, okay, sige, may level 6 ka ako. Pero hindi ka agad sumasama sa mga team fights kasi nga parang ayaw din nila ma-sacrifice yung long cooldowns ng level 1 na reincarnation, no? But any other, let's say maybe out of meta carries that maybe you favor here? I think Troll, hindi pa ata tayo nakakita ng Troll this tournament. Drown Ranger, I think, has been banned. I'm not sure kung na-pick na nga din siya. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think parang may nakita. I don't know. I've been watching so many Dota 2 games recently na parang medyo nakalimutan ko yung mga lumilitaw, yung mga nababan, mga napipick. But any interesting heroes na gusto nyo sana makita? I think Udi, yung isa sa mga pinaka-interesting na napick recently. Na. Hindi gaano ka sana sa meta. Pero John, any thoughts on weird heroes na maybe you would like to see?
I think actually yung draw na pick up ng Grind Sky, so maybe they could go back to that if they want to. Yesterday they did pick it up in their match. So option ng draw para sa Grind Sky. I think unorthodox heroes. Ano ba gusto ko? Sa safe lane, pwede natin kuha ng yung Troll. I think Troll's a really good one. Jug, medyo stable na sort of pause one na pwede mag-farm, pwede mag-fight. I think sa mid lane, probably not gonna happen for something like mid Darkseer. Darkseer in general, I think is something nakita na natin Darkseer come out, I think, sa tournament. But sa mid lane, di masyado. Si Mamang Daya lang talaga nagalabas sa mid Darkseer. But I think it should come out more. I feel like that's just a very exciting pick. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Interesting ban actually. Spirit Breaker, kagad-agad. Straight off the bat.
For Sandro.
Sure saan galing yun, but yeah. Anyways, IAP. Ayun nga, I guess, ano siya, favorite hero ni Sandro?
Yeah. Ginamit na rin niya yung offlane Spirit Breaker and it went well naman for IAP. So I can understand why Grind Sky banned out Spirit Breaker here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something they run a lot. Yung opening picks din, not too strange. Diba? Grind Sky, Into the Tide, Interactive Philippines sa Snapfire. So, yung most contested heroes natin nakikita, nandyan sa first phase, Ravage, may option ka for pause 5 Tide din, or offlane Tide, Interactive. Pwede nila i-run ang mid-snap, ang pause 4 snap. So, super flexible dito for both sides. Gusto ko makita ngayon sa IAP, diba? We said more active supports. Snapfire sa pause 4, medyo active na nga early on. So, as a support, I want to see it with a lane partner that can be aggressive. Maybe hanap ka ng double stun lane. Mars, very good option. Gives you the team fight, gives you the arena as well. Should be a straight pick, pero IAP, iniisipan pa na ng Mars niya.
If ever magmamars sila, okay, I was about to say Rubik. Pwede rin kasi mag-Rubik again yung Grind Sky, but this is somehow deny pick for Grind Sky Esports na kinuha ng IAP yung Rubik.
Might as well. Bagay, may Ravage potential na nga. Of course, nakita naman natin sa game ng Boom kahapon. Tims with the plays on the Rubik himself. Yun nga lang, no, maybe possibly for IAP, support duo na to, which might push yung Snapper na maging position 5 na lang. Sa tingin niyo ba, paano ba? Kasi yung Snapper, I think nakikita rin natin sa mid So, Void Spirit already being picked up. Grind Sky, this is definitely gonna be mid. I think wala na ata tayong nakikitang off-lane, especially with the Tide Hunter already. So very, kumbaga set in stone na kaagad yung draft dito ng Grind Sky. As compared sa IAP na maybe possibly may mga shifting pa sa roles ng mga heroes natin.
Comfort pick lang din kay Grind Sky. Diba si Ki sa Void Spirit performed pretty well kahit na medyo mabagal ang start niya. Towards down the line, he got the proper initiation, ripping through the back line. I think gusto lang ng Grind Sky repeating performance yan. Isolate the back line, get the control, clean up sa Void Spirit. Stable lane din ng Void Spirit, diba? It doesn't necessarily always win, but it doesn't lose very often in the mid lane matchup as well. So, kung kahit ano pang lalabas sa mid ng IAP, kung mid snap or something else mid, Void Spirit should still hold steady. Although, Yung mid Snapfire, baka medyo tricky. We've seen Snapfires really leverage the Scatter Blast. Yung Resonant Pulse mo won't really block the damage off. So I think that's something IEP can consider now. Kung gusto nila talaga i-flex ang Snapfire. Mid versus Void Spirit, I'd say pretty good.
Pretty good. Kaso, I think hindi ata nagsisnap for mid si Yona. Napanood ko yung mga recent games niya. He really go for the classic mid laners like mga Spirit Brothers, Leshrac. Yun yung madalas nakikita ko kay Yona. Hindi ko pa siya nakita na maglaro ng mga unorthodox na or mga flex na mid lanes. Heroes.
Mas grind Sky yung nakikita nating nagano, di ba?
Pwede.
Tulad nung kahapon. But yun nga, with the Void Spirit, probably yun na nga yung magiging pick nila. So this is possibly, yun nga, like we mentioned, a support duo for IAP straight off the bat. Yun nga lang, sa tingin mo ba, John, personal experience mo ba or personal thoughts mo lang, mas okay bang magpakita ng support duo kaagad or dalawang core kaagad?
Depende talaga yan. I think yung double core pick is a lot riskier. Double support, mas flexible. But I think the ideal kung double support ang opening mo, may flexibility yung isang support na maging core. Right? You want to leverage that kind of opening. Just in case na may hero na mag-come out, kailangan mo ng direct counter sa pause 4, pause 5 mo, kailangan mo ng specific set of control. Then you can flex one of them as core, get the control you need, and go from there. So in the case of IAP, wala masyadong flexibility. Likely support yun yan. Unless something funky nga mid. Pwede, we talked about snap mid. Old school man din ang Rubik mid, di ba? Baka alam din niyo yun. But that's definitely
Parang
out of
hindi
mid.
mananalo hindi mo mananalo, pero ang taas ng advantage ng Void Spirit against Rubik mid.
Won't work out.
Level 6 na, instant kill na kagad halos. Parang okay. But
Here
here we
you
go.
go.
Looking for the mid na pwede. How is that mid lane matchup looking para sa Void Spirit and Invoker, Aki?
Parang kaya namang sabayan ni Invoker dito. Plus yung EMP niya na if ever nga yun yung kuhanin niya dito, di ba? May hirapan lang makapag-spam out ng skill ni Void Spirit. So it will be a balanced lane. Most probably for the both teams.
Importante dyan, rune control once again, but here is very... I mean, Invoker less reliant sa rune, so more open sa IAP to contest with the supports just to take it away and prevent the Void from getting it. Grind Sky now with the Silencer.
Silencer!
Hindi natin nakikita too often as a support nowadays, but usually direct counter to specific heroes. In this case, I guess Invoker could be a good counter and it's a good way to stop the kisses from flying out sa IAP. Yung teamfight potential yun ng Grind Sky, control nila, Ravage into Global Silence or vice versa, very strong. So, magandang teamfight potential dito sa Grind Sky. Ang early aggression na makalabas dito sa Void, sa Silencer support, medyo mataas. Yung laning phase ng Silencer is really annoying, especially sa Arcane Curse Last Word build. Yung value point ng Slaves. Ang taas ng damage at super squishy man din ang support duo dito sa IAP and you can punish that.
So ito na siguro yung mga kasama ng Tide. Wind Ranger with the Tide Hunter. So looking for a carry for Grind Sky. Interactive Philippines will straight away. Isa sa mga paborito din neto ni Escad, no? Beastmaster, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So quite a balanced draft for both sides. Pero medyo concerned lang ako for IAP with the Silencers. Sa tingin nyo ba, masyado ba mahihirapan dito yung Rubik? Kasi hindi naman madalas nag-BKB or Use or Lotus dito yung Rubik. And same for the Invoker. I think medyo mga paborito nito. Earn, Midas.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the Silencer's looking like a good pick so far.
Yes.
Tingin nyo ba?
I agree with you. Kasi parang na-counter na niya dito yung, yung first 3 picks ng IAP. So, sobrang adjustments yung kailangan gawin ng IAP dito. Kailangan na ng hero na hindi ganon iniinda yung global silence for at least for their last pick.
Mas mahirapan sila mag-execute. Yung one benefit though, ang timing ng Silencer into global silence as a support medyo mabagal. Slow EXP gain is one issue for Silencer, especially if IAP manage to work their lanes. Now, if they play aggressive, silang on the offensive, silang nag-zone out sa supports, then you can slow down the Silencer's timings, make him kind of play more selflessly and sacrificial. Silencer in that position, mabagal talaga ang EXP gain. So I think that's what IAP has to look for. Shut down the side lanes, win out sa support duo nila, sa likely Rubik and Beastmaster, or pwede din Snap actually. Actually, parang Snapfire Beastmaster sounds way more aggressive with Cookie and Scatterblast. So either way, just look to shut down yung silencer mismo. Maybe not the core. You know, you want to zone out yung pause 1 din ng Grind Sky, but if you are worried about the team fights, having that silencer walk away from lane every time is one way to kind of handle that.
Yes, I do agree. I think I mean Beastmaster ang gandang pick nito for IAP, pero I would prefer parang mas okay if nag-Slardar sila eh, kasi isa si Slardar sa mga favorite heroes ko personally, and hindi siya ganon nakadepende sa skills niya. 'Di ba? Kaya kahit mag-global silence siya, he can still give that right clicks, and maka-counter out niya pa yung tankiness ng Tide Hunter, 'di ba? Pero wala na eh, parang there's no way na pwede pong mag-Slardar itong IAP.
PA carry, I'm assuming, for the side of IAP.
Yes.
Yung only concern ko lang, just to be able to wrap up siguro yung draft natin, bit of a long cooldown yung kailangan hintayin dito for Grind Sky. With the Global Silence and Ravage, of course. Medyo masaya ba tayo, guys, sa mga reaction or adjustments na ginawa dito ng IAP for game number 2?
Sa IAP, I'd say favor ko pa rin ang draft ng Grind Sky kahit na more cooldown dependent sila. I think it's gonna be hard for them to counteract PA early on. Yung evasion niya, mainly physical damage dito sa IAP outside sa Invoker mismo, and maybe a Snap Bar. So yung physical damage ng Beastmaster sa summons niya, mahirap talaga i-burst down ang PA. And I think there's a window here for Kashi to really get big and get strong fast. Pero key thing is timing. Grind Sky has to play maybe a bit faster in comparison kasi yung scaling ng IAP nandyan din sa TA.
Yeah.
Yes. Pati yung I'm quite worried lang sa laning kasi Beastmaster against PA. Medyo may hirapan yata si PA dito with the harassment din nung Boar. And depende pa kung sino yung magiging kasama nung Beastmaster din dito. Pero kasi TA pa rin to eh. 'Di ba? Pwede lang siyang mag-idle farm eh. And etong 4 na heroes na to, kayang-kaya nilang gumalaw as 4 na hindi necessary na sumama agad itong si PA. So I think I would go for IAP.
All right, another split prediction dito sa game number 2, like with game number 1, but Grind Sky, as we can say or safely say, pick off / team fight oriented, but IAP definitely with the Beastmaster and an early TA timing can go for a very fast tempo lineup. And of course, with the split decision nga ba dito, ganun nga ba yung magiging laro? Syempre, only one winner of this game number 2, but here we go. Grind Sky Esports versus Interactive Philippines. Here comes Aki and Johnny Expired to bring you the story of game number 2. Guys, please bring us the hype. Game number 2. Let's go.
Let's go. Game number 2, guys. This might be the last game for this series, or tignan natin kung may even out ba ng IAP, or ba nila yung game 3 dito. What do you think, John? Kaya ba with their draft?
Yeah, kaya naman ng IAP. Makita natin sa all chat, no? Yung Grind Sky wishing well sa IAP sa close qualifiers nila. So, baka medyo confident. Feeling la, pagkatapos ng game na to, wala nang IP. So, DPC lang focus, no? Medyo confident ng Grind Sky. Pero yung IAP nga, sabi ng mga Aki, no? Yung TA pa rin yan. Kung maka-flash farm si Marb. Yung item timings, Deso Blink, Dragonlance, BKB. Pag may BKB na si Marb, sobrang hirap na i-lockdown ng Grind Sky ang TA na yan. So, tingnan natin. May gandang vision advantage din dito ang IAP with the Hawks. So if they leverage that, it can be difficult for Grind Sky here.
Yes, pero IAP once again showing aggression dito sa first few minutes of the game natin. Ganito rin yung ginawa nila kanina, early group up just to secure that bounty runes, and looks like 3 runes again for IAP. Tama ba ako? Or hindi pa kinukuha? 3 runes again for IAP.
Yes, 3 rune start. So, gandang gold injection yan para sa side lanes, para sa mid lane especially. Tingnan natin kung how effective that is. Of course, yung mid lane matchup natin, no? Si P sa Void Spirit up against Yona on the Invoker. And the Invoker can hold its own. Sabi naman natin dyan yung matchup, Invoker pwede nang mag-juggle sa orbs, focus sa last hits lang. Yung harassment ni Key, mag-ramp up na yan kapag level 3 ng Void Spirit. So, baka 1-1-1 build or a 1-0-2 build, yung control ng Remnant might be enough to land some really good right clicks, at yung right click damage ng Void Spirit ay taas nga. So Yona's gonna have to watch his spacing, just focus in on the early levels. Sabi nga natin, no, yung rune control mas importante dito kay Key. So yung supports niya sa Wind Ranger at sa Silencer have to enable him to get those bottle refills because Yona, IAP on their side will look to deny it to take control.
Yes, I agree. And lalo na yung Wind Ranger, 'di ba? Ano din yan eh, isa rin yan sa mga rotating talaga na support. So I think kayang-kaya niyang tulungan si Ki dito in terms of rune control. Pero okay, bottom lane muntikan na dito si Matthew and that's the first blood. Ayun lang, kumagat pa yung kills ni Silencer dito taking down si Matthew on the bottom lane. First blood. Ang aga lagi ng first blood natin dyan.
Oh, and that's a good start din sa Grind Sky, no? You have this Silencer, very aggressive sort of support, not being completely zoned out. May opportunity pa nga siya mag-pull sa side camp. And nahihirapan dito si S-God, yung Arcane Curse, preventing him from spamming out the Boris, punishing him. Yung slow stacking with the Stifling Dagger, no? It makes it easy for the PA to jump in. So yung advantage mo as a Beastmaster with a Boar summons, wala pa. I think you're gonna need level 2 Call of the Wild Boar. Mamaya pa sa level 3, ang spike ni S-God. That means medyo mabagal talagang lane dito sa IAP. Kailangan ng konting patience, maybe focus on creep pulling and just getting some EXP going here.
Yes. Sabi ko rin kanina no, na medyo mahirapan si Akashi with that Beastmaster, pero I forgot na range hero din pala yung support na kasama niya. So pwede, kayang-kaya, lalo na ng Silencer, 'di ba? Kayang-kaya na mamatay agad ng boar ni Eska dito. So it won't be an easy Beastmaster lane. Pero tingnan natin. Kasi yung harassment din talaga ng Silencer eh. Yan yung masakit talaga sa lane eh.
Oo, yung combination nga ng Arcane Curse at Last Word. Once you stack yung Silence sa Last Word with the DOT sa Arcane Curse, yung multiplier dyan, ang taas ng damage. Especially pag level 2 na ang Arcane Curse. So, malaking spike ng TMV dyan kapag makasoak siya ng EXP. At hindi nga zinazone out ng side ng IAP yan. Sinabi natin, di ba? Kung yung Silencer starved sa level 6, starved sa EXP, madedelay yung teamfight ng Grindskipper. So far, TMV, nasa lane lang siya. Hindi siya zinazone out. Yung Boars, hindi makafocus sa kanya. Yung DOT damage sa Boar forced all the way back. So, kahit na may summons dito si S-God, wala pa rin. Si Akashi, free farm pa rin
hirap
dito.
pa rin siya. Yeah. Hirap rin talaga si S-God din dito. And TMV is doing very well sa lane nila dito. Pero top lane naman, looks like pretty equal naman din for this Templar Assassin. And I think at some point around 4, or I mean around level 5 ni Marv or level 6, pwede na siyang pwede na siyang mag-jungle na muna. Para ma-secure lang talaga nila yung TA farm. Kasi ito yung pinakakailangan pag-invest na ng IAP si Marv.
Oh, they need to get Marb up and running fast. Yung dual lane na kalaban niya, Tide and Wind Ranger is actually punishing. Yung range ng TA, level 1 side lanes, di ganyan kalayo ang attack range niya. So yung Anchor Smash papasok every single time. Kahit na walang damage dahil sa Refraction, yung Anchor Smash din, yung damage reduction malaki na. Makita natin, no? Si KCL looking to be aggressive. Shackle shot out. May Wind Run. Once Wind Run's up, yung harassment back ni Marb, harassment back ni Kimo, di makalabas. So, I like what Grind Sky is doing sa lane. Really, ina-abuse nila yung fact na sobrang tanky ng Tide. Maganda ang matchup versus TA. Yung timings ni Marv, medyo delikado kung mag-fall behind. Walang oras si Kimo mag-stack sa top jungle. Yung bot jungle din sa triangle, di pa na-stack up. May ancient stack pero large camp dapat para sa TA early on. And medyo mabagal ang progress dyan sa jungle stacks.
Pero top lane dito, medyo delikado yata si Joel. This Tide Hunter wants to run out, pero may kasama ba siya? KCL is here as well, but looking at the aggression ng IAP dito sa top lane, mukhang maganda naman din yung early game nila dito. And if ever nga na ma-secure TA is, pwede sila mag-group up. I mean, besides the TA, pwede sila mag-group up. And lalo na tong si Yona, diba? Hindi naman siya ganun katalo against this Void Spirit.
Oh, may konting lead na si Ki, 28-7 up against 21-10 sa Invoker natin.
Parang equal pa rin, ano? Kasi lamang siya sa denies.
Oh, lamang sa denies. So yung EXP gain ni Yona, mas mabilis. Nasa level 6 na. Si Ki naman, di din ganyan kalayo sa level 6. Yung 6 spike, yung aggression makalabas sa Void, naka-line up pa rin. I think sa end ng IAP, si Kimo nag-rotate na. So, naghahanap na ng stacking opportunity. Again, yung Ancients naka-stack up ng kaunti. Yung large camp lang din kayang focus. But look at TMV. hinahabol lang si
Yes.
Matthew,
Alam niya,
and
alam
some
niya.
stacks at binablock ang camp. So, double stack lang, double stack lang, triple stack. Maganda pa yun ang farm, but not as much as you want it to be. Impact ng silencer na to sa lane, maganda na. You're getting what you want, your XP. Slow down mo ang lane. Tingnan mo ng CS lead ni Akashi yun, 37 to 15. Halos 10 CS ahead kay Marb. Yung start ng TA nito, yung battle fury timing niya, napakabilis yan mamaya.
Lalo na dun sa against the Beastmaster, diba? I mean, si Beastmaster kasi ano lang to magsistay lang din siya sa lane. And medyo madedelay siguro yung aggression na pwedeng gawin ng IAP. Lalo na kung madelay din yung roar ni Eska dito. Pero sa mid lane, ang daming nag-react dito. Together with the supports ni Yona, 3-man commitment from IAP. Tignan natin, pero I mean, they wanted that Void Spirit, but KCL is here to help.
Konting back and forth lang din. Wala pang kills lining up dito sa level 6
yun.
ng Void Spirit kasi
Yun ang sinasabi natin dito, the roar. Pero ang agang level 6 nga rin naman, kahit paano for Escaldo. Nice usage of roar. Kahit paano, diba? For early game, a kill is still a kill. Lalo na kung ganyan na natin, hindi naging ganun kaganda yung lane ni Sandra. And that was a good kill for that Beastmaster natin dito naman sa may mid lane. Konting din, pero nice kill for IAP dun sa may bottom lane. Ay, pwede sila mag-group up dito around the PA.
Nandyan din si Matthew, although back off si Matthew pagka balitax. At si Kashing yun, di ganyan kasi, may Hawks, may vision, yung vision advantage nga ng Beastmaster nandyan na. So si Akashi has to be a bit careful in the backline. Walang papasok per may smoke in, per na-scan out yun si Key.
Na-scan, yun nga, they need to be careful dito, pero they might be too late para mag-out pa dito sa gilid. There's 3 heroes, Sky Esports and Escad. Yung dito, punta kapag out pa rin kapag naman si Escad dito, pero kulang na yung side ng Iders. Yona to help, pero kaya ba? Enough ba yung damage nila to take this tier 1 tower? Parang medyo mabagal yata.
May TV naman si Yona. May minus armor din sa little shredder sa tower. So, di ganyan katagal ang push. Yung top tier 1 din ng IAP pitch in ni Akashi at Joel ngayon.
Even out.
TP na ang PA. So, mag-even out ng map control. Mag-open up ang farm ni Akashi. Battle Fury timing lined up pa rin. Makikita natin si Marb. Nung naiwan na siya sa lane, binigyan ng mid lane, yung flash farm lining up rin. Nasa top siya ng net worth by 100 gold. Yung stacks nga, nandyan pa rin sa ancient stacks. Yung large camp, wala pa rin. Pero may flash farm siya available. And I think that's the arena for Grind Sky. Wala silang wards sa triangle area. Kailangan na i-contest na yan. Force ng fight. May ravage sila kay Joel. May anchor smash sila. Pwede din nila i-contest yan.
I-contest yung stacks.
Medyo malayo. So, they've got to make it there in time and contest Marb's build-up. Kasi yung TA na yan, pag maabot na yung Dragonlance Desolator timing, ang lakas ng right-click damage. Baka first down ng PA dahil si evasion, or yung voids, kahit yung Tide Hunter to an extent, mamatay lang din kung hindi ka careful dito sa Grind Sky.
Yes, I do agree with you. Pero kanina, di ba, TMB is trying naman na scout or pigilan din dito. Pero kasi, may control yung IAP dito sa stacks nila. So, most likely, masesecure naman ni Marb yung stacks nila dito. And looks like walang balak mag-group up yung Grind Sky dito to contest that farm. Ang layo nila, Ang layo din ng Tide Hunter.
Si Joel lumalaro sa top jungle, clearing out some camps. So, kakuha sila ng shackle. No, it's not.
-1 lang din. Pero IAP, mukhang gusto yata nilang lumaban dito sa may jungle area ng Grind Sky Esports. Yun, looking for someone na pwedeng mabigyan or mabitawan ang kills. Pero tignan natin, Joel is here as well, the Tide Hunter. They have Ravage. Pero, wala pa rin namang level 6 pero Ravage will be given. Ako po, mali yung nakuki. Mali yung pagkakuki ni Kimo dito. Napalapit pa si Yona. palaban, and tingnan natin, Grind Sky Esports, they're not done yet. Matthew is here as well. He wants to help out. Esgad na naipin na rin dito, pero KCL, yun lang. Nalalasan siya dito sa mga board. Esgad, he might fall down, and yes, he will. They might want to go for the chase. Another chase nga rin dito. TMV na live out ng konti. Nalambat pa. And Esgad, another kill na naman for Grind Sky Esports. So, medyo na sila ng slight mistakes done. And good naman din na nakuha sila ng trade-off kahit pa
Dire's
paano.
middle tower is under
Naka-turn
attack.
around si KCL, hindi niya na-land ang tackle. Naka-line up ng bore. Medyo mali lang yung angle. You know, kapag close range kasi yung shackle, sensitive yan sa positioning nyo eh. So, play from S-God to kind of just go at a slight angle there. At yung IAP ngayon, looking for the push. With the Beastmaster up, may Helm of the Dominator up na. Ang bilis ng push na sa torre. At ang Grinds kaya ngayon, medyo lacking sa defense. Walang Ravage, yung PA, hindi pa ready maglaban. So, nag-farm pa para sa Battle Fury. At yung IAP may malaking advantage dito. Or, may kill mo. So, kung kailangan mag-team fight, nandyan pa rin ang combination sa Invoker, sa Tornado, Ice Wall. At pwede pa rin sila mag-test dito sa Tier 1 tower na to.
But on the other side, nakapag-farm naman, most likely si Akashi dito, 'di ba? Safe na safe siya. So, after Tier 1, if ever mabasag man ng IAP, at least maganda yung farm ni Akashi para ma-even out lang din. But as of now, kasi maganda din ang farm niya eh.
Mataas pa ng
TA.
TA natin. Free farm pa rin yan sa jungle na clear out ng sa Ancient. So, ang taas ng gold injection dyan sa TA natin. Deso up next. Yung kailangan talagang Battle Fury. Si Akashi, kuha muna ng power treads para may stats, may attack speed. Pero medyo na-delay ang Battle Fury time despite yung free lane. No? Yung early start niya up against Beastmaster, surprisingly good. At ngayon, medyo hindi naman behind. Number 2 naman siya. Pero hindi siya nag-overtake in the way you want. So I think for Grind Sky now, patience. May level 6 na sila kay TMV. So may Global Silence. Pero kung walang Ravage, parang
Walang
kulang ang
follow-up
control.
yung Global Silence.
Walang follow-up. Kulang ang control actually ng Grind Sky outside sa Ravage at Global Silence. Yung stuns nila, yung one-on shackle lang talaga at Remnant eh. So mahirap i-isolate ang mga heroes ng IAP. Mahirap maghanap ng Grind Sky. At ang IAP, ganda ng control ng Snap at Rubik. Lift, Cookie, may Roar, yung Invoker, Cold Snap, Tornado. Lahat ng spells kailangan nandyan lang. At hindi naman ganyan ka habang cooldown sa mga stuns nila sa Grinds kaya yun.
Yes, I do agree. Yung kumbaga yung kinulang na skills nila nung lockdown, kumpleto na ngayon for IP. So I think na meron advantage dito pagka nagkaroon ng team. Pero meron muna tayong pause, guys. I think meron internet issues ang IAP dito. Sabi ni Yuna. Pero if ever umabot ng late game to John, tingin mo, kanino ka favor?
Sa late game banda, actually, medyo even eh. Kahit na, let's say, 60 minutes na late game, no? Kasi may option ka refresh tide. Kung farmed up yung silencer mo, may refresh silencer. Global silence, dalawang ravage. Yung cooldown ng, yung duration ng BKBs, 6 second point. So ultra late, may back and forth rin. Yung issue lang ng PA sa late, ma-counteract ang durability niya. Yung blur evasion nawawala sa wala sa silver edge. So yan ang isang thing lang na kailangan iwalo.
Ayun na nga yung sinasabi natin, global silence to counter out or to stop that Mortimer's kisses from flying out, and Joel tumatangki or humaharap dito for Grind Sky Esports. Escort, medyo low yung kanyang health dito, but IAP, they can still push yung mid lane nila kahit pa paano. And napakagandang advantage yun if ever maagang ma-take down yung tier 1 tower ng Grind Sky, so they would have better access sa jungle area ng Grind Sky Esports at medyo madedelay nila or makul nila yung pag-farm ni Akashi. Never that happen.
Good breakup there. Nahanap rin ng ang tier 1 mid. So, na-defend ng Grind Sky ang tier 1 mid. Yung Dota sounds down, walang Ravage din. There's smoke up even right now.
Radiant's bottom
Jump
tower
in,
is
may
under attack.
remnant arrow nakakonnect. Si Kibo din, focus fire down, di makafocus pala. So IAP gets punished for trying to rotate in. Grind Sky finds a couple of pickups, even
Radiant's
without
middle
their team
tower
fight
is under
spells.
attack.
And IAP now, may konting lead pa rin. Less K, they're buying space out for the TA, but you can see now, Grind Sky looking for the rotations. They will find Matthew. Shackles does not connect Remnant well, and Matthew's still gonna be alive. Steals the Remnant, gets the chase going. Matthew gonna be chased down, and he does find the kill in the end. So back in the end, still managed to win out here in Grind Sky. They're spotting out stacks, or ensuring the farm build up here para sa IAP is slowing down. And yung side ng IAP, at the least, yung mga course na buhay pa, yung TA na yan, nag-farm pa sa bot jungle. So not all is lost. Pero, Grind Sky ngayon, may Ravage ulit si Joel. Magkahanap sila ng fight muli kung may push dito.
Wait. Ayan, okay na. Okay na, Direk. I'm back dito. Pero looks like balik mo ng farm itong Grind Sky Esports, but there will be from IAP. They will
Radiant are
attempt
scanning.
itong triangle area nila, and TMV will be the closest ng IAP, pero mukhang makakaramdam siya. There's the Hawk to give out vision kung nasaan yung positioning ng silencer dito, but hindi na sila mag-overextend or itutuloy. I mean, i-chase TMV dito, but while everything is happening, dalawang cores or the release ng both teams talagang nagfa-farm lang muna. So hindi pa natin makita yung maximum potentials ng both teams since hindi pa sila nag-group up as 5. Pero tignan natin dito, Ravage is available, pero Joel, delikado na pugi naman from Kimo dito, at tatama pa ngayon kay Joel. This Tidehunter will fall down for 30 seconds.
Nawalan siya ng mana. He got hit by the EMP, so
Yes.
no mana. Namit ng Soul Ring. Nice timings there from IAP.
Dire's
Kunin na ang
top
tier
tower
1.
is under attack.
Now they can invade the jungle. Tingnan natin si Yona. Sobrang aggressive. So, humanap pa ng kill opportunity. Nandiyan na ang still Spirit Vessel. So, ready na siya. Nandito na si Kim. May sentry dito eh.
May sentry available nga for Grind Sky Esports to have vision dito sa kanilang triangle camp. And mahalaga kasi na ma-hold down nila to na hindi ma-invade agad ng IAP. Yung triangle camp lang kasi ito yung safe place ni Akashi to farm. So, as of now, hindi naman pa na-invade ng IAP. Pero may vision sila. Meron silang deep wards dito sa may triangle area. So, they do know very well na walang PA itong Grind Sky with their attempt. O damnan, tatama ka. They're taking too much time para dito sa Sapphire. And he'll finally fall down. Kimo ang nahuli. Mega kill straight for Ki.
Not the biggest kill. I think sa Grind Sky, gustong-gusto nila i-rotate at patayin yung TA na yan. Pero si Marb is in the right spot at the right time. Kimo team. And in the end, well, nothing lost. Smoke up dito sa IAP. Walang vision to spot from Grind Sky. May roar sila. GMT.
Yes. Yan talaga yung ng IAP. What was that?
Akala lang illusion yung actual S-God. So, nag-silent for walang roar.
Nag-silence.
Wala naman roar.
Oh no. Naggamit pa ngayon, and the IAP straight to the Roshan area, and take note na meron pang Roshan taker itong IAP. They have this Tempter Assassin na talaga namang ahead ng konti, pero with this Aegis advantage na TA, pwede na siyang sumama kahit paano sa IAP.
Oo, yung IAP, malaking spike yan sa TA. Deso timing up, taas ng damage output ngayon ni Marb. Kailangan Akashi needs to be a bit careful. Wala later niya. Battlefield lang at yan ang initiation.
Marb! Grabe, ang lalim ni Marb. Hindi natin meron pa naman siyang Aegis available, pero Ravage without a follow-up para sa Grind Sky Esports dito, and Joel. Pero kinamitan pa rin siya ng roar dito kahit makamatay na yung Tidehunter dito. One man down for Grind Sky Esports, pero kapalit naman niyan the offlaner din ng AI. Tingnan natin, hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan dito mga kaibigan. And yung Invoker na maganda ng shackles mo yan, pero Marb is still standing. Tingnan natin, the Aegis will be popped out and ready to fight na yata ang Grind Sky. Namatay nga lang yung kanilang Void Spirit dito, pero disengaged na, I think, yung both teams. I mean, yung Invoker pala, yung namatay, and Ki Okay, mukhang gusto niya pang mag-chase down din dito, pero it's 3 versus 1. It's the Void Spirit, pero meron naman siyang kakampi na malapit dito sa Milko. They just want to control this Templar Assassin, pero I think for Marv, pwede na muna siyang bumalik dito sa farm since wala na siyang Aegis available. Pero I think it's still good for IAP na meron silang nakuha kahit papano with that Aegis.
Ang kuha lang sa isang kill sa Tide, I think overall, it's not as bad sa IAP, pero Grind Sky definitely happy na sila dyan.
Happy
Nakuha
na.
ang Aegis, nahanap yung Invoker, na-force out yung Roar, silang Ravage din. Pero may opening na dito sa Grind Sky. At nakita natin yung movement out from Akashi. Kita niyang opportunity mag-jump in, join sa fight kahit na walang Desolator, walang BKB. Kasi na-expend ng control yung TA, may window pa rin na i-leverage yung damage niya, yung level 2 crit niya sa 2 degra. Medyo mataas ng damage, especially sa Invokers sa ngayon. Wala pang armor, wala pang HP. So may burst damage ka dito sa physical lineup ng Grind Sky. May minus armor ka sa Gush. Combine yan sa Deso na palapit na. At dyan na pwede maglaro ang Grind Sky. Still, IAP naka-group up bot. May push pa rin. Lumalabas dito kay S-God. Again, with the Dominator, with the creeps up, max level boars, this ang shove in niya, malapit na din yung Helm of Overlord niya. So yung Ancient creep for push is almost lined up. Ang timing ng I. Nandyan na yan, maka-line up din yung next item natin sa TA, yung Orb. Sobrang dali na ang laban para sa IAP, especially kung mabait out nila ulit yung Global Silence na yan.
Yes, pero very Aidaga farming game itong nakikita natin as of now. There's 1k gold kay esports, pero kahit na may maliit na lead itong Grind Sky esports, I think yung team fight talaga ng stronger for now kasi hindi pa natin nararamdaman yung PA.
Hindi pa nila magamit yung Akashi. Yung Desolator nandyan na do, but yung swing around dito sa IAP, hinahanap na si Akashi.
And they will indeed spot out Akashi dito sa may gilid, pero Global Silence will be used. Yona, wala siyang pakialam kahit na silence siya dito sa may gilid. Wants to help the worst cases, pero mukhang wala naman ding tatamaan. And engage na muna, takbuhan muna for Grind Sky Esports. While that is happening, bottom lane naman, napupush ni S-God. Wait. Muntik na.
Escape naman si S-God. Yung pressure sa bot here to kind of keeping Grind Sky. Can't fully commit for chase.
Yes.
For two split push lumalabas dito. Si Beastmaster naka-line up na. Yung Healthy Overlord na pinag-usapan natin, Aki, malapit na talaga.
Malapit
500 gold away na lang. So, yung dominated creep, imagine mo, Thunderhide creep yan, Dragon creep yan. Madali lang ang creep wave clearing.
Mabilis lang mag-push niyan.
Oo. So, right now, Grind Sky nga, may Ravage pa sila. Hinihintay na lang yung additional farm sa PA, yung BKB timing ni Akashi, ang next key timing. Once you have the BKB, yung only worry mo as a PA is yung Roar. At so far, si S-God, force siya to roar other targets. Roar niyang Tide, roar niyang Void Spirit. So as long as patient si Akashi, siyang like secondary initiation, may window pa rin ang Grind Sky dito na ng angle. And ang IAP ngayon, nag-farm man si Marb, but yung other heroes dito are still trying to farm up.
Yes. I agree with you. Pero, tignan natin. Mukhang merong group up from IAP dito sa jungle area ng Grind Sky. They really wanted to invade this one para lumiit din siguro yung pagpa-farm ng PA. Pero, they don't mind it at all dahil yung PA naman nakapag-farm naman din siya dun sa opposite jungle ng IAP. Pero bottom lane, this might be the next objective for IAP. But looking at it, na merong mga reaction dito sa may bottom lane. Looks like they want to defend this tier 2 tower without the PA. Tingnan natin kung kakayanin ng Grind Sky Esports na ma-defend itong tier 2 tower nila with this 4 heroes commitment, while for IAP, 5 sila dito na naka-ready, pero napagandang pasok naman ng Ravage dito, connecting onto this TA. Mukhang mapaburst down, kaya nga ba nila i-burst down, and yes, they will indeed burst down. Marv dito, takbuhan na muna yata for IAP and S-God. Susunod naman siya dito sa hukay. Grind Sky Esports with the nice defense on the bottom lane.
Ang ganda ng plays talaga ni Joel. hindi ma-steal ni Matthew ang Ravage. Every single time, Anchor Smash yung kinukuha niya. So wala yung turnaround play na ini-expect natin sa Rubik. Yung same performance nakita natin kay Teams kahapon. Sobrang hirap. Heads up plays kay Joel. Alam niya na may Rubik. Instant Anchor Smash talaga ang spam niya. At maliit lang ang window dyan sa Rubik na mag-steal ng Ravage. So ganda ng fight sa Grind Sky.
Ayun.
Defending, as you said nga Aki, yung tier 2 tower, nandyan pa yung outpost sa Grind Sky pa. At yung farm ng PA natin, nag-skyrocket na. Yung BKB, di na ganyan kalayo. Mga 800 gold na lang. Ang side ng IAP do, alam nila walang Ravage, walang GS. So sila naman pwede maglaban dito.
Sila naman yung pwedeng mag-counter initiate dito and mukhang yun nga yung gagawin nila pero merong vision yung Grand Sky Esports dito. Napakasakit naman ang damage nila and there's the Void Spirit going in. Yona will be the first one to fall down for IAP. I mean Matthew, kasunod ni Yona dito, double kill for Key and Akashi nakakuha pa ng isang kill dito. That's 3-man down for IAP and pwede na nilang i-take down tong tier 1 tower on the mid lane.
Oo, may opportunity sila for a push themselves here sa Grind Sky. Yung pushing nila, hindi din ganyan kabilis, especially compared to Beast Massacre. Yung damage niya Akashi ngayon, taas na. Yung side ng IAP, I mean, I appreciate what they tried to do. Alam nila may opening. Mag-catch out nila sa KCL. So yung Wind Ranger,
tumalon yung
papatayin
Wind
nila.
Ranger, no? Para nagkaroon sila ata ng konting vision. Kasi na-shackles niya pa si Yona eh. Pero hindi tumama.
Oh, unfortunate lang. Si Marv ngayon sa jungle, Sentry. Nakita nila si Marv.
Kitang-kita sa CCTV si Marv dito. Tignan natin, he needs help on this one. But it's 3 heroes ng Grind Sky Esports against Marv. Napasorry na lang yung TA. Grabe.
Nag-lag behind na si Marv sa farm eh. 12,000 gold, si Akashi 14k. And sabi nga natin kanina, no, yung TA may farm advantage early on, pero pag may battle fear ng PA, nakaka-catch up siya. Bilis lang ng clearing ng waves, clearing ng camps sa PA na yan. At tier 2 tower naman top, ang pinupush ni Akashi. Walang defense, so sila na una dito sa Grind Sky. Silang mag-take ng outpost, opening up the next Roshan. Next Rosh, 20 seconds away lang din. At sa Grind Sky, may Ravage, may Global Science na sila. So if they wanted to play Rosh, may opening sila dito, may control sila sa top jungle, silang pwede mag-set up for the next Roshan, Rosh number 1 or Rosh number 2 sa game na to. So IAP have to be a bit careful. Wala silang traps din sa TA na nag-monitor sa Roshan na yan. So medyo delikado dito at ang Grind Sky ready to smoke din.
Ready to fight ang Grind Sky Esports. They have Ravage, they have Global Silence available. And tingnan natin mukhang magpo-force out yata sila ng team fight on this one. Medyo malayo lang yung Void Spirit pero Akashi, okay, grabe naman. Sobrang tapang neto. But Joel, siya na ngayong nauna dito. Napakagandang initiation from Grind Sky Esports. Tapos may follow-up pa ng Global Silence and Yona. Isang mabilis lang for this Invoker. And Kimo sa may gilid, hindi naman din siya makikita ng Grind Sky Esports. But that was a good kill for Grind Sky.
Big kill. Kasi yung team fight control, yung AoE control ng IAP, nasa Invoker talaga eh. At wala ngayon si Yona. So yung Roshan, opened up na talaga sa Grind Sky kung gusto na. Except, medyo malayo siya ngayon. Yung bot tier 2 nahulog, na solo push ni S-God. So yung Helm of the Overlord nga, may malaking impact ng kita natin. Ganda talaga ng mga Ravages lumalabas dito kay Joel. Yung control niya is great and his patience to get these fights out has been setting up sa Grind Sky. Grind Sky ngayon, tingnan nila ang bot tier 1, easy push lang to. So damage ni Akashi, level 20 talent spike, nandyan na din sa PA. So additional minus armor sa attacks niya, minus 3 pa. Dagdag yan sa minus 6. So that's also minus 9 na kaagad sa right clicks niya. May gush pa. So minus 6 din yan sa gush.
Yan talaga ang panglaban nila.
Talaga.
Yung armor reduction for Grind Sky Esports. Pero Marv, muntika na siya dito. But Key, okay. Ligtas naman si Marv doon sa top lane. Pero slowly but surely, medyo nagiging maganda na yung game for Grind Sky Esports as meron ng BKB na din si PA. So hindi na siya basta-basta makakite out. Siguro yung Roar will be there pero hindi nila mababurst Hindi possible yung burst dito para sa para sa PA Pero as you said earlier, Roshan nga yung pwedeng ma-secure ng Grind Sky Esports. Let's see kung hindi ko contest ba ng IAP. They know kung ano yung ginagawa ng Grind Sky Esports as of now with that Sunstrike, pero looks like wala silang balak i-contest to dyan.
Malayo yung IFP ngayon eh. Wala silang control sa area na to. So that's a free shards coming out, a free Aegis coming out here for the side of Grind Sky. At yung Ags upgrade nga kay Akashi, yung break mechanic nga, additional damage and 16% in a large AoE. And Akashi, taas ng output niya. Addition pin fan of knives niyan. Nahirapan talaga ang IAP dito. 16-6 Aki, 8k lead niya ng Grind Sky. Ang IAP lagging behind na talaga. Yung farm output na kailangan natin makita kay Marv, wala pa. Kahit si Ki, di ba? Ki sa Void Spirit, ganda lang road niya. 9-0, wala pang deaths ang Void Spirit.
Hindi pa pala namamatay si Ki.
Hindi pa.
Hindi ko napansin. Well, dalawa yung magiging problema ng IAP. The Void Spirit, how are they going to catch Ki on this one? Pati yung PA, dito na meron ng enough damage, meron na siyang enough items to fight on this one. Sabi ng mga friends natin sa comment section dyan na baka nagmamadali ng IAP. They still have close qualifiers after this one.
Baka nga. 4 o'clock atang schedule niyan eh. So, tingnan natin, IAP. I mean, makikita naman natin, no? Early game ng IAP, maganda naman din.
Yeah,
Nag-try sila,
trying.
nag-push sila. Yung timings nandyan, this is a good draft, sa IAP. This is a draft na makalaban din. Pero, hindi lang nila ma-execute yun. Yung Grind Sky, ang ganda ng movements. Parang nakita naman natin sa Game 1, no? Yung movements sila sa Game 1, si KCL din. Lots of work being done. Si Joel sa Magnus, dito naman sa Tide, yung Ravages on point, yung Global Silence follow-up on point, yung farm ni Akashi online. So, I think Grind Sky, malakas ang talaga sila na team na di expected. I think a lot of people did not expect Grind Sky to bring up such a fight kasi kahit na yung IAP wala pa sa DPC, no? Wala sila sa DPC, walang major experience. But as a team, they've been in the scene for so long, no? Mga veterans to eh. Tagal na sila naglaro ng Dota. Si Kimo. So, they know what they're doing and I think for them, confident pa rin sila going in, but I think Grind Sky is just really surprising them right now.
And looks like IAP, they're still trying to defend itong ano. I mean, kaya pa naman. It's just that hindi lang din talaga nila siguro na punch yung PA, no? Parang dire-diretso na uninterrupted yung farm ni Akashi. That's why, just like that, na out-farm niya na yung TA. Pero I do agree with you. Kaya pa naman i-pull up ng IAP. They just need patience, siguro.
Oh. There's a little bit more time, hit those spikes sa TA nila, yung MKB sobrang importante para ma-burst down na ang PA sa court-core matchup. Kaso sa ngayon, yung output ni Akashi is way higher. Yung damage output ng PA natin mas mataas na talaga kaysa sa TA. Wala pang crit si Marb. Kailangan pa ng MKB. After ng MKB, Daedalus talagang mag-carry ng damage TA. At malayo pa talaga yan. So, thinking timings dito mag-lineups. TMV do. Easy kill.
It was an easy kill indeed for Marb dito. Plus, meron pa siyang haste rune. Pero kasi as of now, meron pa rin Aegis advantage yung Grind Sky dito. Pero tignan natin, mababurst down. Mababurst naman niya si Kirita. There's the dissimulate dito. Tignan natin mukhang gusto lang magpahabol ng Void Spirit. So he's now low on health. Pero he wanted to go out, but there's the Mortimer's Kisses finishing him off. And take note, nakuha ang laking strike nito for Ki. 790 gold.
9 kills siya, 0 deaths. Ngayon may 1 death na siya. Ang laki ng streak na pumunta kay Kimo. Still happy ang IAP there. It's not to hear they'd want to give it on. Yung Snapfire with gold, di naman necessary sa pause 5. Pero you'll take what you can get. May opening na ngayon. Ang IAP for the top push. Nandiyan na ang Ancient Rana creep. So, mas mataas ang HP na natin. Here's Percy Akashi, nagpasok.
Yes, pumasok na nga rin. Napakagandang shackles and escad. Mukhang mababurst down nga yung Akashi popping off its BKB. Mukhang gusto pa nilang humabol dito. Kimo sa may gilid. Nakapag-TP naman din siya, pero that's the BKB being popped up for Akashi. But still, that was a good kill for Grind Sky Esports. Na nasusulit din nila kasi kahit pa paano yung yung Aegis nila eh. Na hesitant pa yung IAP na lumaban.
Instant smoke up din dito sa Grind Sky. Naghahanap ng takeoff. May ward sila sa taas pero walang tao nag-show dyan. Walang tao sa IAP nag-show up sa map para sa Grind Sky. So medyo blind ang movement out. We'll see if they find something good. May Ravage pa sila. GS lang na-expend. So si Joel, pwede pa maghanap ng initiation dito.
Okay, pero Kimo will be spotted dito sa gilid. There's the, what do you call this? Still, I forgot the shard ni Wind Ranger.
Gale Force.
Gale Force.
Stolen Gale Force din dito. Galing kay Matthew. So that's actually pretty good. I think yung Gale Force na yan is a really big spell to initiation at retreat. Pero ngayon, one hero down. May buyback naman sa Snap. May kisses pa. Pero si Akashi mag-start na sa tier 3. Yung
Mabilis
defense
lang
ng
to.
IFP kailangang magabas na dito.
Dire's middle tower has
Mabilis na push lang din for Grind Sky. May na-shackles pa nga dito. That's Marv. Pero hindi naman din siguro mag-overcommit yung Grind Sky dito. This tier 1 tower going down is enough na for now para sa Grind Sky Esports. Medyo matagal pa rin naman yung next Roshan. So, IAP, they can still hold for a while para sa high ground nila.
Counting patience ang Grind Sky. Baka hintayin na lang ang next Global Silence in 10 seconds. Si Marv may MKB na, so medyo mataas ng hits niya. Ma-handle na niya ang PA. Pero
Nalift nga lang si JWL dito. Pero tignan natin, Ravage will be committed. Meron pa silang Global Silence available in Jonah. Mga burst down. Pero si Marv, what are you doing here? Walang buyback yung two heroes ng IAP. I think bumili yata sila ng items dito, John. And Grind Sky Esports, tuloy-tuloy na yung pagpupush nila dito sa high ground base ng IAP.
oh no, ang ganda talaga ng Ravage ni Joel. He was about to die sa tide. Sobrang low na ng HP. Yung Gale Force pushing him back, but nakuha niya ang Ravage na follow up ng Global Silence. Naglabas ang control ng Grind Sky at nag-overextend talaga si Marv dyan eh. Like,
Yes.
sobrang forward. Yung MKB alone, really not enough. Although si Akashi,
Akashi going in. Dito naspatan nila si Kimo na nagbibigay ng Mortimer's Kisses onto the backlines, pero mukhang nag-iisa-isa na yung IAP dito and Grind Sky Esports. I think it's in the bag, John.
Radiant's top tower.
mukhang in control na ang game na to. 13k lead sa 33 minutes in. So I think kung makadefend pa ang IAP, may opportunity pa man. Pero yung teamfight execution na all on the Invoker yung teamfight control. Yung control talaga nila sa labas niyan. Single target. Lift, cookie stun, medyo AoE pero hindi reliable. At yung Roar ang best bet. Si S-God down bot, nag-split push. Pero dalawang racks na nahulog dito sa IAP. Naiwan na lang yung bot sa racks. May tier 2 pa man dito. Pero yung Grind Sky ngayon, place sa jungle, capture outpost, hintayin ang next Roshan. Makikita natin ang respawn within 10 seconds kung kailan lalabas si Rosh. At kung makuha ng Grind Sky yung Roshan na yan, baka may refresh shard. High ground ulit yan. At yung
Third Rosh
double
na to,
ravage or... third Rosh, so may Hag's Blessing or refresh shard. At kung refresh shard yan, double ravage or double global silence, mas magaganda pa ang teamfight ng Grind Sky dyan.
I think mas okay para sa if Tide Hunter yung makakuha ng refresher shard. But we will see. 4-man smoke for IAP. They still want to try kahit nabasagan na sila ng two sets of racks dito. Tignan natin. Kier, siya yung maabutan dito. Meron siyang Lincoln Spear available, but there's the Gale Force. Medyo nagugulo nga lang. And Akashi is here to help out Kimo. Siya yung target din dito. And Matthew, hindi na siya magtatagal dito sa may laban. But KCL will fall down. This Wind Ranger, mamamatay. As well as itong Snap Fire. 1 for 2 trade. Pero instant buyback for the two supports ng IAP. Gusto pa nilang lumaban dito. Tignan natin. There's Mark popping out his BKB. Pero takbo! Tumakbo lang yung TA dito ng BKB. Pero wala rin siyang magawa. And JWL, meron pa silang Ravage available for this one. They're just waiting para mawala yung BKB ni Eska dito, pero wala na silang pakailam. Wala na silang inintay dito, and Barb mukhang ma-burst out or makuha naman nila, pero the stolen Ravage from Matthew, and they are holding on to holding down itong si Akashi, pero grabe yung life steal, grabe yung satanic dito ng TA. There's no way to kill out this Phantom Assassin. Oh my goodness, that's 4-man down for IAP, and just like that, GG will be called. At least IAP tried pa rin, di ba? Yung huling hura nila dito sa game natin to, and that's 2-0. A clean 2-0 victory for Grind Sky Esports.
Yeah. And Grind Sky, they tried their best underdog sila coming into this IAP, yung mas established the team, and they managed to make it work. Grind Sky looking happy. Look at those boys. Ang laki ng mga ngiti nila. Sobrang happy na beat nilang veterans sa IAP, and they get to move on here in the Mineski Masters. What a storyline on the lower bracket already. The underdogs beating out the veterans here.
Sige lang.
Ayan. Meron akong naririnig na kakaibang boses. Ikaw pala
What's
yan!
good? Hello, hello. Hi, Aki. Hi,
Hello,
Sir
Boss.
John. Sir John.
Hello, Sir Lon.
What's good,
Hello.
guys? Nathan had to bounce muna due to, he has some issues, pero hello sa inyo.
What's up, boss?
Basta, ang ganda ng laban Bigla na lang akong sinamon.
Sinama ni Roshan. Oo.
Oo.
Tignan natin. Grind Sky Esports 2-0 yun, Boss Lon. Kung napanood mo din yung game 1 and 2. Sabi ni John na medyo unexpected na Grind Sky Esports na ganito nila masastamp yung IAP.
Oo nga, yung IEP, nandyan pala si Kimo eh. So,
Oo.
syempre, veteran moves na yan si Kuya Kimo. Pero siguro, Grind Sky are, new players ba to? So, I don't know.
Not so new. Pero,
Not so new.
oo.
Not so
Ground
new.
zero sila dati, di ba?
Okay. So, ano naman? Well, hello sa inyong lahat. And,
Nabigla ka ba dyan,
feeling ko, Aki, I would say, the rise of, a new team, Grind Sky.
Well, to be honest, hindi ko pa narinig nga yung Grind Sky Esports. Ngayon lang dito sa Mineski Masters. Pero meron tayong friends from the comment sections na sinasabing, sila yung dating Ground Zero. So, yung iba nating yung viewers, parang familiar na din sila. Napapanood din nila dati itong Grind Sky.
I see.
Mga players.
Bilis lang Ilang minutes lang tong second game?
35 minutes, Boslon. 35 minutes. Medyo back and forth din. May yung IAP, may openings na hinanap, especially sa last fight. Pero in the end, Grind Sky ang linis ng laro, Boslon eh. Ang ganda ng spell use nila. Sabi nga ni Nathan, ang ganda ng spell casting nila kahit kahapon. So, dyan talaga lumabas sa Grind Sky yung advantage na.
Yung mga ravage ni Joel dito, palaging on point and palaging tinatamaan si Marv eh. So, nahihirapan si TA na mag-react pa. Lalo na hindi pa naman naka-BKB, if I'm correct. Parang late na din nakapag-BKB si Marv eh. So, or late na siya nakakapag-react. And merong merong PA dito na well-farmed din naman. Meron siyang enough damage dito. 8-0 nga si Akashi.
Wow, grabe pala to si Akashi. Ang silent killer. 8-0-12. And, napaka-awesome naman ito, Aki. Yung ating production value, guys.
Oo. Ang ganda.
Oo. Pandigmaan talaga, boss. Pero digmaan nga talaga yung nangyari dito sa Game 2. Tingnan mo naman yung score, boss, Lon and John. 28-9. Hindi naman ganun ka one-sided. Yung score at least. So, tignan natin kung sino nga ba yung MVP natin for this game. But I would like to ask si John, sino ba yung personal MVP mo? Kung hindi man, ito yung nasa MVP natin.
Baka si Joel, yan nga, si Joel yung Tide lumabas, yung Ravage niya talaga nag-set up ng fights. Kahit sa game 1, di ba, yung Magnus din niya, consistent ang performance niya across setting up yung team fight for sa Grind Sky, hinahanap ang valuable backline, so ginawa na nila.
And indeed, that was a good game for Grind Sky Esports. Napanood mo ba, Boss Lon, yung game nila?
Napanood ko yung game 1 eh.
Yung game 1, oo.
Yung medyo may konting comeback, yung bine-veteran move sila nila Raid King. Yung carry nila is pa rin Nix pa rin di ba? So, medyo umasim pa nga sila dun, muntik na manalo sila Kimo. Kala ko mabe-veteran moves pero I think parang yung Rubik yata actually
KCL.
At the time lapse, everything fell apart. Pero good game.
Good game indeed for Grind Sky Esports. At maraming salamat, Boss Lon. Mukhang talagang nahugot ka pa galing sa ilalim ng lupa.
Transition eh,
Oo.
feeling ko yung, alam mo yung si Thor, yung inaano ka ng power na papunta sa ibang universe. Ganun eh, natutulog ako eh.
Well, yun na nga guys. Sana kayo ay nag-enjoy for our Series 1. Marami pa tayong pagsasamahan for today. We still have 3 series to go for Mineski Masters 2021. At huwag kayong aalis guys dahil susunod naman. Boss Lon, kailan ba ang cast mo? Marami nag-aantay sa'yo.
Third set.
Third set. Oh, nagbago na daw, Boss Lon. Next game ka na.
Nagbago na.
Nagbago na naman yata. Pero that's it guys. So wag kayong aalis dahil mag-take lang muna kami ng short break and the next series will be up soon. So don't go away at kami ay magbabalik.
The kids.
Kumusta na, Boss Lon? Kumusta ka, sir?
Yes,
naman dyan.
na rin kasi kids.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton recipes. Thinner noodles edition. Happy we.
And let's show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge Fiber X.
I feel the way behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that my devil.
We are now back sa day number 2. What's good mga kaibigan? I'm here. Ako nga pala si Boss Lon and kasama ko ngayon ang aking mga co-panelists. What's up? For the
Yung
first
mga
time,
chichu
a long
dogs.
time, I've been a panelist. Manji and Aki, hello sa inyong lahat.
What's good? It's been a long time.
Parang
Oh.
nag-usap yung quote natin, Manjin ah.
Oo, nakita
nga
kasi
eh.
kita kanina. Si
Ano bang
Boss
ang,
Lon,
ano yan? Ano bang ang mga quote niya yan? Bakit kayo anong kulay ba yan?
malungkot.
Beige.
Beige, di ba? Beige.
Beige.
Oo.
Ikaw ata, Boss Lon, ang hindi nakatanggap ng memo eh.
Ano nga ako
mainit
eh.
kasi.
Malamig kasi dito eh, mala Antarctic eh. Kaya kailangan yung solid. Oo. Pero bago ang lahat mga guys, bago tayo magsimula sa ating napaka-exciting na set number 2 para sa araw na to, let's thank our sponsors. First, of course, ang Lucky Me Pancit Canton Thinner Noodles is available in all your favorite flavors. Original calamansi, chili mansi, extra hot, and sweet and spicy. Easy to prepare and can satisfy your craving. Kaya perfect pang midnight snacky. Alright.
Midnight snack lang ba? Parang di naman. Anytime, anywhere.
Anytime, anywhere. And of course, syempre, let's go with our another sponsor. Mineski Masters is co-presented by Converge, your winning weapon. Now with the new upgraded Fiber X plans. Plan 2,500 loaded with 300 Mbps and plan 3,500 turbocharged with 800 Mbps. Oh my G! Scan the QR code to sign for the raffle and get a chance to win exclusive Fiber game gear. At 500 entries, the Linksys Velop Tri-Band, a mesh system that provides fast and reliable Wi-Fi coverage for gaming, 4K streaming, and up for more will be up for grabs. And at 1,000 entries, the Linksys Wi-Fi 6 Tri-Band will be unlocked. Ito yung true speed, guys. Whether in a condo or multi-story home, it will deliver 4 times faster speed. Both mesh systems are easy to set up and control through a free Linksys app. So ano pang hinihintay nyo guys? All you have to do, sign up to enter the raffle. And call your friends to sign up as well to unlock the best items. So yun na. Guys, kung gusto nyo kung gusto nyo manalo. That's it.
And speaking of panalo, eto nga guys yung pwede nyo mapanalunan dito sa Mineski Masters by simply watching, syempre, supporting itong ating live stream. Yan, by sharing publicly itong pinapanood nyo ngayon. At don't forget to put the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021 at magkakaroon kayo ng chance na manalo ng 500 worth of Steam credits. Yan, pambili nyo ng mga games. O, diba?
I-share nyo lang, no?
I-share lang, diba? Napakadali. Napakadali lang. At hindi lang yan, Manjin, Boss Lon, ang giveaway natin dito sa Mineski Masters. Meron pang exclusive Mineski Masters jersey. Ayan, ito yung ating trip dito. Sasagutin nyo lang guys ang big question
Sige.
natin at ilalagay nyo yung sagot sa comment section together with the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021. So papakita na ba natin direct yung next question natin? Grabe ang hirap ng mga tanong dito Hindi easy question yung sasagutin ng mga tropa natin dahil talaga namang Mineski Masters jersey yung mapapanalunan nyo. So, here's the question number
Grabe.
2 sa mga tropa natin dyan. Destroying a tier 1 tower refreshes the glyph of fortification. True or false?
Iiyak ko.
Alam nyo ba
Parang
yan?
hirap.
Boss Lon, Mangjin. Alam
Oo.
mo sagot.
Ako,
Parang hindi ko alam. Siguro
parang hindi ko alam, pero alam ko sa puso ko.
basta
Basic yan,
makapasorte,
basic yan.
no?
Oo,
Basic.
yan.
Guys, true or false hindi trolls.
Oo.
True or false.
Trolls.
Ang hirap.
Ayan. So, ano pang hinihintay nyo guys? Sagutin nyo na yung question at don't forget to put the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021.
Napakainit. Nanood ka lang, nanalo ka pa ng mga giveaways.
Sana,
Yesterday, inaabot tayo ng day 2 ng day 1. At mukhang today ay pwede ring mangyari kasi mainit yung mga laban Nakakamiss din yung mga ganitong klase.
Balita ko, Manjin, 1 AM ka na daw, kakabutan ka na si Santa Papalabas na yung mga reindeer
Oo, totoo. Umabot na. Kagabi, nangyari na daw ang nangyari. Oo.
Ganun talaga.
Oo. Kasi
Hindi, tsaka ang maganda kasi, syempre, ngayon na lang ulit nagkaroon ng intense na Dota 2 sa Pilipinas. Grabe. Pero pag-usapan natin, ano ba yung next game? What is the next game, Manjin?
Mainit yung Execration versus Motivate.Trust. Boss Don, El Clasico Motivate.Trust.
Mainit yan. Yesterday, ito yung mga matatagal na games. Aki, Execration, yesterday, natalo sila laban sa TNC. Tingnan natin yung video nila.
Grabe, matindi yun, matindi ang Execration.
Oo.
Isa na yan sa mga pinaka-decorated na team and si RR Natics nandyan pala. Talagang swabe.
Boss, kung hindi mo tatanong kasi we're celebrating esports and parang familiar faces din actually. Sina RR Natic, sina Nando.
Sila BDZ.
Si BDZ, naalala mo ba akin nung taas as Titans pa tayo?
Oo, ayan yung kanilang player camps, di ba? Ready. Aba, Nando flexing his TI jacket. Talaga naman.
Iba naman, talaga naman. Si Nando, old school.
Nando's. Old school Dota. Pero nasabi ni Manjin, boss.
Baka ba naman sana si RR.
Pampalakas ng resistensya yan.
Mukhang may lilitsyonin sila ngayon.
Oo. Boss Lon and Manjin, ayan, meron tayong kaibigan sa comment section, si Mr. Jimmy Ho. Watching right now, si Demon.
Si Kuya Demon at the 2016.
What's good?
Shoutouts to Sir Demon, the one who defeated OG back in 2016, right?
Ay, oo, TNC Days.
TNC Days. Si Lon din yun. Ang dami nang naabutan pala ni Boss Lon
Boss Lon, napapaghalataan ng edad.
Guys, minsan na lang ako maging panel Hindi ako nagpapanel
Parang lahat boss ng chapter na abutan mo lahat ng chapter ng libro, ikaw ang pwedeng magkwento
Ay, hindi naman guys. Wala na. Semi-retired na tayo sa esports Pero dahil Mineski Masters to, full support tayo. So, ano yan? Sorry dyan. Sino bang mga kalaban ng Exec? Kuya Manjin?
Nako, last night silang umabot din sa day 2. Ito ang team ng Motivate.Trust Gaming. Sino-sino ba sila?
I see.
Sila ang koponan from Thailand. Last night, umabot din sila ng game number 3. Medyo nahirapan sila ng game 3 nila up against yung UDV. Pero ang mga notable players dito ay si Namasa at si Gacha Boy on the mid lane, si Fearless. I think
Si
kilala mo to,
Fearless.
Aki din, di ba?
Oo, talaga namang sila at some point sila yung nag-dominate dito sa region natin, 'di ba? Sila Masaros, yan sila Fearless, sila Jackie. Then after that, nag-disband sila eh. Nagpalit-palit sila ng mga teams. Masaros went to Fnatic. Pero after that, nag-regroup sila. No?
Yeah.
Though para sa akin personally, hindi na ganun yung nila eh, yung lakas nila just like before. Ang naalala ko kasi sa MG Trust, si Kuya D. MG Trust fan yan. Talaga nang every time na may laro ang MG Trust, sasabihin niya, MG Trust ako dyan. Kasi yun yung panahon na sobrang lakas pa nila as 5. Pero siguro dahil din naglipat din sa team. Nagbago ang timpla.
And to add to that, last night nga nakita natin na may pagka-underwhelming yung galawan.
Performance.
Oo, nung nakausap natin si Nathan yesterday, kilala niya rin yung MD Trust and binanggit niya nga na medyo upset para sa kanya yung nangyari. And even with Wolf, sinabi nga na in stats-wise, akala namin MG Trust ang mananalo. So medyo medyo interesting matchup kasi yung Execration din umabot din ng game 3. So since tanggalan to, nako, magkakainitan.
And knowing both teams already have veterans in their field, no? So we'll be looking at, of course, how they actually draft and how will they try to outwit the other team. Kasi ito na yan eh. If bagsakan na, paano ba? May diskarte ba sila? Mayroon ba silang mga sneaky picks na mangyayari? Let's see.
Depende. Let's see, no? Parang nauso ngayon ang Rate King, Boslon and the Aki. Parang naging flavor siya, especially yesterday. Yung pinipili kapag may reso na, tapos rekta armlet. Rekta armlet, tapos minsan dagger pa nga. So, mataas ang potential Rate King pick siguro sa Medusa Rate King no? Pag mga late game heroes. Yun
ngayon hindi gaano si Medusa eh. Rate King siguro.
Rate King.
Possible pa tayo makita ng madami. Pero I would like to add for Execration din na medyo shaky yung roster nila eh. Kasi papalit-palit sila ng players, diba? Nawala si Palos, ang daming pumalit after Palos. Si Marv from IAP, yung carry ng IAP, naglaro siya nung BTS Pro Series na kakatapos lang. Naglaro siya for Execration. Then after that, napalitan na naman. So I would say na shaky talaga ang roster ng Execration. That's why siguro natalo sila ng ganun sa TNC kahapon. Kasi knowing TNC, bago lang din yung roster nila compared to Execration na ang tagal na nilang magkakasama. Pero I think because na nagre-roster, nagpalit-palit ng players, parang medyo nagre-reset pa yung Execration.
Parang may incubation time and knowingly na DPC season is near, nagre-reload na yung mga teams, nagkakikita nyo na yung mga shuffles from all over the world, no? This is also an interesting phase.
Grabe.
So ano bang happening sa inyo ngayon, Manjin and Aki? Anong ganap?
Ang ganap mainit ang Mineski Masters. Actually ako na-nostalgia ako last night kasi umabot ng 2:00. Medyo late nga ako nagising kanina. Talagang parang just like old times ang nangyari sa akin. Kasi to be honest, natagalan ako. Actually, nabanggit ko nga kay Aki. Sabi ko, grabe yung Dota, no? I mean, ganun pala na pa rin ka-intense, no? Yung mga games.
The beauty of it is kasi hindi mo siya matatansya, lalo na kung best of 3. Tapos medyo yung ibang mga laban ay really high intensity. Tapos ang haba pala nung iba lalo na kung umabot siya sa
umabot tayo last night. I think nagkaroon tayo ng 50-minute game. That was TNC Execration. And ang saya pa rin. Minsan ang sarap pa rin talagang mag-cheer, lalo na kapag kilala mo rin yung naglalaro. Sobrang diverse din yung galawan ng bawat kupunan.
Gusto ko pang i-add yung sa nostalgia feels ni Manji na yung sponsor natin dito na Lucky Me Pancit Canton.
Sana
Talaga
all.
naman kanina pa ako kating-kating magluto. Kung matagal-tagal
Oo
lang yung
nga
break
eh.
natin, nakapagluto na ako ng pancit canton.
Wala bang magluluto dyan, Ki?
Wala eh.
Oo.
Balita ako, yaman yung crib eh. Bali-balita lang.
Ay,
Bumulong lang yung hangin, Ki. Meron ka daw bagong
Fake news yan,
crib.
boss.
Ano ba yan? May mga appliances ka. Susunod na yung mga marites dyan.
Oo.
Carpintero ka na daw, Ki eh.
Marichu.
Oo. Kung meron kang bagong crib, malit na bagay yan. Magpaluto ng pancit canton.
Ako lang. Mamaya. Dadating din tayo sa pagluluto ng pancit canton na yan.
Pwede, no? Mamaya, no? Habang pwede kasi nating gawin yung old school style na I think nung panahon naabutan ko pa 25 pesos. Dalawa na, may egg pa. Sulit na sulit sa mga Mineski Infinity Cafes.
Pre-pandemic days, yun talaga.
Iba yung feels niya pag kinakain mo siya sa com shop eh. Tsaka kahit, ang pinagtataka ko dyan, Boss Don Manji, na kahit lumamig na yung pancit canton na kinakain mo sa mga com shop, masarap pa rin eh.
Masarap pa rin!
Oo nga.
Siyempre,
Pero kasi,
makakakain ka lang pag batay ka.
Oo. Ibig sabihin ba nun, hindi ka namamatay? Kasi lumamig na yung pancit canton eh, no?
Oo, lumamig na eh.
Sneaky flex, oo.
Napalaban ka na eh.
Ako kasi kahit in-game ako, one hand eh. One hand.
Ay!
Tapos mouse lang.
Click lang. Sorry. Thank you. Pag inasikaso. Pero wala eh.
Binabati ko lahat ng mga bantay sa mga computer shop noon na na-master din ang pagluto ng pancit canton na coming your way at hinahanap pa nila yung number ng PC.
Oo, di ba? Grabe ang multitasking. Nag-a-add ng oras pag may nagpa-extend. Sa kabilang kami, nagluluto ng
pancit canton.
Ano meron pa, nagbebenta pa yan. Nagbebenta pa, pabili ng Gatorade.
Pero kasi yun nga yung mga pre-pandemic times eh, no? And I'm sure naman, you can actually relieve that if, yun nga, like you said, Aki, edi luto-luto, saglit lang naman yung pancit canton eh. Tsaka, hindi naman magkakamali dyan eh. Parang mathematics na lang yun, 1 plus 1 eh. Hindi mali ka pa magluto ng pancit canton, nilagay mo na sabaw, pwede pa rin eh.
Ginawa mong instant noodles na may sabaw. Sobrang sarap mag-reminisce. Actually, yun nga napakalayo na actually Boss Gon ng naging leap ng esports and
napakalayo na ba talaga, Manjin? Kasi
dati
pa-ML kami minsan eh.
Dati kasi nakikita ko lang kayo dun sa hindi pa 3D. Tingnan mo ngayon, nasa Castillo na tayo. Dati com shop lang.
Castillo lumilipad. Grabe.
Diba?
Ano ba tawag sa Mineski Masters Castle? Parang Takeshi's Castle.
Daw to eh? Ang Castillo ni Roshan. Si Roshan nasa likod mo, boss lang. Tingin ka sa likod mo.
Naku, bayari. Susunggaban ba ako nun?
Kasi yan, pag mamayang midnight, mabubuhay yan.
Ano yung gagalaw? Ganon?
Oo, ganon ang mga statwa kasi.
Grabe naman yung AR team ng Mineski Masters pala,
Oo, malayo ang narating talaga, ibang klase.
We're just waiting, no? We're just waiting for the teams to get ready and pinapasaya lang namin kayo.
Interesting. Interesting din eh kasi I think since DPC is coming, 'di ba? I think ang dami na ditong mga players, mga captains na in a way ini-scout, no? Yung mga teams na kasali dito kasi I've seen that we're live on Twitch, we're live also on YouTube sa Converge channel sa Facebook. Ang daming outputs ng live and I'm seeing other players na really Mineski Masters, it's a thing.
Definitely
before the DPC. So parang ang daming scouting ngayon ng mga malalakas na teams.
Kasi ngayon, like Aki said, na bago lahat, you're fixing your chemistry. I think it's also a good time that you try your strat now kaysa naman dun pa mayari sa mga DPC qualifiers and because Mineski Masters is here. It's really a great way to show what you can actually do into the higher picture. If we go to, of course, your plan, the ultimate plan of all of these teams is to actually compete in TI.
TI
Okay.
talaga. O, nasabi ko rin kahapon, kumbaga sneak peek lang to ng pwede nating
Yung
makita
painit.
sa next
Oo.
DPC dahil November 29 na agad. After nitong Mineski Masters, kinabukasan meron
Sabak
agad
agad.
ng DPC.
Laban agad.
Oo, bakbakan na agad yun. So, kumbaga
5
sneak peek
seconds
lang to ng
remaining.
pwede nating makita. Ang isa sa mga naisip ko dito, Boss Don Manji, na
Dire
kasi
team
surprise tayong lahat na natalo ng UD Vest 1 ng Motivate.Trust Gaming. Baka naman
Oo.
sila ay nagtatago ng strat for the DPC.
Or pwede rin kasing nagtitesting the waters din.
Naniniwala ba kayo doon? Ako, hindi kasi ako naniniwala sa tago-tago ng strat eh. Pag mananalo ka, mananalo ka.
Manalo ka eh, no?
Ewan ko. Depende na lang yan kung TI ka, tapos papababain mo yung sarili mo sa lower bracket.
Siguro it really depends. Like for example, pwede ka magtago kapag scrim lang, kapag ano lang, kapag
Definitely siguro.
yung mga best of 4 na galawan lang. Pero siguro kapag tournament, I think it really depends din sa kalaban nila. Ganon. Or kung nagmamatter ba yung standing nila sa playoffs. But I think to answer the question dito sa Mineski Masters last night, I feel naman din akin na sinubukan ng Motivate.Trust manalo talaga doon. Kaya ngayon, pati yung lineup nila, pang baragan agad Lion Tide.
And isa yan sa
Grabe.
mga most successful heroes talaga ni Masaros. I remember before na kapag nag 100% win rate yan, yung Tide Hunter ni Masaros.
100% win rate?
For a long period of time, hindi natatalo yung Tide Hunter. Kaya pagka na-pick na, I think that was nung nasa Fnatic pa siya na pag nakuha ng Fnatic ang Tide Hunter, ilista nyo na. Ganun na.
Oh, I think that's a very good observation, Aki. Mars naman sa kabila. Mars, balita.
Mars, balita.
Parang ang naglalaban ngayon sa offlane position, Aki, kung hindi Mars, Tide Hunter, no? Parehas kasi may capabilities to set up something for a team. Parehas makunat. In a way, may may nabibigay din na utility, slows, tapos damage So parang sila ngayon ang pinag-aagawan. And with this, kitang-kita natin to sa XC at Motivate.Trust Gaming. Safe yung first 2 picks nila. Disruptor Mars at saka Tide Hunter Lion.
Wala pang pinapakita about teams dito. This might be some of the standard picks that you can actually see. Lion is also one of the top tiers of works. No? Ang daming disable, yung ulti niya, di ba? Earth Spike, dami niyang ginagawang utility. Sulit pa rin talaga mag-Lion all this time.
Pero ang dito, Boss Lot and Manjin, what we have to look out for is yung bagong roles ng mga players ng Execration dito. BDZ as their offlane, RR as the carry, Nando as the post 4.
Nando post 4.
Palitan sila.
Nagpalit na pala, no?
This could have been...
Tama ba, Direk?
This could have been some of the adjustment that you were saying, Aki, prior to actual DPC.
Hindi. Sorry. Medyo nagkaroon lang ako ng confusion. So, hindi pala sila nagpalit. Pero may narinig kasi ako na nag-offlane si BDZ. Well, dito sa actual Wikipedia, si Nando pala yung carry. Kimizu yung
si Nando pa rin ang one true carry.
Nagulat ako kasi dito sa listahan ko, akala ko ay in order. Kasi yung iba in order So, nag-shuffle lang pala dito sa tinitingnan ko. Pero Nando for carry pa rin. And the BDZRR for the position 4 and 5.
Nako, classic yan.
Talk to me about the bands, Aki. Ito sa Motivate.Trust. They band, Lina, Dawnbreaker, si Oso Bear.
Si Dawnbreaker ginagawa very flexible ng Dawnbreaker, Boss Don I mean, nung TI pa lang, 'di ba, we saw Topson ginamit niya sa mid to, ginagamit ng Virtus Pro as carry, ginagamit din tong Post 4. I think Post 4 nakita ko ang Boom Esports na ginamit ni teams tong Dawnbreaker. And I think Execration, meron din silang mga games na nagsusupport Dawnbreaker din sila. And overall na team fight, ang lakas niya ang lakas kasi ni Dawnbreaker.
Oy,
ang
daying pick para sa side ng Motivate.Trust. Perfect yung ban para sa Lina. Kasi kumbaga mapipilitan ngayon yung Execration maghanap ng
breaker. Tombstone. Pantanggal ng kulit ng Tombstone nung pagsakaling ng na. So this is a good idea coming in. I also see na sa kabilang side naman Execration banning Monkey, si Weaver, si Lifestealer. Si Lifestealer kanina masakit nung first set. Parang 20-0 yata yung nung sa start, 18-0 godlike yun no, si Akashi.
Oo.
Isa sa mga heroes talaga I think na active agad mid game pa lang isang item pwede na kasing sumama, pwede na.
Tsaka kanina nung maganda yung pairing sa kanya salot talaga siya empower tapos ngat-ngat wala finish Kaya
lagi kung naaalala mo, yung life stealer lang din yung nagpanalo sa atin sa Mineski Masters. Ay! So much.
Na never forget.
Never forget. Nung kampi natin si
Ayan, Manjino, isa sa mga sa mga sagot sa sa problema.
Sa Undying. I think maganda rin yung pick ng Undying dito kasi kumbaga strength type yung Mars. So if ever na yung mapunta dun sa lane, 'di ba? Decay lang, tanggal ng strength, pakunat lang ng pakunat si Unjing.
Si Unjing.
Tingnan natin, Boss Lon and Manji dito. Meron tayong mga tropa na nagtatanong kasi kanina pa sila excited about sa Boom Esports versus Binion. Medyo nalito lang yata sila. So inuna natin guys yung lower bracket and then after this one, yung upper bracket naman na Neon Esports versus Boom Esports and after that, TNC versus UD Best 1.
Mainit. Kasi tanggalan portion to kung sino matalo dito out na sa tournament. So, unahin muna natin, 'di ba? So, I think dahil nga tanggalan to, todo bigay na to at for sure safe. I feel na magkakaroon ng mga safe plays dito, lalo na kapag kung sino yung alugi kung matalo sa game number 1. So, Ember Dudong, the best combo right now for the Mars para pagkahuli dun sa arena, game agad.
Chuk-chuk.
Chuk-chuk agad.
Ember mid kaya to?
Pwede. Ember mid na yan. Wala na din hindi na din uso. Dati kasi 'di ba merong era na si Ember Spirit ginagawang support for Ember Spirit. Pero wala ngayon kasi sobrang lakas ng Spirit Brothers. Walang pinagbago actually. Nung nagkaroon ng patch, hindi na patch yung hindi na nerf, hindi na buff yung tatlong Spirit Brothers. So, talaga namang pinipit sila as mid. Oo. Steady. Talaga.
Team Spirit.
Invoker has been picked by Motivate.Trust. Interesting.
Parang ito na yung sinasagot lagi, no, Aki, kapag mayroong isang Spirit mid na
makulit.
Tapat. Na makulit, Invoker, tapos magdedepende na sa mid. Kasi napapansin ko, pag may Void Spirit or halimbawa Storm, or lalo na yung Ember, pili agad ng Invoker.
Matic.
Dagdag catch with the Tornado, tapos yung minus mana, di ba? Tanggal ang kulit ng mga Spirit.
Tsaka Invoker naman has always been versatile hero Depende sa diskarte kung ano-ano.
Oo.
Kung anong build.
Kayang tumapat, kumbaga. Bira lang talaga yung mga mid laners na, depende na lang sa player execution ng Invoker din dito. Pero isa pang kayang sumabay sa Spirit Brothers is si Lina, which is tinake out na nga din ng MG Trust.
Ban din yung last ban ng Execration is Medusa, Faceless Void and Medusa. Hyper Carry sa kabilang side, Phoenix naman.
Ganda rin.
Willow.
Ganda na ng Faceless Void na ban dito ng Execration kasi dagdag combo with Invoker plus catch sa Ember. Right now kasi ang catch lang nila na isang click Lion So,
heads lang
siguro. Yung Motivate.Trust, kailangan pa ba nila ng catch dito, Aki? Or sapat
Hindi
na?
Okay na yan. Okay na yan. Meron naman silang Invoker dito na meron niyang Cold Snap, may Tornado dito na kayang i-disrupt yung possible na fights from Execration. Pero this is one of the most successful heroes ng Execration, BDC sa kanyang Mirana. I can still remember na si BDC mahilig siyang bumuo ng Wind Waker dito sa Mirana niya. Pang-save na lang din talaga.
10 seconds.
Napaka-crucial na item noon, Wind Waker.
Oo.
Pero what's the last pick kaya?
5 seconds remaining.
Carry for
kailangan na heavy hitter ng Motivate dito kasi BKB lang palag na yung exec dito.
Pwede ata silang PL sa bagay. Pero pwede kasing counterin ng item. Mag-maelstrom lang itong si Ember Spirit.
Ember.
Pero sa early game, siguro lalamang Execration. Kung tumagal lang talaga, ano yan, talagang MG
Hirap
Trust.
nito
Hirap nga.
Parang hindi ko mawari Goslon, kailangan kasi natin mag-predict Oo Parang I think fair naman yung drop, pero...
Paano yun? Parehas lamang? Never naman nangyari yun.
Parehas lamang.
Pabor ako sa pabor ako sa Pride at saka sa Vintage Execration.
Execration, oo. Pero ako naman siguro, kayang i-hold ng Motivate.Trust Gaming to until such time na mag-late game Pero kasi may threat din naman ng Terrorblade na kayang sumabay sa late game dito. Pero PL, instant deleted kasi agad dito yung Disruptor Magiging food trip lang ni PL yan Diba? Ang dami nilang pang chase din dito, yung mobility ng PL. Kahit may lip si Mirana, kayang-kaya niyang habulin. Diba? Tapos yung AOE combination pa ni Invoker. Ang maganda lang talaga sa Execration is maaga silang pwedeng lumaban dito, lalo na ang ikli lang ng cooldown ng Arena of Blood
Tsaka tsaka ulti-base kasi itong sa early game, itong Motivate pag walang Ravage, walang Finger, medyo sila, kalmado sila, wala silang threat. Kasi yung PL, matagal pa namang mag-online yan unless makakuha niya yung timings kagad.
Yes.
Parang long games. Oo.
Okay. Eto na tayo guys. Let's go into the first match. Execration versus Motivate.Trust Gaming. Sino ba ang ating mga casters?
Siyempre kami, ni Banji. Kami. Sino
ba sa amin?
Kami at wala na iba.
Kayo pala.
Here we go.
Ready naman na. I think Boston and Manjin itong game 1 natin, And
Let's go.
Motivate.Trust versus Execration. Alam ko excited na kayo dyan, guys. Excited na kayong matapos tong second series of the day para mapanood yung Boom Esports and Neon Esports. Pero dito na tayo sa Execration versus Motivate.Trust. And maraming salamat, Boss Lon, sa pagsama-sama ni Manjin sa draft. Ayan, mamaya. Sa mga naghihintay talaga kay Boss Lon dyan, makikita ulit siya after ng game. Pero ikaw ba, Manjin, ano bang nostra mo? Kung may gusto ka pang idagdag.
I feel na una ay pwede tayong umabot late game, but I like what you've said regarding the fact na yung lineup ng Motivate.Trust parang ang ganda kasi lagi nung sagot nila sa mga nilalabas ng Execration, diba? So for me, kaya din ako bumoto sa Exe kasi napaka-interesting din parang Pinoy na Pinoy lineup Isa talaga sa I think characteristics ng Pinoy lineup, laging may Mirana. Pag may
Ikaw,
Mirana yan, alam mo
ka pa naman.
Syempre, ano ba naman? laging ganun So, let's see. After an interesting match kanina with Grind Sky, naghihintay na lang sila. But then again, kung sino po ang manalo dito, move on. Kung sino matalo, tanggalan. So, mainit na laruan. Aki, ang napapansin ko lang this time, parang yung meta ngayon, meron ng mga specific heroes talaga na pwede mong i-open pick. Like for example, Tidehunter, Mars. Yesterday, yun yung nakita natin mga ganun din
Tidehunter, Mars, at saka Magnus. Kasi ngayon, very important talaga yung team fight Kahit gaano ka kalamang sa early game dito, it's just one good team fight ang kailangan nyo. Kahit gaano pa kayo ka-behind, isang magandang team fight lang, sobrang laking swing na agad yun for your team. Ganun yung napapansin ko ngayon na hindi, parang dati diba na tamang ka early game, sunod-sunod na yon. Ngayon kasi ang daming comeback potential with these kinds of heroes, diba? Lalo na yung mga malalaking ultimates sila, Tidehunter, Ravage, RP, Arena of Blood, yun talaga yung nagdidikta ng laro.
Yan, nagkakadiktahan nga. Actually, speaking of the laning stage, kita naman natin yung aggro na ginagawa ni Invoker at Ember kanina doon sa isang clip. Pero ito nga yung binabanggit ko kanina, Aki, yung undying against the Mars. Tignan mo, ginagangster niya lang. Oo.
Talaga naman.
May
araw. May araw yung nilagyan ni Carlo dito, so wala pa siyang leap available, and kita mo naman yung ginagawa sa kanila ni Q. The undying, yung advantage talaga ng undying na meron siyang decay, nasa stack, and kailangan lang ng maraming mana ni Q dyan Diba? As long as hindi siya mauubusan ng mana sa top lane, mahihirapan na lumain si Kimizu.
Yeah, and I think yun nga, hinarapan na. Kumbaga, usually kapag carry ka, gusto mo yung side ng creeps mo nandun malapit sa tower mo. Pero since alam ng side ng Motivate.Trust na lamang naman tayo sa level 1, i-decay mo lang yan at subukan natin silang i-delay. Diba? So napilitan na tumulong na lang talaga ang si Mirana, si Mr. Carlo, kuha na lang din ng pana. Siguro pang ano na lang din, Aki, pang tanggal na rin ng mage creep, di ba? Easy mage creep na
pang secure
kuha.
ng lane talaga. Kasi sa
pang-secure
top
ng
lane, wala rin silang sure na pang setup sa pana. Ang Spear of Mars kasi kailangan pa rin talagang epektusan yan di ba?
Parang pana rin yun Spear lang.
Dodgeable kumbaga, hindi siya yung sure na stun as well as yung arrow. So, I think arrow para ma-secure talaga yung yung range creep nila sa lane.
So medyo lang muna, medyo siguro dito sa top lane, expect natin na mas makaka-farm ang side ng Motivate.Trust, lalo na si Mr. Jack Boys as
Si Jack
Phantom
Boy.
Lancer, no? Pero actually, lamang pa rin pala sa last hit si Kimizu, kahit papano. Tama, Aki, si BDZ itong Mirana, no?
Oo, si BDZ. Yan, syempre, one of the best heroes ni BDZ. And alam mo ba, Manjin, itong natatawa ko kasi itong MTG, ang dami nilang nagpalit ng IGN
Talaga? Dati hindi ganyan?
Oo, I mean, itong si Jack Boys, siya si Jackie. Si
Jackie.
Masaros, siya si Masa. Diba? Si Fearless, na siya ngayon, si Gacha Boy.
Si Gacha Boy na siya. Yun nga, alam ko, nabutan ko pa si Fearless Kaya parang nung kahapon, nung chinek ko, sabi ko, Gacha Boy? Bakit Gacha Boy na to? Baka siguro din, ritual din. Since may new season nga, di ba?
Yes.
So speaking of ritual, yun nga, nakita mo, Aki, ginagamit na yung arrow for the mage creep para at least makakuha sila ng space on the lane control.
Lane control talaga. At saka pa Manjin, itong si Boomboy. Si Boombell.
Si Boombell yan. Ay, nakakala ko pa yan.
Si Boombell.
Si Boombell, di ba?
Apat sila nagpalit except for Q.
Ito yung interesting na matchup sa akin, Aki. I think na to, galawan na to talaga ang Invoker laban sa Ember Spirit. Diba? Pwedeng i-dodge yung EMP. Pero nakikita ko yung ginagawa actually ni Fearless, ni Gacha Boy. Ini-spam niya yung Shidori. Yung EMP. Ini-spam niya ini-spam. Wala siyang pake. Basta maubos yung mana ni Bob.
Para hindi makapag-spam ng skill si Bob dito. And mababa yung kill potential na once magtawag dito ng +1. Ako po mukhang makakipata si Bob. And yes, it will be the first blood for MPG.
Wow!
Ang sakit talaga dito, Invoker. Outplaying itong Ember Spirit natin. Yun yung sinasabi ko na as long as kulang sa mana si Ember Spirit, ang pwede niyang gawin dito is magtawag ng +1. Magtawag na magre-refill ng bottle niya, magpatulong siya dito sa room controls. Or else wala siyang magagawa sa lane And yun yung nagne-negate sa possibility na mag-gank etong si Gacha Boy.
Actually, Gacha Boy with a calculated calculated pokes. Kasi sakto din yung mana niya naubos din after that kill. So wow, Gacha Boy. Yun yung tinatawag na na parang sobrang alam na alam niya na kaya niyang kahit paano patumpahin. So it's all about the pokes in the mid lane kay Gacha Boy. Maagang Urn of Shadows na nga dito, Aki. So great item for the Invoker mana regen. Every time na pwedeng kumil, may extra kill potential pa, di ba?
But on the bottom lane naman, ito yung bawi ng Execration dito. Might be a double kill pa, Fernando. One more right click. And yes, it will be indeed a double kill for this Terror Blade sa bottom lane. And sulit naman yung pag-pop niya ng kanyang Metamorphosis. Pero ito ba, ito din, yung bawi talaga naman. Bottom lane and mid lane. Bawing-bawi ang Execration after that death na nangyari kay Bob sa mid lane.
Grabe, I like it. Execration, definitely going to talk about the bottom lane. That is the Terror Blade Metamorphosis being used. But meanwhile, sabi ni BTZ, lagay tayo ng ward dyan sa top lane. Naka-ready rin yung kanyang sentry ward. Ang na-poke naman this time ay si Gacha Boy. If I remember, hindi siya nag-battle dito. So medyo lugi yung kanyang HP doon.
Well, hindi naman din necessary kay Invoker na magbote. Mas mahalaga na maaga siyang makapag-earn. Diba kasi yun naman talaga ang ang build. So, what can Invoker do is, kumuha na lang, i-contest lang din niya hanggat kaya yung rule din
Laban na
dito.
lang,
Pero
no?
hindi, okay lang kahit hindi niya
Grabe!
laging i-contest basta nakakapag-farm siya dito sa lane. And just in time, nakapag-ghost walk naman si Gacha Boy. Nakulangan lang ng sentry ang Execration dito.
Kung siguro may sentry, could have been another crucial death, lalo na kakatipi niya lang dyan, Aki, sa gitna.
Oo.
So,
Grabe naman si Boomboy. Si Boombell denying that double damage run, di ba? What do you think? Ano ang pwede mangyari kapag may double damage run pa tong Ember Spirit? Pero tatlong heroes from Execration ang nagsasama-sama na as of now. Walang tigil. After that mid lane, nakuha pa sila ng kill dito kay Lion.
Ang lupit nito, Aki, no? Wala nang hintayan dito. At since nagka-ultimate na si yung kanilang mid lane, yung Ember Spirit, si game na agad. Huwag na natin patagalin pa. Let's create space right now for the bottom lane to farm and laging online, di ba? Fox coming in from the thunder ng isang disruptor. Yung first kill, tapos laging biruin mo, ang hirap yung Mirana walang combo sa kanya di ba? Pero tumatama yung pana after nung kinetic field.
Yes.
Yung pinakadulo,
May set up
dalawang
pa rin
beses.
siya, oo. And ito yung maganda, what I'm liking dito sa Execration, Manjin, no, na very independent yung side lanes nila. Diba? Usually, ang Terrorblade, sobrang alagain yan sa lane, diba? But with Nando using the Terrorblade, sobrang confident or kumpiyansa Execration na kaya niyang manalo sa lane niya kahit wala siyang katulong dito. Kasi, Disruptor, hindi yan hero na nagro-rotate. Pero kaya niyang sumama alongside with BDZ and Ember Spirit na kumuha ng kills sa ibang lane dito. Pero speaking of kills pa nga, top lane, Kimizo.
The decay damage is just too real para kay Q. So yeah, going back to your point, Aki, I think yes, may death dito sa top lane. Pero may death din sa mid lane. So may onting ginagawang movement ang Motivate.Trust.
They're trying to even out. Uy! Ay, grabe naman. Kakatipi lang ni Masaros sa baba. Ginlimps back siya ni RR.
Nako. Aki, alam mo, feeling ko makaka-relate ka kay Nando sa baba. Talagang strong, independent being. No?
Talaga naman. Strong, independent woman ang atake ni Nando dito sa bottom lane. And alam mo, Manjin, pansin ko, Motivate.Trust Gaming mukhang they might go for a farming game dito. Tide Hunter, hindi pa rin siya kasi gumagawa ng way para sumama diba? Hindi pa
na-delay pa siya kasi pinabalik siya.
Wala pang group up na nangyari for MTG. So for now, siguro hold na lang muna sila ng lanes. Pero medyo dito magkakaroon ng advantage ang Execration kasi ang likot. Diba? Kahit wala si Disruptor, Carlo and Bob with this Mirana and Ember Spirit.
Nako, tingnan natin. Shane's coming in. Nag-cancel ng pana si Carlo dahil lumarang yung neutral. Pero kukuha na lang sila ng extra point. Ayun, nilabas yung arena, nilagay yung spear, at mukhang sasabog ang mukhang Jack Boys.
Jack Boys dito. Talaga naman, gusto lang naman niya mag-farm. Pero Gacha Boy, gusto niyang sumama sa party dito sa may top lane. 3 versus 3 from the both teams. And Bob, ang magiging trade-off ng buhay ni Gacha Boy dito and MTG. They're not done yet. Hindi pa sila titigil dito, Manjin and Kimizu. Mukhang gusto niyang tumakbo dito sa may tower nila. Pero tignan natin kung i-dive in or ipipilit pa rin ba ng MTG yung chase down dito kay Kimizu at mukhang hindi na muna. Mukhang pakonsuelo na lang talaga itong bounty rune.
Wow, interesting play coming in from the side of Execration, negating Jack Boys from the farm. They know na itong triangle na to ay pwede nang puntahan anytime ng Phantom Lancer. But then again, that's the follow-up na meron na ginawa si Gacha Boy. So with that, I think fairly enough yung trade, that's an off-lane. Namatay si di ba? Hindi pala namatay si Q. Si Ember, hindi, joke. Ito, mamamatay na siya. So, nako, overstaying is welcome. So still, nag-shift bigla yung lead ng 1K papunta doon sa Motivate.Trust. Di pa naman tapos.
Pero ang hirap din nito, no? Kasi hindi pa, for Execration, kaya nila lumaban as force. But for Motivate.Trust, hindi ganun ka-aggressive, lalo na yung Undying. Aggressive naman si Undying, pero mas okay, i-compare mo yung support duo ng MTG. it's Disruptor
Mas
and
mabilis
and Mirana, mabilis talaga
Mirana.
kumilos. Pero Bob, nabubuwag pa siya dito sa may gilid. And Buboy with the first quota for MTG. May arrow setup pa nga. Tatama dito sa mukha ng Undying. Medyo makunat ang magmumukha ni Q dito. Ang kunat talaga. Parang din charong nahanginan Manjin. Pero Bob, gusto niya pang bumalik dito sa may gilid. Okay.
Napakakunat, Aki. Meanwhile, that's kinetic field, pero pulado na agad. Si Vicenzo, napakakunat din ni Masa. Meanwhile, sabi ni Nanjo, bahala na kayo. Kampi ko lang ang sarili ko. Strong, independent man na nagpupush lang sa bottom lane. But then again, worth it ba yung ganitong space for Execration? Dahil Motivate.Trust, those are kills na kukunin at kukunin mo, Aki. And siguro ito rin yung strength ng isang Undying. Si Q,
ang kunat.
makyunat.
Oo. Well,
Sa laban na yun.
Oo. Medyo na sinontra ng MTG yung kakasabi ko nga lang din. No? Well, the sustain is there, yung tankiness is there. Siguro, na out of position lang din talaga yung Execration on that one. Kasi, muntik na din mamatay si Bob dun eh. Pero if you would imagine, yung Dak kasi, mas malakas talaga yung pick-off ng Execration. Pero pagdating ng teamfight, Undying is a team hero kasi, di ba? Meron niyang sustain, meron niyang tankiness, yung tombstone. Pero, I mean, Execration, they did a very great job naman sa early rotations na ginawa nila.
Ang nagigit ko, Aki, no, kahit paano na-juggle nila. And eventually, wala pa nga si Nando doon sa team fight na yon. I think kompleto na ang Motivate.Trust on that one. The glimpse is on para doon sa Invoker. The arrow will miss, pero binuhos nila lahat.
Binuhos lahat. Worth it naman talaga, lalo na pag Invoker yung namatay. Kasi he will set the tempo for MTG, di ba? Si Gacha Boy. Silang dalawa ni Tidehunter. Kasi, I mean, parang siya lang talaga. Kasi, si Masaros, makakasama lang siya kapag meron siyang Ravage available. Pero most of the time, si Gacha Boy yung i-expect natin na gumawa ng way para kay Jackboy dito, para kay Jackie. Kasi once na walang Ravage, balik farm lang ulit muna yung Tidehunter for more items. Pero since hindi pa naman nagagamit yung Ravage dito, kayang-kaya pang lumaban ng MTG. And looks like ganun ang gagawin nila sa bottom lane. Ang aga ng item ni Jackboy dito, Manjin. Meron na siyang Diffusal Blade. 12 minutes into the game. Well, understandable kasi kanina po nagpa-farm yung PL na walang walang istorbo.
Actually, tabla sila ni Nando. Tabla sila ng farm. But then again, yung PL kasi, like for example, Jackboys, nag-call sila ng go sa baba. And with that, control sila dito sa bottom lane, naitabla bigla yung control ng mapa. The question is, right now, the Ravage is available. So magko-call ba dito yung Motivate.Trust ng game, knowing na merong diffusal? Si
Pwede.
Jackboys.
Oo, pwede. Ito na yung timing ng PL na hindi ito yung PL na magpo-focus on farming. At this point, pwede nang sumama-sama. Every time may Ravage, mag-group up silang 5. Diba? And then after, kung may makuha man sila or wala sa Ravage, balik farm lang ulit yung PL. And ganun lang ulit yung gagawin. Diba? Sasama lang kapag may Ravage and farm lang muna si Jackie. Pero as of now, battle ready na kahit pa paano yung PL dito.
Pinipersa na nila to, Aki, no? Tama ka, nag-call yung Motivate. O sige, may diffusal na ako. Kontrolin natin tong bottom side of the map. Diba? Bantayan na natin kung saan pupunta si Nando. Kaya nga lumipat na si Nando. Sabi nila dito na lang ako magpa-farm sa farming site nyo. Kasi talagang gets na ng Motivate.Trust that they can actually now force Execration to react sa ginagawa nila. Online yung Finger, online yung Ravage. Hinihintay nila na pumunta dito ang Exe. Buong wards ay nandito sa bottom side. So, bantay sarado na nila to, Aki, no?
Yes. Gusto na nilang i-invade tong side na to eh. Lalo na kapag nakuha pa nila yung tier 2, di ba? Makuha nila yung outpost. So, after that, pwede pa nilang i-defend yung tier 2 towers sa taas eh. And then, mapipigilan nila yung Execration na ma-invade yung kanilang jungle. So, total map control yung pwedeng maging advantage ng MTG as of now. Pero nakita naman natin, di ba, Execration talagang gumagawa sila ng paraan para makapag-farm ng safely itong si Nando.
Yun nga eh, Arrow will connect on the Lion as a team. Motivate.Trust will force out something in the mid. Pero si Nando, sabi niya, dyan lang kayo mga tropa.
Tiis Pogi, technique.
The ultimate, Tiis Pogi. Nandong tech po, Nandots na pala siya ngayon eh, no? Almost with the Manta style right now. Sabi ng Exe, sige, nagbaback sila, fake back tayo, let's smoke up. Nando, makakaspot dito. May naspatan siya dito, Aki. Nakasmoke actually ang Exe, pero mukhang ang rotation nila pababa, Hindi pa gitna.
Pababa nga
Ay,
hindi.
ikot.
Pero Execration mukhang wala silang maaabutan dito. Talaga namang hangin. Ay, hindi pala hangin! Nandito pala si Gacha Boy! Napakagandang huli naman pero makakapag-doppelganger pa. Mabubuhay nga ba yung PL dito? And buhay pa nga siya indeed with the help of the undying. Pero hindi na yan mangyayari. And Kimizu with that clutch na spear. Mamamatay nga dito yung nananahimik na PL. Akala ko nakapwesto ang MTG.
Ako din.
May mid lane kasi overall, that's a win situation for Execration dahil nakuha na nila yung tier 1 tower on the mid lane.
Yun
As
nga.
well, namatay pa yung PL nila. Kala ko
Yeah.
gusto nilang i-defend yung tier 1 tower sa mid.
Great call para sa side ng Execration para lang pitasin mismo yung Phantom Lancer. Meanwhile, si Kimizu ata magiging sacrifice para doon sa side ng Exe. But yeah, after nung push na ginawa ng Motivate.Trust, akala din natin magra-wrap around yung Exe. But unfortunately, para doon kay Jack Boys, nahuli siya at the right moment, at the right time.
At the right time.
Oo, what a call para sa side ng Exe. Nang dahil doon may onting control sila sa mapa, lalong-lalo na itong lane sa top. Yung farming site sa top na dito na nag-farm si Nando. Kunin ko
Yun
na to.
nga eh.
Oo.
Taba na ni Nando kahit pa paano meron siyang Falcon Blade tas Manta style and he's going for Dragon Lance for additional na attack range. 'Di ba para makapag-free hit yung isang Terror Blade. Pero partida na kasi to Manjin na -1 pang Execration na hindi pa sumasama yung Terror Blade.
Oo, kanina pa, no? Kanina pa hindi sumasama.
Hindi nga
Si
sumasama
Nando.
indeed, pero tingnan natin, Masa. They attempted to
Ito
go
na.
for this Tide Hunter, pero walang follow-up kasi yung Static Storm and Kinetic Field ng Disruptor. So, one ultimate down for Execration. Medyo nasayang lang.
Okay. Walang magagawa. Actually muna ang Exe for this one. Doppelganger.
May pa naman, may Arena of Blood pa naman sila.
Pero mukhang ibibigay ata to, Aki.
Hindi yata. I mean, itong Mars is just around the corner. Pwede pang mag-attempt ang Execration na i-defend pa to since Masaros. Ang hirap din kasi for Execration na si Masaros lang yung nagpopronta dito for MTG, di ba? Hindi nila kita yung backlines ng MTG. So, pwedeng sila pa yung initiatan. And ito pa yung timing ng Ember Spirit na meron siyang Maelstrom. So,
Oo, nagpo-poke lang muna.
delikado na si Jackie dito at
Aki,
pwedeng mabilis mawala yung ilo niya.
Na-mention mo to kanina ha, na pumapabor ka kung team fight heavy para sa side ng Motivate.Trust. Nire-respeto yon actually ng Exe. They know that the Ravage is coming. May mga illusions nga doon ang Phantom Lancer. But then again, Exe, tiis pogi talaga, no? Sabi nila, o sige, ipoke nyo lang, hayaan nyo sila mag-push as Nando is still farming, Aki.
Yan ang talaga. Ayun ang tingin kong kalamangan talaga ng Execration. Nakain lang lumaban as 4 and wala pa niyan si Nando. Talagang
Wala pa si
partida.
Nance. Parang nag-single player to si Nando eh, no? Oo, yun lang ang kanyang trabaho eh. And ang nangyayari, yung Motivate.Trust, hindi sila makagawa ng play. Ayan na, kulado ka.
Hindi makagawa ng play, pero illusion lang to, Manjin. Ang bumabanat sa mukha nitong Lion, I think this is the good opportunity para sa Execration na lumaban talaga. Ang napakaganda ng ward nila. Ay, napapalakpak si Nando. Ang ganda ng observer wards nila sa bottom lane. Kung titignan mo, kita nila na nagpa-farm doon, na nagpupush ng lane si Jackie. So, ginawa
kaya
nila nang
nag-game
walang
sila.
hesitation yung top.
Oo, wow. At saka Aki, commendable din si BDZ, no? Sa kanyang mga pana, ito yung mga tipong dotang-dota na mga arrows. Dahil nakaka-pick off ng libre ang Exe with those long-range arrows. Diba? 4 to 5 seconds on those arrows na napaka-crucial. Dahil I think, wala pa tayong nakikita dito na 5-on-5 rumble. It's more of Execration, baiting yung mga skills ng Motivate.Trust, and then fake back, smoke, and then we gank one. Di ba? Wala silang pinipilit na kahit ano eh. Ikaw na yung nagsabi, laging 4-on-5, farm lang si Nando, tas rotate sila kay Nando. Sinasahay ko na nila yung Motivate.Trust.
I do agree with you. Pero makita mo yung gold lead, it's just less than 1K for Execration. No? Goes to show na hindi pa fully
Hindi ganun
na-take
kataas.
over ng
Oo.
Execration itong game na to. Meron pa talagang possibility na ma-drive ulit ng ma-drive ng Motivate.Trust
Motivate.Trust.
game na to, Manjino. So, yun
Yeah.
nga, nasabi ko rin kanina, they do have this Tide Hunter na merong game-changing na ultimate. So,
Yeah.
it's just one good Ravage from Masaros and pwedeng maging maganda ang resulta
Yeah.
for MVP.
Yun yung hinahanap nila, no? Yung makuha, yung 5-on-5 sabayan. Diba? Yung gusto nila, sige, sabayan mo ako. Pero iwas pusoy ngayon ang Execration. Kaya parang it seems like sila ang in control. Hindi sila nag-react dito sa bottom lane. Diba? Usually, yung iba pipilitin na yan Tara, nandyan sila sa baba, ilaban natin. Wala silang ginawang ganun, kundi nag-set sila ng sarili nilang path. Dito yung path sa top lane, kayo ang mag-react sa amin. At dahil dyan, may onti silang kalamangan. Like what you've said, hindi pa tapos. Paano ngayon, kung ikaw ang Motivate.Trust, paano mo ngayon mapipilit yung Exe na lumaban sa inyo ng harapan, na magamit nyo yung Ravage?
Pwede kasi sila mag-try ng smoke pero as of now, hindi pa nila magagawa yun since mas gusto pa or mas pinipili pang mag-farm ni Jackie. So, kumbaga, ang Motivate.Trust, pwede sila maging reactive muna. Not necessary na sila yung mag-i-initiate ng fight, pero sila yung magre-react sa gagawin ng Execration.
Correct.
Pero teka lang, speaking of reaction, kinalabit ng konti ni Bob.
Ang sakit. Yung Lion, kailangan na mag-iingat, no? Nabanggit natin kanina na baka yung Disruptor yung mas madaling mapatay dito, si Vicenzo. Pero mas nagmumukang si Boombell. Nako, lumiliit ng onte yung mapa sa top lane ng side ng Motivate.Trust, Aki.
Tinatambayan nila no?
Tinatambayan talaga Ayan talagang nila tinatakot na nila And there you go. Also, having these Yules, may catch na actually si BDZ ng madali dahil sa Yules na to.
May pang set up na, kumbaga, itong si BB. Pero I have to comment din itong wards ng both teams. Top lane talaga, yung merong deep wards yung yung Execration. So once na merong mag-defense sa side ng Motivate.Trust, that's their go signal para mag-smoke up at humanap ng possible na na mapipitas.
Pag nakita na nila, biglang magko-call na ng, tara, push. Nando now, nako, malapit na mabuo ang BKB. Okay. Having 3-5, onti na lang yan. Actually, buo na rin ata. Hindi, 2-6, onti na lang.
Konti na lang. And once na
lang
makapag-BKB na to si Terrorblade, pwede na siyang sumama. Kumbaga, we can expect a 5-man smoke for Execration.
Naku, pero uunahan na ata sila, Aki, ng side ng Motivate.Trust. They're searching for someone here in the bottom side. Si Bob ata mapapamaliba ng liko. Nakita
pero may
nila si Bob.
remnant out Pwede mag-remnant out si Bobby. Pwede natin kung makakarelak pa ba. The Hex is there. Binigay na ang lahat. Pero napakagandang ultimate from Vicenzo. Pero the burst from the Sunstrike is there. Plus ginamit pa yata yung finger of death talaga naman. Na the burst is real.
Yun yung kanina pang hinahanap. Yun yung kanina pang hinahanap ng Motivate.Trust. Kaya nila tinatambayan din yung bottom lane. Unfortunately, para kay Bob, nakita siya na nagpa-farm doon at yung ikot niya, actually nasense niya na ata Kaso lang, yung undying nakasalubong niya. Oo, and that is a voodoo to the impale finger sabay Sunstrike. Nice burst para sa Motivate.Trust gaming.
And kapalit ng buhay ni Bob dito might be a tier 2 tower sa my bottom lane. Pero merong 4-man smoke together with the TB. So this will be the first engagement for Execration na kasama si Nando. We will see kung worth it nga ba yung time na binigay ng Execration na pag-farmin si Nando itong Terrorblade dito. And yun na nga yung sinasabi ko, Manji, meron silang vision sa top lane. Alam nila kung meron magde-defend. Pero it's just the illusion. Pero tingnan natin na, speaking of illusion, na-bait ang sila ng illusion ng Phantom Lancer dito. Binigay na nga yung Odino Blood. Pero Nando with the right kick. Jackpot tumakbo dito. Pero the sustain from the Undying is there. Tingnan natin dito, Nando. Pagkakas is BKB. There's the right kick. Nalumukos ka pa yata. Yung nakakaid lang dito. Napakagandang sanuman from Open. Pero tingnan natin, lalaban pa. The Ravage will be there. Wala nang BKB si Nando dito. Pero Bob will be the first fall down for Execration. Ito na ba? Nando. Meron siyang enough mana to take out ng Thunder. Pero Bumboy, grabe. Ang tigas naman ang mukha nitong Lion na humaharap. Para sa MTG. Pero tingnan natin, the chase is not on.
The chase is on. Nako po, mula mo ngayon si Kimizu. Napakalupit, napakakunat ng Phantom Lancer na topic sa Heart of the Last. That's a tornado. Sabi pa dito ni Jack Boys, tuloy ba? Kinetic Sander
Sander pa!
Ginamit yung Sander to get out, pero may heal pa rin yung Undying. May heal pa din.
Yung sustain. Talaga, yung sustain talaga. I mean, hindi man namatay si Nando, pero yung dalawang course ng Execration na yung kumbaga, yun yung foundation ni Nando para makapag right click siya, kailangan niya ng Mars and Ember Spirit as well. Kasi
Hindi
ito yung, Ember Spirit siya yung bahala sa backlines di ba? Kahit namatay yung Lion doon, hindi rin nila napatay yung yung Phantom Lancer and sobrang na-overwhelm sila sa dami ng illusions.
Ang daming illusions akin, and I think yung Arena of Mars ay hindi rin sumut. Actually, nasa labas yung dalawa, if I'm not mistaken, at nakapag-doppelganger out si Jack Boys. Plus, nakataras si Jack Boys So, free hit actually si Nando that time.
Yaman, sobra. I mean, ang aga rin. Hindi naman masyadong maaga. Pero with the heart of Taras, diba, kaya nang mag-tap out or kaya nang makasurvive ni Jack Boys.
Kasi naka-rope din siya Yung magic resistance with this rope na napakalaki din. Even though
Leather Shawl.
Oo, may minus armor yung neutral item. Nakataras din So, yung unat niya dito is overwhelming Fernando's damage. Kaya nang dahil doon natagilid ang side ng Execration. Let's see, Aki, mukhang team fight na naman to. Walang Ravage this time, ha? Roshan attempt.
Possible.
Kalate.
Possible team fight na nga. And tingnan natin, Bob nangungulit lang sa gilid just to give out information for Execration sa status nung Roshan dito. Pero naku po, si Kimizo binigay niya yung Arena of Blood pero walang follow-up din. Pero yun pala, meron pala status from Mizo may gitna. Wala nang kawala si Catchaboy. Yung Invoker naman din ang dito pala instant buyback ang i-document. Nung Invoker, tingnan natin, babalik pa yata mo dito sa may team fight sa Roshan area. Kung sinong mananalo dito man, Jin, for sure na makakasecure ng Roshan or ng Aegis dito sa game natin for now. Pero looks like Execration, medyo nag-hold back na sila ng contest since nag-TP out na Ember Spirit. Wala na yata silang balak i-contest ng Roshan na to.
Wala na talaga, Aki. Yun na yung full potential ng combo nila. Yung Arena of Blood to the Static Storm, plus the Arrow, plus normal hits from outside na nagbumula kay Nando. 2 heroes were down. That's the mid lane, the Invoker, pati yung Lion. But then again, may buyback na hindi in-expect doon ang side ng Execration. And plus, yung kanilang main target talaga dapat, which is yung Phantom Lancer, hindi man lang nila nakiliti. Hindi man lang nila nagalaw. So siguro, Exe, what they're trying to find is the 4-man or 3 to 5-man na Arena of Blood. The problem is, Aegis. So, nag-call na lang yung Exe ng back. Back na lang sila. Bigay yung Aegis na lang. Let's see kung worth it pa yung back call. Let's see kung worth it pa yung yung call na yon na binigay yung Aegis na lang. Kasi nga, buybacks din naman yon. Buybacks din yung nawala sa side ng Motivate.Trust Gaming.
Motivate.Trust. Pero kasi, I mean, as long as hindi mamamatay ulit si Catchaboy, si Invoker, na yan, sulit na yan for Motivate.Trust. Because of that buyback, nag-hold back, nag-hesitate ang Execution, na-contest pa yun. And because of that, na-secure nila yung Aegis dito for EL, diba? Tingnan natin dito, Execution is still trying to fight, pero yun lang talaga, kulang na sila sa manpower.
Totoo. 10 bits na rin yung damage Kapag nawala yung Arena of Blood Static Storm, parang kailangan makahit din si Nando ng maganda Kaso how do you counter this PL right now, Aki? Manta style. May
Ang
may
dami na nga
taras.
niyang item
Oo, ang kunat. And going for the Skadi, so kukunat palalo. Plus, may resistance kasi, Aki. Naka-Titan Sliver. Alam mo naman, pag naka-Titan Sliver ka, resistance
Titan talaga naman.
Endurance mababasa mo dyan
I agree with you. Pero siguro, what can Execration do for now is hanap ng pick-off. Kasi, ang hirap ng team fight nila Kumbaga, yung 5 versus 5. Ang advantage pa dito ng Motivate.Trust is meron silang instant na pangpatay sa illusions. Meron silang mana drain ni Lion, di ba? Talagang nawawala agad yung mga illusions ni Nando. So it's kind of hard sa Execration. While for Motivate.Trust, di ba, hindi ganun ka-enough yung pang takedown nila ng illusions. And yung point, si Kimizo! Oh no!
Sinignal niya lang yan. Feeling ko
na lang kung gumagana.
Oo. Feeling ko, I think that's a misclick. I think he was trying to signal that he has the BKB already. Or probably, kasi nag-switch niya
Oo.
Switch niya yung item So siguro sanay siyang pumindot doon sa kabilang item na hotkey. But that was so unfortunate because maghihintay sila dito ng
Few
seconds.
seconds pa.
Oo.
Oo, para makalaban ulit with that BKB ni Mars, and that's very important kasi siya yung initiator, siya yung papasok talaga kung may
Oo.
gusto silang i-go dito. Pero tingnan natin,
Lilikuran,
cool down pa yung BKB ng Mars dito, pero mas pangatong si Patros, and the Cataclysm instead, the burst is real for Motivate.Trust Gaming. Instant 3-man down para sa Execration. Perfectly execution of skills for Motivate.Trust.
Grabe.
Napaka-satisfying panoorin, Manjin. Ravage,
Solid, oh.
Cataclysm, tapos meron pang Finger of Death. Talaga namang ayaw na nilang buhayin yung Ember
Wow.
Spirit.
Naka-ready na kagad yung Cataclysm after the Ravage. Tubig at apoy, init at
Tubig at
lamig.
apoy.
Init at lamig, pasma ang tatlong heroes ng Execration. And perfect yung wrap around eh. I think, hindi ako sure, Aki, kung nakita ba nila na nagko-cooldown yung BKB, na napindot yung BKB that time. But I think it doesn't matter dahil yung wrap around movement na ginawa from the bottom lane ng Motivate.Trust Gaming, yung nagbigay sa kanila doon nung clash na yon. And now knowing Execration, they know na walang Ravage, go pa ba sila? Kasi Aki, may Aegis pa eh. May Aegis pa si Phantom
May Aegis
Lancer.
pa. Ito yung time talaga na Motivate.Trust can afford to show aggression dito sa may high ground barracks ng high ground ng Execration. Kumbaga, they still have room for error on this one. Pero na-commit nga rin dito yung Static Storm. Binabalik na lang nila si Jackboy. But ito na, the reset for Motivate.Trust. Aegis will be pop. Meron mo pa silang pwedeng maiba to. Arena of God is still available. Nasa dito. And nagagawin na lightning. Pinalaring kailangan mag-double counter. Ito si Jackboy. Hindi na niya nagawa. Napo ko siya sa may gilid. The Spear of Mars holding down yung Phantom Lancer. Ito na nga ba yung bawi ng Execration? Tingnan natin dito, Manjin. Kimiza doing everything he can para makakuha pa ng another kill. And double kill pa indeed for Nando.
Solid bait for Execration. They were actually Motivate.Trust. Ginagamit nila pang bait yung PL. May Aegis. Tapos, ang alam nila kapag nagsama-sama ang Exe, magto-tornado dapat yung Invoker. Pero, merong BKB. Look at this. There you go. I think na-stun siya dito. It's going to be the arrow, but the tornado, walang tinamaan yung disruptor lang sa gilid.
Tsaka na na-spear pa si
Na-spear pa. Oo. Naka-BKB na rin kasi si Bob. Naka-BKB si Kimuzu. So wala na rin nagawa yung Invoker from behind. And remember, na-cooldown din yung Ravage. So nice defense para sa side ng Execration. That is an Aegis at saka kill para sa PL. So akin nako, mainit talaga. Game number 1 pa lang to ng series na to. Tabla pa rin, hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa tapos ang laban. 17-16 mga kaibigan. 2K gold din for MTG. Okay.
Oh my glove. Let's see. To reset to, Aki, no? Yung mga ganito. Ito yung kaya pa. Yung mga ganong calls eh.
Kaya pa to. I mean, it's still anybody's ball game, Manjin. Kung ngayon, na-manage pa ng Execration na ma-hold yung kanilang high ground barracks, another good engagement from Motivate.Trust. Pwede na nila itong dire-diretsuhin eh. Pero hindi natin din-take out yung possibility na comeback, kumbaga, for Execration pa.
Totoo. It's still not over. Let's look at the, pinapakita sa atin yung mga replay kanina nung, nasa stream pala ako. Ayan. Pero, yeah, I agree.
Nanonood ka ng stream.
Oo, nanonood ako ng stream kasi gusto kong i-appreciate yung assets natin. But then again, that is the Psychic Headband. Probably ay pwedeng gamitin dito. I think that's great for the Lion. O kahit yung Unjing para doon sa range nung mismo nung kanyang Tombstone. But no one will take it. Instead, kay Vicenzo, mapapaganda yon. Pero then again, after that reset, this time may Ravage na. At pwedeng maging patient na yung Motivate.Trust to wait for the BKBs and then go for the Ravage, go for the Tornadoes. Execration, kailangan din. Kumbaga, yun na yung hintayan ng BKB. Yung mga ganong pag-clash. Crucial, crucial decision making for both of the teams. Pero tingin ko, parang kailangan pa ata ng damage pa ng Exe. Tingin mo, Aki.
Kailangan pa. Kasi they cannot rely on the Terror Blade alone. Since Terror Blade, single target hero yan, diba?
Kulang sa
Ang kailangan pang gawin dito, basta hindi mamatay yung Ember Spirit, meron silang pang breach ng backlines ng
ng Motivate.
Motivate.Trust. Kasi as long na as hindi namamatay yung Undying, masusustain niya lang si PL.
Oo. Aghanim's, Aki, ang Ember Spirit.
Ayan na. I
Ni
mean,
Bob.
pwedeng ito yung game changer for Execration. Ito na yung power spike talaga ng Ember Spirit. Makikita na natin yung almost maximum potential ng Ember Spirit with this Aghanim
Aghanim's
Scepter,
build.
diba? Kung baga, hindi na siya basta-basta mahuhuli. Palos na talaga.
Yan ang tunay na dulas. Madulas si Kulas. But then again, may play na gagawin ang Motivate.Trust.
Pwede
Nasa
silang
smoke
humanap.
sila. BDZ, meron siyang Yules to get out of this.
Ay,
Pero ayun, nakita ba?
nakita. Wala silang magandang
Hindi
vision
na.
na dito.
Hindi
Makakapag-TP.
makita. Makapag-TP out.
At saka meron silang Tinker Wards doon, pero hindi nahagip si BDC.
So, maakto pa. Buti na lang kamo as BDZ will just TP out. At mukhang kokontrolin na muna nila yung bottom side. Napaka-crucial, Aki, ng next fight. So, dito na magmamatter yung kontrolin mo muna yung lane, atake ka muna ng onti sa mga creeps. 'Di ba? Para bago kayo mag-team fight, para if ever manalo kayo sa team fight, meron kayong push. So, may macro movements na rin tayong makikita dito sa game. Even yung wards, no? Eh, nagmamatter na kung saan nila ilalagay kasi nagmamatter na yung ikot dito. Ayan na nga.
Ikot. Speaking
na.
of ikot, medyo delikado si Gachaboy. Siya yung possible na closest target na pwedeng
naka-moonlight.
mabiktima ng Execration. Moonlight Shadow is activated. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi hiwa-hiwalay yung Motivate.Trust aiming.
Wala actually makukuha yung Exe, pero kamuntikan nga si Gachaboy doon.
Wala
detection doon.
silang nakuha with that attempt overall. Kasi nasa kabilang dulo na, kumbaga nasa kubaw ibabaw na ang MTG. Wala silang naabutan dito.
Kubaw ibabaw, tapos yung kabila nasa may bandang baklaran. Medyo magkaibang coast to coast. Saan ba mas madali? Kubaw ibabaw o kubaw ibaba? Dalawa yun eh.
Oo, ewan ko. Ako laging yung bus na sinasakyan ko dati, Wanjin, laging kubaw ibabaw dumadaan eh.
Oo, parang mas madali kasi dun eh.
Anyway.
Tignan natin. 17 to 16. Like what you've said, it's anybody's ball game. Ganda ng Spider Senses. Oh! Iko-call nila tong game na to, ha?
Yes! Spider Senses, kumbaga, pero Masaros going in! Plus may kakatay si Fernando! Meron pa siyang time na makapag-sander dito and Masaros, medyo delikado siya dito na out of position ng itong Tidehunter, but he is still standing strong. Yung Tidehunter na napakakulat na mukha, pero dito sa may gilid, napakul sa may gilid, si Gachaboy, yung Invoker, nag-iisa-isa na nga dito, pero overall, meron nakuhang trade-off ang Motivate.Trust Gaming doon sa life ng Lion. Napatay nila si Nando dito, Manjin, and Bob's trying to escape, pero natamaan pa siya ng cold dito. Na-cold stop si Bob, and Remnant out. Tingnan natin kung makakatakbo pa siya. He's trying to run, pero at least meron na siyang Aghanims ngayon, so sobrang palos na ng Ember Spirit. Pero,
oh my glove, Nando is down for 60 seconds. Aki, he has the buyback. Pero nag-call yung Motivate.Trust. Look at this instant replay. Bigla ang Voodoo Hex. Akala ko na actually buhay si Nando dito kasi nagpagamit siya ng Sander. But unfortunately, the PL damage is
yung PL
enough to
damage.
take him down.
Tsaka wala na siyang mana din eh. Oo, naubusan na din siya ng mana dito. And as well as na-divide sa dalawa yung flash natin dito, Manjin. Which is, kanina napansin ko si Bob nakapag-BKB siya, pero hindi siya nakakuha ng magandang target. Kumbaga, naglakad lang siya sa gilid. Well, siguro may iniintay pa siya talaga na timing or magandang pwesto. Pero hindi na nila natulungan yung na-out of position na Terror Blade doon sa gilid. Kasi mas I think nag-focus din sila. Si Mars, di ba, na
sa ibang target na
nandun siya sa Invoker. So, na-divide, kumbaga, ang Execration.
Tsaka ang hirap nito, Aki, kasi ang daming si Illusion man eh.
Ang daming Illusion talaga.
Hindi na alam nung Terror Blade. Perfect na sana yung Sander doon. Nung Tidehunter yung na-Sander niya. Akala natin malabong reveal na may agiman.
Ang kunat talaga din ni Masaros eh.
Masaros napakakunat, and si Jack Boys, eto na ang tunay na agimat. Another
ang Aegis.
Another anting-anting. Nako.
Talaga naman. And
tatapusin na ata.
I just wanna add, Manjin, hindi lang illusions ang problema nila, yung tombstone din ng Undying. Sobrang chaotic ng clash dito. Pero tingnan natin, another team fight, mga kaibigan. Nando popping out his BKB. As well for Mas, pero ito na naman, dalawang magkahiwalay na naman ng clash, mga kaibigan. And Gachaboy popping out his BKB as well, pero tatakbo lang muna. And Bob, speaking of takbo, tapos na yung duration ng kanyang BKB dito, nahuli pa siya ni Bumpel, and the burst will be there as well. Bob mamamatay without a buyback, pero Nando, patay na naman, Manjin. Kakagising mo lang, pinatulog ka na naman.
Meron siyang buyback dito though, but still, i-commit niya ba yon? I think na-commit niya na din yung kanyang metamorphosis. So, Motivate.Trust, sabi niya, Uncle, game tayo. Ang hirap ng buhay. Pinapahirapan ng Motivate.Trust yung Terror Blade ni Nando. Kasi kahit ikaw yung Terror Blade, sinong aatakihin mo na humarap sa'yo? Pag hindi ka umatake, ikaw ang mamamatay.
Oo, ang hirap din. With that illusion, hindi makatarget ng maayos, hindi maka-right click ng maayos yung Terror Blade.
Ang hirap talaga, and si Jack Boys lang talaga dito, this Phantom Lancer, if I remember, Aki, this was the last pick ng side ng Motivate.Trust.
Actually, sinabi ko pa nga kanina, diba, na meron namang sagot ng Execration with that Ember
May
Spirit
Ember,
Maelstrom, pero tuloy-tuloy na hindi nila na-punish yung Phantom Lancer.
Totoo. Tsaka ang hirap din. Ang kunat din eh. Look at the HP ng Phantom Lancer. I think ilan to? 40?
Ang kunat.
Oo.
Sobrang kunat talaga. Pero tingnan natin, Kimizu dito, makaka-pick off ng kills sa may likod, but that's just the support going down. Pero it's still good dahil nag-buyback yung Lion dito. 70 seconds on the death timer, pero exposed na yung base ng Execration dito. They're doing everything they can para ma-delay pa yung ginagawang pressure, ay binibigay na pressure ng Motivate.Trust. Pero Carlo, tingnan natin, naku po, hinamat ka itong mga illusion, nauubos yung kanyang mana dito. Pero Bob, yung Ember Spirit na naman, anong ginagawa mo dyan, par? Saan ang kasama mo, par? Pero Carlo dito, giving up the lift, pero mamatay pa rin siya. Tingnan natin, 2-man down for Execration, and
Tapos
this
na
might
to.
be it, Manjis. Tapos na to. It's in the bag na yata for Motivate.Trust Gaming, pero Kiniza doing everything talaga. Pero Ravage again, plus the Cataclysm, mabubuhay nga pa. The Thunder is there, pero wala na namang follow-up, and GG
There's
will
your
be
call.
called for Execration.
Motivate.Trust Gaming. Napaka-disastrous lagi ng team fight na binibigay nila. Illusions plus zombies. Who do you attack? Who do you attack if you are Nando? Perfect game sana sa farm ni Nando, but at the end of the day, yung scaling, yung science ng heroes, hindi maka-normal, hindi rin maka-static storm. Wow, Motivate.Trust. One game away from eliminating Team Execration. Ang lupit ng game na yun.
Yes, I do agree. Grabe. Ako medyo napagod ako. Napakaraming team fights.
Grabe.
Manood natin.
Grabe naman yung pangyayari. What's good? Again, hello sa inyong dalawa. Grabe, no? Ang ganda na sana ng early game ni Nando. Kaso lang, yun nga, sabi nyo nga, scaling and yung PL na naging problem.
Ang hirap. Lagi siyang hinaharapan eh. And hindi rin siya makakuha ng space na makapwesto. Kasi yung mga iba niyang kampe, binabalagbag din.
Blagadag Esports.
Oo, Blagadag Esports eh. Feeling ko nga, Aki, to be honest with you, hindi ko na alam yung titignan ko. Pati ako, nalilito na kung sino yung illusion eh.
Oo, na wala talaga. I mean, na ano na sila, na underfarm na yung Execration para makuha pa ng right items na kaya mag-deal. Ang aga din eh, kasi at the time na nagka-heart na yung PL, yung illusion niya makunat na rin eh.
Hindi na kaya, oo.
Ibang klase yun.
Sa palagay nyo ba, ano ng mga bagay yung nagawang tama ng Motivate.Trust dito sa labang to, kaya sila yung nagwagi?
Ikaw mo naman, Jin.
I feel na naging discipline sila. Tsaka meron kasing crucial na clash na ginawa sa top lane. Yung call nila dito was better eh. Yung Ravage to the Cataclysm. I think overall kasi pag team fight, kanina pa nila hinahanap yung 5-on-5 na laban.
Saan? Malakas sila sa Ravage eh, no?
Oo, sa Ravage eh. Every time na walang Ravage, nagbaback sila eh. So yun yung tingin kong decision making
okay.
na maganda.
Okay, mabilis lang. Before we take a break, ano yung sa palagay mong tamang... Alright.
Magtitimpla muna yan. Magluluto muna ng pancit canton yan.
Alright, so we'll have a rate muna in just a short while. See you later, guys.
Yeah. Si Aki. Nag-freeze na si Aki na stun.
Kiki, na-stun ka ba?
Aki, sino nag-stun sa'yo? Na 5 seconds pa.
I feel the way behind my eyes.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy Week.
Show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
I feel the way behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy Week.
And let's show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
I feel the weight behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and
And welcome back, guys. What a game number one. We are back, of course, game number two, and I am back. Kumusta naman tayo dyan, guys? Manji Naki, another
Nagbabalik.
different host.
Nagbabalik, no? Ikaw galing ka pang kubaw ibabaw nito.
Yes,
kubaw,
sir.
kubaw ibaba siya, kubaw
Ay,
ibaba.
ibaba ka pala.
Yung
Oo,
daan niya.
hindi, nilipad ko na lang. Wala, no choice eh. Kailangan magmadali. Pero, yan na nga, guys. What a game number one. Kumusta naman yung nangyari ng game number one natin?
It was Motivate.Trust Gaming, getting the right decisions at the right time. Lalo-lalo na yung Ravage Cataclysm combo, no? May isang specific na clutch combo na talagang nagulat na lang yung side ng team.
Nabigla, oo. I think naging factor din talaga. I'm not really sure if may vision yung Motivate.Trust nung na-misclick ni Mars yung BKB niya. Pero I think isa yun sa mga factor na hindi na sila talaga nakapag-react dun sa setup na ginawa ni Masters after nung nabigla sila. Kasi galing sa likod galing sa likod nila yung MTG, nakapag-setup na magandang Ravage into Cataclysm, and yung burst is real for MTG.
I agree. It's also about, I think, yung pick-off ability ng Exe ay hindi rin ganun kadali kapag nagka-items na yung side ng ng Victory.Trust, yung Mirana pick-off combo, hindi na nila basta-basta magagawa. Ito yun, Aki.
Ito yun, nabigla sila talaga dito. Very beautiful Dota. Satisfying
tignan, no?
Tignan yung execution of skills nila dito. I mean, nabanggit ko rin, Manji, no, na ang lakas ng draft ng Execration in terms of early game pick-offs, diba? Hindi naman sila nagkulang dun diba? Sabi ko kanina na sobrang independent ni Nando, iniwanan na siya agad ni RR nang hindi siya namamatay. Nakapag-lane siya against up the Tidehunter, and tatlo sila nagro-rotate halos, BDZ, Ember Spirit, and yung Disruptor. Pero at some point na patience from Motivate.Trust Gaming, na kapag intay sila ng right items, and then nabanggit ko rin, 'di ba, na si Q yung undying team hero to. So every time nung time na ready na yung Motivate.Trust na lumaban, everything went well, lalo na yung mga sustains ni Q, 'di ba, nabubuhay pa talaga yung Phantom Lancer.
Gandang game actually para kay Q, 6-2 and 12. And a Phantom Lancer, Jack Boy, 7-3 and 7. After niyang magkataras, Aki, parang it all went downhill. Para sa side ng Execration. Hindi siya ma-damage wala dinodoppelganger niya lang, and wala rin silang any catch whatsoever.
Alright, so napakunat na nga, andun na nga yung mga heals. Pero, shouts natin for the man of the match. Sino kaya ang tingin natin will be the MVP for this game number one from Motivate.Trust Gaming? Sino nga pa kaya?
Jack Boys
Jack Boys na siguro, or Undying siguro, pero Jack Boys. I agree. Agreeable ang setup ni Masaros. Hindi I mean, ramdam siya ng team fight. Nung laning siguro, medyo na nagkataboset-boset kasi I mean, pag pagka-TP niya, nag-glimpse back siya nung Disruptor, nahihirapan siya mag-lane, pero sobrang ramdam yung presence ng Tidehunter pagdating sa team fight.
Gusto ko rin na siya yung pinili, no? Minsan may mga times na hindi siya nagra-ravage agad, hinihintay niya na mawala yung BKB Pinangaamba niya yung ravage. I mean, minsan yung pag may kalabang kang Tidehunter, yung akala mo magra-ravage na, yung pumipake, yung pala Shiba lang. Shiba lang yung gagawin. So yeah, it was a total dominating game pagdating sa team fight ng Motivate.Trust. Hindi tayo nakakita actually ng team fight win para sa ng Exe. Isang beses lang nung naka-BKB sila, pero after nun, nung nagka-ravage ulit, wala na. Puro Motivate.Trust na yung naging panalo. So ngayon, game 2 is coming.
Oo naman. Pero gusto ko lang itanong sa inyo, mukha bang nag-adjust na yung MG.Trust? Kasi kahapon, I think lahat tayo medyo nadismaya. Maybe not the best performance from this squad na one of the invited teams actually. So would you say na MG.Trust, dumating na nga ba sila? Gising na nga ba talaga yung MG.Trust this series or today?
Mukha. Kasi nabanggit ko to nung nagpa-panel tayo nila boss noon. There was some time na merong nung nasa Fnatic pa si Masaros, 'di ba? Nung nasa Fnatic pa si Masaros, kapag nakuha niya yung Tidehunter, ilista niyo na. And with that match from the last game, na meet ni Masaros yung expectations nating lahat, na ganun pa rin. Kung anong Masaros with the Tidehunter na napapanood natin, ganun pa rin siya ngayon.
Yeah. I feel naman din na Execration was doing well nung early game rotation. Si BDZ, di ba? Na binabalagban nila yung mid lane ng Invoker. Pero kasi I think ang magiging dilemma if you are up against Victory Trust is kapag nag-late game na may items na sila. Doon yung malupet yung ano nila, yung ano ba, team fight prowess at saka yung kanilang yung dapat team fight na to. Ganon yung ganong decision making nila. I think yun yung panalo eh. Lalo na yung targeting system nila, ang ganda. Lagi nung last few fights, laging si Nando hinaharapan ng Lion. Si Nando.
Ang dapa nga ni Boomboy
Diba?
kasi siya yung
Oo.
nagbi-blinkin talaga para lang
Oo.
mahuli si
Nando.
Terrorblade. I think isa pa sa mga naging problema ng Execration is dumating na sa point na hindi na sila mapakali or wala na silang pang-deal sa illusions ni PL. Hindi na enough yung Maelstrom ng isang Ember Spirit, hindi na enough yung kumbaga Starstorm ni Mirana, hindi na enough yung mga skills ni Mars kasi ang agang nakapagtaras 22-24 minutes taras na yung unang binuo ni ni Jackie. Hindi pa agad siya nag-manta style parang diffusal blade taras agad yung in-item niya.
Alright, so MG Trust na yan, of course, that was Motivate.Trust Gaming Game number 1, taking that. Pero, we have to go to the losing side, Execration. Ano kaya yung mga adjustments na pwede na magawa? Nasa draft ba yung issue? Kailangan ba na lang i-adjust na konting playstyle nila? Or what? Ano ba yung problema ng Execration for game number 1, guys?
Yung draft okay naman
Okay
no?
naman.
Siguro naiiwas pusoy na lang din talaga yung Motivate.Trust kasi I think the plan for Execration nagawa nila kay Nando yung naka-create ng space, nasa top lane. Meron lang siguro talagang may times na misclick, miscom for the side of Exe. So maybe those little things ay pwede nilang i-fix para dito sa upcoming match na ito.
Oo. Tsaka, I was expecting more kay Bob dun sa Ember Spirit niya nung nakakuha na siya ng Aghanims. So,
underwhelming, no?
Oo, parang medyo nakulangan pa ako sa performance siguro ni Bob dun sa Ember Spirit niya. Kasi, yun yung power spec ng Ember, di ba? Kapag meron na siyang BKB or Aghanims, i-expect natin ang lakas na ng Ember Spirit. Pero parang nakulangan lang ako ng contest. Wala namang problema for the match. It's just that Motivate.Trust Gaming siguro na outplay lang talaga nila itong Execration.
Alright, so execution kamo, no? And we'll see if they will be able to nail the draft once again for both these sides at least. And as we see first bans coming out, Mars, Monkey King for the side of MG Trust. Execration on the other hand will remove Weaver and Dawnbreaker. So, ano kaya yung mga open? Lion.
Tidehunter.
Tidehunter, yeah, definitely. Angler, mga open.
Oo. Ganyan yung mga opening kanina, Mars tsaka Tidehunter. Usually, nakawan na yan eh. Pero Snapfire!
Oo. Snapfire! Nagsi-Snapfire mid ba si Bob? I'm not really sure. Pero,
as far as I know, parang hindi.
Parang hindi.
Hindi ko madalas makita.
Hindi naman, diba? So, possible pa rin, pero most likely, pwedeng si RR or BDZ ito eh. Yun naman yung madalas kong nakikita for Execration, ginagawa nilang support yung Snapfire. Pero for Motivate.Trust Gaming, I think pwede ulit silang mag-Tidehunter for this game eh.
Right.
Oo nga. Tidehunter Lion, open pa rin, no? Pwede nilang kunin pa rin. Pero ano ba, do you counter the Snapfire immediately pag ganito? Or pwedeng mag-set ka muna ng sarili mo, no?
Pwede siguro Motivate.Trust Gaming yung magsiset since sila yung first 2 picks din dito. Since Execution might react on the next pick nila. Pero Snapfire is a good opening na rin for Execution, di ba? Ang dami mong pwedeng i-partner kay Snapfire na off-lane.
Okay.
Yeah, tsaka pwedeng flexi pick, no? Pero let's see kung gagamitin nga ba ni Bob. Snapperoo.
Maybe. Well, either way, flexible pa rin na hero, di ba? Pwedeng maybe mid, pwedeng 4, pwedeng 5. Lino will be the answer, pero Tidehunter yun na expect natin na lalabas. So they're denying yung Tidehunter plus Snapfire na potential combo na pwede ilagay sa offlane, which is sa TI pa lang nakikita na natin yung combo na yun, diba? So Execration will have to look for an alternative. Ano kaya yung offlane? Or maybe even another hero na kukunin nila kaya dito.
Pwedeng offlane na eh. Maglabas na rin sila ng offlane din dito. Since kita naman nila yung offlane ng Execration. Pwede silang something like Magnus.
The Switcheroo.
Actually, nagkaroon ng switch ata. So, Motivate.Trust pala yung
okay.
mapupunta sa Radiant, so
Nagtataka
sila yung
ako.
nag-open.
Oo, medyo
Ah.
nagtaka din ako kasi nung game 1, ito yung first ban ng Motivate.Trust Gaming, di ba? Weaver and Dawnbreaker.
Yung Dawnbreaker,
So, I was
right.
kind of confused na bakit Execration sila yung nagban ng Dawnbreaker.
Pero Invoker kaagad. Agree ba
Oo.
kayo dito? Kahit potentially hindi... Kasi Lina, I think Lina, hindi siya madalas matalo sa lane guys eh. So Invoker, more on sa parang, sige gusto talaga natin tong hero na to. It served us well in game number 1, why not take it up in game number 2 siguro?
Okay din kasi yung laro kanina ni Gacha Boy with the Invoker eh. So, siguro confidence din na nagkatanungan na, who do you want to play? Do you want to play up
Comfort
against
pick
Lina?
na
Gumala
lang.
na, comfort pick. Pero I agree with Nathan eh, yung Lina kasi is talagang ang bilis ng tempo. Lalo na kung poking din kung trades. Ang hirap din makipag-trade sa isang Lina. Pero we shall see. I think confident na talaga sila dito with the Invoker pick. So may plan na to for sure.
So Nyx Assassin, interesting ban actually. I think, sa bagay, okay din naman siya versus AoE heroes sana. So Snapfire, maglalapag ng ulti, okay, cancel kagad kasi may Spike Carapace. Same with the Invoker, dami mga
kahit sa
AoE
Invoker.
skills, diba? So, yeah, understandable I guess with the next ban.
Yeah.
Para sa Mortimer's cases na din. Parang para ma-perfectly land nila yung pwede nila maging combination. Kasi ako pa, sobrang gusto ko si Invoker kasi kumbaga all-in-one na etong hero na to. Kailangan lang niya talagang magpataas ng levels and few items ang kailangan ni Invoker eh. And yun nga, yung Cataclysm pa, pwede nilang partneran ng something like
Snap
Void
pa.
Spirit, pero naban na kasi si Void Spirit eh. Yun yung usual counter. Pero ang dami pang pwede i-counter, i-partner kay i-partner kay Invo.
Yeah. Isa sa mga partner, binan actually ng Execration. Yung Faceless George.
Oo, ganun talaga.
Combo, dalawa yung magbe-benefit eh. Kasi Invoker at saka Snapfire to eh. So, maghahanap yung Motivate.Trust ng someone na pwede mag-hold. 'Di ba? Magnus is open nga para at least ma-combo nga nila. Pero naku, ang bilis ng exe dito, Clockwork. Pang Pinoy din yan eh.
Kumbaga, Execration siguro, gusto lang din nilang ng magandang early game, or magandang lane din dito. Clockwork, most probably pwede yung sumama kay Tidehunter, di ba? Clock and Tidehunter, ang lakas din yan sa lane. Pero as, like I've said kanina, na kahit sobrang ganda ng early game mo, it will matter pa rin talaga sa team fights. Kaya sobrang uso nung yung mga heroes na may big ultimates or big skills. Kasi it's just one good ravage, magandang mga bitaw ng skills lang ni Invoker, di ba? Kayang-kaya nyong i-even out yung game dito. Pero Earth Spear.
Ay nako, action ng Motivate.Trust.
Very solid safe laner versus sa Tidehunter. Makita natin. Medyo aray talaga,
Almutan.
Tidehunter, exactly. Sa laning stage pa lang. And honestly, yung Ursa, not too bad versus the Clockwork. Sabi ng mga iba, hindi, ba makulong eh. May talon na kasi yung Ursa, hindi na ito yung Ursa ng dati. Na magana lang siya sa lupa, diba? Ngayon, nakatalon na ng onta, may mini jump eh. So, hindi na problema yung cogs if ever.
At saka kung makag mo si Ursa, para mo na rin
kinulong mo
nilagay yung sarili mo sa dilubyo.
Kinulong mo yung sarili mo kasama yung Ursa, di ba? Kakalmot-kalmutin ka lang yan. So, it was a nice answer for Motivate.Trust against this nice pick din for Execration. Tidehunter and Clockwork.
Tsaka ang lambot din, actually, yung Tidehunter, nasabi nyo lalambot, pero yung Lina, malapitan lang din ng Ursa eh. So, if you are Execration, kailangan distansya ka. Distansya marudo. May damage naman, pero yeah, nagbigay na agad yung Motivate.Trust na, mabilis kami, may damage pa kami, sumabay kayo. Ayun yung pangsabay nila.
Pangsabay, magpa-farm to. Pero kasi hindi na nila problema yan. Lina, ang binubuo na item ngayon yan, mga Silver Edge,
Boots of Travel, BKB.
Boots of Travel, BKB. So, may damage naman sila against Ursa.
Yun nga lang. Pero as we see here with the TA, so most probably mag-TA carry na dito yung Execration and we will see a, well, possible, I think open pa rin naman yung Lina, pwede naman 4, di ba? Not bad naman yung Tidehunter plus Lina na lane, but definitely a bit more open yung draft dito ng Execration. I dare say for MG.Trust naman, for offlane na lang ata hanapin dito, no?
Isa na lang to.
Master
Pang-hold na lang, no? Ay, hindi na ata kailangan, kailangan ba nila ng isang damager?
Pwede kasi nakukulangan pa ako sa pwede nilang i-partner sa Mortimer's cases at sa mga skills ni Invo eh.
Oo.
Mga Magnus, kailangan pa nila talaga ng merong AoE
Oo.
control. Magnus is good.
Mars, ay hindi.
Hindi, naban na yung Mars.
Hindi. Sun King kasi hindi na din gaanong napipick. Mars is
Yeah.
ban. Darkseer sana.
Kaso naban
Kaso
eh.
naban.
Yun nga, ngayon ko lang naalala nung binan.
Kaso naban din yung Magnus, guys. So, medyo running out of options sa offlane. No Doom, no Mars, no Darkseer, no Magnus.
Centaur. Ay, Viper!
Classic counter dito sa TA.
Sa TA. Okay.
Oh.
Hindi sobrang necessary na kailangan nila ng team fight. Motivate.Trust, they will just secure the lanes. I mean, itong Viper pwede na i-adjust kung saan mag-lane itong si TA.
Oo.
Okay,
Wala na
okay.
silang
Papahirapan
pakidoon,
nila
okay.
sa lanes.
Okay na sila sa sa stun sa tulak na meron si Earth Spirit.
Oo.
Goods na sila sa
Goods
mga
na rin
slows.
sila kay Invo.
Oo. Oh my. Parang mas malikot ang Motivate.Trust. Kailangan na magandang pick ng Exe dito. I think yung magandang
For
adjustment
mid?
na ginawa ng
Mid ba siguro or support? Pwedeng support eh.
yung 4, no? Kulang.
Nasa isip ko dito, onting save or anything na makakatulong versus the Orsa, maybe SD. Okay, fine. They will go for
Okay, support
Razor.
lane na.
Yep, support lane.
Laban na lang to. Oo.
Okay,
Static
sinabayan
link.
nila. Ganda din naman ng Razor din dito kasi para mabawasan ng damage si Ursa. But it will still depend on the laning stage kasi pwede lang talagang i-adjust si Viper. But I still like itong Razor pick na Execration against the Ursa, against the... Pwede na sigurong Viper pero mas sulit kung sa Ursa siya mag-static link.
Oo. Ang ganda ng adjustment na ginawa ng Exe. It is going to be again another action-packed game para sa lineup. Malupit.
Pero, ito yung kailangan ko matanong syempre. Prediction natin for game number 2, of course. This is a Motivate.Trust na maybe rejuvenated na from a different MG.Trust ng day number 1, sorry.
Yeah.
Pero prediction, as according to the heroes na nakikita nyo kagad dito sa screen natin.
I think Motivate.Trust ang makakakuha ng game nito eh. Confident pa rin ako dun sa Viper pick na nagulat tayo lahat eh. So, siguro, depende sa laning stage. Pero to answer the question, Motivate.Trust ang akin.
Ikaw, Aki.
Ako naman, I can go for Execration dito. Si TA, pwede niyang iwasan yung Viper siguro.
Viper, no?
Iwas hanggat maaari. And then kapag may BKB naman na siya, hindi na niya ganun ka-problema si Viper eh. Diba? Meron pa silang Razor dito na hindi kailangan ng timing, kailangan lang dyan ng level.
Static linkers lang yan eh. Interesting.
Okay. Well, it is gearing up syempre to be an interesting game nga. Game number 2 in just a few seconds. Pero tempo is the name of the game for both these squads. Early online sa mga carry nila. Early team fights maybe ma-expect natin. Of course, Ravages to come out, Tornadoes to come out, EMPs, Meatballs from the sky, Snapper nga na ulti. No? Napakalupit ang mga pwede natin makita natin for both these squads. And of course,
Active na active.
Yeah, exactly. I think yun talaga eh.
Jump
Kasi
pack.
tempo pa lang. Jump pack. But yep, here we go. Moving into game number 2. Motivate.Trust Gaming, a new and rejuvenated MG.Trust for day number 2. Execration on the other hand, backs on the wall for now. Kailangan nila makabawi dito para at least maka-force ng game number 3. Pero will it be Motivate.Trust Gaming? Will it be Execration? There is only one way to find out. Syempre, ang ating casters will be able to bring the story to us now. Manjin and Aki, please do the honors of bringing us game number 2.
Thank you so much, Nathan.
Aabot ba tayo sa game 3? Will Execration force this? Si Bob ang magiging mid actually. Okay.
Bob, TA?
Oo. TA.
Iiwasan nila yan siguro. Iiwasan. And then, for the Viper, hindi ko masyadong, hindi ko na nakita kung sino yung Viper dito. Pero tignan natin, napakaagang bakbakan man, Jin and Gatchaboy. Mukhang siya nangangagway na mano para sa game natin. Mamamatay yung Invoker dito. Pero gusto naman niya, Carlo, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Grabe naman, jump pack. Kumbaga na, pag-usapan na natin, nakita na natin to. We came from the future na maagang bakbakan ang pwedeng mangyari dito sa game na to.
Kumbaga sa boxing, suntukan agad. Aki, hindi pa nagre-ring yung bell. Mukhang gano'n na nga yung nangyari. Nice LSA to get the stun, sabay onting static link, tapos syempre onting battery assault para kay Vincenzo. And ito pa yun that is a mid lane for a support. So in a way, may onting advantage siguro ang mid ng ang TA ni Bob sa XA, pero still a first blood is just a first blood. Magmamatter pa rin ang laning stage dito. So bilian pa lang ng wards kasi yan bilian ng mga early utilities. Diba?
Ganyan pa lang muna, tamang tamang pakiramdaman muna. Pero medyo bago to sa paningin ko na hindi ko gano'n nakita si Masaros kasi na gumamit ng passive na offlaner. Well, pwede naman niyang gawing aggressive yung Viper, di ba? Usually, pag gusto mong gawing aggressive ang Viper, bubuan mo siya ng something like Atos, Blink Dagger, para may chase. Diba? Yung gano'n talaga.
Laban.
Aabot na meron na siyang Skadi, Shiva's Guard, yung ganong Viper. Pero tingnan natin kung aabot sa ganon. Since parang goods na din naman siya against the Razor.
Oo. Parang naman, actually, ang kalaban niya sa top lane, Aki, ay Tidehunter,
binaligtad.
Oo, binaligtad. Lumipat si Nando Bumaba si Nando, going up against the
Sacrificial na hero na lang to si Mizo. Kasi with this Viper alone, medyo na-counter niya yung tatlong cores ng Execration Razor, TA, and Tidehunter, diba? Mamaya, si Tidehunter being a melee hero, pwede lang siyang spaman ng first skill ni Viper, diba? Dudura-duraan lang niya. Pero I think dun sa tatlo na yun, mas kayang magtiis ni Kimizo.
Na isang Tidehunter, makunat kasi yung Chokoy Kaso here in the bottom lane, ito nga lang, no? Yung cookie kagabi pinag-uusapan namin to ni Wolf yung cookie, Mortimer's cookie, yun ba yung tawag doon?
Mortimer's Kisses and cookie.
Oo, yung cookie ay pwedeng, yung fortune cookie, yung pag-ibig fortune cookie kasi, pwedeng, alam mo yun, kahit pa paano masaktuhan mo yung static link na matanggal, yung saktong range. Yung bago pa ikabit, ma-fortune cookie mo na, pwede matanggal
Pero ganun na ba yung mangyayari dito? Fortune cookie, hindi na may babato ni Boom Buoy. And this Snapfire will definitely fall down. Nandun, nakabawi naman from that death kanina.
Oo. Mukhang yung laban nga na to, Aki, ay mas maraming team fights kasi ang daming options Yung Lina, masakit din yung mga skills, yung nukes niya. Lalo na yung Earth Spirit, yung setups, yung catch, 'di ba? So, again, another game na BKB is a must for both of the teams, and we do expect a lot of daggers na din para makapag-set up ang bawat kupunan. 3 minutes in this game. Bounty runes muna, pero syempre another poke game na magmumula dito sa bottom lane, si Boombel. Sino ba nakakalamang sa last hits? That is, tabla lang.
Tabla lang. Sa bayan lang dito, Ursa and this Razor, di ba palitan lang. Pero static link, another attempt na naman for Execration. Pero yung minus armor na meron, yung Lil Shredder from Boom.
Oo,
nasasaktan din si Nando dito.
Oo, yung Lil Shredder. Tsaka pala, ayun. Yung top lane, nawala yung Lina. Pero,
nawala yung Lina.
Worth it yung trade kasi that's an offlane and a support.
Yes. Ang maganda pa dito, Manjin, is yung Viper. Kapag nalugi mo siya sa lane, mahirap na siyang bumawi. Though kailangan niya ng konting time. Mabilis naman siya makapag-neutral, pero mapapababa mo yung, kumbaga yung ambag niya sa teamfight
Oo, taga-normal na lang. Taga-nether toxins na lang. So, kailangan maganda yung magiging lane niya. Speaking of magandang magiging lane, Aki, yung camera ata natin nagpo-focus sa bottom lane. Kasi dito yung action
Action,
nakita mo kanina may battery assault pang pang save.
Pero Carlo, grabe yung rotation nitong Lina na to. Tinutulungan na talaga si Bob dito for the rune controls. Pero Tornado is there. Nag-a-attempt pa sana si Carlo dito. Pero napakaganda namang LSA connecting on to two heroes natin. Gacha boy. Gusto niya lang munang umalis dito and ma-force out nga yung Ghost Walk. Buhay! It's a baby girl! Sabi ng doktor. Buhay pa rin si Carlo.
Nabuhay pa nga si Carlo. I think marami na yung stacks nung kanya magic stick that time for him to survive. And siguro, nagdag movement speed na rin kasi nakapaglagay na siya kagad ng third skill, yung third skill niya. So, hindi rin siya ganun ka na normal masyado ni Q. Ayan. So medyo goods na goods ang rotation ni Carlo unless kung mapapatay ba siya. Masyado ko
Ay!
nang nabate!
Nabati nga ba, pero pwede pa tumabaliktad. There's the right clicks at si Q. Tamang tip na muna. Sa mukha, tip wars. Pero Masaros, ito yung sinasabi natin, Manji, na pwedeng mag-spam out ng first kill si Masaros dito. And yung Nether Toxin pa niya, di ba mawawala kasi yung passive skill na isang Tide Hunter. Kumbaga manenegate yung kunat na meron siya.
May break mechanic. So both of these teams getting trades after trades. Bawi doon sa top lane, onting outplay ni BDZ dito sa gitna. And mukhang goods na goods nga. As yung clockwork also matitrade din. Ako, 5 minutes pa lang, 9 kills in total na.
Grabe, sobrang taas nung kill score natin mga kaibigan. It is somehow expected.
Oo, expected na. Nako, nagkakaroon na dito ng mga the pooling of the creeps. Aki.
Gusto mo yan.
Para ubos na yung XP.
Pero wala din na-push out kasi sa may Tore yung creeps ni Nando dito. So another push while doon naman sa may Ursa, nadala niya, nakokontrol niya yung creep wave niya. So mapipilitan na namang mag-advance yung Razor doon. It's very vulnerable kasi ng Razor na kapag ganito yung nangyayari sa kanya. Safe kasi yung Razor kapag malapit siya sa tower. Hindi siya ganun ka-aggressive. Medyo sa early game, malambot pa yan yung Razor.
Malambot. At saka kailangan niya restituin yung Snapfire. Tumama yung LSA dito. Wala doon na kagad si Masa at ayun na nga. Kaya pa ni Q actually.
Pwede pa siya mamatay din dito. And Carlo giving up the right click from this Lina. One more right click and Carlo will be getting that kill on the topping. Sabayang bigkas.
Oo, Aki level 2 LSA. Para dito kaya sorry, may tumawag sa akin.
Narinig namin.
Para dito kaya BDZ. Well, tignan natin Aki, 6-6 ang mangyayari sa ating scoreline.
It's somehow expected na ganito kataas yung kill na pwede mangyari. And Q dito, doing everything he can para makapag-rotate yung tornado setup nila dito. Rolling Boulder will indeed connect. Sinipa nga si Bob dito pero the damage will not be enough. It's just the harassment na gusto nilang ibigay dito sa TA pero walang takot-takot si Bob. Alam niya na hindi pa ganun kataas yung damage. Pero speaking of damage, do they have enough damage to kill Jack Boys dito sa may bottom lane? Buhay pa rin naman yung Ursa. There's the Snapfire as well. Pwede siyang bigyan ng mga sustainable, consumables din dito. Pero as of now, it's Bob dito kind of winning the lane against the Invoker. Diba? The TA, kaya naman talagang sumabay ng TA sa isang Invoker dito. Pero Nando, tingnan natin kaya na bang lumaban dito. And Carlos here to help as well. Pero wala ng damage. Itong si Ursa, mamamatay nga lang din si Nando. But that was a nice trade for Motivate.Trust na matay yung Snapfire in exchange sa buhay nung Razor dito. Pero ito na, Masters is here as well to give out enough damage para kay Bob sa mid lane. Pero may nangyayari pa ng Action Jackson dito sa may taas. Hindi titigil ang Execration at hindi sila nakakuha ng kapalit sa Jin. Ay! Ano pa? Nakapag-enrage pa! Salve. It's okay.
That was kind of you.
Ayun. Talaga namang hindi na nila binibigyan ng breathing space si Nando. Patay na naman yung Razor Engine. Medyo nakamute lang daw si Manjing guys. Pero going back to the game tayo, 9-7 our score on the board. And mukhang nag-group up na nga ang Motivate.Trust as of now. Yan. Habang inaayos ni Manjin yung kanyang mic guys. So, ako muna ang magka-cast.
Ayan,
now.
Aki, nandito na ako. Huwag ka magalala. Huwag ka magalala.
Yan.
Oo. Alam mo kasi, Aki, sa sobrang aksyon ng laban, hindi na rin kinaya ng PC ko. Sa sobrang aksyon, tuloy-tuloy Hindi ka na
walang tigil.
Ayan o, kagaya niyan. Si Bob, normal na naman. Onto the Snapfire.
So pwede pa siyang set-up pa niya ng Bob dito. Medyo nag-greedy siya na akala niya mapapatay niya dito yung Snapfire. Pero on the other side of the map, it's Masaros going down. That was a solo kill for Kimizu.
Oo nga, Kimizu. Aki, ano ba? Nagulat ako sa mga pangyayari. I think actions are coming in from the top lane, bottom lane, and anywhere mula dito sa laban na to, no? Yung Razor actually ay kahit papaano hindi rin maganda yung nagiging buhay na pinag-usapan natin kanina. Plus yung Viper hindi rin nagiging okay yung sa top lane niya. So in a way, even ball game at baiting. Actually yung dalawang kupunan talagang kanya-kanyang bait lang muna, biglang cookie, biglang ganyan, drugs. Oh, naku, laban talaga to.
Laban talaga.
Oo.
Yung Vincenzo dito, trying to run, pero hinahabol na siya ng mga right kicks from MTG. It's clockwork. Mamamatay nga, pero Jack Boys, okay, popping out his Enrage. Plus the TP out, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat dahil ang daming stats na nakuha ni Nando dito. What MTG can do, Angie, siguro pwede sila mag-group up maaga. Pero ang risk naman yan is pwedeng makapag-farm lang kasi yung TA kapag nag-group up sila. Pero ang lakas nila as 5.
Yeah, totoo. 5-on-5 team fight is great. May Ravage sila. We shall see dahil dagger na yung naka-Q para kay Bob. Uunahan lang muna siya dito sa bounty. Ay sorry, sa illusion rune. As goods na goods pa rin actually si Gacha Boy. In terms of net worth, Aki, ang nangunguna actually is the Tide Hunter. With 4,700.
Napabayaan eh. Kanina kasi diba Master Ross tumulong siya dun sa may mid lane patayin yung Templar Assassin. So that gives out yung Tide Hunter na para mag-farm muna. Kasi wala naman din siguro silang balak lumaban ng maaga since hindi na nga naging maganda yung lane ni Nando. Walang katulong si Tide Hunter for now na lumaban. So talagang titis, pogi mo na sila. Mag-farm muna na mag-farm. Diba?
Speaking of farm, ayan na. Classic Ursa at 10 minutes first Aegis sa laban na to. Nako, Aki, minsan alam mo kapag may Ursa ka nakalaban, yung kapag maaga kagad nakakapag-Roshan, expect mo na kagad yung lalo na pag late game, ang maraming Roshan fights. Ang maraming Roshan attempts. So with this Aegis, Aki, isa lang ibig sabihin nito, susugod to. Kasi mauubusan ng resources ang Execration if ever magamit ng Aegis ang tama dito ng Motivate.Trust Gaming. So let's see, dahil may play at ang gagawin ng Exe. May kita si binasa yung malaka.
Kulang sila dito. Medyo undermanned ang Motivate.Trust dito sa may bottom na one more right click. Mamamatay naman si Boombe. Pero sa kabilang dulo, naku po, masyado silang nag-commit dito sa Snapfire. Alone, hindi na nila namalayan. Napatay na pala yung off-laner nila. Which is kind of good pa for Motivate.Trust.
Oo, sinando pala yung main target. Nakita kasi nila, sinay ko sila nung frag. Pero okay lang naman. I mean, may nakukuha pa ring farm ang exit dito sa mid lane. But then again, this is an Aegis na meron si Jackboy. Hooper dito mga guys, that is the comps. Pero may Ravage doon sa likod. Si Kate sa may Laguna naman mula kay BDC. Nice sa LSA. Pero sabi ni Jackbox, ako naman, kalmutin na natin to. Kinakalmut na yung Lina.
Kalmutan.
Super slow.
Nakakait yata man din natin pero may enrage na available for Jack Boys. Makakapagbigay pa to ng time para makapag-reset ulit ang MTG. Pero ito naman Mortis. Napakalambot ng Razor man din. Hindi na makaporma talaga. Sinado dito and Masaros, he's not done yet. He won't stop until he get something out of this one dahil talaga namang papanindigan na ng Motivate.Trust to kasi nag-group up na sila.
Laban na to.
Pwede nilang i-transition that into a tower push dito. At knowing na wala pang Ravage yung Kimizu.
Walang Ravage na gamit na yun kanina. Perfect execution na sana para sa side ng Execration yun, Aki. On that Ravage LSA, nakuha sila ng isang kill. But the problem is, this is an Aegis plus yung Rage. Kasi, ayan o, ng isang Ursa, nakita mo yung respeto na ginawa ng Exe. Tinakbuhan nila yun. Plus, wala silang nakuha, maski yung Aegis. Hindi nila nakuha. Delikado pa ata si Bob.
Si Bob na walang malay para blink dagger just in time.
Ayun lang.
Para makakapunta siya dito sa ligtas na lugar. Pero may nahuli nga. It's Vincenzo RR. Pero babalik pa yata siya dito. He needs to be careful dahil 5-man ang ginagawang commitment ng Motivate.Trust dito para ma-invade nila yung jungle o yung pinagfa-farman ng TA.
Totoo. Aki kasi may Aegis eh. Kaya yun talaga eh. Isa sa mga mission yun eh. Kapag maaga mo nakuha, ipantakot mo. Alam mo yun, kahit wala kang makill, at least meron kayong map na makukuha. And actually, bonus na nga kasi I think 3 kills ang nakuha nila out of this. Yan, yung na-kill ng Exe doon kanina was the Invoker, fine. It's good, pero hindi rin nila na-transition into something. So, with this, kailangan muna nila maghintay din for the Ravage or maybe a Jules item para kay Nando na malapit na mabuo pero mukhang susugo din siya, oh no.
Susugurin yata.
nakita
They're
siya.
looking for Nando. Kitang-kita sa CCTV camera, Manjin. Wala nang kawala. Si Nando dito sa top lane talagang hindi na nakakabawi yung Razor dito sa game na to, which is yun yung aasahan ng yun yung aasahan ng Execration para kahit papaano ma-even out nila yung pagdating ng clash, 'di ba?
Totoo.
Static
Yeah.
link lang para kay Jack Boys para maubusan ng damage.
Damage.
Pero anong magagawa niya? Kasi ang lambot na lang ng Razor ngayon, lagi pa siyang namamatay.
Totoo nga. Binanggit mo yun sa amin kanina, Aki. Medyo, sige, chillax ka muna sa items pag Razor ka. Pero mas importante kasi yung XP eh.
Yung level na behind na sobra si Nando dito.
Si Nandong Tech po, let's see kung paano siya makakabalik sa game na to. Another smoke for the side of Motivate.Trust. Si Carlo ngayon ang target na earn. Tinamaan ng mga bato. At si Jack Boys nakita lang naman may aegis pa yan, pare. Lalaban na lang din. Mortimer's kiss is just to zone. And another kill for the side of the Motivate.Trust.
And mukhang tier 1 tower pa ang makukuha ng Motivate.Trust dito sa as of the moment, Manjin. Pero tingnan natin, mukhang magta-try pa rin naman ng Execration, Vincenzo, and Nando. Gusto nila i-position yung sarili nila ng maayos. Pero Jack Boys, na-out of position siya ng konti. Pero looks like he's baiting out his Aegis of the Immortal dito. Ito na nga yung setup natin. Bakit sa may gilid gusto niya yung backlines ng Motivate.Trust. Pero sa gilid may makasabot sila. Yung Viper, yun nga lang, natama ng Ravage sa mukha dito itong si Jack Boys. Yung Ursa na mo rin agad. Naku po, ano na magagawa ng Motivate.Trust? Pero si Masa is here. Mga kaibigan, tignan natin isa-isang bitawan ng mga skills. Pero Bob, gusto niya sumali sa party, gusto niya sumali sa promo. There's the right leg, and Q will fall down. Dalawang mamatay sa side ng MTG, and the Execration, just like that. Mukhang sila na yung nasa driver's seat ngayon.
Napakalupit ng setup nila using the Ravage onto the Ursa. They know na Ursa magiging main problem nila. It's a good thing na maganda rin kamo yung mga naging save ni Gacha Boy doon. Could have been more deaths para sa side ng Motivate and more kills para sa side ng Exe. Look at this. Na-set-upan eh. Siya na lang ang mag-isa dito. Malayo na masyado si Q-Bob with the zone.
Yes. You have to commend din yung LSA ni Carlo na just in time na pag-respawn ni Ursa, tumama yung LSA, tumama din yung Ravage.
Pero buti na lang kamo dito may ice wall na ginawa si Gacha Boy. Dahil kung hindi masuslow. Ayan o, hindi masuslow masyado ang Exe. And mukhang, dotang-dota pa si Bob eh.
Dotang-dota pa. Kaya pa.
Naghanap pa siya ng promo eh. Oo eh, naghanap pa siya ng extra rice eh.
Oo, extra rice kumbaga, pero buwi na out of position nga dito sa may gilid. Pero tingnan natin, Q pumasok, Vincenzo, might pull down on this one, pero sinutsot. Gusto niya daw yung bulalo na may sinusutsot, pero tingnan dito, Nando, wala na siyang mana. And eto na nga ba yung time ng Motivate.Trust para lumaban again. Walang Ravage. Etong si Kimizu, pero Laguna Blade, nagamit nga kay Q. Tingnan natin, low on health na si Kimizu, he needs to go out on this one, pero kumalmot. Napalaban na lang, ilaban na natin to, pero the Jukes is there, Jukes to go para kay Kimizo. Bob blinking in dito sa may gilid, and the damage will be more than enough para patayin si Jack Boys.
Oh my glove, perfect setup sana sa side ng Execration with the static link, but again their problem, si Mr. Gacha Boy, sabi niya dito sa kanyang mga kampe, I got you. Gacha Boy, another good tornado to save his allies. Masyado lang naging malalim ngayon yung Motivate.Trust. But I think if you are Execration, respetuhin mo na, kailangan mo na ng BKB. Respetuhin mo na yung Invoker dahil ang dami ng save. Dalawang save na yung nagagawa niya. And with that, sila pa rin actually nakakuha ng bahagyang tempo. Nagre-react ngayon ang Exe. Kailangan ngayon ng Exe gumawa ng play. Laban na dapat sila. Naghahanap sila ng someone, but then again, wala silang makikita ngayon to the point na baka motivate na naman na mag-create ng next team fight.
Pwedeng ganun nga ang mangyari, pero let's see, for Ursa siguro, kailangan na muna niya mag-farm.
Farm na
diba,
muna,
hindi pa
no?
ganun ka enough yung damage. Siguro, pwedeng si Gacha Boy na muna, or iwas na lang sila at all.
Oo. Oh my. Hindi ko pa rin mawari eh. Kasi honestly, yung Yules ni Nando talagang naging deal breaker no. Kanina niya pa binubuo at ngayon kinukyu niya na yung BKB. Kapag naka BKB na to, eto na yon, susugod na ng susugod. So pwedeng hintayin na lang muna to ng Exe. Pero ganun din si Jack Boys, like what you said, Aki. Farm lang din muna.
Ang layo ng gap nila ng TA. Pero speaking of the TA, nako po, speaking of the Angel, the Devil appeared. Nabigyan nga si Bob dito. I was about to say na under level si Ursa against Bob. Level 14 TA, level 10. Level 11 yung Ursa, di ba? Ang layo ng gap nila. Pero napakaganda ng ginawa ng MTG dahil napitas pa nila yung TA.
Napitas pa nila ng solo. Ako ang tinitignan ko si Gacha Boy Oh my God. Tignan natin kung magsisimula siya. LSA tatama sa kanya. Pero
na nga.
Yun yung boulder. Nice silence on the BDZ. EMP na din. Kulado na ngayon si BDZ. Siya ba ako na mawala? Mukhang siya nga. Tornado. Nako. Deads na yan. Habang yung Tide Hunter pa yung next with another toxin.
Naku po. Hindi na nakukumpleto ang execration dito, Manjin. Kumbaga, pabuhay na yung TA. Dalawa naman yung kakamatay sa kanila dito.
Totoo. At importante pa tong namatay na to ha. This is the Tide Hunter. 30 seconds. Meron bang magagawa ang side ng Victory.Trust? Sorry, ng Motivate.Trust.
Ang ganda ng cookie. Talaga naman 3 points.
Oo, tumama nga 2 points ang malapit pero gano'n na din. Sinut sa loob, parang...
Shoot sa banga.
Sinut sa banga. Yung cookie talaga Yung cookie
Hinali-yup.
Hinali-haliyup?
Haliyup.
Look at this. That is the setup. Nag-gugs na lang to save himself si Vicenzo. But Motivate.Trust yung Kinuki. Na cookie.
Kinuki.
Oo. Kinuki monster. There you go.
Cookie ni Manji. Uy! Grabe, right in the Facebook shot. Tignan natin, Gacha Boy, meron nga ba siyang katulong dito? He needs help. Mayday, Mayday, and Cookie save na naman from Boom Buwi. Nagamit pa yung Laguna Blade doon. Take note, Manjin. And Bob is here as well. Plus si Nando, gusto niya pang sumama sa party. Let's get this started. Ay, Boom Buwi. Mamamatay nga rin dito, pero Nando wala na naman sa mana. Ay, nako, pero nakapag-enrage naman. Pero si Jack Boys na-burst down nga ng execution dito. Takbuhan na ang mga itik.
Itutuloy pa rin ang execution to. Wala nang hook shot. Pero ayun, yung tulak na ginawa ni Gacha Boy. May break mechanic super slow para kay Masa BKB. Sa Viper. Viper strike. Masaros. Pangmasang Viper.
Pinagduduraan na lang sila ni Masaros dito, guys. Wala nang magawa ang execution. Ang virus. Imizu na iwan pati pamilya, sabi nga ni Rendon. Triple kill pa for Masaros.
Iniwan lahat. Oh my, akala ng Exe yun na yun. Pero nagulat sila doon sa BKB ni Masa. This Viper, Aki, binanggit mo to kanina. Yung maka-counter ng Viper sa lineup. At ayun nga, pinagpa-first kill niya lang. Bagong variant ng virus. Ayun.
Bagong variant ng virus. And this time na may BKB pa si Masa, siguro mamaya pwede pa siyang something like Skadi. Diba? Dagdag kunat para din mawala na rin yung mga regen, yung high regen capacity ng execration.
Grabe. Masaros saving the day. Saving that potential chase na gustong gawin ng execration. Boots of Travel with this BKB plus and Dragonlance. Aki, like what you've said, Skadi is probably a great item for him para dire-diretso. Actually, parang hindi ka siya nahawakan dito, no? Sa laban na to, laging si Jack Boys lang yung namamatay
Oo. Understandable naman. Sobrang daling ikay talaga ng Ursa dito, diba? Kailangan pa niya ng certain items like BKB kasi hindi pa enough yung enrage lang para hindi siya makite. And ang thing naman sa Ursa kapag maaga ng pag-BKB, lagi niya magagamit, magdi-deplete. Pero I think for this one, okay pa na ngayon pa lang mag-BKB si Jack Boys. So, the time na worn out na yung BKBs ng execration, siya pa yung may fresh BKB, di ba?
Oo, goods na goods pa. Pero let's see Motivate.Trust Gaming now creating something in the top lane. Going for the ward plays. Nagbibigay na lang muna sila ng vision. Dito na sila magra-wrap around. As execration, naghahanap sila ng something naman dito sa baba. Aki, ito pa. Importante din yung BKB ni Bob. Hindi rin siya makagalaw no? Kailangan nila makagalaw. Ang daming slows ng side ng Motivate.Trust Gaming.
Ang kailangan pang iwasan dito ng Execration is the time na makapag-basher pa si Jack Boys.
Ay, oo,
Pero
si Jack Boys.
malayo pa yata kasi magbi-BKB pa lang naman din siya. Wala pang BKB available for Ursa. Pero meron na kasi siyang diffusal blade. It is enough para makite out si TA. Pero tingnan natin, Vicenzo, hook shot out!
Oo, pasa-pasa na lang. Hindi naaabot yung mga panira ng Snapfire. Nice hook out mula doon kay Vicenzo. But then again, this is a scary lineup na sa side ng Motivate.Trust Gaming as they are now going for aggressive after aggressive plays. BKB na rin, Aki, si Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit. Gets ko kasi yan naman talaga binibuild sa Earth Spirit ngayon.
Ayun,
Siya yung
para
pumapasok Siya yung pumapasok talaga dito. And kita mo naman, Nando dito, na-force na makumit yung static link niya kay Earth Spirit knowing na pwede lang yung mag-rolling boulder out But the thing for Execration is, nagamit naman yung BKB ng Earth Spirit. So, kind of free set lang.
Oo, pero Aki, nagamit din ni Nando yung BKB
Nagamit din
niya.
kasi ni Nando yung BKB.
Double BKB ang nagamit doon sa poke engagement na yon. So we're going to wait for 40 seconds para kay Nando. Pero I think gana pa din na napa-BKB niya si Q. Fresh BKB din yon. Ravage is up. Kaso Aki, online din yung Aegis. So mas aggressive dapat ang Motivate.Trust dito. Let's see. Sakit na ng Viper.
Dapat mas aggressive sila dito. Pero Viper, tingnan mo naman, tinatayuan niya lang
Here we
yung
go.
side ng Execration. Pero Jack Boys, blinking dito sa may gilid.
Let's see. Pamula lang si Jack Boys.
Enrage.
Ibibigay na ng Execration itong tower na to.
Grabe si Masaros, no? Walang
Yung Viper talaga.
katakot-takot. Oo,
Binanggit
pero
ko to kanina Bot na yun, uhulihin ng Tornado EMP at nakopos na yung refraction. Mukhang ililista na ni Bob yung buhay niya. Gotcha
Itaga
boy.
mo na sa bato.
Gotcha boy, nilista na sa bato. Catching Bob at the right moment. In the wrong time for Execration because this is an Aegis. 1 minute down si Bob.
TA. Okay.
Makapag-push ba ang side ng Motivate dito, Axe?
Pwede naman para masulit din nila yung Aegis advantage na meron sila. Kaya naman nila looks like siguro gusto lang magpaka-secure talaga ng MTG na kuha pa sila isa pang pick-up. Kasi natin Vicenzo. Meron siyang hookshot available pero wala siyang mana. The EMP is there. The right clicks from Gotcha Boy. Gotcha Boy.
Gotcha Boy. Parang kanta ng SNSD. Aki, nagulat ako, off-cam kills ang nakita natin.
Kaya nga, siyempre, akala natin magra-rocks lang yung MTG, pero may bakbakan nangyari doon. Well, on the other side, it's Gotcha Boy chasing Vicenzo down, pero may mas maganda pa palang nakuha yung Motivate.Trust dito. They got kills, and they might get this set of rocks pa dito. And grabe naman si Q, grabe naman yung mga rolling boulder niya dito. On point, Fernando, once again, popping out his BKB, lalaban pa nga yata ang Execration.
Hindi na ata, respeto na lang dahil wala pa rin yung Ravage. Pero magbaback ang Motivate.Trust. Actually,
wala na si Aegis.
Oo, nako, hindi na nakapag-back yung Viper. Those are the cogs. Pero tatamaan ba ng Tornado? Hindi. Dagger out then also for the Lunaya.
Fake back ba?
Fake back nga. Pasok ng rolling boulder, BKB. Pero may damage output ng Exe.
Si Q. Siguro sacrificial na lang yung ginawa.
Nangyari.
Sacrifice na lang ginawa ng Earth Spirit doon para makapag-out yung mga kakampi niya.
Buti na lang kamo nangyari nga yun. So still Exe sacrificing their barracks just to get that kill. Can they make something out of it, Aki? Yun ang question. Kasi 10k na ang kalamangan ng Motivate.Trust Gaming. Almost 30 minutes in this game. And honestly ako, I'm looking at Invoker, I'm looking at Gacha, I'm looking at Masa. Yung backlines hindi mahawakan ng Exe. Laging free hit si Masa. Tapos laging free raining yung mga skills ng Invoker ni Gacha Boy.
Yes. The good side naman for Execration dito man, James. Meron pa silang tier 1 tower sa bottom lane. Pero, may nasayo na namin si Kimino doon. Nakapag-BKB nga si Gotcha Gacha Boy dito, pero tignan natin sa may kabilang dulo pinayus. Itong si Nando, that's Jack Boy, pero meron naman siya BKB available, gusto niya tumalon, pero wala siyang mapuntahan dito. There's a static link, walking the dog daw muna sabi ni Nando, pero tignan natin Jack Boy wants to run, pero the gosh, I mean, Kimizo with the chase on Jack Boy, napakagandang chase naman yung mamamatay. Yung invoker, yung kamamatay, yung Ursa,
yung camera na kay Masa, Aki! Si Masa!
Si Masa Ross, the last man standing, the last core for Motivate.Trust na pwedeng lumaban dito, pero looks like Execration, magbabak pa rin sila, magbabak na.
Nice usage of the BKBs para sa exit to dodge the tornado. And akala natin sayang na yung Ravage doon, pero hindi pala. Execration still fighting for their lives para dito sa Mineski Masters. Bitin din yung damage ni Masa doon sa Titan Toy kahit na nakarami po na siya.
Naku!
Speaking of
Nabate,
the
puwera usog.
Puwera usog. Aki, naka-cue na ngayon sa kanya yung Skadi. And now, if you are Execration, alam mo na isa si Masa sa problema.
Yes.
Masakit.
Ang problema ng Masa.
Oo.
Hookshot right in the face ni Masa dito. Tingnan natin, pero Bob is here to fight. Tingnan natin, guys. Nando dito sa may gilid, pero meron silang nahuli. That's Q. That's your spirit. Pero mukhang alay na lang to for Motivate.Trust para makaalis si Masa Ross. Mas mahalaga yung buhay ng Viper this time.
Gucci. Actually, as the Viper, Masa proving to be the bida of this game. Ang hirap eh. I mean, yung Tide Hunter patay agad eh. I mean, hindi nga patay, hindi makagalaw. Nabi-break mechanic. So ngayon kung Exe ka, tingin ko dapat iwas pusoy ka muna talaga sa sabayan eh. No? Kailangan pagka-ravage, pitas agad, tapos back lang ng onte.
I would say, Manjit, na it's still anybody's ball game for Execration, di ba? May farm naman si Bobito with this papunta na siya ng Daedalus. And with this BKB, di ba? Hindi na siya ganun mababurst down, hindi na siya ganun makakite out. And one good fight lang for Execration. Magandang ravage from Kimizu. And ganun lang yung kanina kasi na-burst na, kaya naman nilang i-burst yung Ursa eh.
Oo, tablado pa to. Na-realize ang Execration na kaya nila. Wag lang sila magpapitas. Yun lang kasi nangyayari eh. Ang daming beses na may mga solo pick-offs, di ba? So siguro kailangan stick together na sila, aswan na yung galaw. Well, we shall see. Or maybe just pick off Masa. Para at least wala na silang problema. Ito na, baka huliin sila dito ha. Kumama!
Naku, talaga naman, Bob. Masuspatan pa nila dito. Pero tingnan natin is the chase will continue for Motivate.Trust Gaming Rolling Boulder. Hindi naman din yan tatama. Bob, gusto niyang tumakbo dito pero BKB TP out. Maganda ba yun? I mean, tingin mo ba yun, Manjin? I think okay lang din.
At least buhay.
Mas paligtas si Bob, pero for the next skirmish, wala na siyang BKB.
At least buhay. Pero ayun eh, nag-call yung Motivate.Trust Gaming. Walang BKB, maghihintay ngayon ang Exe. Pero sasabay din ng Exe, ni-expect nila na mangyari to. Pero delikado si Gacha Boy. Iikutan, Aki, iikutan.
Nakaramdam.
Gacha Boy, nag-stick sa kanyang mga kampe. Walang BKB. Pero si Nando ang uliin dito, spider legs. Makakawala si Nando.
Tamang kurutan lang muna for the both teams since the Roshan is up. Medyo important to eh. Hindi medyo, very important to for the both teams kasi kung sino makakuha nitong Roshan na to will be on the driver's seat as of now. And kaya ng Execration ay contest to. Meron silang Ravage available, merong hookshot Nando going in with the spider legs and then giving out information na konti lang yung buhay ng Roshan dito. The hookshot is there. Snatch! Panga ni Jumpers yung ages dito mga kaibigan ng Nando. Sorry to BKB again. Pero mabilis lang ng kanyang BKB. Tingnan natin dito. The Ravage, 3-man Ravage from Kimizo. Tingnan natin patay si Gacha Boy. Nasa na yung Ursa natin mga kaibigan. Mukhang tatakbo na lang muna ang Motivate.Trust and Execration. Despite not having that Aegis, napakaganda naman ng kanilang counter initiation, Manjin.
Napakalupit din ng Ravage Light Strike Array combo na meron na ginawang Exe. Sobrang commended din si Vicente dito. Saving that hookshot para at least manilong. Even though nakuha ni Jack Boys yung Aegis, wala siya sa position to take kills. At ngayon, pagkabak ng Motivate.Trust, Ravage to the LSA. Huli kayo, Bechin.
Huli kayo,
Execration.
Balbon.
Oo.
Sa wakas, nahuli din ang Balbon.
Sa wakas, lagi na lang inuhuli yan. And ngayon, with the Execration, having the cheese, yun talaga eh, yung na-zone si Jack Boys eh. Hindi siya makakuha. Kanina siya yung namba-box out at kinulong siya sa cogs. And nag-out siya, palayo pa sa kalaban. So with that, Execration, like what you've said, Aki, hindi pa tapos ang boxing.
Hindi pa tapos ang boxing, Manjin. Marami pang pwedeng mangyari and Execration fighting for their tournament life. This might be the last game kung hindi na nila ma-manage pa makakabak dito sa game na to, di ba? Well, Motivate.Trust Gaming having this one game advantage, one game lead for the series, di ba? Nasa Execration na talaga yung pressure nito and looks like na kaya nila kahit papano na ilaban yung slot nila for Mineski Masters.
It ain't over till it's over. May haste actually ang TA ngayon ni Bob. So napaka-crucial nito. Hindi to alam ng side ng Motivate.Trust. So baka pumilit ngayon ang XN ng laban. Remember, may Keso. Si Nando, Aegis ang meron. Si Ursa. So magmamatter na naman ang positioning. Kaso ang problema dito ng XN, walang Ravage. Aki.
Walang Ravage available and this is the right time for Motivate.Trust na humanap ng team fight dito. Sila yung mag-initiate pero I think yung Ravage pa cooldown naman na din.
Malapit
Tignan
na.
natin.
Hindi pa blue eh.
Malapit
Hindi pa blue eh.
na. Blue pag walang mana.
Oo.
Pag kulang yung mana. Pero Kimizo,
Ayan na,
gusto ko
cooldown na,
makita.
cooldown na.
Ayan na, nag-cooldown na. Diba?
So palag-palag na to.
Papalag
Hinintay
na.
na nila. Okay. Quiet lang muna ang side ng Motivate. Hook shot! Tatama ng Viper. Tinulak na yung Viper Laguna!
Bilis! Ang bilis! Sa isang kisap mata, Manjin. Nabura yung Viper dito. Although merong Aegis advantage ang MPG dito, they're still underman. Sa mga susunod na team fight nila, 60 seconds for this Viper.
Aki, that was the best target na mapitas ng Exe. So meron sila ngayong 1 minuto. 1 minute to make something out of that kill. Tignan natin kung anong magagawa nila. Makakapag-push pa ba sila dito? May Ravage pa. And another hook shot is online na naman. Pwedeng umisa pa sila ng pitas.
Pwede pang ang umisa ang Execration dito. Pero ang tinitingnan ko kasi dito, Manjin, meron pang meron pang cheese si Nando. So hindi siya basta mamatay. Meron pang second chance ang Execration dito. Tignan natin na eto na, nakakite out na nila si Gatchaboy. Pero Bubuwi, mamamatay. The damage is real for Bobby. Napakaganda ng hookshot pa nga. Pero tignan natin, Gatchaboy doing everything he can para makatakas dito. And Ravage hindi na nakuha. Doon sa dulo ng Ravage si Gatchaboy. Ang bilis.
Oh my, Execration picking off Motivate.Trust Gaming 1 by 1. At eto pa, nako, winok the dog. Si Gacha Boy, the invisible dog.
Winok the dog, walking the dog.
Nando.
Nando.
The dog. 300.
Nakabawi.
Ano yun? 376 damage? So pwede nila magamit pa in a while. Mabubuhay na Snapfire. Pero ibang klase. Aki, dalawang beses na attempt na naging successful sa Exe sa pick-offs. Ito yung pangalawa. Nice use para dito kay Carlo. Para makawala doon sa rat ni Jack's Boys. At ayun pa, akala natin ito na eh. Kung tumama yung Ravage dito, Diyos ko, buti na lang nakapagtalon siya.
Meron kasi siyang spider legs pa eh.
Oo. Pero Aki...
Oy! Okay na naman! Si Lazarus! Si Masa na naman! Ang Masa ng Masa!
Ang masakit, masarap, masaya! Masaya ang Exe na yun nakita sila! Tornado! Na ngayon, naku, nagkulong na lang si Jack Boys! Naku, eto na! Yung Aegis na wala sa kanya! 1 minuto!
It ain't over till it's over, Manjin!
Ito to! 1 minuto dagdag insulto para sa side ng Motivate.Trust na paggamit na lang ngayon si Gatchaboy ng BKB. Kanina pa natin to pinag-uusapan, Aki, na yung Viper ni Masa, siya yung nagiging deal breaker sa Exe. Pero ang ginagawa ng Exe, ibuhos mo lahat dyan kay Masa para walang break, walang mag-super slow sa atin. Siya yung laging nilalaguna na. Kumbaga, pangalawang beses na yan.
Sabi nga ni Tito Badang.
Oo.
And guys, sa mga tropa natin dyan sa comment section. That's why nasabi natin na it's still anybody's ball game, na tabla pa rin yung game kasi kaya pa rin lumaban ng ng execution Namamatay si Bob, pero meron na siyang right items and na kay Kimizu nga. Yun yung nangyari kanina, 'di ba? Yung after ng Roshan, it's just one good ravage from this Tide Hunter. Kayang-kayang mapabaligtad yung laban. And because of that fight kanina, after that Roshan, tuloy-tuloy na yung nagiging lead ng Execration, Manjin, down to 1k ang lead ng Motivate.Trust.
Oh my glove, Silicious. Aki, sobrang speechless ko na because of the plays na ginagawa ng Exe to get back to this game. Hindi tayo nakakita ng sabayan more on pick-ups ang ginagawa nila. Medyo maasim nga ba si Nando dito? Naku na, super slow. BKB para kay Nando. Oh no!
Maasim nga ba? Asim, kilihig! May buyback naman siya daw, pero ang
nakakain napasarap Aki kasi masarap yung chili mansi
Ay, talaga naman.
Napa-chili mansi.
Chili mansi.
Asim sarap.
Asim anghang, kumbaga. Malaking may Pansit Canton.
Ganun na ganun pa rin, Aki. Wala ganun na ganun pa rin. That is 60 seconds down for Nando. He has the buyback though. But still, Motivate.Trust. I-take nila yon as the opportunity to create space dito sa baba and maybe push down some waves para may opportunity sila to push or maybe bait this buyback kay Nando.
Okay, there's the Sunstrike dito to give out vision and information for Motivate.Trust kung makakapag-push pa sila, pero I would like to commend itong deep wards na meron ng Execration dito sa may bottom lane. Kita nila na nag-group up dito banda yung MTG.
Tumagal pa yung laban natin dito, Aki. Kapag mga ganitong laban, nagmamatter na rin yung mga levels Level 25, level 20, level 30 na na talent. Level 25 talent, I mean. So, ang mauuna ay si Bob. Pero tignan natin, I mean, sobrang crucial para sa akin nung death ni Nando, pero walang nagawa din yung Motivate.Trust. So, goods na goods pa rin.
Out of that death, na ang tagal din naman ng death timer ni Nando, pero I still get it na medyo hesitant na ngayon. And ang problema siguro ng Motivate.Trust, medyo nagpo-fall off na yung Viper pick nila.
Nawawala na rin Hindi na siya pang-damage pang-control na lang siya. At si Jack Boys ang inuuna. Static link para kay Jack Boys. Takbo na lang, Jack Boys naging Titan. Mas makakapag-TP, yes.
Nakapag-TP pa nga sa mukha, right in the face ng Execration. Doon sa kabilang dulo, may napitas naman si Gacha Boy. Dalawang magkahiwalay na engagement. Pero MTG yung nakakuha ng magandang kill din kay Nando dito. Nakikipag-man fight kay Bumbuy. It's a snapfire dito. Mukhang makakatakas pa nga ba? Ito mga kapalit. Naku po, mamamatay pa ba si Nando? Akasim killing. Chili Mansi. Malaki may Pansit Canton. Pero meron naman siyang spider legs. Dito tignan natin, Vicenzo gusto pang sumama sa promo. The Rolling Thunder. It will connect. Kinalmot ni Jack Boys. And hindi pa tapos ang laban natin, Machine.
Ay, naku na pala. Sama po mula po. Sinang lady mo yung sama. Meron na nabili ni Q.
Nando, delikado. Cataclysm.
Sasabog. Pero nagkakatulakan. Yung Viper. Lumilipad yung Viper. Akin nakita mo. Sobrang bilis lumormal. Sobrang bilis umubo. And with that, 4 yung nawala sa Exe. Sumama pa nga sa promo.
Tama sa promo, Manjin.
Si Chili Mansi with original promo. Nando trying to pick off this snapfire. Pero niligtas kasi ginawang bato yung palaka. Oh my Ami. Ravage, pero bitin na yung damage.
Bitin. Parang ganito din yung feeling ko, Manjin, kapag kumakain ako ng isang pirasong Lucky may Pansit Canton.
Pero pag dalawa,
yung dalawang piraso naman, sobra
kasi dalawa yung napitas. Ang Motivate. Masyado bang naging malalim doon yung Execration? Kasi I think hindi na pwedeng magawa yung ganong klaseng yung ginawa ni Nando was understandable kasi mapapalaban ka na doon But the problem is, siguro in-underestimate niya yung escape potential na meron. Dahil may ipong adar na itong Earth Spirit Ginagawa niya ng bato yung kampi niya Niligtas na yung snapfire
Para na siyang si Medusa.
Si Medusa
Harap na po, sir, at ikaw ay magiging bato.
Oo. Harap na, sir.
Harap na, sir. And another Aegis going in for Motivate.Trust Gaming. Manjin, from 1K, it's comebacks after comebacks
Bumalik.
ang nangyayari dito. Sobrang intense ng laro natin, guys. Huwag kayong aalis, huwag kayong pipikit. Dahil kanina, para isang gisap mata, nasa execration ng Manibela. Pero ngayon, balik na sa MTG yung lead.
Bumalik lang no, okay? I think those are two crucial attempts ng Exe. At maiintindihan mo yung Motivate.Trust, hindi sila humaharap kahit alam nilang may kills silang nagawa. What they're doing is probably binate nila yung buybacks. Kasi alam nila na may buyback potential pa ang Execration doon. That's why perfect choice yung Roshan. Nire-respeto pa rin ng Motivate.Trust yung scaling ng Exe dito. I think ang maganda kasi sa Exe, pati yung Lina nagiging semi-carry na din in a way So yung damage output nila madami. But then again, may pahapyaw. Pahapyaw ng bato ng...
lang.
Thesis.
Practice lang.
Kailangan dito perfect BKB dodge ng mga tornado, Aki. Ito na, nagkahulihan.
Okay, nagkahulihan ang mga kaibigan. Pero ito na, the cataclysm is there. Pero wala masyadong kimaan nando with the BKB. Pinapaikot-ikot lang siya na parang tumibot. Tingnan natin mga kaibigan. And Gotcha Boys, still standing dito may gilid. Meron man dito another ravage. Meron natin ay follow-up dito from Execration. Medyo mamamatay na nga. At mamamatay na nga indeed si Kimishi dito. Pero Execration, they still want to fight. Vicenzo, sumama na nga sa hukay. Pero they still have their buybacks. Meron bomb. Tinatanggap yung mga right clicks dito. Pasok na pasok sa armor. Pasok sa mga. And this Templar Assassin will definitely fall down. Isunod pa natin dito. Carlo, mahuhuli pa nga sa may gilid. Execration. What is happening?
Akala natin na dodge na ng Execration yung mga tornadoes and everything na binato ng Invoker. But man, after that Ravage, hindi din naging maganda yung follow-up ng Exe. Those are two Ravage na kinumit ng Exe na sobrang crucial at tinayuan lang mag-isa ni Masa. Look at this. Perfect position kay Masa. Yun kay Nando. Wala na rin lahat ng cataclysm. Pero ayun yung sword, yung wave. Hindi man lang na-hook, kaya yung Ravage, yung position ng iba, ang layo after ng Ravage.
Hiwa-hiwalay sila. Hiwa-hiwalay sila overall.
Kasi na sila na QWE.
And Bob dito, kahit meron siyang BKB available, wala. Normal lang siya. Normalin.
Yung blast sila nung Invoker palayo.
May Abyssal Blade na dito si Jack Boy sa payroll for and Bob, wait that time back mo kung ito na ang simula ng pagkatapos mga kaibigan. Sumama pa nga sa hukay itong si Carlo. Tingnan natin, Vincenzo, mamamatay na nga rin at Kimizu, matitira, makikiramay na lang muna sa mga teammates niya. 3-man tap for Execration. There's the buyback from Vincenzo, pero tingnan natin what can they do to defend itong kanilang natitirang mga balak. Tingnan natin dito, Jack Boys, sobrang tapang na mukha, walang katakot-takot. Hinatay na nila mga kaibigan ng Execration as of now. And eto na yata, the end. GG!
Motivate.Trust Gaming eliminating Execration dito sa Mineski Masters. 46 minutes na laro.
Ay,
Kills
grabe.
after kills. Well-deserved victory.
Well-deserved victory for Motivate.Trust Gaming. I mean, Execration, they did everything they can. Hindi lang talaga enough.
Hindi kinaya. Kasya pero di kinaya.
Kasya pero hindi kinaya, Manjin.
Grabe. Akala ko yun na yun nung napita si Masa. Pero hindi pa pala. One wrong clash lang yung hinintay ng Motivate.Trust Gaming. And here we go.
There we go. That was game number 2. Napakainit. Grabe naman. Back and forth. Pero Execution going the way of MG Trust once again. Guys, any closing thoughts? Grabe naman yon. Grabe naman yung game na yon.
Wala akong masabi. Grabe talaga.
Si Masa, masaya siya ngayon. Oo. Iba, I think dalawang crucial na pick-offs Chilimansi Yun yung tawag namin dito ni Aki doon sa ginawa. Hindi siya asim. I think it is a risky play. Kasi you will understand. Kasi
anghang. Andun yung anghang.
Oo, may anghang. May onti anghang. Pero naging Chilimansi. Oo, ganun yung nangyari. After those kills, nagkaroon ng space yung Motivate.Trust to get the ages and the cheese. Kaya confident sila sa next team fight.
Yeah, I mean, nagsimula na medyo equal, I guess you could say, yung laro. Trade lang naman ng mga kills, pero yung mga Roshan after Roshan after Roshan for MG.Trust, ito yung medyo
Oo.
nagwawala na talaga. Ito na nga ba yung one true carry, si Masaros? Well, definitely for the early parts of the game. For Execration on the other hand, di talaga sila makasabay, no? Hindi sila maka-execute na maayos sa mga teamfights nila,
Yeah, nawala. Nawala yung ano nila na I think nung bandang late game yun meron kasi may items na din pero bukod dun sa Roshan may mga ano din kasi yung hindi mo in-expect na mapipitas ka ganon
Yeah.
na place yan isa ito and dahil doon parang laging space ay napupunta
Ito
sa
na
side
yung
ng Motivate.Trust.
Ito na yung kala natin makaka-comeback yung Execration. Ang ganda na ng engagement na to.
Oo. Yung na zone yung Ursa pa normal tapos boom.
Boom, panis. Grabe, ganda din ng follow-up na LSA ni Carlo. We have to commend yung mga LSA nga nung Lina, 'di ba? Laging meron silang
parang mini ravage
emergency, emergency ravage.
Ganon na ganon.
Yeah.
Ito, nakakapitas sila dito. Kaso, parang after nito, sumubok pa sila mag-attempt ng pitas. Masyado nang malayo yung ibang mga kampe. Parang miscom na pipitas ba o hindi? Parang ganon.
Yeah, actually, medyo nagkaroon ng time na yung Execration, medyo nakakuha sila Nakol mo din yun, Manjin, mga pick-offs. So medyo na-delay tuloy yung paggamit ng Aegis na pag-high ground dapat, pero ito na ata yung team fight. That sealed the deal na yung MG.Trust na talaga back in the driver's seat, kamo. And this was a good ravage. Pero asan yung follow-up? Parang hindi na nakapag-usap nga, no? Parang may disconnection notice dito yung Execration, unfortunately.
Mapuputulan tayo ng kuryente niyan
Oo, nabitin. Disconnection notice na Judith.
May disconnection notice Hindi sila nagko-correct na maayos sa mga
Inabot ng Judith.
Mukhang ganun inabot ni Judith
Which is, syempre, such a shame. Pero this is our second team na na-eliminate na nga for today. Of course, we already said goodbye to Interactive Philippines. Is another Filipino squad in Execration that will lead the tournament. But MG.Trust showing up when it matters. Of course, this was the lower bracket. Pero grabe naman yung plays na pinakita dito ng MG.Trust. I feel like may pagka-wombo-combo nga din Hindi siya flashy, but may mga moments, 'di ba? Etong si Q, 'di ba? Ginawang pato yung kakampi, ganun ganyan. So, grabe din yung kumbaga, nagbayad nga ng bills dito yung MG.Trust talaga. Wala silang disconnection notice Pero tingin nyo nga ba guys, MVP shouts.
MVP.
Feeling ko si Masa. Masyadong masakit Sino tingin Lucky?
Pwedeng Masaros siguro. Okay, it's the Viper.
Viper.
Early game.
Hindi naging ganun smooth yung yung lane ni Masaros 'di ba? Pero nakakakuha naman din sila ng kill. Pero if you were going to compare, Viper tinapat nila yung Tide Hunter.
Diba?
Mananalo naman din talaga si Viper doon, yung spam ng first skills ni Masaros. Pero 'di ba merong time din na talagang naiisang mabilis na nila si Masaros, pero na-manage pa rin niyang makabalik sa track.
Yeah,
definitely agree with the man of the match shoutouts, syempre, for Mazaros. And we've always highlighted, kung meron man nga dito sa MG.Trust, there was always gonna be yung offlaner nila. Maganda nga ba yung gising o hindi? And Mazaros definitely showing up. What a Viper display. And yeah, with that, of course, we will again say goodbye to Execration. Unfortunately, MG.Trust though, anything else to highlight bago natin i-throw into a break?
Maganda yung momentum nila dito in the lower bracket at I think it's a great game for them. Ako ang gusto ko makita dito yung mga next games kasi ito na yung upper bracket games. Magkakatansyahan to.
Yes,
medyo
tansyahan indeed. Pero ako, I just wanna say na I'm really sad to see Execration and IAP go dito sa tournament natin, the sister teams, 'di ba? Kasi I would like to see more of them sana, pero siguro magpapakitang gilas na lang tong dalawang teams na to sa upcoming DPC. Pero that's it for now sa Execration and IAP. Lang talaga ako. Medyo nasad ako kasi I really support these two teams. Malapit sila sa akin, 'di ba?
Execration, I think, of course, is a brand na very close to the hearts of the Filipinos. I mean, ang dami ng mga Pinoy players na nasa kung saan man, 'di ba? Nasa ibang bansa, pero dumaan man dyan sa Execration. So yes, unfortunately, we will say goodbye to them. But halfway through pa lang tayo sa ating araw. That was the 2 lower bracket games. We are coming up with 2 more upper bracket games, but before that, syempre, magre-relive lang din naman tayo. So, tutok lang kayo guys sa mga di pa nakapag-follow sa page. Tutok lang din tayo sa mga giveaways natin. Ma-announce din dyan, of course, at the beginning of every series. But that is it for now for us. Tutok lang ulit. Hintay lang sa pag-relive. This was Manjin, Aki, and of course, yours truly, Nate. Thank you very much. GG's and see you later.
Bye!
Kita-kits!
Feeling ko
Huwag kayong
mapapachili
maalis,
man
ha?
si Pansit Canton ako eh.
Ano, Ki?
Chili man si Lucky Pansit
Is the color that lies within. Nothing between.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy we.
And let's show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
is within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting, there's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come, so I'll be waiting here in your arms. There was a silence deep inside, held on a wish and gone with the wind. A whisper, just give me a sign, 'cause I'm right here beyond and within. I've been waiting, there's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come, so I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. 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 I've been waiting, but there's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come, so I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting here in your arms. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy we.
And let's show everyone watching how crazy
Ay, mamaya na lang.
Nagbabalik ang Mineski Masters Dota 2. What's up? What's up? Naginip. Etong si Kuya Manjin ay mukhang busy pa.
Sorry. May nangyari kasi dito sa
May nangyari.
sa bahay kasi alam mo naman, home setup tayo pero live and alive tayo dito sa Castillo ng Mineski Masters.
What's good? Ako'y nasa Antarctica mga kaibigan, sobrang lamig dito eh. Kaya nakita nyo naman naka-winter clothes ako.
Grabe ka naman,
What's
boss, doon.
good? Oo, sobrang lamig guys.
Ay.
At kung na-experience nyo ng mahatak sa langit dahil biglang nawala yung isang panelist, I experienced it today. I love Dota.
Ang mahalaga na sa langit ka, boss. Yun lang yun.
Yes, sir.
Ganito talaga.
Kamusta, Sir Wolf?
Ito naman,
Balita.
okay lang, chill lang. Medyo malamig. At syempre, magpainit muna tayo. Pasalamatan natin ang ating mga sponsors. Like, thank Lucky Me Pancit Canton for making this happen. Ang Lucky Me Pancit Canton thinner noodles is available in all of your favorite flavors. Original, calamansi, chili mansi, extra hot, at sweet and spicy. Easy to prepare and can satisfy your craving. Yeah, perfect pang midnight snacking. Sakto kay Boss Don. Take a lucky guess on who the MVP will be. Comment nyo yan ang sagot niyo sa comment section below at may hashtag na Mineski Masters 2021 at hashtag Lucky Me na Thin to get a chance to win a Lucky Me Pancit Canton goodie bag with 5 packs of each flavor and a Wonder Ball. Yun. Sana all. At ang Mineski Masters ay hatid din sa atin ng Converge. Mineski Masters co-presented by Converge, your winning weapon. Pure fiber is true power and experience better with our new and upgraded Fiber X plans. Ang plan 2,500 faster with 300 Mbps at plan 3,500 now turbocharged with 800 Mbps. Go with the Fiber X plans that make you feel victorious. If you scan this QR code at nag-sign up kayo, you can get a chance to win exclusive Fiber X game gears. Get a chance to win 500 pesos worth of Steam credits. Afterwards then, nakita nyo, hindi lang naman yan. You can join and win this and can get a Tri-Band AC 2,200 o kaya naman ang Wi-Fi 6 Tri-Band AX 4,200 if marami nakasabi sa ating mga pag-giveaway.
Scan nyo na guys. Baka scan pa ng iba.
At Scanini.
Scanini. Hindi lang naman.
Scanini, panini.
Hindi lang naman yan ang pwede nyo mapanalunan. Ito yung favorite ni Kuya Manjin na laging hinihingi sa atin. Ayan, you can get a chance to win 500 pesos worth of Steam credits. All you have to do is share this live stream, make it public, and include the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021 in the caption. Make sure nyo lang na nakapublic yan para makita namin at magkakaroon na kayo ng chance na manalo ng Steam credits. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Nanood ka lang, nanalo ka pa, no? So scan nyo na yan, guys. Tapos, alam ko, mayroon pa tayong ganito. Wolf, ayan, no? The big question.
The big question indeed. Pwede ka manalo ng exclusive na Mineski Masters jersey. All you have to do is to comment your answer sa ating big question at include yung hashtag na Mineski Masters. At ano na kaya ang ating ikatlong big question? Mga paborit. Malaking tanong. Tama.
Malaki na big pa.
Malaking big. Siyempre naman. What item does the second Roshan spawn with? Sino kasabay ng anong item ang kasabay ng second Roshan? Aegis.
Tinagalog mo na, interpreter ka rin pala.
Ganun talaga. Siyempre, ang dami kasi nagsasabi sa chat, most puro daw tayo English. Siyempre, Tagalogin din natin minsan. Kahit minsan lang.
Aegis plus ano yan, plus blank.
Cheese ba yan? Aghanim shard or refresher shard? Comment yan at meron kayong chance ang manalo ng ating big question. Nice ba yun?
Sagutin nyo na guys, ilagay nyo yung hashtag Mineski Masters 2021. Malaki na bid pa. Maraming chances manalo ng prizes.
Yep.
Ayos.
At nandito na tayo sa ating ikatlong series, mga kaibigan. At,
ikatlong big series.
Ikatlong big series. Ang tanong handa na bang mag-cast ang dalawang to? Itong si Mr. and the only boss, Boss Lon. Kasama si Manjin. Handa na bang makasama si Manjin?
Alam mo,
nakakamiss to.
No, parang smugglers lang tayo dito. Kuya Wolf, nakakamiss lang kasi.
Yon. At bago natin ma-miss ang ating mga teams, ay panoorin mo natin ang video na to hype us sa OB Neon.
Ayun.
Yun.
Ayun.
Ready na sila. May natutulog pa.
Oo. Nag-YouTube
YouTube.
pa.
Too much YouTube.
Too much YouTube. Ayan na.
Ayan na sila. Nakapwesto na.
May entrance pala sila. Alam nila.
Ay, okay.
May
Kaya pala. Ganun kasi mga pro eh. May rapa muna.
Planado pala.
Planado pala, may
Kumbaga may
walk-in.
walk-in entrance. Na-miss nila yung mga live event.
Oh,
of course.
Ganun pala yun. Anong masasabi na, ikaw Manji, napanood mo na tong team na to, ang OB Esports X Neon so far. Anong masasabi mo sa team na to at ano yung kailangan nating parang abangan sa kanila?
Ang masasabi ko sa kanila dito is maganda yung decision making nila pagdating sa proper ganking. Kung alam nilang it's time. May mga ganun yung pag may item spike ka na, tara, smoke na agad. Ganun. Yesterday, nakita natin laban nila sa Grind Sky at ganun nga yung pinakita nila, Mr. Wu.
May ganun. Ikaw ba, Boss Don, meron ka bang mga gustong makita mula dito sa OB Neon?
Gusto kong makita si Palos eh, kung paano gumalaw.
Si Jake yun eh. Palos yun eh.
Pangalan pa lang ay
Madulas
eh. Pagka may player kang may kalaban kang madulas, medyo mahihirapan kang kumilos dyan. So, kasi paano gagalaw? Sino pang kalaban nitong natin?
Saktong
First team natin.
Ang kanilang makakalaban ay syempre isa sa mga inaabangan, isa sa mga favorites dito sa ating tournament, which is actually Boom Esports. And I believe that we also have, may intro din tayo dito para sa mga team na to. So let's watch this video to introduce Boom Esports. That's Boom Esports kasama nagsama ngayon si Kuya Skim at ang isa sa ating mga idol na
si Opaj.
Men, eto na tatanungin natin si Boss Don, isa sa mga ano nito eh. Ito yung mainit si Boss Don dito, mukhang kilala mo tong team na to eh. So far, anyone that stands out na pwede nating abangan dito sa Boom
Esports? Eto, siyempre.
Grabe.
Naka-Pyro God Essential si Kuya Tips.
Paldo pala.
Paldo
naman pala.
Boom Esports medyo magaling sa mga heavy-gut na names knowingly sa Pinasa. You have Yopad, si Tino, Teams, tsaka si Skem, tapos si FBZ. So talagang medyo kumbaga sa best of the best, may tira tong Boom Esports na to. Base lang sa base lang sa papel, sa pangalan.
Mukhang ito yung team na inaabangan na pwedeng mag-represent sa Southeast Asia. Kasi kumbaga stats-wise, record-wise, ay napakalupit. Yesterday, nakita natin yung kanilang dominant performance. And sa mga nag-aabang ng performance nila, lalo-lalo na sa mga DPC series, isa ang Mineski Masters na magpapatikim kung gaano nga ba kalakas ang side ng Boom Esports.
I see.
And actually, ang nangyari dito ay may konti din naman tayo mga research katulad ni Boss Don.
Nag-research eh.
Parehas 2-0 ang nangyaring matches to na.
Parehas lamang
Parehas lamang eh. So, IAP ay natalo ng 0-2 sa Boom Esports while para naman sa OB Neon, nanalo sila ng 2-0 naman laban sa Grind Sky. So, kung dalawang one-sided affair ang nangyari dun sa previous matches nila, tingin mo ba, Manjin, magiging mainit tong laban na to? Magiging close ba to? Or will it also be like 2-0?
Mataas ang potential. Sa stats din mismo ng Mineski Masters na teams ay sila din ang tinitignan ng karamihan na nagpipredict na pwede ngang mag-grand final. So, pero let's see. Kasi kapag mga ganito, anong oras na rin kasi ito yung mga oras ng prime time eh. So pwede kasing
Sakto, magsa 7 PM na.
It's dinner time. Oo, di ba?
It's dinner time. Kung gusto niyo ng mabilis pa sa quick na na dinner, alam niyo na. Lucky Me
Walang
Pancit
iba.
Canton. Oo, walang iba. Habang nagda-drop, di ba? So, habang nagda-drop, nagtatokis-tokis pa kami dito.
Tama.
Pagkatapos ng drop, malamang luto na yung Pancit Canton nyo. Laban na kagad. Ayos ba yun, Sir Wolf?
Dahil ako ang trip ko dyan, ito kakaiba ko kasi hindi ako nag-chili mansi, pero pinagsasama ko yung super hot tsaka yung kalamansi. Content ba yun na chili mansi?
Ayos yan
Ano? So, dalawa yung mo?
Dalawang flavor, di ba? O, di ba?
Oo. Sana nag-chili mansi ka na lang.
Hindi, iba talaga eh. Iba talaga may may epic eh.
Ibang liga.
Baka na ako pro eh.
At syempre, kung gusto nyo talaga ng high quality, high definition na watching experience, feeling ko mag-ready na kayo lumipat sa Converge eh. Kasi mabilis pa sa quick yung yung internet Kuya Wolf Ano sabi mo dyan?
Siyempre, kung hindi nyo natatanong, siyempre, matagal na tayong Converge. Ayos ba yun?
Mainit yan.
Reliable.
Lalong-lalo na yung mga exclusive Fiber X items nila na pwede nyo makuha. Pag in-scan nyo lang yung code na pinapakita namin before mag-start ang series. So, anong oras na rin kasi? Kaya to answer the question of Wolf, since prime time, I expect game number 3. Para dito sa
You expect game number 3?
Oo. Pwede. Pero heavily favored kasi yung boom dito sa laban na to. I think nung series 2 pa lang ay inaabangan na agad yung boom esports ng kanilang mga fans.
Dami na ngayon mga nag-iintay at nag-aabangan. Siyempre, ang boom esports, lagi talaga niya titingnan. And so far kasi nga, one-sided affair nangyari sa previous match. Parang mas inaabangan nyo ngayon kasi ang katapat nila is OB Neon. And
so, ibig sabihin, medyo match na match sila. Kasi parehong 0, tapos parehong niratrat yung yung kalaban nila sa pababa na sa lower bracket. What we say is what we say.
Tama naman.
Base sa aking research kasi.
Ano yun, boss? Ano yung research mo?
Mag-research kasi kayo, yung Boom Esports, dinalo nila yung IAPPH, di ba? Both games, if you average it, is first game is 37, second is 30. If you average it, is 33.5.
Wow!
Mabilis mo sa quick yun, parang nagsaing ka lang. So, dalawang games, 33.5. Ibig sabihin, suwabe, makisig ang boom.
Quick match.
Mathematics, ay sus.
Tsaka
mathematics is a lot of fun.
Kumbaga, interesting din ang storyline ng Boom Esports at ng OB Neon. Remember, si Yopaj, kung naaalala nyo, ay dating member din, of course, ni Neon. Plus, ang layo na rin ang narating ni Yopaj mismo. I remember, 2017, first time natin siyang na-meet. Nung NCGC pa lang, di ba?
Ay, oo. Matagal na pala. Dinalaw pa natin sa pinalipad po, Davao yata? Or...
Sa Davao? Oo, Davao.
On-site event yun di ba?
Tapos pinalipad sa Manila. And actually, itong si Yopaj, lalong-lalo na last year, actually earlier this year, sobrang dami na niyang parang may mga chismis na ino-offer na siya ng
international
lab. Oo, international lab.
Alam mo kasi
Hinner National.
Ang maganda kasi sa mga Pinoy players natin na sumisiklab. Talagang pag nagpasiklab sila sa international scene, talagang
apoy.
May marke, oo.
Eto na.
Tayo ayan
Ito na.
Anong oras na rin?
Sa Castillo.
Tumunog na ba?
Tumutunog na. Paparating na tayo sa ating sa draft dito syempre sa Castillo ni Roshan. Nakita natin, napaalam
ano bang pangalan ng natin? Asgard ba to? Ano bang pangalan ng set natin ngayon?
Ewan ko.
Castillo.
Mineski.
Mount Rushmore
Mountain Mineski.
Paano tayo makukagi na mukha na yun sa mga...
Dapat
sa sobrang lupit ng setting natin, na hindi mo lang alam kapag nag-uumaga rin.
Oo nga, may iba't ibang weather. Kahapon, ngayon parang may
weather
snow ba yan? Snow ba yan? Dash weather snow?
Oo, weather snow yan. Pwede mo rin
waiting.
Pwede mo rin baguhin pwede mo rin baguhin yung river. Yung kulay ng river diyan mamaya. River red. River blue.
We're just waiting for the start of the game. Medyo rin kami, excited rin kami dito. And hello sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa
FB
Live and sa Twitch. And sa mga different channels kayo nanonood, we appreciate Good luck.
Yeah, meron din tayong live I think sa YouTube pero sa Converge, Boss Lon. So, ang dami. Actually, nabanggit ko nga kanina, yung Twitch ay napakainit sa sa viewing.
Sa dance floor.
Kasi siguro internationally, nai-scout na din yung galawan ng mga teams dito sa Mineski Masters.
Yep. Ang ano talaga syempre yung mga interested sa Southeast Asia na region ay gustong-gusto na makakita yung performance ng dalawang teams na to pag maggaan na. Kasi sabihin na natin yung first round hindi ganoon ka-intense for them. One-sided nga, 'di ba? Sabi nga ni Boston 35 minutes lang medyo niratrat daw. Niratrat eh. So,
Finish.
It's since madali yun, how about now na meron tayo nasa next stage na tayo? Let's see what the two teams can bring dito sa upper bracket natin.
Mainit pa rin kasi honestly si Kuya Teams ang sobrang daming may idol lalo na sa kanyang ability to create plays. Paired up, I think tama ako Wolf, no? Sila ni Skem, no?
Oo.
Nabanggit nyo nga yesterday na kung carry ka, wala na, magpa-farm ka na lang, wala ka nang ibang iisipin kahit nga mid.
Calmalicious.
Oo, calmalicious ka na lang. Yung support duo mo na, yung gagalaw para sa'yo.
Isa bang inaabangan ko is yung another series sa TNC kasi bagong reforma rin yung TNC, medyo mainit din ang dance floor nun eh.
Oo.
Pero syempre, match 3 pa lang.
Oo, easy lang ayo.
Kaya nga we are saying guys na medyo kung gusto nyo ng quick fix, mabilisan, mag-dinner na kayo. Bili na kayo ng popcorn. Kasi tuloy-tuloy na 'to eh.
Tawagin nyo na lahat ng mga tropa pips ninyo kasi it's been a while actually since magkaroon tayo ng Pinoy local big tournament.
Local flavor.
Diba? Local flavor.
The local flavor.
Lokal. Gawang lokal. Yun.
May balita na ba tayo, direct kung nasa na yung Kasi wala pa yata sila eh.
Nagre-relax pa yung mga team na.
Napapainit lang boss, di pa kasi lumiligam-gam eh. Ayan na.
Ito na.
Wala nang labi-labi. Let's go!
Into the draft we go.
Wow, the graphics.
Ay, nako,
blinding my eyes, ha?
Oo, nako.
Ito na.
Dumpanis. Marcy. Ipipick ba yung Marcy? Kuya Wolf?
Bawal muna si Ate Mars. Tita Mars.
Mars. Hindi Mars.
Mars balita.
Kasi naman, ikaw, linawin mo naman, boss. Iba yung Mars.
Pasensya na. Sana pala nag-converge ako.
Nag-converge ka muna.
Ay, si Ben!
Ay, naku po, grabe to. Parang lumang galawan to. Ito na, double doom technique. The soul bind into the doom.
Nangyari din ito kahapon
Nangyari na ito kahapon.
Aggressive both picks dito mabilis pa sa quick yung
yung pilian
nila. Bane naman kasi high pick ngayon, daming
combo.
Dami.
Yung Fiend's Grip,
Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, Enfeeble, di ba? 60% yata damage reduction eh. So, makati siya sa mga carries.
Yeah. Especially pagdating sa laning, di ba? Masakit din yung normal hit ng isang Bane. Pati yung Fiend's Grip talaga, pampitas from afar. Na pwede kayo makapick off ng tao. So, I agree with you, Boss Lon. Talagang naghanda yung buong esports at OBD yun dito. Pilian ka agad ng mabilisan. Wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa.
Look at this, pati yung I would say yung mga bans.
10 seconds.
Interesting rin, binaba na si Weaver.
Ngayon, post 4, no?
Super check. Kasi yung time-lapse na may agaниms, sobrang laki ng value.
Ichi, no? Ichi sa Ichi sa fight.
Ma-ichi talaga yon. At tema cuts yun, sabi nga nila.
Kasi di ba magko-commit ka. Tapos babalik back to the future. So parang lugi yung spells na itapon mo sa kanya.
Papasayan siya.
Tsaka di ba? Earn build. Napakasakit.
Tsaka kasi si Weaver, siya, makulit.
Madulas.
Kailangan mo ng dash. Ang daming resources para mahuli. So Gucci out lang, tapos buhay na siya. May ipis-ipis pa siya.
Goods na goods. Pero interesting dito, Kuya Wolf, na-mention na nakita natin to kahapon, yung Grim Stroke ng OB Neon. Doon sa kanyang mga clutch na Inkswell, no? Sa Inkswell na yung mga biglaang pang save na may extra stun, tapos makakatakas yung kampi niya. let's see kung mangyayari yun ngayon dito sa laban na to.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Ang daming best natin nakita yun kahapon. Ito namang Bane tapos Luna. Hindi ako magugulat kung may biglang Piranha. Alam natin combo yun. Piranha.
Ay, oo.
The classic.
Classic.
Sleep sleep
Tulog pa na.
into
Ano kaya? Kasi hindi ka na makakapag-ayo dito kasi may green stroke na eh. So ano kaya pipiliin? Piranha.
Valicious.
Mirana, pretty good.
Magnus
At yun si Mars
pwede.
naman at sa mga pinaabangan ni Kuya Manjin.
Oh.
Lion?
I think pwede sila mag-ano dito, Kuya Wolf, mga Mongosor.
10 seconds remaining.
Mongosor? Oo nga, no?
Oo. Pwede.
5 seconds remaining.
Kaso kasi skill type din eh, doon pa ni Rubik, pwede ata. Ay kaso may Bane na eh, pero tingnan natin.
Reserve time coming in. Medyo natatagalan ng boom.
Tingin ko, Mirana.
Iniisip nila eh.
Uy,
Ay, si Senhor!
I like it!
Nako!
Si Totoy Mola, si Boy
Totoy
Boy
Mola,
Tigas.
Si Totoy Mola.
Tapos Speedy Gonzales yan, maganda yan, pang
out.
pang boset sa, kunyari, nag-doom, naka-reposition, mambout ka agad.
Tsaka maganda yan para sa Luna eh. Nagagamit din ng Luna yung Stampede ng malupit eh. So, mukhang action pack ang gusto ng Boom Esports. Meanwhile, isang one-third.
Equalizer.
Equalizer. 1/4 of the Spirit Brothers na Void Spirit sa gitna. Ang bilis nito. Para sa side ng OB Neon.
Yung combo nila, gamit yung Doom na gusto nila kumuha ng kills agad na early
10
stages.
seconds remaining.
Dire-diretso para sa kill. Then, kailangan nila ngayon ng additional na parang long range na damage, yung mga tipo mga snapper at yun, spirit din na kinukuha.
Ay, ang ganda
Okay.
Okay.
Habol to, boss. Habulan
Si
jutsu.
Totoy ba to rin
Oo.
Mukhang both teams dito medyo may mobility movements
10
dito, lalo na
seconds
itong dalawang
remaining.
Spirit Brothers. I mean
5
siguro
seconds
hakabulin nila dito si Luna. They have to play catch up, no?
Oo.
Just because
Kailangan ng
maraming utility.
lockdown ng Boom, kailangan ng Boom Esports kasi alilikot nito mga
Neon.
heroes ng Neon. So yun nga, baka Mirana ulit. Baka Mirana pa rin. O kaya Rubik.
Sir
para
Wolf,
sa-
there's some question in the
Inbo.
the chat?
in the chat.
Ano yun?
They are
Radiant's
asking if
team
there is
back.
an English broadcast of the
Oh, no.
Mineski Masters. But unfortunately, the answer is no.
Yes.
You only have the Taglish.
Yes, the Taglish.
We only have Filipino broadcast at
Yes.
the moment.
We will-
But thank you for tuning in.
Yes.
Thank you.
What's
Please,
good?
don't
10
go
seconds
away.
remaining.
Don't go away. It's
How to
okay.
be you?
How to be you?
Don't panic, guys. It's organic.
Don't panic. It's
It's organic.
Okay, Lion. Oh my God.
Invoker, pare!
Don't pressure me. Don't pressure me.
Dire
Oh,
team.
Pressure is for the weak.
Oo.
Invoker ka. Alam mo naman
Y-
anong basa mo dito, Kuya Wolf, sa Boom Esports?
Mukhang gusto nila, nagulat nga ako ng Invoker ganda. Pero kailangan kasi nila yung si Luna mag-farm, tapos yung iba fast tempo.
Gugulo.
So, parang gano'n. Gulo-gulo. So, Quas Wix to, pang control din dun
The Void.
sa Void.
5
Um,
seconds remaining.
Kailangan ng isa pang stun ng Boom Esports. Baka mag-Rubik nga sila, tingin ko lang. Ayun,
Yus-
kaya binan yung mga Lion, mga Snap. Yung Snap na
Oo.
mention natin kanina na pwedeng ma-pick at napan muna siya ngayon.
Correct.
Ngayon, carry ang inatang ko biniyon, pang tapat sa Luna. May Morphling.
Morphling open, no?
Kaya Raid King. Mga paborito ngayon.
Raid King, mabenta ngayon yung Raid King. Dalawa
Mabenta
buhay.
ngayon.
Parang Raid King nga, better pick dito kasi...
Halloween po eh.
Radiant's
November.
team pick.
Ay!
Oh, Furion.
Pure yun! Nature's
Yopatch na
Prophet!
yata to Yopatch
Iba to, boss.
special.
Kakaiba to, men.
Kailangan ng
Ano
ito, no?
this?
Feeling-
Di ko mabasa tong OB.
Kailangan ano to, carry Furion.
Carry pure, ano to, split the
Ayun na.
map. Split the
Raid
map
King, ayun na nga.
technique.
Raid King na nga. Ito na. So,
Here we go.
nakita na natin ng mga picks. Gusto mag-push ng Boom Esports eventually. Kaso yung Raid King, saan mapupunta to? Support ba yung Luna? Mukhang support yung Luna, mga kaibigan.
Luna.
Tapos Raid King
Offlane
carry.
Centaur.
Offlane Centaur.
Centaur mid,
Aba.
mid involved.
Oo.
Kakaiba yung
Samantala-
mga picks, boy.
Sa Neon, ito ang Furion. At nandito na tayo sa phase ng ating draft. Natatanungin ko na kayo sa inyong huling mga thoughts. Final thoughts. Mabilis lang. Simulan natin kay Kuya Manjin.
Sa tingin ko,
Kuya Manjin, final thoughts.
feeling ko basic pa sa all right kasi yung ginawa ng Boom Esports eh. Mas klaro kasi yung gusto nilang gawin eh. Stamp,
pa sa
'di ba?
all right.
Basic pa sa all right eh. So feeling ko boom, mas pero ano eh, nakakatakot kasi yung double doom eh, no, ng OBE.
Pumili ka lang, ang dami mo naman sinasabi kasi.
Sige na nga, Boom Esports na nga. Ano ba
sige.
naman yan?
Alright.
Ikaw, ano sa'yo?
Sige, boss
Feeling ko
Lord.
OB, ano lang, basa ko lang sa OB, medyo spicy eh. Alam mo yung pansit canton na spicy, may
Super.
sipa.
May sipa.
Oh, tsaka hindi. Gusto ko lang yung gusto ko yung non-standard na na line.
May NP eh.
Buhay ay sugal eh. Oh.
Ah.
So, nakita ko lang bagong sibol to eh. So, let's see paano paikutin ng OB Sports yung nila.
NP eh, no?
Oo.
At naririnig na natin ang tunog. Eto na, magsisimula ng laban. Opinion, spicy daw na may sipa ang kanilang composition. Samantala, ang Boom Esports,
Original.
basic pa sa all right. Sabi ni Kuya Manjin, Sino kaya ang mananaig dito? Is it going to be the Luna support going up against the Furion na potentially a carry ng Opinion? Abangan natin sa Game 1 ng series. Number 3, into the game. Casters,
Here we
ito
go.
na muna.
Dalawang anticipated teams ang
Let's
ating
go.
makikita para sa Mineski Masters. And of course, Legacies, Boston, mukhang suntukan na lang. Dahil lang, Ay! Sino yung pumasok sa loob? Ixwell sa apat! Parang grabe!
Grabe naman! First blood coming in. Getting that kill. At ako dito.
Andrew na lang pinagdalaman.
Si team!
Tuloy-tuloy pa rin.
Double kills coming in. Oh my goodness.
Grabe, Boston, dalawang first blood. Para sa dalawang pupunan, umpisa pa lang, bugbugan, suntukan na kaagad. Biruin mo ganun
Double.
ganun katapang yung Boom Esports, sumugod sila pataas kahit na alam nilang lamang sa high ground yung OB Neon.
Matindi yung nangyari doon pero at least kahit pa paano si teams naman yung naka first blood, if you can see.
Oo, ayan nag-chat pa si Palos. Eto gusto ko, suntukan agad.
Pareho sila smoke into the action no.
Oo. Sinugod no? In-expect nila no? Pero tingnan natin, ang ganda ng Inkswell doon pero I think ang nagkatalo doon yung paunahan kasi ng first blood may extra bonus gold yon. Pero we shall see dahil first blood is just
Pakilala mo muna Sir Manjin.
Ay, kaso wala tayong ayan, pakilala natin si Skem. Para dito kay Bane. Ang gagamit ng Luna ay si Team, si FBZ ang center runner, si Yopaj is my Lodi, ang Invoker, at si Tino ang Red King. Sino ba next dyan, boss?
Kabila naman si nakalimutan ko yung full name niya medyo mahaba, si Mama something.
Mamandaya.
Void Spirit, you have Abeng as Grimstroke, and Ryu as the Doom. Sino to? Si Nar something. Earth Spirit, and si Palos. Ayan na. Si Nature's Prophet, si Palos.
Laban agad, nakita mo yung combo ng isang Doom at ng isang Grimstroke. Pero napalalim ata si Ryu. And boss, na in-expect natin dito sa laban na to na mukhang mas magiging na action pack nga. Alam ko, gusto mo rin to Kapag naglalaro ka, gusto mo action Jackson ayaw mo na nagpa-farm
What is farming? Pero curious ako paano patatakbuhin paano patatakbuhin ni Palos tong
Furion, no?
Yung Furion na Nature's Prophet niya na na carry.
Mukhang interesting kasi kumbaga maganda sa Nature's Prophet kahit papaano, in a way lalamang ka sa lane kapag nag-trend type ka na build. So medyo pwede mong ipantulong sa pang-deny mo.
And normally kasi, di ba? Normally kasi traditionally, Manjin, ang mga carries hindi naman nasama sa Rumble yan. Pero with the skill, yung kit ni Nature's Prophet, he can actually teleport no? So he can actually be active. So yun yung aabangan natin kung kasama yun sa plano or depende sa build niya.
Pwede.
So as you can see, naman siya nakanal. Okay. So medyo chill lang naman. Yopaj versus si Mamang Daya. Ayun!
Uy, grabe pa unahan.
Nagkabugbugan. Pero level 3 laban sa level 3 na kanina.
Usually, boss, mai-expect mo na dapat yung Invoker kapag merong mga spirit na mid lane. Yan na talaga yung pinantatapat dyan. Tornado, tapos EMP build, pang-ubos. ng mana. So medyo nawala yung action, no? Ngayon, medyo farm lang muna sa dalawang kupunan. Magkakatalo dito siguro sa feeling ko nga.
Both teams, settling the lanes muna, making sure that they get the farm, this early stages of the game. Sometimes it's, mas priority yung farming kaysa sa panggugulo.
Kaysa panggugulo.
Siyempre, ito na.
Ayan
Yo,
na.
Badge.
Popoke-poke lang muna yan, boss Dom. Paunahan din kasi sa mage Yan yung labanan sa mid lane Mage creeps lang.
Tapos control pa rin yan, syempre. Sabi nga ni Coach Ansay,
the one who controls the rune.
Controls the game.
Totoo. Totoo.
Ayan. 14-0 dito si 15-0 dito si Centaur. Parang wala siyang kalaban-laban.
Kaso kasi ito yan, boss Don, nabanggit mo kanina, meron kasing teleport mechanic ang isang Nature's Prophet. So yung global presence ay threat talaga dito, but we shall see. Ganito kasakit ang isang Bane, pare.
Masakit talaga yan. Yung control, yung kapusitan niya ginagawa sa linya, di ba? Tapos mahirap pa siyang mataas ang sustain value niya. Anong ibig sabihin ng sustain value? Wala siyang mga tango, wala siyang isang brains up lang.
Goods na
siyang
goods.
utak. Goods na goods yung yung nakukuha mong HP regen, which is flat yun flat amount yun.
Flat
Grabe
amount.
naman yan.
Grabe naman yung mga terminologies mo doon, men. Tsaka kung iisipin mo yung item niya, naka-apat na mango siya, actually tig-dalawa. Para lang ma-spam niya rin.
mango shake.
Oo, mango shake. Ma-spam niya rin yung skills niya para mananalo siya sa poke game. So yun yung ayaw mo kapag kalaban mo ang isang Bane. Mataas na yung base damage, malakas pa yung poke ability. Diba?
So, si Kuya Teams natin dito, mukhang may pwesto sa mid, nagpapakita ng gilas, papakita ng lakas.
Ayun na.
Hop!
Lucid
Nahuli ang balbon.
Palmalicious lang. Wala pang Sunstrike. Pero
inaasar lang ni Sir Teams dito just making sure. It's the pressure.
Pero Boston, ilang beses mo na nakita rin talaga si Teams gumalaw no? Biruin mo yung mga ganitong klaseng
value add yan Kumbaga, Kuya Manjin ay kasama yan sa parang extra sauce. Paano tikas ba? Kumbaga,
iba talaga yung tikas ni Boss Teams. Si biluin mo, Luna on this post 4. Grabe. Humaharap pa no? Harap tapos lose. Ganun siya ka-confident. Pero nako, eto na naman. Another poke coming in na ginagawa kay Enryu. Tamang right click kay Enryu. Ito talaga yan, boss. So, tignan mo yung damage niya mo. 64 plus 2. 66 total base damage na ginagawa niya.
That's another thing na medyo masakit talaga sa Bane is yung utility niya sa lane. Dami niya nagagawang value add. Ito na, nakipagbalog bukod sa
brains up. Ay, nako.
Pero delikado yata dito si Skem. Skem might fall down.
Pero may TP mula kay Teams. Yun nga yung sinasabi natin. The map
may balls pa ba?
Mula kay Teams na may onting pagbawi. That was a support versus an off-lane na trade. So, ibig sabihin lamang doon ang Boom Esports, Boss Lon.
Yes, sir. Support is the score. 1K gold lead. I think most of the two teams here just wanting to get things done. Uy!
Okay.
Pinasok.
Nako, pero meron counter go.
Uy, ganda naman ng double,
The double tornado!
Double tornado technique. At ako, nandiyan na naman si Teams, as you said, di ba? Yung mga value ganks na gano'n.
The value play.
Oo.
Grabe.
Diba?
Tumaas yung value, boss. Diba talaga si Teams?
Hindi.
Tsaka ito, kukuha sila ng bounty. Look at that. Magsi 6 minutes na nanakawan pa yung Boom Esports.
So,
Hoy, muntik pa.
Pero ito, inabot sila dito just making sure that na may coverage. Obinio needs to make sure lang na maka-farm dito si Sir Palos.
Ito na nga, trend type siya, Boss Lon. So, ibig sabihin, pwede siyang kumuha na lang ng mga neutral creeps in a while. Pero
there's an ulti coming in from the center.
Sa mid lane, Yopaj, namumula. Pero kalma lang muna dahil wala pang gagawin si Narman. At si Abeng ay nandito na din. So, napakabilis, no? Gera kagad. Tinapos na nila kagad yung laning stage. Agad si Skem at target. Rolling to the boulder. Nice kill mula dito sa Neon. Pero may Lucid Beam. Sabay may hila. Sabay normal mula kay Teams. Isa pang normal.
Sir
Normalin. Oy! Nilasit pa. Na-kill secure pa mula kay Yopaj.
Nice assist coming in by like Kuya Teams.
Iba talaga si Teams, pare. Kuya Lon, ikaw ba mako-consider mo na ba si Teams na isa sa mga GOAT ng pagiging phosphor sa Dota 2 PH?
I think it's ano naman matagal ng top
Tagal
top
na eh.
player superstar si Sir Teams eh. Pero ang isang ano dito napapabayaan sa kusina yung center Si
Oo.
FBZ hindi siya nagagalaw. Just because si Palos, hindi rin niya kaya at ako namatay pa yung carry.
Namatay pa. Ito pa mahirap dyan, hindi rin kasi siya makapaglagay ng sprout eh. Kasi there's a potential
Sa
na
lane,
may quelling blade, di ba? Or parang itango lang. Tsaka may stampede din. Pero meanwhile, dito sa bottom lane, yo, Patch. Good counter go with the EMP and Tornado. Meanwhile, nandito naman si Teams pa rin. Yung Luna na sumusulpot na lang na parang Randy Orton na
Grabe naman si Teams dito, kahit saan nandun siya. Any type of action is there to help assist. Oh my G.
Active na active. Mr.
Pero
Teams.
I think yung center pick dito ng
ng Boom Esports.
Ng Boom Esports ay napaka-value rin kasi hindi makanti ng Nature's Profit eh.
Wala. Lugi din siya sa damage eh. Kasi hindi rin siya pwedeng right click doon sa center warrunner kasi magre-return back damage lang.
And to think na iniwan na nila dito yan with a Vanguard tapos nakakakilos pa si Team sa kabilang mga sides sa mid and sa bottom just because kaya niyang iwan talaga yung center. This is a very good early game para sa Boom and I don't know if OB Neon can actually survive this.
Napakahirap.
Mahirapan
Kaya si Palos dito na lang muna, magpo-farm na lang muna siya dito sa kanyang jungle. Pero mukhang mukhang ginugulo na sila ni Scamberlo By the way nga pala, Boss Lord, binabati ko ang ating mga loyal viewers sa Twitch. Lalong-lalo na ang ating favorite, ang tropa nating isda. Ano ba 'yon? International Seaman
Dota Association. Yes sir.
Ingat kayo dyan,
mga kaibigan. Teams being chased. Ito, tinakbuhan niya lang. Ayun nga. That you can see yung ulti na center coming in. Counter go.
Ay, nako.
At ito,
Eclipse. Ay, pulado na ngayon si Palos. Pero wala na siyang Ay, buti na lang nakapag-TP out. But look at the danger, Boss Lon, na pino-provide pa rin ng Boom. Kahit pa paano yung OB Neon, buti na lang nakill sila ng isa.
Oo. And ito na, pumasok sila dito.
Nice Doom.
Dooming the makunat na center with the Vanguard pero kaya nila to.
Makunat eh. Vanguard Nation eh. As in a while, mag-hood. Nice Tornado. Magmumula kay Yopa. GMP. Tatamaan si Narman. Pinag-normal niya pa rin si Narman. Narman, will he fall down? Yes, he will. Pero yung Center War Runner ay buhay pa rin. Ang kunat ni Abeng.
Huli dito ni Team si Abeng.
Akala ko si Abeng yung center pero ano pala yun? Nakawala na pala yung center sa malayo dahil si Abeng, the Grimstroke, going down din, Teams. Nabuhay na siya. Hindi namatay yung center, Boss Lon.
Again, as you can see, the very early Vanguard actually helped survive those very slow paced damage ng Doom. Level 1 lang naman yung Doom eh. So talagang mabubuhay yun. 12-5 is the score. 3k gold lead para sa Boom.
Iba yung galaw, no?
Everything is going right for Boom. Even Yopa Champ, timely yung mga yung mga assist niya. Di ba? Nandun siya just to help Hurricane counter tapos pipitasin niya yung mga support. What a play coming in by Esports.
FBZ pa rin ang kanilang tina-target. Now without the Doom, but that is the Inks 12 na tumama. And sa finally nakuha nila.
Medyo malalim naman siya doon. Out of position. 12-6 is the score. Nako,
Kuya Lon Boss, parang yung lineup ng Boom Esports, parang ikaw alam ko, fan ka nito yung pagiging active. Yung pagiging active sa lifestyle mo, parang everyday, pagkagising game na agad eh.
Pero ito naman yung kagandahan ng na pagkakaroon ng Nature's Profit na malaki yung farm. You can actually push and put pressure, pero ito, nabol sila ni Opa.
Palos now falling low once again. That is the Stampede. No Doom whatsoever na naman. Stun with the hook stomp. Ipulado na ngayon si Enryu. So may Lucent Beam pa nga to get that extra stun. And syempre, get that kill. Pero eto pa, ibang klase talaga si Teams.
Too much resources, too much YouTube yung nangyayari dito sa
Naparami sa YouTube.
Sa OB. Pinasok nila yung baba. Wala pa naman silang mga skill to actually fight.
Nako, isa pa nga. Ay, umabot pa. Huling pixel ng stun.
And out of those medyo kakaibang play, kakaibang call. Like number 1, nandun lang yung Nature's Prophet, they tried to push. But wala silang kit para may paglaban, and mautak rin si Boom. Sabi nila, huwag po sila, labanan natin.
Laban na lang.
Kasi nga, walang doom.
Oo.
Wala, yung Boy Spirit, wala sa laban eh. Nagpa-farm lang rin eh. So, tapos nung pumasok siya, huli na ang lahat.
Huli na.
Huli pa siya, nadamay pa siya. Siya pa yung
it's too late.
pinakadulong na Chugi.
It's too late to start pretending.
Bakit ganun?
Oo.
Ano nasa isip ng opinion dito?
Medyo
nasira kasi yung early game nila eh.
Oo,
Tostado ng Boom eh.
ang galing din kasi ni Teams eh. I mean, for me, yung mga rotation eh, nauna, lagi, plus yung mga save na ginagawa ni Yopaj on the tornadoes, shoot na shoot eh. Yun na yung pinang-initiate. Ayan na, sinabunutan. At ayun pa yung wave. The double Grimstroke ultimate came in. Pero ang namatay pa na ay Team ng Dion.
Namatay pa yung... Sila pa yung... Ayan, hinahabol sila dito. FBC. Oh my God.
Sila yung
sobrang boset.
Sila yung gumank, sila yung nagank.
Sila yung gumank, sila yung gumaw, sila yung natsugi. At napakasimple lang ng play dito ng Boom. Ano lang lagi sila, re-respond lang sila.
Oo.
Counter initiate, counter go. Ayan o. Grabe rin si Yopaj eh.
Ayan
Pagtama na Sonic Boom, tatlo yung tinamaan.
Oo, tsaka biruin mo, wala nang tornado dito. And the fact na nabuhay pa yung Bane. Nako, parang...
Sakit sa ulo. Parang sinapak sa sa liver.
Oo.
Na liver bro ka. Oh my God.
Tagilidan liver mo. Pwede ba yun? Sapakin ka sa liver?
Liver blow nga. Kaya may liver blow eh.
Oo.
Akala ko kasi yung OB na yun, may papakita ka eh. Something new eh. Something spicy eh. Yung carry, anytime nakita mo yung carry mo, nagpa-farm sa gubat eh. Hindi spicy yun. Something's wrong. Even sabihin mo, yes, nakaka-farm ka, pero what is the value that you are creating?
Totoo.
Hindi ka na nakakuha ng space. Tinatry mo mag-push, nadadama yung mga kakampi mo. And to come to think of it, di naman nagiging impactful pa yung yung pagiging carry. Pero let's see, maaga pa naman, 14 minutes. We are now going to the mid game.
Hindi pa tapos.
Baka naman may secret, may secret juice.
Baka mamaya tatawagin nila ang Dragon. Pwede pa naman eh. Kasi may may Maelstrom na ang Nature's Prophet. Pero kasi ito ang mahirap dyan, boss eh. I mean, yung
eto na lang yun
Ang aga ng item ng Raid King.
Eto na lang, may Raid King ka. Dalawa buhay.
Oo.
Meron kang si Totoy Mola, si Boy Brusco, yung Cestor ang unat din yan. So pag nilusob ka niyan, paano yan?
Napakahirap.
Paano yung OB niyo, no? Double trouble pa yun.
Tsaka feeling ko sa galaw din eh. I mean, si Yopaj, no? Kung iisipin mo yung mga tornado saves niya, nasisira yung galaw ng momentum yun eh. Ilang beses sila nabablock at mukhang ito na naman. Smoke play. Mula kay Sky, magpapakita siya. Ito na yung X-Well, pero kinancel yung rolling nung Lucid. Sinalo niya lahat ng puting ilaw. Kuya Lon.
GG mga kaibigan na Hurricane. At naku po, ubus na naman.
Ubus. Simot parang pansit kanton.
Boss, pati panto boss, sir.
23-7. Boss, anyari sa Pinas? Ganito na pala.
Di ko alam, parang nalo ko na si Palos.
Tignan mo yung pag-block dito ng Boulder, ni Lucent. Tapos lahat ng Eclipse umabot. Tapos mula sa likod yung Stampede, like what you said. Naloko na, wala. Kinulang sa dulas. Boss Lon.
Hindi, yung carry nagpa-farm sa wala siyang magawa eh. Tsaka ito pa, pag walang doom, kung kahit na may doom, parang kukulangin pa rin sa damage, habulin mo. At ito, pumasok din sa
right click eh, nako.
Kotong, isa right click.
Oo, normal nation lang.
Nagmamasim siya dito, dalawa kasi buhay niya eh.
Buhay yan.
Okay, hindi, habulin na yun ah.
Pero counter,
pumasok na.
Counter go para kay FBZ. Ito na naman another rollout. Pero nako, nice doom. Ito na ba yung gustong kill ng side ng Oblivion? Pero tornado sa mukha. 2-4. Yopaj.
Grabe.
Ang lodi.
That is obvious as a 1-2-3. Captain Obvious
basic
na yung
math
ano eh.
no?
Captain Obvious na yung plano eh. Pero OB medyo nadadala sila sa damdamin dito.
Oo.
They shouldn't do that. Number one, tagilid na nga ang vapor nyo, binutasan nyo pa yung vapor.
Oh.
Eh di malamang
Lalo
lumubog yun.
lulubog. Oo.
Kahit sino naman nakita yung rating eh. Tapos nagpapabait ng ganun. Alam mo na may kasunod eh.
Kung basic pa sa all right eh.
Sakto-sakto yung blink ni FBZ. And then, Yopaj, sukat na sukat yung ano niya, yung tornado niya.
Si Yopaj no, yung tornado parang hindi na parang laging laging calculated. Kung iisipin mo, yung kanyang mga tornado, pang-apat na beses na yun.
I think it's not the movement eh, it's the lineup eh. The lineup has
Pure
a
yun
fundamental
no?
flow.
Oo.
Di ko rin masabi na na pure yun only. Parang ang hirap Parang palagi may kulang.
Oo.
Parang palagi may kulang sa OB ni yun.
Yung combo ng Doom at Grimstroke maganda yan. Ang problema kasi nadali din sila sa rotation ng Phosphor. Si teams 2 free kills sa baba ay sa mid lane. Nakakuha pa ng mga extra kills si Raid King sa baba.
Hindi, tsaka masyadong maluwang yung laning ni FBZ.
Oo.
Si Palos, wala eh, parang lang siya, decoration lang siya, hindi siya makampas.
Sakto pa naman Christmas, no?
Maganda naman sa stats, maganda naman tingnan yung network ni Palos. Parang, what is wrong? 9K gold kita ko, number 2. Number 2 ako sa balota eh.
Hindi talaga na-explain eh, no?
Oo, hindi sita pa eh.
Parang feeling ko, sinama lang talaga ng panahon eh. May mga araw talaga na ganun eh, yung sasamain ka. Yung bad day eh.
OMG.
Pero ako, tingin ko, galaw talaga. Feeling ko galaw to. Out-maneuvered para sa akin eh. Handa sila dun sa combo na gagawin eh.
Ako outdrafted eh.
Pwede rin, no? Pero,
medyo
hindi talaga
maganda. To be fair din naman. Boom Esports. Ganda rin ang ikot nila. Alam nila yung roles nila.
Grabe, galing ng ikot ni Nayopaj din. Next level to, boss. We are now.
Obvious rin naman yun eh. Yung Nature's Prophet eh. Saan ba siya pupunta? Pag nagpakita siya sa sa lane, sumugog siya. Punta siya sa triangle, may wards.
Oo. Ibang klase. Ladies and gentlemen, sa mga nanonood ngayon, for the fans of Boom Esports, you are now witnessing yung inaabangan ninyong team. That is probably again yung mga sinasabi ng mga tao sa internet, the best draft na nangyari ngayon after nung TI10 draft.
TI Shuffle.
Oo. Kasi ganito kalakas pala. Ayan look at this.
Diba, yung average time ng Boom is their first
Kaya ka na naman sa quick match mo eh.
32.5 minutes.
Oo.
Ayun, nasa 20 minutes pa lang to ha.
Parang ginawang mobile game eh, no, boss? Ganito yun eh.
Kami expert ka dyan eh.
Ganito yun eh. Oh my, yung Eclipse. And unstoppable si Teams.
Sometimes the unconventional, kaya nga hindi siya pinipick. The unconventional ways. It's not the way.
It's not the way. Tsaka iba talaga si Teams eh, no? Lahat ng hero kaya ni Boss. Napakalupit, pero siya makuhuli dito. Let's see, kaya mo bang makabalik ng OB Neon? Ito na yung ultimate na meron ng Earth Spirit, pero pinagsasalo-salo lang ng Boom Esports. Hinarapan lang nila, boom na boom.
I mean, drafting 2 spirits in the first place is kinda sus.
Team Spirit kasi.
Medyo, they have to regroup maps. Hindi pwedeng ganito to, hindi pwedeng...
Kailangan back to the drawing board, no?
Basta rhymes.
Kumbaga, napalaban na eh. Doom committed on the center runner, pero Yopaj is on a godlike from behind. And it is a total ownage.
It's a disaster.
Boom Esports.
GG ka agad, sir. 21 minutes.
Grabe, mobile game, boss.
Mas mabilis pa ang sinaing.
Oo. Mauna pa yung Mas mabilis pa sa sinaing.
At yun nga, I was wrong. The spicy
Sabi
things in
sa'yo
life.
original
Original.
Oo, basic pa sa all right Anyari, no? Feeling ko laning talaga eh. I mean, sa sobrang kabisado ng Boom Esports yung I think mas kabisado nila yung rotate din eh, teams. Early tip, yung mga tipis na ginawa niya, Yopaj, yung mga tipis na ginawa niya. Sobrang commendable yung mga TP outplays eh. Ang tatanungin ko dito, Boston, ay si Wolf kung in-expect niya ba yung ganon kabilis.
Grabe naman yun.
Parang
Di pa nga ako
dismayado. Parang dismayado.
Parang malungkot si Boston eh, no? Parang
Hype na hype ako eh. Kaso wala akong ma-hype eh.
Hindi pa kasi mainit yung ano niya eh. Yung
tarima. Yung tarima.
Hindi pa. Malamig kasi dyan, naka-jacket ka eh.
Oo. Pero grabe naman, sobrang bilis no nakita natin na labanan na yon. Parang mala-converge ang bilis. Grabe, bang klase at kasing init din syempre ng Lucky Me Pansit Canton. Hindi ko inakala na ganun ang turnaround. Sobrang bilis eh and sobrang nag-pay off yung kay Kuya Teams, right? So sobrang ganda nung nakita natin na movement mula kay Kuya Teams. Ikaw, Majin, kanino pa sinasabi? Siguro yung laning stage, yun yung gusto mong sabihin. Pero ano ba nakita mo doon sa laning stage na yun? Kaya nasabi mong parang yun yung turning point.
Yung mapa, kinain nila yung mapa eh. Sinimot nila eh. Yung mapa eh, walang natira eh. Kasi yung ang sa akin dito, yung mga TP responses, yun yung nag-matter for me sa side ng Boom Esports. Teams with TPing in the mid to help Yopaj to get the counter kill. And after that, Yopaj TPing in the bottom lane. And yung galaw kasi ng Boom, every time nakakuha sila ng extra kill, kumbaga may extra objective pa silang nakukuha. So kumbaga, bayad na bayad eh.
Bayad na bayad. Mabilis na bilis. Saktong-sakto ang Mineski Masters na co-presented by Converge, your winning weapon. Your fiber is true power. Experience better with our new and upgraded fiber X plans. Ang plan 2,500. Faster with the 300 Mbps. The plan 3.5 now turbocharged with 800 Mbps. Go with the fiber X plans that make you feel victorious. Scan this QR code and sign up to get a chance to win exclusive fiber X games and gears. Okay. So, okay. Kung yung kaninang mga pinapasign up natin mga kaibigan, di ba may QR code tayo binibigay sa kanila? Malapit na natin maabot ang ating milestone.
I-scan na lang.
Ilan na lang? 300 is over 500. Napakalapit na nating maabot yung ating milestone. So, I don't know, pwede yung balikan siguro or maybe tutulungan tayo ng ating mga organizers para ibalik yung QR code para sa inyo. But yeah, to everyone who's watching right now, di ba? Saktong-sakto ay abutin natin yung ating milestone para hindi na tayo converge baka naman. Talaga meron na talaga ibibigay. But for now, we're gonna be having a quick break. Pagbalik natin, there will be an analysis mula syempre sa dalawa nating mga casters at tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung nangyari sa game number 1 ng series na yun. Kaya guys, magbabalik ang Mineski Masters.
Yappy!
Napakabilis nun, men.
Mabilis.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pansit Canton recipes. Cook your Pansit Canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pansit Canton. Cook your Pansit Canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pansit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pansit Canton recipes. Thinner noodles edition. Happy we.
Show everyone watching how crazy
we want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin, gagawing mas sulit, and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps, and FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. You look so good, it hurts my soul. No, I can't deny the way you pull it. Moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight.
Back in action para sa Mineski Masters Dota 2. Ako nga pala si Wolf, kasama ko ang dalawang mga legend sa larangan ng Dota. Ayan si Manjin at si Boss Lon. Parang hindi kayo naniniwala.
Yung rank pala yun. Yung rank pala.
Yung rank lang pala yun.
Oo.
Tsaka na natin pag-usapan yan. Okay.
Parang feeling ko nasa J-Boss
Oo nga, yun na. Sakto yung tanong ko.
Hindi, kasi ano
mainit
kung ilalabas mo yung strat, dapat magpakitang gilas ka. Parang kumbaga sa basketball tinambakan ka ng 50, sa first half.
Sakto, ito yung first half ng ating series. At least kung sakaling matatapos to ng 2-0. Pero tignan muna natin yung highlights nung game number 1. And baka mabilis tong highlights natin kasi parang, madami naman nangyari clash. Pero one-sided kasi, Manjing eh.
One-side talaga eh.
One-side.
Alam mo naman sa Dota.
B-side eh.
One-side na, wala na eh, no?
Pag one-side sa Dota, alam mo na eh.
Mga timely TPs, di ba?
Ayan yan, yung TP na yan. Perfect na perfect eh. Yung tornado. Ang ganda, yung feeling ko na din to, experience siguro ng Nina teams. Kumbaga mas marami eh.
Tingnan mo si Opach, Chinchepe niya yung sa gilid.
Ang ganda ng mga tornado ni Yopaj kasi laging on point. Tapos parang yung kanina, dahil malapit siya na parang na-take advantage niya yung range. Parang nadaplisan lang niya pero
Ayan, yan
kahit
yun.
daplis lang kailangan eh. Okay
Oh, yan,
lang
oh.
eh. Ayun oh. Boy, may daplis eh.
Oo. Boy,
Di ko rin
walang
naramdaman,
daplis.
di ko rin naramdaman yung void spirit dito sa labang to.
Nalugi
Hindi
din
naman
siya
yung
eh.
mga deafening na yun. Sobrang impactful.
Natulak yung tatlo, no?
Diba, napakalupit. At si Teams na laging nasa mga tamang moments para ligtas. Konti nga lang yung deaths na andito eh. Namunta, sobrang dami nilang kills.
Pero,
Which ito,
Oo,
dalawang
eh.
kills. Akala ko nga nag-replay dito, pero hindi nagtanda
Hindi
eh,
pala.
no, Boss Lord?
Oo.
Walang ano, wala silang ano doon eh, wala silang laban eh.
Oo.
Wala silang mga skill tapos alam mo 'yun, under farm. Wala silang item, wala silang pang ano, wala silang I would say fight potential.
Oo.
Tagilid
Lalo
na
na
talaga. Tagilid talaga. Kulang na rin yung
Kaya nga.
item eh. Tsaka ang hirap ng Furion laban sa Centaur dahil di mo rin mapupok.
Hindi, kaya nga normally nga 'di ba? Kung traditional carry ka, dapat yung center napapunish kahit papaano kung
Oo.
wala siyang kasama dun sa lane niya.
Mm.
Pero dahil si Nature's Prophet, edi sige, hampasin mo ako. Makunat pa sa makunat pa sa Asupre yung ano eh.
Sa
Centaur.
Asupre?
Parang ano eh. Parang
Grabe
ano,
yung Asupre.
nahanginang chicharon eh.
Oo,
No?
ganun kakunat.
Ganun kakunat eh. Hirap
Ay,
kagatin eh.
Makikita yata natin ang ating ang stat line natin sa nangyari bakbakan na yon. Siyempre, okay. So mukhang pupunta na yata tayo. Uy, next level na pala. Nagbabalik tayo sa Kastilyo ni Roshan. Mukhang ayaw na patagalin ng mga teams natin yung bakbakan. Mukhang pupunta na tayo sa ating
Supposedly
draft.
may break at may MVP, pero baka mamaya pa yun, yung MVP.
Oo. Pero kayo ba,
Parang ano na lang.
sino ba yung MVP nyo doon?
Hindi ko si Tibbs eh. Ako Tibbs.
Oo,
Okay.
teams.
Pero kasi sa sobrang bilis ng game, parang hindi pa makapili ng MVP yung...
Parang silang lahat eh, kahit si Opaj.
Parang...
Value mill yung mga TP, yung mga ano niya eh, tornado, ano niya eh.
Tornado place, no?
Ay, ito
Sonic boom eh.
Grabe talaga itong Hindi nagmamadali talaga mga teams natin.
Anong oras na rin kasi?
Anong oras na rin kasi? Anong oras na rin kasi, mga kaibigan?
Grabe,
So,
oy.
Try again.
Ano yun, nagkamali?
Baka naman pure yun ulit yung carry nyo ha.
So, Weaver.
Sample. Nakita mo yung kanina, Warlock. Practice lang pala.
Practice lang yun.
Oo, Weaver. Ay, favorite mo to, Lon, di ba? Yung Weaver...
Weaver all the way ako eh.
Weaver all the way.
Lord eh.
Ito, Doom ulit double Doom ulit ang gustong gawin ng OB niyon. Di nag-work ng Game 1. Anong dapat baguhin nila nitong Game 2? Tingin nyo.
Feeling ko, hanap sila ng setter. Mga Mars.
Kaso binan nila. Sila yung nag-ban eh.
Mongosor. Hanap pa. Kumbaga,
Si Mongi.
yung pwedeng mauna, Or ban nila Invoker. Ayan, binan na pala nila yung Invoker. Kasi yun yung, yung...
Boset, isa bang bumoset eh.
Pumipigil sa kanila eh. O kaya kunin na nila agad yung mga Ember kaysa Void.
Wish ko lang sa OB, sa Neon magkaroon sila ng standard carry muna. Don't
Totoo,
do anything
pwede.
fancy. One true carry naman yan.
Mga
Original muna, tsaka ng spicy, kumbaga.
Oo, yung walang mga sipa-sipa.
Oo.
Sila yung sinipa sila ng
Sinipa.
sarili.
Ayan.
O,
Basic.
Basic.
Maganda mana drain din no? Mana drain sa rating sa early stages.
Mga pwede, mga Spectre Mill, mga ganon.
Di pa tayo nakita ng Spectre Mill dito pero syempre may mga konting updates din kasi. Pero isa sa mga napilihan nung nakaraang PI sa mga favorites.
Oo.
Mm.
Ang late pa na nila yun, tignan mo.
Oo.
Wala.
Ba't bubut yung model ni
Mali
siya
talaga
happy.
sila yun.
Oo. May maliit ba na layo?
Maliit ang pala.
Pwede naman.
Hindi pusa yun, boss.
Oo nga, pusa yun. Uy,
clockwork!
Ay,
clock ni
grabe.
teams ba to?
Clock na yung teams to.
Mamboboset sila dito.
Or clock offlane, pwede. Pwede yan.
Pwede rin. O, pick ka dito sa Obinio ng mid na pang-active. Kasi parang hindi nila pwede kaya makapag-farm si rating.
Yan,
Yan, active.
Ay, pwede sila mag-life stealer dito kung ikaw Obini yun.
Oo, nauso yan.
Oo, para -1 agad.
Oo,
diba?
tsaka tunay na carry. Yan ang original.
Oo, basic pa sa all right.
Basic pa sa online. The one true carry.
Oo.
Tapos Nature's Prophet. Ay, ay, ay. Pinalitan lang yung mid. Tsaka yung ano, yung dalawang Spirit Brothers.
Pero I doubt na gagawin na nila yan. Kasi hindi effective kanina eh. So, I think Life Stealer is okay if you are OB Neo.
So, pero baka i-ban kasi ng ano yun eh, ng Boom
Ibaban
Esports eh.
Oo.
Alam na nila yan eh.
Nakita na
PL,
nila eh,
ban.
no?
Ayun o, sila na pala nagban ng PL. Okay, nagban na pala yung PL.
Binan na din yung TV. Ay, Unggoy.
Unggoy,
Unggoy ang
so,
binan nila.
Terong Blade.
Meron. Oo nga, Terror Blade.
Nakaban.
Binan na. Anti-mage. Ayan na
May mga manang mga illusion heroes eh, no? Kaso yung anti-mage, di na ganun ka-counter sa rating kasi rating may, ano, hindi, eventually, di na kailangan ng mana eh.
For the rest.
Wala na din eh, no?
Pero parang matibay ang rating ngayon sa ano eh, sa picking natin kasi ang ganda ng kit niya.
Tingin ko 1 games tayo mamaya eh.
Pwede. Ikaw na lang naman ang hinihintay, Kuya Wolf.
Ganun ba?
Oo.
Anong oras na kasi?
Alam mo naman kami, legend kami eh.
Ayun.
Legend. Ayun na, Life Stealer. Ano ba yun?
Autoban nga talaga. So,
Binan.
what's the mid para sa Boom Esports? Pwede rin yung Snapfire mid para active sila. Tapos, pero pwede din position 5. So, offlane nga talaga hinahanap dito.
DK. Nako.
Grabe to, Brusco boys.
Brusco, bro.
Igo OD. OD talaga, promise.
OD, no? OD Pixel.
Sa may pack na pala.
Ay, ano sila? Lanaya.
Bilan yung Life Stealer eh. Pasok rin yan sa mga ano eh.
Carry
mga...
pala hanap.
TA carry o kaya Luna. Active
Nature's Prophet.
Ayan!
Pwede.
Naga Sirena.
Slitais.
Pwede. Kahit pa paano.
Pwede.
Okay. So, nandito na tayo sa, nakompleto na yung draft natin. Sabi nyo, pwede yung Naga Siren, pero meron ba kayong last thoughts sa draft ng pare sa teams? Simulan natin ngayon kay Boss Lon.
I think ano pa rin eh, nasa boom pa rin yung bola eh.
Oo.
Ngayon maganda. I think gusto ko yung drop ng boom.
Okay.
Solid yung ano eh, solid yung galawan eh.
Basic pa sa all right.
Basic pa sa all right talaga eh.
Ikaw naman Manjin, ano mga last thoughts mo dito sa draft natin?
Feeling ko boom din eh. Kasi ano eh, yung game nila kanina kulang pa yun eh. Pwede pa pang next game. Bitin yung ano eh. Kumbaga kung ikaw yung maglalaro nun, parang bitin parang
bitin pa rin action. No?
Oo laban pa eh. So,
kung kaya nila ma-contain yung yung galawan ni teams dito, early game damage.
Tsaka
kasi naman it so happen rin naman kasi guys na yung carry nila doon unconventional. Diba?
Ito at least totoo na ito, Naga. Naga Sirena. Kaso
marami rin napanalong laban yan, Naga.
Ganda rin ng setup, di ba? Pwede silang mag-Aghanim para meron ng ensnare, tapos Rekka Soulbind, tapos Doom. Tapos marami silang stun. Actually, sobrang daming stun ng Tokobi niyon eh. Kung gagamitin nila ng tama ay pwede nila mapigilan yung Boom Esports. But see, Boom Esports, katulad nga ng sinabi ni Lon at ni Manjin, sobrang standard, sobrang basic pa sa all right. Original na flavor. At lahat ng hinahanap ko ay nandyan na. So, saktong-sakto. As we set up for this game.
Napansin ko sa Boom, parang ano sila no? Parang double makunat.
Oo nga, laging ganun no, Bruce.
Yung offlane nila, yung offlane nila medyo makunat. Ngayon, with Rate King and DK, di ba?
Kunat din.
Kunat factor.
Value for money.
Value million, boss.
Ayun na, tumunog na naman. Pinatugtog na ang pang-setup. Basta yun. Pinatugtog na ang patugtog. At isa lang ibig sabihin yan. Papasok na tayo sa ating laban. Match point para sa Boom Esports. Mukhang mag-aabang sila sa magandang spot sa ating upper bracket. If they close out this 2-0, i-extend mo to ng OB Neon for Game 3 with this Naga Siren pick. Abangan natin as we head into game number 2. Lon and Manji, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Bud. Eto na, papasok na tayo.
Absorb na sila, papunta sa Dota 2 in-game. Pero pakilala mo na muna yung mga maglalaro.
Nako,
Kuya Manji.
Sino-sino ba ang ating players nandyan? Si Scam para sa Clockwork. Si Tim, ang gagamit ang Weaver. FBZ ang Snapfire. Mr. Yopaj, ang kanilang mid lane na DK at si Tino. Gagamit ng Raid King, pare.
Alright, sa kabila naman si Abeng ang Lion, si Mamandat, ang Pak, si Andrew
Mamandaya.
ang Du,
30
Mamandaya,
seconds to battle.
Si Narman.
si Narman ang Grimsrow, and si Palos ang Naga Siren.
So this time, Boss Lon, na nag-grant yung wish mo na tunay na.
Akala ko
Carry.
Mamang Daya pala.
Si Mamang Daya yan.
Oh, anong nationality ni Mamang Daya?
I think, pakicorrect kami sa chat, I think Indonesian ata. Si,
what's
pero,
good? Indonesian peeps.
Pero,
Matropa yan.
pero hindi ako sure, Boss Lon, kagapon lang nabasa ko yung mga fans. Marami siyang fans eh. Si Mamang Daya eh. Pakicorrect
Scam.
po kami. Oo, scam. Sumubok. Pero may battery assault ha. Let's see kung mapapatay siya. Nasusunog siya dito. Pero buhay ata.
Baka ampas, buhay yata.
Oh!
Galing.
Grabe.
Chicken and bacon.
Sidestep.
Sidestep Israel.
Parang James Harden.
So, yung kanina, di ba? Nagkabugbugan. Ngayon, relax lang muna.
Kalma lang muna. Boss Lon, eto na, Yopaj on this DK. Medyo slow pace to ng onte. Alam naman natin ang DK. Kapag nagka-dragon pa, tsaka pa magiging active yan. So, at least magkakaroon ng space ang OB Neon dito. Meanwhile, ang mauuna dapat dyan ay si Mamang Daya in terms of ganking.
Of course, pero you would, pag iniwan mo naman sa lane yung DK, basag naman yung tore mo. So, that is the power of DK naman eh. So, let's see paano iti-take advantage dito yan.
Oo. Kaso ito yung yung mahirap katapat, no, ang isang Weaver, ang isang ipis ni Teams. Fan ka nito, di ba, Boston? Ba't ba masakit to itong Weaver na ito?
Masarap kasing laruin ng Weaver eh. Number 1, maganda yung maganda yung kit niya, yung Sukuchi, mabilis para ka naka-boots.
Oo,
Number 2, yung ulti niya, yung time-lapse, nakakaboset. Kasi di ba, allocate ka ng resources, tapos biglang balik yung buhay.
Oo. Tsaka ito, tingnan mo, nag-cancel na kaagad siya ng sentry ward. Actually, naglagay na siya ng sarili niya kasi alam niya na magiging sentry ward centric yung top lane. Madami silang resources na mauubos dyan.
Yes, sir. At as of the moment, again, Narman and Ryu, talagang paglalaban nila dito yung off-lane nila. Medyo nahirapan sila dyan nung first game. Just because, of course, yung diskarte na ni teams na tumutulong.
Oo. Ganun pala yung ginagawa nila sa pantapat nila sa Doom tsaka sa Grimstroke. Hanap lang sila ng isang hero na pwedeng i-block yung Doom. Ganon yung Inswell combo. Kasi kanina ganun eh, parang habang ini-Inswell yung Doom, pinapatulog lang. Or parang i-hold lang, i-pins grip lang, ganun. Tapos, ngayon naman, parang binabattery assault lang eh. So, parang hindi rin tumatama. Kasi parang ganun na ganun din, Raid King pa rin ang nasa bottom lane, Boss Lord.
Tsaka naman sa side naman ng Boom, mayroon naman silang leeway to make a mistake. Pero, eto OB Neon, I think they really wanted to do this combo sa Doom and Grimstone.
Favorite nila yan eh, the double Doom technique.
First 2 pick nga yan eh. So, I think in part, this is one of their aces. Kumbaga, tried and tested. Kumbaga, 1-2 punch. Kumbaga.
Well, tignan natin kasi masyado pa namang maaga at itong team ng Boom Esports ay chillax na, hindi nakagaya kanina na action-packed. So, naghihintay lang muna siguro ng tamang timings ang dalawang koponan na to. Puling-puling lang muna. Ito yung bagong uso ngayon, Boston, the Snapfire carry. Yung Scatter Blast build, napakasakit pare pagdating sa lane.
Minus armor, tapos makate, saksakan mo lang ng physical items. Devastating ba?
Devastating na eh, oo. Tignan natin, pulling lang muna na ginagawa ni Scam. Ginugulo siya ni Enryu. Pero tinutulak sila ni Scam actually.
Pero look at the mid, no?
Finally! Makakuha ng kill, ang side ng OB Neon, Skemberloo. Hindi niya na kinayang, mabuhay pa.
Pero look at the mid, no? 23 to 18, so lumalamang si Yopaj dito in terms of the last hits and baka mauna siya. Medyo under level dito si Mamang Daya.
Nako. Tsaka meron din siyang 6 denies.
Mauna mag-level 6 dito.
Hello, nawala ata si Boss Lon. by the way, ako na lang muna ang inyong mga kasama.
Sige, go ahead. Sorry mo lang.
Boss na, nawala ka ata. Ayan, okay ka na ba?
Okay na ako.
Yeah, goods na. Oh, by the way.
Sorry.
Yeah, going back. Going back, lamang na lamang nga si Yopaj pagdating sa gitna, no? Eh, lalamang kasi talaga din yung DK in terms of right clicks tsaka sa ano din eh.
Natural regen sa potential kasi. Yung armor niya, yung skill niya.
Pero ito, medyo malalim si Teams. But he knows that he won't die from this. As Teams, normal.
Naku, delikado si Palos! Si Palos! Oh,
Kinuki si Palos. At scatterblast, hindi mo tatama.
Sir.
Buti na lang kamo, pero may sukuchi kasi pare. Ayan na, normal.
Normally. Finish.
Nako. Iba no, mayroon talagang ganong call yung boom eh, no? Alam nila pag mamamatay, sinugod talaga nila eh.
Tansyado naman nila yan and definitely, nagkamali pa nga din, di tumama yung scatter.
Oo, nag-fog doon sa scatter blast. So now, Boom Esports, kahit pa paano 1K gold lead pa rin. Boss Don, 36 last hits, 6 denies on this DK laban sa pack na 28. Dalawang wave din yan. Nalamang siya dito. So in a while, ako pwede nang magsama-sama ang Boom. Lalo na kapag dagger na si Yopaj sa laban na to. Alam na this.
I think gagawin ni Yopaj dito is lane domination lang.
Oo. Siya ang sasamahan.
Oo. Kasi DK, wala pa naman siya ganong starter items just so that maboset lang niya yung pack sa lane. Walang last hit, mabawasan yung Torre. That already is the win for Boom. And di naman nila mapipigilan pa yung DK. Wala silang pang-burst, no? So, Yopaj is getting the job done.
Oo. Another
good performance. And I think, Mamang Daya, yan, kailangan niya ng support. Yan, tinatlo yata siya dito, Paps.
Eto na, boss Lon ha. Ay, ang ganda ng Dream Coil. Pero napakakunat ni Yopaj. That is the Earth Spike, but Scam is here, Yopaj. Tinamaan ng Hex, isa pang normal.
Buhay pa.
Ay, pero may magic stick.
Counter ko pa, sila ba yung mananalo? Oh my God.
Ano nangyari dun?
Kunat eh.
Makunat pa sa Chicharon.
Again, that was really a good force rotation coming in. Actually, maganda na sana yung plano ng OV kaso tumagawa nung nabuhay si Yopaj. Kasi of course, titipi rin naman si Skem doon, tsaka si Kim.
Ito yung sinasabi nating mga TP mechanics na meron ang side ng
They were not able to burst eh. Wala pa kasing pang-burst si Manandaya nun eh. Tapos yung mga support, lang naman eh. Parang disable lang yung value na binigay eh. And
actually,
with the high
armor,
armor DK, high life, diba?
Grabe. At nako, speaking of high, yung sa side naman sa bottom lane, nag-buy actually si Doom. And Ryu falling down. Ang ganda ng TP na ginawa doon ng Boom Esports using the Mortimer's Kisses. And mukhang ito na naman ang simula.
There's a pressure coming in from mid, no? The pack cannot actually fight the DK in a one-on-one scenario. And pag nangyari yun, at ako na, uli yung pack dito.
Naku po, makakapag-out siya. Oy,
nabuga pa.
Naku, na Dragon Tail. Tatamaan ngayon si Narman. Ito na naman yung Ipis. Welcome na naman. Another timing para sa side ng Boom Esports na naman.
Terrifying.
Ganito din. Sa pang normal. One more. Wop.
Mapasukin. Oh! What a play by team.
What is this?
Again, you can see yung domination ni Yopaj dito. As expected, he needs to dominate the lanes and napupunta lahat ng action dun sa mid. Naku, delikado dito. Si Pac, Bugapire.
Binuga plane.
Medyo wala sa wisyo tong Pac na to. Normally, dati hindi ka namamatay ng basta rhymes eh. Pero back to back yung kamatayan mo, ewan ko na lang. Gigil ang kuya mo, di ba? Ba't ka nang baka na nga, dami mong takot.
Hindi kinaya, Bobby.
Unless nasira yung galaw niya kay Yopaj. Ganun siya nabaon sa limot. Kumbaga crossover
Parang
step back.
Allen Iverson no?
Crossover step back dunk yung nangyari sa kanya sa
Oo
mid.
eh. Alam mo, hindi pwede mangyari yun, pero nangyari eh. Nangyari eh. Ito pa eh. I mean, maganda naman yung performance nung early. Kaso yung teamwork kasi, I think, ng Boom Esports nakuha na nila yung mga responde. Ang gaganda eh. Biruin mo, teams also with another post 4 na pwede mag-transition into carry. Even killing heroes from the back. Ganun kalupit. And like what you've said, pangalawang beses na yun sa pack. So, sobrang delayed na nito.
Yun nga eh. Nakita yata nila na na kayang-kayang manduin ni brother ni Opaj is my idol yung mid. So, doon sila nag-focus, no? And dito, nasira rin yung early game ng ng OB Neon. Tingnan mo, wasak yung mid. Imbis na si Pak yung gumang. Siya yung sinusuportahan. Oo, siya yung nagagang. Very unlikely, no? Because of Pak's kit, no? Na madulas, mahirap mahuli.
May face shift.
Oo, may face shift. Siya ba yung napapalaban?
Baka yun yung naging desisyon ng Boom no? Nung nakita nila yung pack, sabi nila, tapatan na lang natin yung pack. Huwag na natin, ayaan na natin sila mag-carry. Basta dapat yung mid natin lamang. Well, let's see. Dahil ito yung kailangan nilang kill. Fininger. Pero ayun, Kinuki. Kinuki na naman, mga kaibigan.
Sulit ba yan? Nako.
Hindi yata sulit. Sunog yung pack na Perry Dragon.
Again, OB Neon here not walang value na naman yung mga pinaglalaban nila dito.
Nako, puro supports ang nakukuha nilang kills dito. But still, Boom Esports is taking control of this game. Worth it ba? Boss Lon, yung mga ganon.
Hindi, Ma'am Daya needs to calm down. He needs to relax, need to breathe in, breathe out. Ikaw yung mid player, ikaw yung setter eh. You have to relax muna, set the tone and don't die.
Zen mastery muna siya no?
Bro, you're the mid, bro.
The one who controls the mid eh.
Kung ikaw yung mid, ang dami. Ilang beses na naman lagi siya namamatay. Pati nga direct. Sa actual kills. Ilang beses na napapatay yung pack.
Ayun ko, pangatlo na yan eh.
Di ba?
Pang-apat na nga ata eh.
You actually own.
Pangatlo.
You actually own 1/3 of the. You are actually responsible for 1/3 of your team score.
The deaths.
What is happening, bro?
Iba ang hirap eh. Pinokus siya eh, Bobby eh.
Hindi rin kasi
tinarget siya ng todo eh.
Kumbaga, a bit of a sloppy place rin eh. Coming from his side eh.
Ang hirap din kasi katapat ng isang DK kung ikaw ang pack. I mean, kapag nagkaroon na ng third skill yung DK, wala nang kaangkoy yung pack, i-regen na lang eh. Tignan mo, level 3 on the third skill na meron si Opad.
Okay lang naman na matalo ka sa lane, pero wag ka nang magpapatay, di ba? Yun lang naman yung kailangan mo eh. Kumbaga, T-Spogi ka. You don't give another unfair advantage eh. Nawarak na nga yung mid mo, tapos napipitas ka pa. So, parang doble sakit ka ng ulo. Parang ganun yung nangyari.
Wala din silang
ito po yung kwento dyan. Yung both carries naman nila, nagpa-farm pa lang rin naman eh. Danaga is farming, Raking is farming. So, what is the big difference? The big difference is the mid. Yopaj actually just making sure that
yun nga eh, no?
Pinulbos niya ng todo yung mid.
Oo. Ganun na yung nangyari. I think mabilis din nilang pinili yung DK after nung nakita yung pack. Dagger na si Yopaj. Naka-cheap best pa siya, so hindi mo talaga siya manonormal at the early stages sa ngayon. And kung ikaw ang Boom, ngayon lamang na is pwede na silang umarangkada every time na mag-cooldown yung Dragon Form ni Mr. Yopaj. Siguro naghintay lang siguro sila ng isa pang item dito and pwede na sila magsama-sama.
Siguro initial coming in, they would want to have to smoke.
Walang reso si Tino?
Hindi naman niya kailangan. Hindi naman siya sumasama sa Clash Pick.
Hindi ba sumasama eh, no? Hindi naman namamatay eh.
Okay lang eh. Needs to relax.
Ayun na. Si Abing. Nako, lista mo na to, boss. Palista mo na kay Aling Nena.
Again, you can see, no, parang Boom's trademark from game 1 is actually to have at least two tanky heroes. At ito na naman yung tanky combos nila. You have Raking and then first game center, now you have DK. So again, medyo mahirap to for Obinion unless you can find ways para ma-counter to with their Naga Siren. Pero as you can see, guys, almost 14 minutes they will get the Roshan. So very high lead para sa Boom.
Boom Esports.
Esports.
Is this another quick game? Mukhang ganun ang mangyayari na naman eh. And tingnan mo, wala hindi naglagay ng ultimate si Tino.
No need.
Ganun ka-confident, no need.
Hindi naman siya
Level
papasukin.
12, wala pa rin. What is this?
This is a making of another parang another blowout.
Fast game.
Another blowout.
Alam mo, boss Lon, ang daming nag-hype actually sa Boom Esports nung ni-release yung kanilang lineup. At naniniwala ka na talaga sa hype. Naniniwala ka na sa mga sinasabi ng tao na a potential threat to C teams. Dahil ito talaga yon. Ganito sila kalakas.
Okay. I mean, they're playing really flawless dito sa labang to. Just getting the objectives, just, alam mo yun, winning the lanes. Wala, nothing fancy. Ito, basic Dota.
Parang tindahan lang, no? Basic fundamentals. Boom Esports.
Diba, getting the Roshan, after Roshan, getting some objectives, diba? Di ba kaporma yung OB, kailangan pa na ninaga ng oras. At ito, pumasok na sila, smoke coming in, dagger na yung DK, of course, hanap na sila ng pipitas.
Manta na inaga, kaso eto na, Yopaj, makikita niya si Narman. That is the Dragon Tail, at nako,
patay.
Naging tao pa nga.
Finish
na. Pwede na bang ilista? Parang pwede na eh. 11 to 3 in 16 minutes. Iba yung mid lane matchup talaga din eh, no? Cookie, tatama na naman dito. Pang save, and Ryu popping that BKB. Mapapagamit siya ng Doom. But that is the hook to secure him and to lock him down. Yun na nga, Bobby. May tip pa na kasama. Kulang pa yung game 2.
Then I don't like the BKB item rin eh, no? I mean, para sa Doom. Wala siyang value para sa mga parang binuo niya yung Doom para masalba yung sarili niya. It does not make them win any clash. Kasi magulat ka, para sa siguro papasok siya BKB tapos sino ito Doom mo? Yung Raid King dalawa buhay. Yung DK bago mo siya ma-Doom, naka-Dragon Form na siya.
Hirap ng buhay.
Hindi rin nila magagawa yung combo ni Grimstroke dahil
ang hirap ng buhay dito ng OB niyon. Ikaw men, matanong kita, may comeback potential ba to o walk in the park na? Kasi parang in terms of percentage, parang napakahirap na eh. Ito na yung tinatawag na wala ka ng no choice eh.
Kasi number one, di pa rin natin nakikita yung combo ng OB. Ayan eh.
Grimstroke ultimate. Let's see. Pack ultimate na din. Sa Discord, pero may resurrection to. Dalawang nagreso sa may panga. Dalawang na-ultimate sila ng Grimstroke. Dalawa din yung reso nila. Let's see kung kaya mo nila matubayan ng Raid King. Silence mula dito kay Mamang Daya. Meanwhile, nasa likod, si Palos. Ito na ba? Madulas ba si Kulas? Pero na si Palos! Hindi na siya nakapagpatulog.
Wala nga siyang nagawa eh. Wala nga siyang damage. Nag-farm ka ng 18 minutes tapos walang value yung pinarm mo. Dahil
naglakad lang.
Namatay ka. Kinunyatan ka lang. Oh my God.
Kinunyat sa bag. Pero ito, ang ganda ng ultimate ng Grimstroke dito. Dalawa oh. O diba, double silence, double lahat.
Lahat, double.
Double reso din.
That's one of the highlights. Pero, look at this. Yung Naga, di man na nakahampas. My God, nag-farm ka para mamatay.
Oh my God.
Diba? Tagal mo na
nag-farm. Oh my God. Hindi man lang din nakapag Song of the Siren.
Where is the value? Again, Boom Esports just playing the basic things in life.
I think Lon, ito na yung mga times na kailangan ng concept na Boom Esports.
Nakahuli ng tatlo.
Nakahuli sila ng tatlo. Nice Doom. Madudum dito ang Raid King. Yung Raid King wala siya ngayong resurrection. Pero nasa likod ngayon si Napalos trying to get this Clockwork Goblin. The Clockwork will fall down finally. Finally, makakakuha ang OB niyo ng kill. Pero worth it ba to? Ito ba? May value na ba to?
Ano lang yan, nag-overextend lang dito yung boom eh. To be honest eh, medyo that's a bit of sloppy sa side nila. Pero again, they have a lot of things to do pa. Si Naga needs more items.
Marami
Definitely.
pang kailangan kaining bigas, no?
Oo.
Oh my love.
Ano rin eh, medyo yung kailangan rin makahuli ng magandang set ni Pac. Mamang Daya dito. He needs
Dream
to,
coil.
He needs that really very good blink into foil.
Pero mukhang si Teams ang kanilang target. That is the Impale connecting. Meron pang Hex dito nakasunod, of course. The Finger, hindi na makakapag-ultimate si Teams. And ngayon, merong follow-up na gagawin si Natino. Yung Cookie, masastan ba? Dito si Palos, hindi. Kumanta na si Palos, pero nakabigay si Yopaj. Yopaj, mag-chase pa siya. Hindi niya na makikita si Palos! Blink!
Oh my God.
Saan ka pupunta, kuya?
Unfortunately, again, yung carry, it's not giving them any value at all, di ba? Nakita mo, sleep, tapos hindi siya nakatakas. He can't really do any damage. Masyado siyang malambot.
Hirap naman ang game na to. Kung ikaw ang OB niyon, yung gusto mo sana, yung ultimate mo, yung sleep, ligtas kayo, or kahit pa paano magamit nyo pang team fight. But I think, kakaibang ruta. Parang segue to segue to GG na to eh. Segue to heaven eh. Ay, Dragon Tail. Isa pa, 1, 2, 3, binilangan. Ladies and gentlemen, ng Mortimer's Kisses. And I think it's over. Oh my G.
It's really hard to fight this.
Oo, lalaban na lang sila ngayon. Cookie, at least kahit paano nandito yung Doom with the Inswell BKB. Laban na lang daw. Mamang Daya nandun sa matang gilid. Teams coming in with the swarm. Finally, Yopaj is down. Is this the team fight na gusto ng side ng OB Neon? In snare. Ultimate wala sa Gleamstroke. Ito na yon pare. Anong tapos na? Hindi pa pala.
Hindi pa. Ganda ng pasok ni
Apat na
Narman
heroes
doon.
ang wala sa side ng Boom Esports. Meanwhile, yung OB Neon, naniniwala ka ba sa himala?
Pwede naman, wala namang kaso.
Oo.
This is it.
Wala namang kaso. This is it
Comeback.
na ata. Ano
Comeback
nangyari
is
dun? Masyadong napalalim ang Boom Esports on that team fight.
Solid rin naman yung solid yung team fight na nangyari sa OB Neon. Nakuha nila yung mga tamang targets. And definitely, for me, napagana na nila yung mga power fighting combos nila.
Gucci sila. Tapos, I think si Yopaj ang na-doom nila on that specific team fight. At naku, lumalalim kasi ang Boom Esports, pare. Another kill. So kung ikaw ang OB Neon, iti-take mo lang ng iti-take yung mga ganitong klaseng kill eh, no?
Oo, I take it any day.
Oo, gonna take it any day eh. Kasi, ano na to eh, kumbaga biyaya na to na binibigay sa kanila.
And Doom can actually, translate into, I would say, more utility or depende na sa discard nila because he has my Hand of Midas and then may Devour pa siya. So, gold is coming on this way. Ngayon, Boom, medyo a bit sloppy. Dalawang team fight na silang nachuchugi.
Oo. Nako, siguro kailangan pa ng mga dalawang ganon or tatlong ganong klaseng
Hindi, Manji,
team fight.
Nag-swing na nga sa OB yung
Yung lead, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Nako.
Anong oras na rin kasi. Nako, nakita na si Yopaj. Daggering in, silence, winning rip para kay Mamang Daya. Dream Coil, tatama ka Yopaj. As Yopaj.
Needs to do it. Kung hindi, he might be in trouble. Can they actually go high ground? Will they do it?
Lamang na rin sa network ang Doom tsaka ang network ang Doom tsaka
Naga.
ang Naga Sirena. So, ibig sabihin, goods na goods ang OB Neon. There's a chance of a potential comeback in this game.
Yes, sir. Oops.
Okay.
Abing. Blink.
Wala, dead sa ata to. Ay, TP out!
Galing. Basic.
Boss.
TP sa pacer.
Lon, alam mo kanina mo pa kami minamate. Ano ba ang Richo tingin mo dito ng comeback ng OB Neon? Pwede talaga, feeling ko eh.
Kaya ng OB to, important lang is they need to secure the Roshan. They have to fight for it. Lalo na ngayon na na medyo yung Boom A bit sloppy sa mga team fights, no? So, medyo kala nila basta-basta na lang tataob tong OB Neon, pero
Hindi nila pwede batain eh, no?
oo, sabi
Hindi
nila,
nila pwede batain.
hindi nyo kami pwede ma-veteran nun.
Oo, veteran din kami.
Lalaban na lang kami. Oo.
Oo, papalag naman eh.
And ito pa, ngayon, mas kaya nang pumalag ng OB Neon. Kaya na nilang i-pull off yung mga combos nila.
May item na rin
May
kasi
items
sila.
na sila eh. Oo.
Oo.
Kanina, what caught OB Neon in such a rush was the Roshan on the 15th minute eh.
Napalaban.
Oo.
Pero ito, this time sila mag-smoke.
Doon sila kumbaga, na-veteran move sila nun. Kasi naka-DD rin. Nakakuha ng DD yung yung DK. Kaya, nirekta nila Roshan. At right now, they are now in the hunt. Let's see paano didiscarte dito yung OB Neon.
Tignan natin. Napagamit na sila ng smoke. Alam nila actually na nagtatabi-tabi ang Boom Esports. They're hunting for the Weaver. May Doom actually na online. Online lahat. We shall see.
We shall see.
Pero eto lang no? I mean,
Heart na yung Naga.
Oo, naku, heart na, makunat na.
Aganis na rin si Pac. So,
Si Pac. Goods na yung coil.
yes.
Nako, kaso ayun, may hook shot. Naunahan lang sila.
Nabura sa mga pahilahin.
Oo. Misposition, ginawang papel.
Paper.
Paper man. Doon sa Lion.
Look at these two combolicious. Kanina ba to si Norman and Ryu? The bestie buddies. Oo.
Ang combo mill.
1-2 punch.
Uy, pero lumipat yung camera dito kay Yopach. Si Yopach ngayon na na-doom. Hindi na kailangan yung double doom dahil si Yopach hindi na nakapag-dragon. Yopach atamaan ngayon ng mga silent Yopach. Muted. Habang nandun yung mga save. Nung kanya mga masyado siyang makunat.
Nice play, nice
Yung
play.
pieces ay nandun pa rin. Nice play. Tumatama yung mga orange na saliva na meron. Si FTZ, meanwhile nandun sa gilid si Natino. Norman with the X-Well din. Masyadong malalim ang side ng Boom Esports dahil wala doon na naman si Nadum. Yun na yung ultimate double figure sa mukha. Pero si Teams na namin na dito with the Sapuchi. Ang gaganda ng mga impale. Meanwhile, 1 minute down for the count. Naman yung raid kick. Habang ngayon, Hex. Tinamaan ng Hexy Teams at mukhang si Skem ay makakuha pa ng isa. Pero may comes doon. Masyado na makunat. Sinusot-sot yung baboy. Super slow. May net pa yan. Mr. Palos. Saan pupunta si Skem? Wala na siyang magagawa pa. Mukhang
Comeback is real.
Pinapainit ang ratings. Comeback is real, pare.
Hindi kasi it started with a very good Doom, no? Nahuli na si Obach ng hindi naka-dragon form, and that is the start that they really need, no? Para sa OB. Nakuha nila yung win condition, no? It's either makadug sila ng isa ng mabilisan, tapos they can actually fight with their full fist. Kita mo yan, no? All in sila dyan.
All in talaga. All in
Focus on the goal.
2016.
Focus.
Focus on the goal. Iwan pamilya.
Iwan pamilya, lahat. At
Iwan mo na lahat.
Tapos, ayan na. Alam nila, -1, walang makunat eh.
Palag na to.
Focus na lang,
Oo. Tsaka tingnan mo si Abing, no, normal, ibang klase na Lion. And with that, tsaka kailangan mo, si Yopaj, wag siyang magpa-doom nang hindi pa siya dragon.
Hindi,
Okay lang siya pa-doom.
You have to give credit rin sa OB niyo. Nakita nila yung vision. Tinalo nila kagad eh. That is the way to do it. Sabi nila, yung value mill nila, nakakabawi na sila dito. Look at this. 17k for the Naga, 16k for the Doom.
Nako, nararamdaman ko na.
Yopaj is actually getting the slope. Kumbaga, bumababa naman yung yung contribution niya.
Yung net worth niya. Tsaka eventually, alam ko nawawala yun eh. Eventually, ang isang DK kumukunat ng late game. Pero yung Davi tsaka Tutay kumukulang. Ngayon na naman, Shiva LaGuardia, ilalabas nyo ni Enryu. Here we go. Masastan ngayon yung Clockwork pa ay namatay. Nice follow-up mula kay Enryu dito. Nako, na-chains na naman. 2 chains para dito. Muted na may double mana drain. Napakagandang Inkspell. Super stun. Double impale onto Yopaj. At syempre, tatamaan din si Tims. Abing with his Lion. Wala naman nasa gilid yung side ng OB Neon. Yung puck ay nandun din for the last hit. Meanwhile, syempre, Sumaking ay mahuhuli pa. Ay, nako.
Beautiful play. Pumasok yung Yopaj dito ng Dragon. At double BKB, ito na, double BKB, double BKB!
Kailangan na Tumulas ni Palos! Pero nako, napabak na. Wala
Wala
na
na PKB, wala na
dito. Nandito ang Doom, yung demonyo, na-stun. Pero yung Blue Eyes White Dragon yung target nila. Yopaj mula doon ngayon. Is Yopaj gonna go down? At pinalatan siya ng referee. Ay! Obinion! Napakainit na microan.
Galing. What they did was actually very beautiful. Ginawa nila nun ng double BKB. Kalmado lang sila, hindi sila nag-overextend. And ayan eh. Nakita mo yan eh, dalawang Bruce Wave pumasok kanina eh. After this eh. Pagka-dragon form. Tapos, ano lang, sige, BKB pala kayo eh. Kung wala naman kayo mahampas, what to do?
Inano lang sila, no?
Wala na silang beat. Chinachan lang nila. Wala na beat. Okay.
Akala nila makaka-normal sila, but without teams and without scam. Ito na ba ang first defeat ng Boom Esports sa Mineski Masters?
8K gold lead na, nakabawing-bawi na sila dito.
At ang unat na rin ni Palos eh, ay grabe. Na-force BKB out.
Medyo maganda yung comeback mechanic na pinapakita ng
OB Neon. Kaso, ang tanong ko kasi sa'yo dito, noon I think yung side ng Boom talagang nagkaroon lang ng sila naman yung nag-overextend eh. Tignan mo, ang yaman na nung Nagaw. Butterfly at Heart of Taras na. Makunat na, nagmi-miss ka pa.
Tapos may mana burn pa.
Oo. Kaya nilang patumbayin.
As we said, no, they actually fulfilled the need, the one true carry. Yun yung unang reklamo sa first game, no? Hindi sila makapalag dahil. But again, Boom, getting the veteran moves here. They wanted to get the Roshan. What's the plan?
What's the plan, Gulaman?
Will OB na yun. They need to contest this, ha? Medyo...
Okay.
Ayan, Pwesto.
Sorry, Orb coming in. Shiva La Guardia, tinabas na. Pero na-stun. Ngayon.
Sakit ng gaga.
Yung Black Dragon na, pare! Oo, pero nako, napabigibig ngayon si Andrew. Nako, yatak ang isang rating dito. Merong reincarnation, napagamit na lang ng Dream Coil, muted, and doubles. Nako, na double yung dalawang carry ng side ng Boom. Yung Black Dragon ay tumatakbo na lang. Buti na lang kamo na
aganin time lapse. At
ito. Time lapse is real. Pero tingnan natin, nandoon pa rin si Tino na pula doon paggamit ng BKB. Tumatakbo na ang side ng Boom. Hinahabol na sila ng mga kupunan ng Neon. The comeback is real. Nako, habulin ba nila?
Or they might actually just take Roshan.
Roshan na lang ang kanilang gagawin.
That is a wise choice.
Ang lupit naman nito. Ano ba namang biglang nangyari naman na yon? From a dominating early game to a comeback. OB Neon is doing it.
And then, tsaka, to be fair, no, dito na lumalakas yung power spike ng OB Neon. Nakakabitaw na ng yung double-double technique. Si Narman. Kanina niya nagagawa yun eh.
Oo. And the green stroke double doom.
And Naga Siren is really a pest. Peste na si Naga Siren dito.
Oo.
Kita mo, illusion pa lang, paldo na eh.
Paldo na, hindi. Ang kunat pa. Ang kunat.
Siya ang totoong palos, sir.
Oo. Pero ano ko, siya tama huli dito. Pero na-dream ko yung 4, yung 5 ata dito. Nasa pinaglit na. Babs, tatamaan ngayon. Pero yung Naga, tignan mo yung HP. Buhay na buhay pa rin. Hindi nila madamage output. 1 minute down. Dito si Mr. T. Sabay na dugo pa. Si Mr. Yopaj. Mukhang pwede nang ilista yung laban na to. Kung ilista nyo na kanina, mas ilista nyo pa. Dahil yung OB Neon ay umaarang at bumabalik na. This is the punishment na nangyari ngayon sa Boom Esports because of the sloppy overextension plays na pinanish ng OB Neon. Palos right now with 3,690 HP. Napakakunan.
Early game, ganda ng galaw ng Boom eh. Pero they were not able to sustain it eh. 2 beses sila natalo sa Clash. And then, from there, 10k gold lead, it swung to 1k gold lead sa OB Neon. And then, all hell broke loose, mga kaibigan.
Sabi na
Palos talaga eh. Palos is real eh.
Palos talaga eh. Si JK.
Tama ako naman, Jin. Game number 3 might be in the works.
Na isusulat kasi yan eh. Alam mo naman kasi prime time ngayon eh. It's a Saturday evening. Saturday ba ngayon? Friday pala.
Prime time. Friday prime time.
Friday prime time na nalito na ako sa araw eh. Pero
22-26 yung dominating factor na ginawa ni Yopad is my idol. Nawala eh. It was cancelled eh.
Oo.
And props to Ovinir for sticking with their 1-2 punch. Diba? The Doom and Grimstroke. Grabe yung volume na binibigay sa sa mga clashes.
Ang mahirap kasi pag ang na-doom yung dalawa, yung Wraith King at saka yung DK.
Dalawang magkatabi, no?
Dalawang magkatabi. Kumbaga sila lagi yung ino-ulti eh. Yun pa naman yung carry na kailangan talaga. So, wow, OB Neon. I think this is now impossible for Boom Esports kasi sino papatay sa Naga site eh?
Oo nga eh. And Doom already will have a refresher.
Radiant's top tower.
Buo na. So talagang pasok na pasok sa banga yung combo
Pasok
nila.
na sa
1-2
banga,
punch ni Narman.
Oo, Narman and Ryu. I think this is it, pare. This is it, papi. Pag kumunat pa yung Doom, ayan ibubuo niya na rin ang kanyang I think overwhelming blink.
Sakit yan, sir.
Oo, goods na goods yan. Kunat yan. Si Abeng, siya lang ang kaya mapatay dito actually, pero nako, deads na si Skip.
Oo, bawi na dito si Mamang Daya.
Tapos na to, nag-tip na ko. Parang parang kailangan ata muna natin mag-snackero Parang iniling mo kasi to eh.
Wala naman.
Makambang eh.
Maganda naman kasi maganda naman yung plano ng OBA dito eh. Talagang in early game lang sila ng Boom, pero yung Boom naman nagkamali. Ayan, diba?
At yun naman
Refresh
pala.
Doom. Laban na sila.
Laban na des.
Nakakasaya rin, look at the items. So, jump pack, 6 pack, 7 pack, 8 pack na yata.
Grabe. Todo sa value yan, men. High value. High quality. Di na makikill yan eh.
High quality, high value. At
high quality, high value.
Sabi ko sa'yo, di ba kanina? Wala kayong bilib sa Palos. Kaya nga Palos pangalan yan eh.
Oo nga eh. Si Jake yun eh.
Si Jake. Oo. Let's see, paano di-discarded dito?
Ang Palos, alam mo naman ang Palos, laging madulas. Madulas si Kulas. There you go, another great shot ultimate coming in. That is the Inkswell. This is it. Kailangan mo nang makita ang game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, pumipilit na lang si Raid King. Pero wala ka na bang, wala ka na bang hihilingin pa.
Best na talaga yung di maka-dragon form mo.
Oo, oy, nagpatulog pa nga. Bobby.
Sleep muna kayo. Sabi ni Palos, ingat. There's the buyback eh. There's the buyback coming in eh. Posetin natin sila.
Akala ko sana i-call ko na yung victory pero hindi pa pala tapos dahil ang team of Neon nag-back pa.
Kaya I mean, Neon na smart. Number 1, wala silang 2. Wala silang mga ulti. They can take it slow.
Ito yung magandang item. Ay, kaso napunta kay Pac, Witchbane. Ganda sa mga matataas ang HP mana. Ubus ang pantubos niyan.
So, right now, if ever mag-game number 3 dito, curious to see the adjustments that Boom will actually try, no? Will they actually ban Doom or ban Grimstroke? The 1-2 punch combo has been successful eh.
Mukhang praktisado eh.
And to be fair,
ayun lang.
The late
kaso ito lang. Bobby, ayun lang na chain stun. Nako, 80 seconds ha. May magagawa ba dito ang Boom Esports? Masyadong naiwan sa clear wave si Grimstroke.
Naiwan sa kusina.
Oo. Pero makunat pa rin ang Naga.
Grabe si Palos
eh. Oo, si Palos talaga, si Jake eh.
Yeah, man, boss. 27k. Pareho sila eh, double trouble eh. Look at yung Doom with the dividends paying with him, no? Para ka nag-invest na times 10 na yung pinita sa lupa.
Pwede mo na i-cash out. Kung baga nag-invest ka ng 27k, biglang nagulat ka, million na. Instant milyonaryo ka na.
It's a very good scenario for Neon. Just need to finish, secure the win. Don't be sloppy. Tapusin na nila to. Ayan.
Eto na, ay nako.
Si
Factor
Palos.
protection ba to
Palos. Hindi, 24 seconds he needs to burn the ages.
Kailangan. Ito na, hintayin nilang mawala yung Aegis.
One
Sa Boom
more
Esports.
Oo, for
Nakikita
the
nila.
Mega. Ang damage si Opat.
Sakit super slow lang.
Oo.
Siya pa yung nadadamage pwede dito Pop. Winning rip, pumasok. Ito na yung hook shot. Sino muna tatamaan? That's going to be the Lion. Lion muna ang tatargetin dito.
Boom.
Meron ako, may tunog ng kanta. Kumanta ang sirena.
Ayun, huli yun. Double.
Double, dalawang palaka. Nilabas, dalawang nagkakakata. Double trigger.
Oh my God.
Double, trouble, make it double. Hindi ko na alam, pero ang nangyari na lang ay OBTO na lumalabang pa din. Dahil yung wapoint niya na mabuyback na. Nasabtan din si Mamang Daya, pero yapak na yung rate king nila. 90 seconds down. Habang yung may sariling dragon. Yung OBTO. Oo. Tapos na ang boxing. OBTO forcing game number 3.
This is interesting.
May
Never
palag naman pala.
underestimate Palos.
Oo. Palos with this Naga. Medyo nag-overextend. Yun talaga yun, pare. Nag-overextend ang Boom Esports.
Medyo marami silang kailangan pag-usapan. Nangyari sa atin, guys. What happened, guys? Galit si Team yata
Oo, ano nangyari? Masyado naman kasi kayo
Anong oras na rin kasi sabi?
Oo, welcome. Welcome back, Kuya Wolf.
1-1 is the score.
Well, yun talaga naisusulat Ganun talaga ang game 3 talaga ang bakbakan ng dalawang teams sa Dota. Kumbaga, ang daming bumili ng ticket at daming nanood. Kaya madami talagang nag-aabang nitong bakbakan na to. And we are gonna go to a game 3 because of that. Mamaya mayroon tayong malapit na post-game analysis for sure. Makikita natin yung highlights. Pero sa ngayon ay punta muna tayo sa maikling short break. Pagbalik natin, magbabalik ang Mineski Masters para sa post-game analysis ng game number 2 ng Boom versus OPD. And see you in a bit.
Ang oras na rin kasi.
Grabe.
Ang oras na rin.
Feeling ko.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton recipes. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy we.
Show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. and FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time, wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. You look so good, it hurts my soul. No, I can't deny the way you pull it. Moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight.
At nagbabalik ang Mineski Masters para sa game number 3 decider nitong ating upper bracket match between OB Neon and Boom Esports. Ang nga pala si Wolf, kasama ko syempre si Manjin at si Lon na nagkaast ng game number 2 na yon. At ayan, mukhang masaya na si Boss Lon ngayon dahil mukhang mainit na yung laban bigla.
Totoo
Where
na,
you?
totoo na.
Natuwa ka ba doon, Boss Lon?
Oh, I was expecting very good. Very great fight.
It's a good eh, no?
It's a good. It's a low blow, but the fight must go on. And din nga, dito sila na-chugi eh. Ayan o.
Masyado silang lumalim eh, no?
Sobrang-
Yung side ng Boom Esports, 3 beses nangyari.
Malalim
sila.
ang balon, tsaka ina-underestimate na yung ultis.
Damangers na eh, no? So, ayun nga. At from then on, ito na talaga, napakasimple na lang. Yung setup na hinahanap natin sa OB Neon. Patulog, tapos double doom, double finger.
Lahat. Double,
Meron
sir.
ka pang
Ito na, nahuli.
Team Rocket eh.
Nahuli dito yung balbon eh. Ayan o.
Nahuli yung
Yung
balbon.
match, nahuli si Idol. Okay, ginagawa mo niya Idol. No jaywalking. Ba't ka? Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Ihi ka ba dyan sa puno?
Nadali eh.
Oo, tas finish. Ayan na.
Yung ano, no, yung kay Grimstroke, yung kanyang aga names, yung
Nadulo na lang. Sir Wood.
Narco trait, oh.
May Black Dragon na rin sila.
Black Dragon.
May sarili na silang dragon, no? Yung, yung tinta.
Yung nag-double BKB pero ano na eh, panindak lang eh kasi mautak na yun eh.
Tsaka kumbaga huli na rin ang lahat. Yung lumalaban na ang Boom Esports, nawala na rin sila ng damage output. Free game na ni Palos to eh. Nung nagkataras siya, wala nang makahawak sa kanya eh.
Eh, yun naman pala yung problema eh. Kung si Palos pala yung problema eh. Nung game 1 kasi, siya rin yung problema eh.
Problema, ngayon.
Binawi naman, binawi.
Binawi naman, sir. Everything
Goods
is
na goods.
well.
Saka double Dark Fortress.
Yun, no?
Ay, hindi isa lang. Ay, oo, double.
Grabe yung double-double, no?
Double-double. It's all about the double-double. At ito yung post-game stats natin. Lamang na lamang ang Boom Esports sa simula at maganda yung tempo nila. They are getting the farm at maganda ulit yung trajectory nito ating Wraith King. Tapos bigla na lang OB Neon na punish yung kanilang pag-akyat at pagiging sobrang aggressive dun sa may top lane. So, heading into this post-game stats, sino ba yung mga notable dito? Siyempre, both game palos na na-mention na natin yan. Ikaw ba, Manjin? Kanino ka ba na-impress dito?
Nakaka-impress pa rin yung double punch combo nila, the Enryu and Arman. Yesterday, ito na yung nakita natin na combo at mukhang pipilitin pa rin nila no in game number 2. So, like what you've said, kanina binanggit din nilo na baka iba na to itong Doom at Grimstroke dahil mukhang praktisado ng OB Neon.
Saktong-sakto, pag-usapan na natin ang MVP natin. Related din naman sa mga stats. Mukhang si Palos ang mainit sa Tarima na mukhang na-mention yung dalawa.
Sino kaya?
Pero syempre, kailangan na natin yung Grimstroke. Pwede rin natin mention na MVP. Pero ang
Kaso
ating
si
MVP
Palos.
76% kill participation, 29k net worth, 700 GPM, 9-4 and 16. Napakagandang performance on this last pick na Naga Siren.
Ang lupit ni Palos din dito. Nag-farm lang din talaga siya. Hinintay niya yung
power spike
timing. Oo. Hinintay niya yung timing ng taras.
Props rin kay Mamang Daya. Parang first half of his deaths nangyari doon sa early game. Pero hindi na rin siya, umalma na siya. Diba? Supposedly, we were saying na super binalagbag yung mid eh. And doon nagkaroon ng gap yung OB Neon laban sa sa lineup nila. Doon nakapag-Roshan, tapos nakapag-set up, di ba? Pero nakabawi sila. Galing.
Goods na goods. Man, as expected dito sa series na to ay pwede talaga tayo umabot ng game number 3 at ganun nga yung binigay. And nakita natin yung disappointment kanina ng Boom, no? After ng game, parang na-realize nila, man, medyo alalim kasi natin eh.
Wrong mistake.
Wrong mistake eh. Kung ikaw yan, Manjin, kanino ka mas pabor ngayon? Sa isang team na biglang nakapanalo after, di ba, momentum na yung pinag-uusapan natin sa Game 3. Sino yung mas masaya mood ngayon? Obviously, masaya yung opinion, pero sino yung mas tingin mong mas liamado? Yung mainit na boom na nagkamali lang tapos babaguhin lang nila o yung opinion na nakapag-punish ng momentum?
I still do feel na Yamado pa rin ang Boom Esports dito kasi both of the games, yung early game nila ay talagang sobrang dominant. Sa Dota kasi may science na yan na kapag nag-late game, nagmamatter na yung statistics ng hero.
Ito, nakita mo yung body language ng OB Neon dito.
OB Neon.
Happy-happy na. Natutuwa na sila, happy-happy. Momentum is theirs eh.
Gucci-gucci lang sila dyan.
Goods na sila. Ngiti-ngiti na. So, ito na yun. Sisimula na uminit ang diesel. Mukhang kumakain muna. Mukhang
Pudrip muna.
Di maganda body language ng
Di ba?
Para medyo na-eagles
Egolans eh, no?
Pudrip si manager. Boss.
Kasi nasa upuan siya ni alam ko si Yopaj to eh, di ba?
Ano ba nangyari sa inyo? Chow muna. Relax na. Reset.
Kain lang.
Kain lang.
Ano ba yung pinufood trip niya? Hindi ko rin makakita.
Tanong mo, Manji.
Noodles, parang. Oo nga, tanong mo.
Mamaya.
Pero ako, ito. Yan. Pero ito maabangan ko sa game na gusto kong makita ulit yung hero ni Palos. Kung yung hero ni Palos pala yung magdidikta sa sa galawan,
laban
o sa sa OB Neon, something is good happening here, bro.
Bawing-bawi din siya eh. Bawing-bawi din kasi siya kanina, hindi maganda.
Ano yung dusa niya nung game 1, binalik niya sa kalaban eh. Diba?
Masyado kasi natin siyang pinansin daw eh nung game 1 eh.
Paano papansin? Hindi nga natin siya napansin eh. Ano ba yun?
Tama naman. Kasi nakita natin impactful siya ngayon. Yung mga counter na patulog, na kitang-kita natin gano'n siya ka-effective. At may mga times din na as a team, ay maganda yung kanilang execution. Gusto ko yung Grimstroke ngayon. I think yun yung pinaka-special for me. Kasi nung una, tinry nila yun Doom Grimstroke parang payatots eh. Pero this time ay kumbaga nakakain na itong OB Neon.
Yung OB Neon naman, straight straight as an arrow yung pick nila eh. Tumalong lang sila dun sa tumalong lang sila dun sa carry nila, di ba?
Game
First
1.
game nila.
Game 1.
Oo, talong eh. Game 2, swabe. 1 to true carry, sabi natin, we need 1 true carry. Ayun, nilabas na agad, finish. Di ba?
Kulang pa sila sa sa init kanina ng game 1. Hindi pa sila lumigamgam
Curiously, anong plano ng boom? Papalusutin ba nila yung 1-2 punch na Doom Grimstroke o nila, ibaba nila yung isa doon. Baba nila yung Doom, ibaba nila yung Grimstroke para lang iwas sunog.
I think ang gagawin nila ay tatapatan pa rin nila ng Raid King kasi di naman nila binan nung game 2 at hinayaan lang nila. I think ang siguro ang pwedeng adjustment nila is bigay sila ng a hero na kapag nag-late game kay Yopaj na pwedeng bumuhat. Kasi ang DK, na lang parang late game wise, makunat na lang siya eh. Initiation makunat na lang talaga at ayun nga yung nangyari. No damage na talaga ang nangyari sa side ng boom nun. Kahit yung Weaver nila, Aghanim's type din eh. So, lacking of damage, that's the problem of boom doon sa game.
Hindi ba dahil inabuso nila yung timing tapos napasubo sila dahil tuloy-tuloy talo sila sa clash eh.
Oo, yun tama yung wording mo, Lon eh. Yun na yung tinatawag na napasubo. Yun na yun eh.
Tama. I'm gonna be waiting for our draft. Ayan, saktong-sakto nilipat na tayo dito sa Castillo ni Roshan.
Yes, sir!
Saktong-sakto din na napakuha kami ng inumin para si Manjin.
Oo.
Sa ating transition. But now, nandito na tayo ngayon. So, I would say, ngayon, itong si Boss Lon ay na-bring up yung topic na what if iban nga yung Grimstroke and Naga. I feel na baka hindi rin.
Hindi rin bigay lang.
I mean, Grimstroke doon eh. Parang hindi yun yung
priority.
Problema nila. Tingin ko, sagot nila yung yung clockwork. Parang doon ako napayatan eh. Parang medyo
kulang sa vitamins eh, no?
Parang mas gusto mo yung sagot na Bane eh, no? Ang ginagawa kasi nung Bane kanina, patulog bago lumasin.
You feel Wolf na kulang sa vitamins yung clockwork na pick.
Magaling yung player eh, pero yung parang yung pick mismo.
Yung hero yung you would say na mas high priority na pick kaysa
kasi
sa
ang problema, imagine mo Raid King ka. Pag nag-initiate yung
clockwork,
kailangan mong mag-blink din, parang ganun. Kasi nakarangan eh. Parang bagay siya sa mga range type na carry. Pero pag Raid King, medyo kakaiba lang yung dynamic. Maganda naman siya simula, pero kinapos sa dulo.
Kasi ang nangyayari kanina, ang humaharap na si Raid King at si DK na parehas na double trouble.
Pero hindi ba yun yung plano talaga nila? Hindi ba? Kaya
wala na
sila
hindi siya makadamage
double front liner kasi at one point pakakakayanin pa nila pero napasubo na nga
wala nag-expire yung lineup nila eh, no? Nawala ng lakas.
Oo.
Na ganun yung nangyari, na drain lahat eh. After ng stun, nag-BKB sila, tinakbuhan lang. Wala naganap eh. Pinagpag lang sila eh.
At impactful din yung mga pang setup. Gusto ko yung Naga Siren Song na hindi siya ginamit na defensive. Parang nung una, syempre nag-farm lang pero eventually ginamit nila offensive. Kasi imagine mo yung setup na nga, di ba? Naga Neems na 6 layer. Tapos may Dream Coil afterwards, tapos yun na Double Doom. Ang ganda.
Pwede pwede nilang i-ultimate setup na yung sleep tapos yun na, double combo. Tapos automatic, -1 na yung yung Neo, yung boom eh. Hindi, wala silang lunas.
I think mag-a-adjust sila dito sa lineup. Mag-aanap sila ng late game. Tingin ko talaga. Ganon pa din, I do feel na yung early game ay sa kanila pumapawala. Kasi yung galaw parang sa galaw na in terms of rotation sa mga TP response, ang taas ang kalamangan ng boom eh. Pero wag lang nila paabutin na magka-item yung OB Neon. Kasi ano pa din kailangan pa rin nilang respetuhin. Wag nilang batain, kumbaga, ang OB Neon.
Gets ko. Parang may hindi na kailangan irespeto na in a way na wag gawing parang isipin na parang baguhan
easy money, no?
Easy money. By the way, meron lang ako gustong batiin. Isa sa mga returning na fans natin dyan, si Boss Soity. Nanonood ngayon. Sana nag-enjoy ka, Boss Soity, ngayon na magkakasama ulit kami dito ngayon nila Boss Lord at
And binabati ko rin pala yung mga nasa back end, yung mga project managers natin, mga directors natin, everyone at the back end is a good
Si Soiti ang ano.
Iba yun, si may si magtataho, yung
Magtataho ang may birthday lagi.
Birthday lagi,
Si Soiti kasi, siya yung laging, yung mahal na mahal niya tayo. Kasi nung panahon, kung hindi nyo nitatanong guys, mahirap ang buhay. Kala nyo nagkakaskas kami, pero wala kaming
breadsticks
makain.
lang ang pagkakain namin doon.
Oo, si Soiti, kung hindi nyo natatanong, siya yung madalas na nagpapadala ng food trip, especially pizza. Oo.
Alright.
Kaya goods na goods.
Goods. Okay.
Tsaka
First two picks.
binabati ko rin pala ang mga nanonood sa atin sa abroad, ang mga mafia. Ang mga manlalarong Pilipino abroad.
Akala ko yung mafia tinatawag ko. Baka maano.
Hindi, iba yun.
Maano ka ni Lord Gaben, ha? Pinabati.
Iba yun.
Pinabati mo, mafia.
Oo.
Yung
mga
isda.
mafia, marami. Tsaka yung isda. International
Seaman
Dota
Dota
Association.
Marami pa bang isda? Nung
Marami pa.
Marami pa mga isda,
kasi nagbubukas ng port.
Marami pa. Tsaka yung basketball group mo, Lon.
Ayoko na sabihin niya, baka maano tayo. Ayoko na sabihin yung basketball group na asosasyon. Pero alam ng mga tropa natin yan, baka maano tayo eh. Mahirap na.
Wow.
Pero legit, marami
If
pa.
you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Di ba nga
basta yung youth association mo, no? Basta youth association.
Group. Youth Action Group.
Yes,
Youth
sir.
Action pala, Youth Action.
Eto na.
Alright.
Uy, Monkey King at saka Weaver. Ang pinili ng boom, pero nag-stick pa rin sa Grimstroke, no? Yung side ng OB niyo, no?
Medyo ano naman eh. Malakas naman sila sa double-double technique eh. So, ano pa rin, suwabe. Pero binali nila yung Doom, oh, di ba?
Oo, nakaban.
At minus one, wala nang combo meal. Alakart na lang ngayon.
Boset. Pamboset lang.
Ano
yung MK, ito ano to hero ni teams to So, pwede natin makita na post-4 to. Pwedeng post-4, pwedeng carry, pwedeng mid. Sometimes in off-lane, pero tingin ko post-4 to na Boom Esports.
Yeah. So ano ang pwede nilang i-combo pa sa iba dun sa Grimstroke, no? Yung Soulbind.
Dami pa.
Na mga magaganda.
Lion.
Mga ultimation. Palagyan. Laguna, hindi, wala na.
Wala na, may void na eh.
Void na eh.
Ay nako, open yung hindi, binanap.
Pwede rin yung Raid King mismo. Actually. Raid King, double stun pa rin yun Makati pa rin yun.
Piliin nila, no?
Nakaka-jutsu na nila yan.
Pac has been banned. So, yan.
Oo, nakawin na nila yung Raid King. Ay, Icarus.
It loggers.
Snapfire yata para sa Boom Esports. Alam natin yung Snapfire pang ano talaga no? Anti-egg.
Pamboset, anti-itlog. Pwede niyang ratratin ng kanyang skill.
Pero pwede rin yung Lina.
Ay, Lina. Alam natin.
Lina na laban sa Void,
5 seconds.
Pero gana din ang Snapfire, I agree.
Radiant team
pick. Medyo ayun na si Mars.
Ninakaw din. Wag mo rin ibibigay yung Mars kasi arena tapos itloggers, masakit din yun.
So, ano na to? Bugbugan to, maganda to.
Oo.
Arena tsaka
Action Jackson.
Action Jackson.
Action Jackson.
Lina na, tingin ko Lina maganda. Maganda combo sa Ayun, snap na nga.
Snapfire na lang.
Snapfire.
Sa loob ng Mars, kumbaga yung Mars Arena, sasamahan nila nung Monkey King Command.
Oo.
Tapos Snapfire. Nako, labanan sa arena to, pare.
Dance floor. Snapfire along the floor eh.
George. Sir George. Si
Ako,
Jorge.
favorite ni Lon to eh.
Oo naman, favorite kaya.
Faceless George eh.
Binabati ko pala si Secret Bash.
Malayo na.
Naalala ko lang si George bigla, pero okay. If you know, you know.
Hindi kasi, pero, boss, papunta ng Berlin, nasa Berlin na ngayon si
Maganda na tutok ni Sir Bash, pero if you know, you know.
If you know. Idol ka, kahit ano na mayari, ikaw ang idol.
Yung tutok niya ngayon, maganda na.
Never naman nawala.
Wala kasi tutukan ka ni Sir Bash, talagang pinis.
Tutok na tutok eh.
Kumbaga.
Tropa natin yan.
Yung kasi, yung bilog nung Chrono, mas malaki sa tinututok niya ngayon na bilog.
Mas maliit ang tinututok niya ngayon, Wala akong masabi kay Idol Jesse Bash. deserve niya lahat ng lahat ng pinaghirapan niya. Kaya deserve kung nasan siya ngayon.
One of the few players that can actually change.
Radiant team.
Oh, the game, tawag sa kanya, boss,
Game
the game changer.
The game changer.
Oh, the game
Siya
changer.
yung si Mr. GC, the
Oh.
game changer.
Oh, kumbaga, the Filipino esports will not be complete without Mr. Jesse Bash.
Jesse Bash.
Tama.
Okay, back to the game tayo.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Mongosor is,
Binan. Ay,
Ay, off-lane
parang
para
kailangan-
sa OB Neon.
Off-lane ang kailangan ng Neon.
Tingin ko Lina,
pwede ba
Lina, pwede pa rin yata Lina ban? Lina, Lina pick.
Lina pick, no? Sa side ng... Pero feeling ko mid-snap fire na to
Mid snap. So looking for the carry. Ngayon ang boom.
Boom, no? Or carry MK?
Pwede.
Tapos support ang kulang
Or
nila.
kung maghanap sila ng carry, tapos pang tapat sa Faceless Void. Siguro range na carry. Mga tipo,
Pwede.
maybe
Draw?
Luna. Kaya siguro nakapag-take ng stocks din. Mga...
Para makapaparm
Actually,
sa triangle.
Bakit hindi Raid King?
Pwede rin.
Para
Open.
maganda yung Raid King kasi masasayang yung egg tsaka yung Chrono kasi tatangkin lang niya with this ultimate.
Correct.
Hindi siya masyadong worried.
Ako tingin ko draw eh. Silence. Silence Nation.
Malaya din, malaya leverage.
Dusa. May Medusa.
Pag may Medusa, may nagdudusa.
May magdudusa.
Alamin na lang natin kung sino sa kanilang dalawa. Ngayon, ang kailangan ng Neon is their off lane. Yup, mukhang ganun na nga. Post 5 Grimstroke, post 4 na Phoenix. So off lane ang hinahanap nila dito na pantapat sa Medusa.
5 seconds remaining.
Siguro, actually Timber maganda. Armor carry. Puro defensive item.
Maganda nga yung Timber
Magtagal ng
dito.
stats.
Pamboset.
Kaso kailangan pa nila ng catch eh. Yun yung
Select
catch.
your heroes.
Makunat na may catch. DK in the mid lane.
Makunach. Oo, makunach.
Magjo-George si Palos dito.
Ay, oo. Naku, yung mata natin kay Palos na naman eh, no?
Maganda yan, sir.
Maganda. Okay, since nandito na tayo sa ating huling mga moments para sa ating draft, tanongin na natin ang dalawa nating mga casters sa kanilang mga last thoughts. Kanina si Boss na nagsimula, ikaw naman ulit, Manjin. Sino sa tingin mo ang nakakalamang sa draft na to?
Tingin ko, Boom Esports. Ano na to?
Puro ka naman
Arena Command. Boom na to eh. Boom eh. Wala na masabi pa, may late game sila na Medusa and lagi tayo nakakita ng ganyan eh. Well, let's see. Malaking bagay ang Chrono dito, so ang laking nakataya para kaya Mr. Palos.
Oo. So, sino yung bottom mo ulit? Ikaw ay?
Boom.
Boom. Okay, so boom para kay Kuya Manjin. How about you, Boss Lon?
Ako gusto ko yung George pick. Si Jorge, tapos si Palos. Kay Palos ang bola. Papakitaan tayo ni Palos ng magandang galawan dito. So, I think, dito, OB Neon.
Tingnan natin kung finally ay tatama na ang hula ni Boss Lon o kaya ni Kuya Manjin. Dito sa ating game number 3. So far, ang OB Neon super standard na team fight with their ultimate na Faceless Void, Chrono, tapos meron kang Phoenix Egg. At syempre, maganda yung tempo nila with the DK na mukhang magagaling sa offlane. Okay din yung stun combination. Samantala sa Boom Esports naman, mukhang farm ang kanilang gustong gawin. Meron silang mga minus armor dahil sa Snapfire, dahil na rin dito sa Weaver. Eventually, pwede rin ang Monkey King na tumulong para lumakas dito kay Medusa. But ang main team fight nila is this Mars. So talagang kakapusin yata sila with the team fight kumpara sa OB Neon. Pero pagdating sa late game, mukhang nasa kanila ang hardcore na carry. At then, idagdag mo pa yung support ng Weaver. At ang support ng Weaver with that Aghanim Scepter na perfect sa isang Medusa para iligtas nga nila. That is the rundown ng ating draft. Boom Esports going up against OB Neon. Wala mo na magkakalaglagan pero mas maganda na ang pwesto ng mananalo dito heading into the grand final stages. Upper bracket finals masisecure ngayon ng team na mananalo. Is it going to be Boom or is it going to be OB Neon? Alamin natin sa game number 3 ng series na to with Lon and Manjin.
Tatapusin na ng dalawang kupunan na ito.
Ang best of 3
game. Ang best of 3.
Yes, sir.
Wala silang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng mga tao. It's time. It's time, showtime.
It's time, showtime. Pakilala natin ang mga maglalaro. Sir, oh. Ayan na.
Ayan na, ayan na. Grabe naman si Palos, boss. I'm book agad, no? Pakilala natin ng ondang bagya sila. Of course, si Tino for the Medusa. Si Yopaj, ang Snapfire. Ito na talaga yun eh. Snapfire mid eh. Kahit ano mangyari eh, di ba? Siyempre, of course, I think si Teams ang gagamit ng Fever. Ayan. At ayan, at syempre si FBZ ang Mars at si Skem ang gagamit ng Unggoy na si Monkey King.
Okay, sa kabila naman, Phoenix, si Abeng, si Enryo ang DK, si Nar something eh. Makuha yung pangalan niya. Si Babang Daya ang Void Spirit, lastly si Palos. At yung Grimstroke, si Narwin ba yun? Si Narman? Narwin. My bad, bro.
Normally. Mataas din yung ability ng anak ko. Makukuha agad si Skem. Gumamit ng puno. Pero yan. Buti na lang kamo, chillax lang. So, tamang poke lang muna. Ano ba, ang Nostra mo dito, Lon, ay Chrono all the way, no?
Hindi naman sa Chrono all the way, but I think maganda yung momentum kasi na pinakita ni Palos eh. And
oo, kanina.
If kaya masustain nila yung double-double combo, I think may kalalagyan eh. May kalalagyan yung boom dito.
May hulog eh, no? Pero ito yung masakit ngayon eh, yung Scatter Blast build para sa isang Snapfire. Kalahati ang buhay mo, magugulat ka na lang, mamamatay ka eh. So, tingnan natin. Kasi actually, sa first 2 games, dinodominate ni Yopaj yung gitna. So, kailangan pa rin siguro mag-ingat ni Mamang Daya as the Void Spirit. Kasi, ang Void Spirit, may mga times yan paglalasip, talaga eh, kailangan lumapit niya eh. So, for sure, tatamaan siya dito ng Scatter Blast.
Yes, sir. Let's see, paano ang galawan dito? Si Mamang Daya naman has proven himself na kaya niya makarecover if mabalagbag siya ni Yopaj sa early game. So, hindi naman magiging issue yan.
Tingnan natin. Mamang Daya, kuha lang muna ng mga mage creep habang syempre, ito na naman, ang last hit, boom.
Sakit ng physical damage dito ng boom. Pag tinamaan ka ng scatter, tapos kinabitan ka ng minus armor ni Weaver, tinamaan ka ng shield.
Actually, dami rin nilang pang palambot eh, no? Mga minus armor gaming sa side ng
Bot malam ka eh. Lalambot
ng boom. Oo, lalambot ka nga talaga. Kasi isipin mo, pati yung Monkey King ay pwede niyang i-boundless strike na lang. So, kumbaga boss, let's get physical lineup sa side ng Boom Esports.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, talaga. Habang si Teams ay normal na lang. Siyempre, tamang poke lang using the Germinate attack. As Abeng will try to pull this wave. Subok pa si Teams mang anti-pull, yun na nga. Controlling the lane once again. Tinamaan na naman ng spear, pero chillax lang muna ang dalawang koponan, no?
Yes, sir. Okay, medyo lang ngayon, medyo chill na ngayon. Game number 3.
Chillax lang.
They need to make sure that the cores actually get their items, and then interested ako sa mid. Sinong magwawagi?
Tingin ko, Snapfire eh. Sa first level 5 paunahan ng 5 feeling ko, Snappy talaga eh.
Look at the CS, 20
ayun 20 to 12 eh. Kasi ipopoke siya eh. At pwedeng maiwasan yung
sakit sa sakit sa banks eh, no?
Makati yan. Ito lang yung kalakasan ng isang Weaver, no? Pwede mang poke. Ay, naku, wala nang pantaka si Abeng. Ay, di na ipipilit pa. Yung Mr. Teams. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, that is the Inkswell onto the DK. Ito pala yung nagbago sa kanila na formula, no? Yung DK off lane sa side ng OB Neon. So, ito yung magiging starter pack nila. So, medyo, naglolokohan lang yung lane na to, the Medusa at yung DK. Tamang farm lang muna sila.
What's going to happen dito is DK and Void can actually be the starter, and then may makapasok si Palos with a very good chrono to maybe initiate the Medusa, then that is the win condition. Aside naman ng ng Boom, ay pagka nakapag-arena at may ma-focus sila, definitely out of the question na yan. Burado na yan sa mapa.
Waking burado.
Yes,
Pasok
sir.
ngayon ang Icarus Dive. Dito tama yung hila ni Mamang Daya as Mamang Daya will go again with Simulate, pero nandito sa likod si Teams.
Galing naman ng
Teams.
apoy, very far.
Grabe, very firing. Teams right now with the Germinate attack. Aabot pa ba yung isang normal? Hindi na tama yung multi, pero yung Scatter Blast ay laging ganun, no? Kanina pa to, nung Game 1 and Game 2, kapag susubok yung OB niyo ng kill kay Yopaj, biglang sila pa yung makikill, nandun si Teams.
Maka-counter go sila. Kuwang-kuha ng Boom yung pa-bait na ganyan eh, no?
Oo.
Yung akala mo, uy, kill na natin. Tapos, tayo pa yung namatayan.
Oo.
Bakit ganun nangyari sa Pinas? What happened?
Grabe si Teams eh, no? Parang may code si Teams eh, no? Na alam niya na, at ganitong oras, maggagank na yan. Ako nang bahala sa'yo, Yopaj. Mukhang ganun eh. At nako, yun pa, may isa pang setup. Dissimulate. Pero Mamang Daya, mabubuhay ba siya this time? Tatama dito yung mga stacks ng Monkey King. Nawala ata si Boslon. Nandyan ka ba?
Dito.
Ayan, mukhang nandyan ka nga. And yeah, Yopaj having a great time in this mid lane. Now with 2,900 net worth.
Taas. Kalaban niya sa mid is 2k lang. So that's parang mga 10 creeps difference or more. Mga 20 yata. Tingnan natin sa CS.
And let's see, Narman now, namumula. Grabe si Skim din eh, no? Monkey King, ano pala to? Monkey King support na
High
naghahanap
vision
na lang
lang.
din ng vision. Oo, poking na rin.
Need to secure the runes and look at our CS. Mamaya.
Nangunguna actually ang side ng Boom Esports. Laging nasa kanila ang early game. I think XP advantage talaga din to. Sa kanilang koponan. Pasok na ng Icarus Dive. Super slowed na si Teams.
Kala mo sila lang ang marunong mag-counter go eh, no? Pero na ano sila doon, nasay ko sila. What a play coming in. Sakto-sakto yung Icarus Dive and 2 actually help. And now you think doon si Teams. You think? Oo.
Akala mo lang, Teams.
Oo.
Pero mali. Pero meron. Eto, anong tingin mo dito sa Medusa ni Sir Tino? Parang feeling ko free farm eh. Parang hindi to mahawakan. Kasi kanina sinavoid, ayan o, yan, like for example, si Palos. Pinipilit siya lagi ni Mr. Teams eh.
Hindi, depende na yan paano magro-rotate yung mga kampe. And definitely naman, may window pa naman para abusuin yung kahinaan ng Medusa kasi siya number 1, nagpa-farm lang siya, number 2. She needs level. So, kailangan nilang bantayan yung triangle kasi pag nag-open up na yung mga level 10, level 11 ni Medusa, it's really easy for her to farm sa gubat, sa triangle, tapos rinse and repeat.
Yeah. May plan na gagawin sana sina Yopaj doon sa top lane. Nag-rotate si Yopaj. Pero I think i-cancel na lang muna nila. At mukhang lumipat na si Tino sa gitna. Nakita niya na kasi na nag-fail yung attempt ni Yopaj. So matatagalan ba si Yopaj sa pag-lane? Tino now here farming. So naghahanap actually yung Boom ng pwedeng play, no? Sa laban na to.
Well, both teams naman, just making sure na covered yung bases nila, especially mid. Again, medyo lumalabang dito si Yopaj in terms of the CS and the gold, no? So si Mamang Daya, again, needs to recover. Again, boys, death, takbo.
Pineling yung puno.
Daya.
Grabe. Matalino man ang matching. Naiisahan din, pare.
So both teams dito opting to push the side lane. Tingnan natin, there is going to be plan to defend yung sa baba. Parang wala.
Wala talaga. Abi ngayon, kalahati ang buhay. Mukhang ibibigay nila yung bottom lane in exchange for this top lane. So mirroring of the push.
That's not bad. Lamang yung OB dun. Just because na nakakuha sila ng kill. So kahit pa paano, swapping rotation coming in from both teams. Realizing na na medyo
it's time na eh.
nagle-level 6 na, nakakuha na yung mga offlaners ng very good levels to actually have a skirmishes. Di pa naman full team fight mangyayari. Brother Manjin.
Actually, travel na si Mr. Yopaj. So, sinabi mo na hindi pa full team fight, pero tingin ko maghahanap na eh. Parang naaamoy na nila eh. Na kailangan ng umaksyon eh.
So,
Kasi
di naman na-action yung Medusa dyan eh. So, that's going to be maybe a 3-man, 4-man fight.
4-man.
Just to give her the space. As you can
Ganun na
see,
yung gagawin eh.
Medusa will just abuse the power of the Medusa para makakuha yung farm sa gubat, triangle, yan. While the others are just making sure na bantay sarado siya. Let's see, paano discard mangyayari?
Magpa-farm lang muna ng onte din si Skem sa baba. Actually, yung OB niyo, naghahanap din ng pwede nilang ma-pick off in this game. So, in a way, slow-paced game. Unlike game number 1 and game number 2. Diba? Na gera kung gera ang side ng boom. Ngayon, natuto na yung boom eh. Na hindi natin pwede batain tong Neon eh. Kasi may opportunity sila to come back. Definitely kapag nakuha nila yung mga items na gusto nila, we shall see as Mamang Daya ay na-target na naman si Skem. Another death para kay Skem.
Nice ward play coming in by Narman. And again, Mamang Daya just making sure na okay, balagbag ako sa mid but I can be useful in helping my team, getting the ganks, and just making sure that the tempo is right. So, kahit pa paano, even though sabihin nating kills coming in sa Obinion Boom actually is in control just because of that mid and Medusa farm.
Yung Medusa farm talaga
si Opad tsaka si Medusa.
Nakailang ka na ba? Nakailang kita ka na ba ng mga Medusa na talagang nagbubuhat? Parang na to eh, classic na to eh. Hindi na yung gagawin ng Obinion, natuto na sila kanina eh, nawala silang damage late game eh.
May solution naman sila dyan. So, ayan, there's going to be a smoke coming in. They want some action here.
Tingnan
natin.
Wala pa. Actually, nakadagger na ba yung DK?
Nakadagger na.
Ayan na, susugod na to, Bobby.
They can be aggressive here. Again, Medusa happily farming.
Ilan na ba ang kanyang net worth dito?
Top of the food chain na siya.
Dragon Lance na din siya. So, goods na goods siya. 5,200, nahabol niya na din si Opaj. Ito yung kagandahan sa boom, no? Protektado talaga nila yung triangle nila eh. Hindi nila inayaan makapag-farm. Meanwhile, may chrono pa. There you go. Libreng kill ba ito? Para kay Palos? Hindi. Nandoon si Opaj na TP.
Buong barangay din ba yan dyan?
Naku, si Palos! Ayaw na kayang magpalos out dito, pare! Ay, hindi na!
Medyo a bit greedy on the side of Palos. Naku, medyo malalim yun eh.
Oo. Pero kung iisipin mo, maintindihan mo rin kasi you have the chrono at pwede mo rin na mga mapatay nga talaga. Kaso kasi yung travel at yung TPs coming in for Boom Esports ay nandun to save him. So, still Boom. Lord, na lumalamang sa laban na to, talagang payaman. Road to lang tong Medusa eh, road to stocks eh.
Team payaman dito yung Boom.
Team payaman eh.
Hindi sila nagmamadali anytime na, kunyari, magkaroon ng ganong wrong mistake. yung OB Neon, they can actually take advantage of it. Yung Medusa, wala namang ginagawa.
Oo, farm lang talaga, no? Ayaw mo pa naman ng mga ganitong heroes, no? No?
Okay lang rin naman yan. Kasi
that's the way eh.
Pero kaya lang ito na nabura sa mapa.
Oo.
Si Teams.
Pero yun nga, kahit may mga nabubura sa mapa sa Boom, di ba? Ang plano lang nila is to get Tino going. Meanwhile, si Palos, medyo bitin din yung damage kasi naghahanap si Palos actually ng, I don't know, ng pwede niya bang i-kill or I think this is not safe. Na way ng pag-farm. Oh no, tumama na yung arena pero di tumama yung spear. Buti na lang, that is the cookie. Palos, meron pa siyang time walk. Buhay siya sa attempt na to. Counter go coming in from OB Neon. Tumama na naman yung ghost. Silence. Stun. Sapul. Goodbye ba kay TBC? TP out, hindi na may Yules, pare. And may bawi na gagawin ng OB Neon.
Perhaps what is napaka-cool-headed. Nakita mo yun, di ba? Inarena siya, dami niyang skill na sinide-stepan. Tapos sakto yung tiwala sa kampi na may heal siya ni Phoenix. And then the counterplay ensured. So good job coming in by
Goods na goods.
OB Neon. But again, the problem is Medusa, libre sa kusina. Mamaya magiging ano yan, magiging big problem yan.
Magdodosa sila yan, magiging Valentina yan.
Pero namatay dito si Palos.
Ay! Naku. Tingin mo ba hindi safe yung farm pattern ni Palos sa Kuya Lon? Kasi nandun siya pumipesto sa baba unlike na Medusa na si Tino goods na goods, no? Look at this, ang layo ng farm nila. 2K ang kalamangan.
OB Neon kasi
ni Palos.
They need to make some fights going para ang gulo At ayan, pumasok din DK.
Okay, 2K out. Para kaya Mr. Yopaj. Si Abeng naman ngayon ay namumula. That is the Phoenix. Napagamit na siya ng kanyang ultimate. Pero yun yung Shredder. Na meron buhay pa ba yung Phoenix? Hindi na. 28 seconds down. Si Mamang Daya ay makakuha ng kill. Sumama na si Tino. Yun yung binabanggit na pare. Chrono, meron ba? Yes, meron online. Pero inaabangan lang ng boom. Kung ipapop, hindi na pinap. 2 for 2 exchange. OB Neon. Actually, still, goods na goods pa rin ang kanilang position. That's a mid lane na nawala sa side ng boom.
Oo. Na-underestimate na yung FF potential. Nakita mo yan? Inultihan ni Darman. Tapos, kinuha niya lang ng damage. So, at least kahit pa paano, the trades are favoring OB Neon. But again, Medusa still farming.
Oo, Bobby.
Yes,
Pala ano talaga to, respeto na nila dapat to sa Medusa, no?
Wala rin naman sila magagawa sa ngayon Kumbaga, they don't have enough damage pa para ubusin si Medusa. Tsaka pag ginastosan mo ng resources yan at nabaliktad, mas malala So, parang okay, let Medusa farm, but maybe the other forts are actually medyo yun na lang yung ibaldado mo, pero that's not happening Look at the network mo. 3K gold difference.
Yeah. 5-8 din. Lamang sa kills ang OB Neon, pero yung 3K ay napakalaki din. Isang item din yan. For the Medusa, there you go. There's the stun. Dragon Tail. Merong Sunfire. Merong kunat pa rin. Napakarami pa rin mana. Ayun.
Ubus-ubus sila sa magic
sa Snapfire ulti. Grabe. Hindi basta-basta pwedeng umangat ang Neon, no? Respeto na din sa kanila yon. Yung Medusa sumasama na.
Question is, paano pa nila muna mapapatay yung Medusa sa ganyang setup?
Yeah.
Parang mahirap So, relax lang.
Kailangan nila siguro makrono yung Medusa, tapos combo nila ng isang malupit na Soulbind to the Silence. Lahat may buhos, may burst. Kasi eventually, magkaka-damage din naman si Palos. Bandang huli. Still.
Naku po! 5 is the score. Again, 4K gold lead. And as you see, boom, di naman sila nagmamadali dito Just make sure that Medusa gets her items. And then mamaya, unstoppable force na siya. On the side of OB Neon naman, they're still searching for, of course, yung farm ni Palos. And hopefully, si Mamang Daya can get the pick-offs that he needs. Together with DT kasi malakas naman yung pick-off potential
Potential, no? Titingin mo ba kailangan na nila mag-smoke dito or both of the teams just waiting for each other to engage, no? Or maybe they're just waiting for Medusa to get another item.
Mas may pressure kasi sa OB Neon na kumang at maghanap ng gulo.
Oo, kasi nasa kanila yung chrono no?
Hindi, yung mga skill type nila, di ba? Like, ano pwede nang gawin para pahirapan yung apat. Not necessarily the Medusa. Parang part of the plan na nila na, okay, Medusa makakapan kahit anong mangyari. Pahirapan natin yung apat, pero right now, ganda ng boom parang lang sila, easy, tapos wahi-walay.
May smoke na gagawin ang side.
Yung resources ng OB, pipili sila isa. Pero ito,
Ayan, pipiliin nila si Skem. Skem ngayon, na namumula, Skem. Kaya makapag-Wukong's command, hindi na.
Yeah.
Nako, slowly but surely, no? Na kumukuha ng kills ang OB Neon.
That's the plan eh. Kasi alam naman nila magpa-farm pa yung Medusa.
Okay, let's see. Yopaj, right now, kalahati ang buhay. Mamang Daya. Oh, another kill. Sa side ng OB Neon. Crucial deaths ba ito?
OB Neon knows what to do and yung fight potential nila. Talagang, making sure na, okay, magamit natin yan. Nag-dagger yung DK. Sama ako sa Void para makate. Kaya nating mag--1 eh. Na hindi Medusa yung pangalan. So, yun. Kaya yung ginagawa
Hanapin na lang nila.
Oo.
Hanapin na lang nila yung iba, no? Hayaan na lang nila yung Medusa. I-X na nila. Bahala ka na dyan. Ganun lang yung pwede nilang gawin.
Hindi, tama naman yung decision making nila eh.
As OB Neon right now, medyo slow pace talaga yung laban eh. No? Parang hindi rin naghahanap yung side ng Boom Esports ng laban. Pero eto naman ay tunay!
Ito na.
Ultimates Arena! At naku, nahuli pa si Narman Joke makapag-TP up! Si Narman.
Pero that's a good that's a good play. Oo, para sa Boom. Actually, might get some objectives here. Can go up, tapos opens up that Roche pit.
Tingnan natin, Palos, right now, meron siyang chrono. Habulin ba nila? Cookie, Palos, time dilation, time walk, sabay chrono. Ow, 1, 2, ow,
Sinibat, agay.
Ay, sinibat. Sabay may kagat. Kinagat ng ahas.
At naku po, nag-chrono para mabuhay pero patay pa rin, sir. Bad play. Alam nila, walang chrono. They can actually be more aggressive, get some objectives here.
Boom. Dumaan siya sa gubat. Hindi ba sa gubat?
Maraming ahas. Kinagat siya doon, sir.
Oo.
Very bad play. Very bad play para sa kay Palos.
Nice flank.
Hindi niya naisip na nandun lahat.
Oo. At ang masama pa, hindi niya nasama sa chrono si Yopaj. That's why maganda yung naging tama ng Mortimer's cases. Ilan yung tumama sa kanya? 4? After niya mag-time walk? So goods na goods ang Boom Esports.
Dito na. They can be aggressive, walang chrono.
Gaano na nakakatakot itong Medusa na to, pare?
Aggressive in a sense that they should just get the towers, siguro. Kasi
Ito na nga, first team fight but without the chrono. That is the arena once again. Sabay yung shred. Wukong's command na din. Unahin na syempre yung itlog na mawawala na ngayon. That is the Eagle down, the Phoenix down, I mean. Ultimate on the deep stroke, pero time mo naman ngayon. Si Palos as Enryu, sinasalo lahat mga pana na meron. Si Tino as Tino. Yun na. Ilista mo na, Enryu. Kailangan
matay dito.
Wala, babi. Boom! Baraga!
Tino is unstoppable, walang kayang bantat sa kanya dito.
Paano mo pabaragin itong Medusa sa ganitong sitwasyon?
And again, props to Boom realizing na okay, wala tayong Roshan, wala silang mga ulti. This is a very bad position for Obinion to fight. So talagang kinukuha nila yung advantage. Making sure na okay, bago mag-chrono to, forever pa eh. And yun, solid.
How can you come back right now if you are OB Neon in this game? Kasi yung chrono, importante, yun na yun eh. Yun lang dapat, kailangan mo ulit yung sa chrono, pero kung yung damage yung kulang, baliwala din.
Hindi ko rin alam paano nila papatay yung Medusa dahil may weaver pa na naka-aganin.
Time lapse.
That's going to help them a lot. Tapos pag pinasok nila yung Medusa, isang stone game. Finish din sila doon sila makaporma.
Ayan naku.
Punat tong medyo, yung Tino.
Naku, ang dami nilang binuo sa Medusa ng mga stuns.
Now the Medusa pick is paying off.
Skadi na rin pala, no?
Skadi Pippen, sir.
Skadi Pippen, Bobby.
Yes, there's going to be a smoke. Ito na, sabi nila, try natin. Itong
Oras na, ilitin nila.
Ayan,
So, the stun, auto na Medusa. Pero nandito si Teams ha. Let's see. Yun yung spear. Medusa pulado ngayon.
Ganda ng silence, Pops. Ng Void.
Pero may ano kasi, may ages din naman kasi. So the Void ngayon, nag-aabang po ng Chrono Speed. Ayos na Chrono, napakalaking dragon. Pero sino ang kanyang may target dito? Can it going to be Scam? Nasaan si Medusa ngayon? Nako, lumipad! Dito si Yopad, pero nandun pala sa likod. Actually, si Scam nandun pala sa gilid. Medusa, si Tino buhay pa din. Scam is still alive. Na-chrono na siya lahat-lahat. Pero buhay pa din. Yung dragon ay super slow. Super slow indeed! Let's take it slow! So slow! Oh my G! Paano mo papatumbayin itong Medusa ni Tino?
Ganda na nung galaw nila eh. Dapat yata nag-back sila doon. After nila napitas yung dalawa. Ayun no, napitas ni Void si ano eh. Si Weaver eh. Pero after that, ayan. Chrono, pero wala eh. Walang damage eh.
Wala, 10 bits.
Bang!
10 bits productions.
Nako. This is looking very good para sa boom, no? Steady and slow is the shift. Kumbaga, sama ka lang sa patag. Kapit ka lang sa matatag. Hindi ka naman mawawala eh. So, pinapakita nila dito, Tino, playing the very basic Medusa, no? Just farming, making sure na, ano, her presence is felt sa lanes. Ayun, grabe.
Grabe. Wala, I think na na-secure nila yung Medusa pick dito na napakaganda, 304. And yun na yung magiging problem. Kung yung Naga Serena kanina, ang problema ng Boom. Ang problema ngayon ng OB ay of course itong Medusa, nako, uubusin na sila, Mamang Daya also, tinatamaan ng wala nang no choice, no, Bobby.
Tsaka sakit din ng ano, sakit din ni Yopaj dito eh, kasi yung mid nila na ano, snap, grabe rin yung damage output eh. Hindi kaya ng DK tsaka ng George Indain eh.
May pakiramdam ako nakakanta na si Kuya Frank. Kuya yun eh. Ito na yun eh.
Swabe,
Kakanta na si Frank eh.
swabe galaw ng boom dito. Mga alam nila yung roles nila, they actually know ano, the mechanics, yung tipping point ng kalaban, tsaka basic Dota.
Ang hirap naman ito. Boom Esports proving to everyone yung game number 1 and yung game number 2 maybe ay
mistakes
a game na,
na sila yung ano, sila yung nagkamali.
Sila yung nagkamali.
It's more of we lost the game because of us rather than the opponent.
Parang ganun nga eh. Kasi total dominance pa rin para sa akin yung laban na to kasi yung OB niyon hindi rin naman nakakagawa ng play. 'Di ba? Masyadong matagal.
No choice sila eh. Habulin, hindi nga nila mahabol yung Medusa. Tapos, ang ganda pa ng mga time-lapse ni teams. So, what would be, ano, pitasin na lang nila yung support. Pero pag pinitas nila yung support, magbabayad sila kay Medusa.
Oo.
Ano lang.
Tingnan natin.
Ayan, o.
Nako.
Yan, okay yan.
Weaver. Support lang, no? Oo. Ayan na naman. Time walk. Ayan, support lang. Yun lang muna ang gagawin nila. Kuha lang muna ng support. Pero eto na, pare. Medusa, napagamit ng ultimate. Nag-egg. Ay!
Hindi sila.
Naging bato.
Yung itlog, sumabog lang sa ano.
Sumabog
sa heaven. Oo.
Lumabog lang sa heaven. 15 to 30, naging bato lang. Ang sakit pa naman ng Medusa. Alam mo yung ano, yung Medusa, I think yung shard ata yun, yung kada bounce ng snake may nagiging bato.
Ngayon, naka-shard na si ano.
Si Snapfire yan.
Snapfire. Yan.
Scatter blast yan.
Matchakit.
May knockback.
Tapos may stun.
Grabe. This is Boom Esports, I think, still dominating. Pero tingnan natin, hindi pa naman ganoon kalayo yung kill count, pero yung pera kasi ang tinitignan dito.
Tsaka si Tino.
13K.
Is going to be unstoppable soon.
Oo.
One item.
Ako, hinahabol nun,
1 to 1.5 item ahead siya eh.
Oo, hinahabol dito si Palos. Nakita yung unggoy. Naku, si Scam na naman. Bye-bye, Scam. So goods na goods pa rin ang OB Neon. Kahit pa paano, they're picking off certain heroes in this game.
Medyo, again, Boom tends to be sloppy. Pag lamang na lamang, so never count Ominion out. So, di ba? Yopaj, tamang ulit.
Dapat natuto na sila no, Lon? Natuto na sila kanina nung game 2 na hindi sila pwedeng
May tulog ba?
basta-basta.
Basta rhymes eh. Pero, I mean, they're still in control of the game. Huwag lang silang super talong. Di ba?
Oo. Iba kasi yung talong lang.
Iba yung talong
sa super talong. Oo.
Pero ito, ayan.
Ay, nako. Yung Sogo, tingnan natin. Ayan, napagamit na ng Soulbind o the Medusa. Siya ang tinitingnan ng camera ngayon. Meanwhile, nakikipagbubulo naman sila FPG doon sa Faces George. Sa panagilid na wala na yung dalawa. Sa side ng Boom. Anong one-sided? Kuya Manjing, Kuya Lon. It is OB Neon. Naginumbulat tayo sa ganitong sitwasyon. Mawawala pa si Yopaj. Napagamit siya ng Cookie. At nag-scatter blast. Knockback. Yes, maaabot siya isa. Pero mukhang mabubura na siya. That is, of course, 4 deaths on the side of Boom. OB Neon is doing it without even committing the
ultis.
The chrono.
Well, that's again, sloppy play by Boom. Pwede naman sama-sama technique tapos push. Pero naisa-isa sila doon. Yung Mars may sariling gera eh. Naipagbugbugay sa point doon sa gilid. Tapos kanya-kanya sila eh. Ano mo yan
Grabe.
Ayan yung Mars ang layo. Tapos yan, naka-counter go dito yung Boom, pero I mean, support laban sa mid. Every time of the day, we'll take it. Diba? OB Neon, nagkakaroon na naman ng lakas. Puso, o yan. So, it's either, sige, Boom, sabi ng Boom. Relax nga muna tayo, ayusin natin yung ayusin na natin yung late game. Yan na naman eh.
Parang bumalik ka lang eh, no?
Oo, asing pilig eh. Diba?
Parang nangyari lang eh.
Parang pinapakilig, di natin alam, may trip ng Boom. Series of miscoms.
Oo nga eh, pangalawang beses na yan eh. Well, tingnan natin.
Ayan na, pangatlo na yan.
Uunahin dito yung DK. Ang ganda ng Wukong's command dito. Embryo na magamit ng BKB. Pero ang ganda din ng Soulbind, I mean, as the Medusa.
Medyo wala nang BKB ang Medusa.
Chrono! Wala ata!
Sakit ba to? Yung
Tobats Nation. Hoy, tinamaan ng speed. Meanwhile, may mga apoy-apoy. Oh, may stun mula dito sa DK. Ay! Chrono, tatamaan si Yopaj!
Palos is doing it!
Right click ang puhunan ni Palos! Matulas talaga ang Palos, pare! Napamanta na lang si Tito. Pero ngayon ang ganda ng ultimate na meron. Yung ultimate. Pero si Tino tinatayuan niya lang yung apat. Takbo, OB Neon, takbo, Palos. Lumaintik pa nga Inkswell ng goal. Laban daw. Pero may
Si Palos gusto. Oy!
Gumugusto si Palos!
Grabe si Palos!
Ibang klase si Jake!
Ibang klase si Jake!
Palos! Takbo na, Palos!
Nakakakilig!
Sinahabol na siya ng ahas!
Palpak si Yopaj nun eh.
Yung mga kalaban kasi nila, mga reptile eh. Ahas at palaka. Iba naman, ano ba yaman yun? Reptile ba yung palaka? Di ba amphibian?
Boss, reptile yon.
Reptile ba yun? Tagal ko na kasi hindi ng science eh.
Alam mo kasi natutulog ka sa science, subject mo.
Sa science school eh. Pero grabe pare, ano ba nangyari sa laban? Medyo naguluhan. Pero ganda ng promo.
Maganda yung galawan ng props to them. Nakita nila yung minuto ng BKB. Di sila pumasok. Stone Gate, nagpapato yung Medusa, hindi nila pinasok. Tapos, wala nang skill. Prinoto na ni Sir Palos.
Oo.
Galing.
Naubos din kasi naubos na yung resources ng OBD yun eh. Sa laban na to, I think buybacks were committed din sa laban na to, pero napaka-crucial nun. Yung positioning pa rin ng Medusa, no damage out of. Lon, mukhang may clash na naman ata. Yung Dragon, na paggamit ng BKB. Scatter blast.
Wala si George.
Oh, ganda.
Very good idea, pero OBD yun.
Ang ganda ng arena.
Medyo...
Ang arena,
Hindi, medyo mali talaga yung ginawa ng OB niya doon. Kasi number 1, wala yung George. Silaban nila.
Oo. Pinalagan, kinontest nila yung Roshan. Sinubukan nilang i-contest yung Aegis. The fact na wala si Faceless George, tama ka, Lon.
I mean, what is the value of contesting kung mamamatay kayo lahat?
Oo. Pero makawala na ng mana yung Medusa dito. Meron na ba silang damage? Meron kasi may ages eh. Time-lapse din eh. Pati pala yung mana eh, no? Ang daya naman nun.
Solid ang Bugatti to si Sir Tino eh. Yung baga, protektado ni Mayor eh. Ano, tayo-tayo lang, sir.
Daya naman nun, men. Pero ito, pasok ngayon, Mamandaya. Dissimulate. Outful Mamandaya.
Iya, ano lang yan. Ito time-lapse lang yan.
Oo, palos. Mapapagamit kayo ng Inkswell. Palos.
Palos, sinahabol yung likod. Backline.
Oo. Pero wala eh. Hindi niya rin niya pwede i-chrono to. Pag chrono, wala din. May buyback si Palos though. Buyback para kay Palos. Dissimulate. Umaharap pa rin si Tino. May right click pa rin yung mga racks. As Palos will not commit for the buyback. Sorry, I thought na ilalaban niya to pero mukhang hindi na lang daw. Hihintayin niya na lang. Kasi mukhang wala din naman magagawa. Ayun na, nag-buyback na. Eto na yung arena. Eto na rin yung edge. Yung arena walang mahuli dito. Nasa batang kita, BKB. Napakaganda chrono. 1, 2, 3. Palos! Eto na ba yun? The magical play. The magical chrono. 2 minutes down. Parang, of course, yung match. May spear for the counter. Go pa Sir Duke. Pero buybacks ang ginagawa ng OB Neon. Tino, hindi niya na kaya. Lon, walang malakas ang marami. May ages pa. Mabubuhay bangas. Matigas bangas.
Baka mabu, sir.
Imposible, sir.
Sige, giling mo, be.
Giling mo, be. Ilaban mo yan, sige.
Matagal.
Hindi
Kumbaga sa 1, 2, 3, lagpas eh.
Oo.
Ba't din nga, medyo na natuwa lang yung boom. To be fair, maganda rin yung chrono dito eh. Ayan o. Boom. Na-realize kasi nila, na-realize na OB nyo na, sinahin natin yung backline. So yun.
Your time and place.
Oh my God, sinisius naman, Bobby.
Buyback status nga direct. Patingin.
Hindi pa tapos ang boxing pala, Lon.
Wala namang buyback dito si George, wala rin buyback si ano.
Oo, naubos lahat ng buyback
Si
doon
Boy.
sa laban na yun eh. Nagka-buybakan?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Buybakan lang eh.
Versus kay Golden sa ano naman eh. Tingnan natin. Pag ito...
Nilikod lang nila eh, no?
Oo.
OB Neon is still alive.
Ganda na item ni George dito. Anti-regen.
Skadi.
Radiant's middle tower is
Skadi
under attack.
pips. Oh my.
Ay, napatay na naman si Judas Kim. At ito, OB Neon, maaari ba sila? Sabi nila, we won't go down without a fight. This is a fight that we will win. Hindi nyo pwede i-veteran move.
Hindi porket kayo ang hinahype. Diba? Hindi porket nasa inyo ang mata ng mga mamamayan.
Ng madlang people ay hindi kami makapagpakita ng good performance.
Pwede. Kumbaga wala sa lineup eh. It's all about the performance. It's all about the usage of the skills. At napakalupit nito. Nag-thunder na ha. Si Kuya Palos ha.
Ayan na po. Thunder.
Ayan. Mjolnir.
My God.
Ano ba tawag mo dyan? Ano na yan, men? Kidlat at lamig. Skadi at Emju. Ang kunat din, makunat din siya.
Nuts mo ko. Op,
Paano
smoke
kaya?
ba ang mangyayari dito? May plano?
Radiant's middle tower
What's the
is
plan,
under attack.
Gulaman?
Di OP na yun, di sila pwede
26.
magkamali. Walang mga buyback yung ano nila, course nila. Pero pwede na ilaban. It's now or never, it's my life. Bon Jovi.
May smoke sila, boss ha?
Smokers, creepers.
Smoker T. Pero nag-aabang na lang din yung boom, oh. Nag-aabang na lang din.
Hindi. Ay, smoke.
Tatapat. Smoke versus smoke.
Hoy,
Smoke
nahuli
versus
ang
smoke.
balbon.
Practice lang, Lon. Masyado mo namang inuuli yung balbon.
Hindi,
Oo.
nasipat na eh.
Ayan na, Mamang Daya. Ay, yung ahas. Huli nila yung ahas, gumawa ng star. Okay, Tino. Pinag-right click ngayon.
Wrong mistake, wrong
Wrong
target.
mistake.
Wag yan.
Side pass. Lipat tayo. Pero si Tino, alam niya din eh, no? Gusto ni Tino, siya yung atakihin eh. Fight me. Ganun si Tino kanina
Fight
eh.
me, guys.
Oo. Nire-respeto na sila ng boom. Ayaw na rin umarap ng boom unlike kanina. Hindi ko in-expect na aabot pa tayo ng ganito. It's prime time talaga, Lon 9. Anong oras na rin kasi?
Friday night.
Dyer's top
Pero,
Friday night eh.
thank you pala for watching.
Dyer's
Oo.
top barracks has fallen.
Staying with us with a Friday night. Siyempre, alam natin, nag-open up ng ang syudad natin, Maynila is, alert level 2. But guys, stay safe and still practice social distancing.
Oo. Guys, alam
And
nyo, may,
get
pa rin, may
vaccinated.
COVID pa rin.
Yes, sir.
Oo.
Yes, sir. We wish you well, and hopefully, we're giving you great entertainment in this trying times.
Totoo guys. So just enjoy in your homes. Hopefully sana next time makapag-LAN event tayo. Dahil for sure pag mga ganitong klaseng games sa LAN event, nako, isigaw na kayo. Naririnig nyo na din ang mga sigaw ng mga fans sa stadium. But right now, dito muna tayo sa mga bahay-bahay natin. It is still Boom Esports in the lead. 8,000, Boss Lon.
26-23 in terms of kills. Lamang naman dito ang OB Neon. Si Palos. May plano,
Si
boss.
Palas kasi.
Dami yung dalang sandato.
Item,
Binurahan.
Tsaka yung witch bane kasi dyan, men, pag tinignan mo.
Bimbolicious? Papalit-palit
Bimbolicious yan.
Papalit-palit siya ng bars?
Ng item.
Oo, ng item.
Oo.
Di man lang niya ipasa sa tropa. Hindi, ako kayo.
Para siyang...
Oo, apat ang sandato.
Grabe. Para siyang si Dora, men. Marami siyang laman sa backpack. Eto na eh. Pero, tsaka yung Witch Bane. Yung Witch Bane kasi, sobrang ganda niyan laban sa Medusa. Kahit pa paano.
There's a smoke
So, kailangan niya kunin.
Sabi yung boom, kanina pa kayo Kala nyo kayo lang marunong mag-smoke.
Kami din.
Kami din. If
na.
there's smoke, there's fire, mga kaibigan. Let's see.
Naghahanap yung unggoy.
Sabi, hindi lang kayong balbon. Uhulihin namin kayo. Abeng, delicate ka dyan.
Nakikita yung mga peri-firing ha. Yung mga binabato ng mga maliliit na ibon. Oo.
Boom, very patient rin sila dito. They know na baka magkasalubong. Ayan na.
Magkasalubong.
Huli.
Magkakasalubong ba? Ay, nambibait. Nambibait lang yan eh. Bait coming in from both of the teams.
Both teams dito, isang galaw mate. Tingnan na buyback direct. Kung ano lang status.
Hindi. Ayan, buyback yan. Si Yopaj lang may Yopaj and Skem may buyback. Pero sa kabila naman, that is going to be Grimshock Narman. At yung isang may buybacks, actually wala na.
On the side of Boom, yung wards nila, they're also making sure that the river is covered with the orbs just to make sure na kung sakaling may round 3 na si Roche.
Goods na goods.
Ganems
na rin si Grimstroke, may Dark
Eto
Portrait na.
na. Pwede niyang kopyahin si
Medusa.
So double Medusa, double trouble.
Double trouble na naman.
Ito naman yung Neon trip nila yung laging lagi sa
Grimstroke
sa
talaga.
sa comeback eh. Baka may comeback team ngayon dito, eto sila eh.
Neon yun eh.
Neon din eh.
Tsaka masakit yun yung Dark Portrait. I mean, atake niya yung sarili niya. Yun para naman niya mahirap.
Smoke to smoke, mga kaibigan.
Eto na. Yules! Na-Yules. Yules, hila. Laser. Pero ang ganda ng simili.
Tamang lang.
Baiters. Bait lang.
Nababigay si Tino sa kilig
Oo 60 seconds up. 60 seconds cooldown yung BKB.
Ang mahirap pa, may stone case pa. Pero kanina nagawa nila yun eh. Tanggal BKB, tanggal stone case. Kasi lumaban.
Kaso may dragon. Yung unggoy.
Yung
unggoy yan.
Kaso nila dito kung maubos yung dragon, pwedeng abusuhin ng boom to. Pwede silang umabate. Oo. Knowingly na -1 sa ulti.
Oo. May disarm din pala. May disarm mechanic din pala si Enryo dito. So, it is really going to be hard for this Medusa to right-click. Especially kapag siya talaga yung naging target of this team. Pero kasi, in a way, medyo mabilis na rin yung Black Dragon.
Ayan na.
Mo, around 45 seconds na lang magkaka-Black Dragon na eh. So, kaya. Pero wala na Dragon ha.
Let's see. Oops. Sakpak.
Uy, ang sakit ni Medusa. Dissimulate bait. Let's see.
BKB na ba?
Okay, tingnan natin.
Okay, nagkakatansya natin sisit, pansin.
Tansahan portion. X-Well. Nabibit. Importante itong motion bait na to ha.
naman bibigay basta-basta. Ayun, sakit nung ano.
Ayun, ang sakit nung sarili niya.
Oo.
Kalaban niya yung sarili niya.
Ay, talaga mahirap yan. Minsan, sarili mo talaga ang chuchugi.
Kalaban mo. Oo.
Sakit oh.
Sa totoong buhay, yun talaga yun. Wala ka ng ibang kalaban, kundi sarili mo lang.
Sabi ni Palos, I got you.
I got you, man.
Got you, ma'am.
I got you, man. In a while, magkakaroon ng, ayun na, may Dragon Form na ulit yung DK. Sabi niya, napakabilis lang nun eh.
Uy, kukunin na yung Rosh.
Rosal Aegis.
Next
Rosh.
dito, next.
Oh, next dito si Palos. Nakapigay na ngayon yung Mars. Pero sino uunahin? Si Palos! Hindi ka nakapag-mono!
Si Palos, walang isa.
Walang mono na naganap. Hindi na tumuna si Palos. Naging egg na ngayon. Nakagalang ikaw sa egg. Pero yung scatter, last, yung shotgun. The shotgun na meron si Yomachi. Lumos. Ang OB niyon. Yung Aegis ay makuha ng entry. Pero yung lumilipad na dragon. Hindi na. Mabubuhay pa. Ubos ang OB niyon. Nag-buyback na lang yung kanyang mga kampe. Pero nako, enough ba to? Buybacks coming in, pero the hex was real, Boss Lon. Anong nangyari doon?
Galing. Focus para sa George. Alam mo yun? Just making sure na ano. Ayun no? Sa gilid, Hex. Pack. Tapos all in, focus. Kita mo si Yopad. Ini-stand lock niya, tinalunan niya pa. Bang. At pinakamasama nun, Nobay, Boxer. At finish. Yung Palos, nahuli ng balbon. Normally. Napaka-anti-climactic naman doon. Kala ko makaka-chrono pa siya eh. Pero props to Boom, making sure that the targets are right. I mean, that's the win condition. Papatay nila ng mabilis si George. And yun naman, and si Tino, maganda rin yung pinapakita eh. Just being pesky, boset lang siya.
Oo, men, tapos na ata ang laban na to. Boom Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
That's Hex.
Tapos ang boxing, still proving to everyone that they still got it. Boom Esports, sila pa rin ang tinitignan. One of the teams na threat sa Southeast Asia, taking down OB Neon.
GG well played. Alam ko naman may magkakaroon ng one big fight. I was actually waiting for that. Pero sakto talaga yung sakto yung focus ng Boom Esports. Wala na silang hintay pa. Ayun kalmado na sila, smile.
TGWP.
Job well done.
Victory para dito sa side ng Boom Esports. Napakaganda ng laban na yun, Boss Lon. As expected coming out from both of these teams, pwede talaga tayong umabot sa ganong game, sa ganong portion.
Yup. At napakaganda lang naging laban. Yun nga lang yung ending lang talaga no? Pero all of the clashes in the middle naman ay nabusog naman tayo dun sa bakbakan ng Opinion at Boom. But in the end, it's Boom na makakakuha ng pagkakapanalo sa laban na yun. Mainit na laban at sinabi ni Manjin na sila ang tinitignan dito sa ating tournament. At mukhang na-impress naman tayo. Siguro nga, sinabi niyo rin to sila lang din yung nagkamali nung game 1. Game 2.
Game 2, it's their game to lose.
Oo, napakalupit.
I mean in this match naman nakita niyo rin na yung resilience ng OB Neon eh.
Oo.
Pero talagang in control din yung Boom eh. Almost like 80% of this game nasa kanila yung bola.
Ito bang pagkakapanalo ng OB Neon, masasabi niyo ba na yung pagkakatalo ng OB Neon dahil ba sa draft o dahil sa galaw nila?
Tingin ko fair yung draft eh. Nadaan na lang sa outplay. I think yung Hex talaga, no? Doon sa last team fight.
I think yun yung first pop ng Hex. And props to Boom rin. They know who to target for, di ba? I mean, all in sila kay George. Stun lock after stun lock dun sa after nung Hex hindi na nagising yung George. So they know who to target for and that is the win condition that they need.
Nung stand up, walang gisingan talaga eh.
Oo. Talaga po.
Hindi na pinapakangan.
Oo.
Pero may mga times na nakakabawi dito ang OB Neon. At meron silang...
Iba, tapos tatalunan ko yan Alon.
Grabe
Meron
yun
silang
eh.
chance na
Sayang
manalo
eh.
dito
Baka
eh.
maboom.
Pero
Diba? Baka
saan sila nagkamali? Yan lang ba talaga yung pagkakamali sa dulo ng opening? Kasi parang nararamdaman ko para sa kanila. Malapit na sa kanila eh.
Oo.
I mean,
Hindi rin pagkakamali eh. Tingin ko talagang ready din yung Boom Esports eh. I mean, they expected the chrono to happen in that game. So, talagang binantayan nila eh.
oh, hindi. Tsaka to be fair din, ano eh, yung naging lineup ng naging lineup na ng OB Neon is yung condition nila na makapag-chrono sila, mas may chance silang manalo. Pero ano eh, boom, nasa kanila lahat ng kit eh.
At sobrang evident na ang Boom Esports mukhang bilang na bilang talaga doon sa ating upper bracket sa ngayon. At winning this will put them to an advance. Ang tanong na nga lang sa mga stats na nakikita nyo sa inyong screen, di ba? So, sobrang tumagal yung laban natin. It went very close dun sa kills. Pero ang daming mga standout players. Like, si Skem nga yung naglaro ng mga kill dito instead na si Teams, di ba? But yeah, Teams is playing the position 5. At sinabi natin yung threat itong Aghanim Scepter na to, di ba? Na pagpatulong dun sa Medusa.
Ay,
And we saw that all throughout. Sino sa tingin ninyo ang MVP sa laban
Para
na
sa
to?
akin si FBC, ganda ng mga huli niya eh. Yung blink hex niya, pasok na pasok eh. Tapos, alam mo yun, mga ano niya, yung sa Mars niya kanina. Basically,
Hex.
Oo, Hex
Yung Hex niya kanina eh.
Hexibat.
Hexibat.
Oh,
Hexibat eh.
Into Sibat. Tapos,
Hexibat.
oh. Tapos, Yopaj. Ang galing, galing.
Tingin ko nung last few moments, yung binigay ni Mars talaga was so great. Lalo na di nakapag-chrono eh. Sayang yun eh. So, FBC nga.
Yan na, si FBC. Ang ating si Mr. Hexibat.
Oo.
76% kill participation at 9, 3, and 13. Ang ganda pala ng stats niya dito.
Oo nga eh.
At,
Para sa offlane, napaka-effective niya eh. If you say na kill participation, 76% siya. So, you would say na ang dami niyang ang dami niyang hanas. Oo, ang dami niyang
ang bag sa lipunan.
Value meal.
Okay. Tama ka dyan. Tapos solid na solid.
Solid yung laban, men. Hindi ko kinaya din yung intense. Akala ko nga abot pa ng 50 minutes.
Hinihintay ko yung
Kasi yung mga ganun.
Hinihintay ko yung mga ultimate chrono, yung bugbuga.
Oo, lahat eh.
Si Palos naging manok eh. Tapos hindi ba tinalunan ng palaka. Finish.
Finish eh. Sayang sa OB niyon, no?
Himas ko na yung manok ko eh. Sabi ko, Palos. Tirada ka na dyan.
Ganda rin kasi nung Dark Portrait na na Aghanim for the Medusa, but it was not enough. Congrats to Boom Esports for winning that.
Yep. At syempre, aabangan pa rin natin ng Boom Esports sa upper bracket. Samantalang OB Neo naman, hindi pa tapos ang kanilang kampanya dito sa Mineski Masters. But that will be for tomorrow. Sa ngayon, meron pa tayong huling series ng ating araw. Sa ngayon, pupunta muna tayo sa maikling short break. Huwag kang alis dahil magbabalik ang Mineski Masters.
Ayang talaga guys eh. Palos
mainit. Palos talaga eh, no?
Yun ang manok. Yun ang manok, boss.
Yun ang manok eh.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your Pancit Canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy Week.
Show everyone watching how crazy
want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin, gagawing mas sulit, and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps, and FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. Wanna waste our time in the moonlight. Wrap me up all night in the moonlight. You look so good, it hurts my soul. No, I can't deny the way you pull it. Ooh, moonlight. Ooh, moonlight. Can't believe I found you, baby. Come alive. Loving you like we're dancing in moonlight.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back here in the Mineski Masters 2021. Welcome back sa mga nanonood ngayon. And syempre, welcome back din sa mga pogi-pogi natin nagkakasama mga casters. Once again, my name is Villy. I'll be your host for today. And syempre, kasama natin dito si Mr. John X Fire at saka si Boss Lon. Kamusta naman kayo dyan? What's good, Lon?
What's good, Will? It's been a long time.
Yan, tagal na natin hindi nagkakasama, Pards. Huling time na nagkasama tayo sa isang broadcast. Nagbabarilan pa yung nakas natin. Pero, that was way back 2015 ata, men. Sobrang tagal na nun. Pero, yun nga.
Nice to see you, ha? Kasi, iba na yung game mo, eh. Baril Lord ka na, eh. And what's good, Sir Johnny?
Pero syempre,
good naman.
Yeah? Kamusta naman, Sir John? John X Fire.
Okay din. Full day of good Dota. One last series. Bakbakan na naman. Filipino teams once more.
Yeah.
TNC at UDV. So looking forward to that din. But of course, before anything else, may sponsors tayo dito, di ba, Will?
Yes, of course. Syempre, ang Lucky Me Pancit Canton Theater Noodles is available in all your favorite flavors. We have original calamansi, chili mansi, extra hot and sweet and spicy. Easy to prepare and can satisfy your craving, kaya perfect pang midnight snacking. And syempre, mga kaibigan, take a lucky guess on who the MVP will be. Comment your answer, including the hashtags, hashtag Mineski Masters 2021 and hashtag Lucky Me Nothing to get a chance to win a Lucky Me Pancit Canton goodie bag with 5 packs of each flavor and a Wonder Bowl. Syempre, hindi naman to magiging possible without our sponsor as well, which is ang Converge. Mineski Masters is co-presented by Converge, your winning weapon. Pure fiber is true power. Experience better with our new upgraded Fiber X plans. Plan 2,500 now faster with 300 Mbps, and plan 3,500 is now turbocharged with 800 Mbps. You can do a lot of things with 800 Mbps, mga kaibigan. If ever mag-update kayo ng Dota 2, kaka-start nyo pa lang ng kaka-open nyo pa lang ng Steam nyo, mga kaibigan. Matik na yan, tapos na yung pag-update, ganun kabilis. Pero syempre, go with the Fiber Expanse and make you feel victorious. Scan this QR code and sign up to get a chance to win exclusive Fiber X game gears. And syempre, mga kaibigan, if ever niscan nyo to, and if ever nasumali kayo, if nakakuha tayo ng 500 entries, you will unlock the Linksys Vela Tri-Band AC2200, and syempre ang Linksys Wi-Fi 6 Tri-Band AX4200 para sa 1,000 entries, mga kaibigan. So all you have to do is syempre just scan, join, and win. But wait, there's more. Get a chance to win 500 pounds worth of Steam credits. All you have to do is share the live stream and include the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021 and the caption. And just please make sure to set your post on public para syempre makita ng mga admins natin yung mga pinopost nyo. And syempre, meron pang isa, mga kaibigan. Syempre, meron pa tayong with exclusive Mineski Masters jersey. Just comment your answer to our big question and include the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021. Mga boss, balita ko meron daw tayong solid na question ngayon. Dalawa lang ang pagpipilian nyo, which is true and false. Ayan. Question number 4. Double damage rune only increases your base damage. True or false? Ayan. Yun lang yun, mga kaibigan. And syempre, i-comment your answer down below and include the hashtag Mineski Masters 2021 for you to have a chance to win this jersey, exclusive Mineski Masters jersey. And syempre, if nakakuha kayo niyan, sana all. Kasi kami, mukhang baka naman, di ba? Kahit konti lang.
Sana all.
Masubo tayo dyan, sir.
Kahit konti lang. Pero mga boss, syempre, ito pinaka-solid. Syempre, save the best for last. Sino ang makakalaban ng Boom Esports para sa upper bracket finals? Sino ang makakalaban, syempre, ng Grind Sky sa baba, sa lower bracket? Later on, makikita natin yan. This is a match between TNC Predator versus UD Vesuan. Pero syempre, pag-usapan muna natin ng TNC Predator. What can you say about this, Mr. John X Fire? Pero but before that, syempre, tignan muna natin yung team intro ng TNC Predator. TNC Predator, mga kaibigan, a lot of experience, iba't ibang nasyon. Well, isa lang, which is sila. Pero yeah, but still, TNC Predator, what can you say about this, Mr. John X Fire?
Yung core talaga ng TNC right now, I feel like is Xiao Yu sa offlane. Xiao Yu, nakita natin kagabi, no? Yung plays niya sa Slardar at sa Legion Commander talaga, sobrang solid. He manages to get the right dispels. He sets the pace for the team. Sa Slardar game, nagmayda siya, medyo mabagal ang timing. Pero sa LC talaga, nakita natin, siya nag-set ng pace sa TNC. Yeah. Siya at si Playhard at si Feby, yung support duo ng TNC, sobrang solid. Especially si Feby, sa kanyang IO, napakagandang support. Yung relocate plays, yung saving plays, sustain. I think isa yung key pick sa TNC sa matchup na to, yung IO. Dapat i-first phase ban yan kung gusto nila maging safe dito sa opposing team.
Actually, dalawa yun. We have IO and Luna. Yung dalawang yun yung pinaka talaga nagpapanalo dito sa TNC Predator dito sa laban nila kanina. Pero yun nga lang, Boss Lon, UD Vesuan, Tihi. Ito ito si Tihi. Ito si Tihi kasi, si Tihi mga kaibigan, League Ops pa lang ako noon. Nagpapa-tournament pa lang ako sa Mineski Shops noon.
Old school
Si
player.
Tihi, sumasali siya. Ang mga kasabayan niya na doon, sila AU. Sila AU pa talaga yung mga nakakasama. Minsan sa Katipunan sila, minsan nasa Cubao sila, doon sila lumalaban ng mga tournaments ng Mineski. Pero ngayon, naglalaro pa rin ang UD Vesuan. Boss Lon, anong masasabi mo sa UD Vesuan? Kilatihi.
I think naman I think they have a lot of proof here. Medyo for the longest time, this is their time to shine if they would want to make it into the bigger stages. You would also know that TNC of course has been the favorite for the Filipino people, no? So they have a lot of history, and ngayon bago na yung lineup nila. And let's see sino ba yung UD Vesuan. Pakilala muna natin sila dito sa ating video.
UD Vesuan, mga kaibigan, once again, this is like the thing na meron ang TNC Predator dito. If ever merong Ayo Luna ang TNC Predator, merong Mirana and Lion combo ang UD Vesuan John X Fire. This is the only, like, napanood ko kasi yung match nila kahapon. Tsaka ang ginawa nila dito is first game, they did the Mirana Lion combo and they won that. Second game, medyo hindi ata nila ginamit. Third game, they used that Mirana Lion combo again and they got that 2-1 win. At kung napapansin mo, sila ang unang gumamit ng Dawnbreaker and that is really explosive.
Oh, yung UD Vesuan, I think is a team that a lot of people medyo underestimate sila. No? They've got experienced players naman behind them. Napakaganda nga ng team house nila dyan din. And, they've surprised us. Motivate.Trust, upper div team yan eh.
Yeah.
UDV, hindi nakapasok sa open qualifiers ng DPC and they brought such a good fight out to Motivate.Trust, forcing them to lower rank.
Sir Johnny,
for me,
would you say that they're the dark horse of this tournament?
Pwede. I think so. Sila, nasa upper bracket pa sila. They knocked down Motivate.Trust to panalo yan sila sa BTS Pro Series dati. Gandang performance nila sa DPC lower div. So yung UDV performance nila is actually up there. And wala sila sa DPC ngayon. So I think a lot of people are gonna underestimate them as we go through the rest of the tournament here.
Ang magaling sa UD Vesuan, mga kaibigan, ito yung definition ng true Pinoy Dota. So totoo lang, sobrang aggressive nitong mga
Action
players.
Jackson ba to, Bill?
Oh man, solid. Kasi nung napanood ko yung mga matches nila, lalong-lalo na if nung nag-Great King sila, my God, ito na talaga yung true definition na, alam niyo naman mga kaibigan, yung true Pinoy Dota na talagang balag-bagat talaga yung nangyayari. Pasok lang nung pasok, wala akong farm, basta makapag-clash tayo, G lang. Then, and pagkatapos mag-clash, bigla na lang sisigaw kung ano man.
Lusog!
Ganun talaga ang solid.
Ang question dito is if TNC will actually do some damage if you say we will na Lion Mirana as their win rate combination. Will they actually ban one or okay, you guys play, we play our best.
Nakadepende naman talaga sa kanila. Depende din sa playstyle talaga ng gagawin nila. If ever talagang they're gonna continue the streak na they did yesterday, they can actually use that Mirana Lion combo. Pero yun nga lang, what if talagang nakita ng TNC Predator yung weakness ng UD Vesuan? It goes two ways. Alam ng TNC Predator yung weakness of UD Vesuan and UD Vesuan knows the weakness of TNC Predator as well. They both watched their games yesterday and it's really up to them kung paano nila talaga tatalunin yung isa't isa. Ikaw, John X Fire, what are your thoughts on the draft right now?
Yung thoughts ko, UDV, di pa na ba ng Ayo. So yung combination ng TNC nandyan pa rin. Ayo, Luna, sinabi mo, Vil. Greatest success rate ng TNC so far. First phase opening, super safe. They tend to draft it off the back. At yung UDV ngayon, open pa ang option. Yung Mirana Manan ng UDV na ban out na at UDV actually lets it slide through. So may Ayo ang TNC, pwede na yung first phase. Yan na. Ayo ni Feby, labas na. Let out the Ducks. I see the chat on Twitch. The Ducks are happy kasi nandan, dyan na Ayo ni Feby.
Ito na.
In terms of win rate ba, Johnny, like greater than 70% yung palagay mo?
I think
or more than.
Kasi sa 2 games they ran it, nanalo sila eh. So 100% ata ngayon.
Basic.
Yung win rate nila dyan. Oo, basic lang.
if ever na talagang second pick ng TNC Predator is Luna, not gonna be surprised anymore.
Solid yung combo eh. Like they know the win conditions around it. Yung follow-up na lang dyan, yung wild card sa TNC draft is yung nag-gyrocopter lang sila. So, parang same concept.
Same concept, yes.
May flak cannon ka, may early damage ka sa magic sa rocket barrage, may control ka sa homing missile, great AoE control sa cooldown. So, parang same pa rin ang playstyle dyan sa IO gyro. We'll have to see if ma-affect talaga dyan. But I think it's even more aggressive than a Luna, right?
Yeah,
Yung Luna, laning phase, medyo mabagal, costly yung Lucent Beam, you tend to use it to secure range creep in a hard lane. Whereas for a gyrocopter, kung i-max mo ang rocket barrage, napakalaking early laning magic damage. Or kung gusto mo mas passive, pwede stats build up, parang 0-1-3 build up with stats leveled up. That's something else we've seen. So medyo open ang playstyle dito for TNC.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be disaster if ever hindi malayan ng UDVS 1 ng tama tong gyro.
Kasi if ever gonna compare gyrocopter sa Luna, pwede naman gamitin si gyrocopter na talagang sa early stages lang din talaga eh. Unlike Luna, talagang you really need to farm first pa rin talaga na parang i-babysit. Pero if ever you're gonna play with gyrocopter, pwede mo talagang isama yan kung saan man action Jackson nga kumbaga. Talagang balagbaga na pwede mo yan dito.
Kasi yung kit ni Gyro kasi helps him early to fight. It depends on the lanes kung sino yung makakatapat niya sa lane. He can adjust
Yung next bans dapat dito sa UDV, yung Xiao Yu hero. So far, yung Tusk taken out, dyan pang Slardar, dyan pang Legion Commander dito para sa TNC. TNC naman, tinanggal ng yung Mirana early on. So wala ng Arrow Dragon Tail combination here. Meron pa rin ng Lion. Tapos may Grimstroke dito sa ang UDV. So kung sila, yung double Hex, double Earth Spike, double Finger, yung double strat na nakita ni Sir Lon kanina, pwede maglabas dito para sa UDV.
Pero kung napapansin mo talagang binan out na rin talaga ng TNC Predator ang Medusa, which is yan din yung isang hero na nahirapan sila kahapon sa Execration, mga kaibigan, yung Medusa ni Nando.
Solid yung kay Nando, but yung core-to-core matchup din kasi I think is sensitive for the gyrocopter, so you don't want to drag it too long against something like Medusa. May counter action naman yung gyrocopter dyan, yung say diffusal build-up that we saw in TI some time ago, long time ago, medyo unique. But I think they're just protecting themselves here sa TNC with the big heroes. So, protected na yung gyro. Parang walang direct counter in lane. Kahit sa off lane, kung i-flex mo ang DK from mid to off, di din ganyan kalakas against
wala pa silang wala pa silang pang ayaw counter. How they actually deal with this? Let's see. I mean, maaga pa naman yung picking phase.
Pero if ever ba kayo guys, if ever pipili kayo ng IO counter, what do you think is yung best hero for that?
Parang burst hero. So down mid, Lina would be good. On support, Lion with the finger. Yan nga, double finger, double hex din sa Grimstroke dito. Pwede din Doom. Kung gusto nyo, like may Doom pa hindi na ban, tas may Grimstroke ka, so double Doom. Option dyan, Doom mo ang IO and yung tethered core.
+1.
Sobrang dali lang yan. +1 lang sa Doom control. So, madaming options pang UDV dito. I think TNC, kahit na dyan ang combination, may counterplay pa rin dito ang UDV sa draft.
Tulad nga na pinag-uusapan natin kahapon, yung sustain din talaga na nabibigay ng isang IO. It's just really on point. Pero, makikita lang natin dito if ano pa talaga yung mga pipiliin nilang solid din talaga. Siyempre, alam mo yun, napanood nila yung mga laban nito kahapon Napanood ng TNC yung mga capabilities ng UDVS 1 and for sure napanood ng UDVS 1 yung capabilities ng TNC Predator. And nagkaroon sila ng idea kung ano ba dapat yung iban, kung ano ba dapat i-pick. And yes, medyo hindi pa ganoon karami yung tournaments ng TNC Predator right now, yung itong stack na to. Pero parang dinadaan na lang nila dun sa individual na
experience or
experience.
Possible din naman, Vin, but I think again, as we said, this is like the prelude of the DPC season. So I mean, if you have any wild strat that you would want to actually push, or at least man lang stabilize your chemistry, this is the perfect time to do it.
It's a good parang training point or launching pad
Yes.
into the
Oo.
DPC.
Yeah.
Interesting yung ban sa TNC. Lahat, pause one. Diba? Dusa, Lifestealer, Ursa. I think nagsisignal ito yung hero ni Xiaoyu sa offlane. So may possibility yung Mars. Hindi na ban out. Hindi pa napili. Pwede din dito sa TNC. Mars with Gyrocopter, Arena, Calldown. Ang lakas ng AoE control ng TNC. Kung
Sakit
kunin
nun.
nila yan. Kahit yung Ayo Tetris sa Mars, mataas din ang durability ng Mars. So, may dalawang options ng Ayo sa relocate plays. I think that's gonna lead a lot of flexibility for TNC. And UDV, kailangan may ipasa yan, They need to ban out that Mars, they ban out the Invoker instead, and they take the Spirit Breaker. So yung offlane Spirit Breaker, likely dito sa UDV, nakikita natin
Anvil,
usually si S-God,
pwede nga na yan. Pwede
Oo.
pa-counter sa ano yan. Sa Ayo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
for sure. That's
pwede-
gonna
pwede
mess
sa
up
charge.
talaga.
Charge, tas earn, tapos isang mabilis na
Nether strike.
all in.
10
Oo.
seconds remaining.
Bale, sasabi natin dito si Spirit Breaker talaga yung mag-burst out dun sa Ayo na yan. Para syempre, wala nang magawa na rin. So,
Ayun
yun
na
nga,
nga.
oh,
As,
Mars.
Mr. John predicted
Radiant team pick.
Mars. In Clockwork. Oh my God. Kahit sa ulo.
Dire team
Oo.
back.
Mobile din yung combo
Na
na yan.
arena, tapos na-cog. So, any hero, parang Ayo +1, pwedeng kumabit, can actually lead to different sets of kills, no? Kabit siya kay Mars, kabit siya kay Clockwork,
Oo.
pwede pa rin, di ba? And then you just
10 seconds
let
remaining.
Gyro farm in the triangle. di ba?
For Protect 1. Pero yung Morphling pick dito sa UDV, napakaganda up against a Gyrocopter. Morph into Gyro, steal flak cannon, turn back to Gyrocopter, get the hits off. Free damage lang yan para sa UDV. So, ang ganda ng pick na yan. There's no direct Morphling counter din. Yung control dito ng TNC, wala silang hex.
Yes,
walang instant
wala silang
control.
stun no? Unless, di ba, ma-hook shot. Kasi ang direct stun the hotdog lang, yung rocket.
Kumbaga, wala silang
Radiant
lockdown.
team back.
Kumbaga.
Oo.
Yun
Oo.
talaga
Kulang
yung
sa hard lockdown. I mean, my homing missile delayed, hook shot ult, yung spear hindi
Dire
reliable.
team
So,
back.
so many options for that Morphling to zip around. Tapos, I think sa mid-pick ng TNC, kailangan maglabas yung control na yan.
And imagine, no, naka-BKB na si DK, tapos naka-BKB rin yung Morph. Oh my God. Sakit.
Pero kung napapansin na, in terms of pick-offs, pick-offs na lang kumbaga. Sa TNC Predator, what do you think? Okay naman siguro, no? If ever magagakta lang sila.
Okay naman din. I think for TNC, run and gun dapat talaga. So, ganking is on them.
Yeah.
They really do have to run and gun. Yung side ng
10
UDV,
seconds remaining.
medyo mas passive, especially with DK Morph. Like yung DK, kailangan ng
5
Blink,
seconds
BKB.
remaining.
Tapos pag mid to late game na, kailangan ng Ags. So, hindi lang yung Morphling kailangan mag-farm, yung yung DK. May value naman dito sa UDV, diba? Sabi natin double damage kanina with the Soulbind. May double E-Blade ka dito. Yung TNC yun, yung Conca comes out. So yung added control, medyo nandyan na. X marks the spot to lead into Torrent Boat. Gives you good control. It also really works yung sustain na sinabi mo, Vil, diba? With Ayo, with Gyro, with Mars, sobrang tanky ng heroes nito. May rum buff ka pa sa boat. At malaki din ang AOT control ng Conca na yan. So, ganda ng team fight combination ng TNC dito.
Yeah, that's true. At kung napapansin mo, talagang binanoto rin talaga ng TNC Predator yung Ember Spirit, which is instantly really messed up with these players. Pero yung nga lang, Timbersaw. Punit!
That's not bad then, no? You have 3 melees. And then, of course, the reactive armor is going to help him survive these kinds of attack, especially with the Gyro. Let's see paano nilang patatakbuhin to. Curious ako sa UD.
Yeah. Pero as of now, 50-50 pa rin talaga. UDVS 1, they can win this. The NC Predator, they can win this as well. It's really gonna depend on the plays na pwede nilang gawin dito. Pero in terms of predictions, ladies and gentlemen, dito muna tayo. Boss Lon, sino sa tingin mo mananalo?
I think I have to believe with the the Ayo combination. Just because wala pang talo to eh. And this has been a staple para sa TNC, as you guys said from day one. Let's see if maka-counter nila to.
Kumbaga, hindi nila nalabas ang Ayo Luna, ilalabas lang nila ang Ayo Gyro instead. Para ikaw, Mr. John X Fire.
I like UDV's draft more. I think Morphling into Gyrocopter, again, morph into him, Flak Cannon for free. Once may Skadi ka na, grabbing right-click damage ng Morphling dyan. Timbersaw into 3 strength heroes and 4 melee heroes. Sobrang value ng team pick, and I think UDV can just play aggressive. Sabi mo, Vil, run and gun. Sobrang aggressive ng UDV. I think they can punish TNC here.
And in terms of punishing talaga, they really need to make the most out of, syempre yung charge ni Spirit Breaker dito para lang at least makakuha sila ng early pickoffs, mga kaibigan. It's game already! This is your last game of the day. Last series of the day rather. Game number 1, UD Vessel 1 versus TNC Predator. Ladies and gentlemen, we really can't wait about this. One will advance to the upper bracket finals and one will drop na makakalaban ang Grind Sky. Syempre, on to our casters, we have John Expert and syempre, Baslon. It's time, let's go!
Thank you, Vil. Into the game. TNC ngayon, nakasmoke up. Lon, ang tagal na natin din nagka-snock.
Yes,
eSports pa ang last time natin.
I was in Singapore, bro. What's good?
Oh, all the way back. Still, yung smoke, nag-break na. TNC on the chase. They managed to get the God's Recon to lose it 5. Battery assault. Simple kill lang dito, Lon. Ang napakadali ng first blood dito para sa TNC.
It's a bit sloppy coming in dito sa UDV. You shouldn't give TNC any inch, lalo na sa ganong galawan. But unfortunately, that has been one of a veteran move coming in from TNC. Masyado yatang magala si brother doon.
Oo, si Lucify, sobrang far forward. Nag-drop
diba?
kasi siya ng ward. Pero may ward na din dito ang TNC. So nakita lang movement niyan. Alam nila may D-ward. Pupuntahin nila, tanggalin ng vision at mag-increase pa ang advantage dito. Tingnan natin ang runes dito, Lon. Naka-split up sila ngayon. Yung TNC, humahanap ng 3 ata.
Oo nga eh. And sino kayo naka-first blood? Hindi ko napansin eh.
Si Yoe. Si Yoe naka-first blood kung so yung mid lane pa. Mid lane, may additional farm. Oo.
Disaster, sir.
Oo nga, Sir Lon, yung bottle, it's gonna be a bit faster. Yung timing niya into his phase boots, yung right-click damage ni Yoe, magtataas din. Nakikita natin dito sa bot lane, si UDV, yung safe na, si Ken. Sa Morphling nga, kasama si Tihi, yung veteran natin sa Spirit Breaker. So Spirit Breaker 5 dito, Boss Lon, up against the Io at Mars. Febby playing on the pause 4. Anong feeling mo dito, boss? Enough na bang Spirit Breaker at Morphling to counteract yung tankiness, yung durability ni Xiaoyu at Freddy dito?
Well, let's see. I mean, it will really depend on how they actually move. Even though sabihin natin may natural counter. Oh, delikado dito si Lucify.
Got the result. Not enough. So, naka-escape pa siya. Pero nakita mo ang harassment onto Lucify. Siya pa namatay sa first blood. So, medyo behind na siya. At ngayon, out of region, isang tango na lang sa lane na to. Play hard. Napakaganda ng lane. Pero yung bot lane nga, yung lane ng Ayo, si Tihi naghahanap ng angle. But Spirit Breaker siya eh. Yung level 1 ng Spirit Breaker, walang charge. Dependent lang yan sa bash. At si Xiaoyu naman, sobrang tanky sa Mars. Si Febby, nakatayo lang dyan. Nakatether lang, nag-heal lang.
So it's a game of chance. Let's see. Both teams naman dito, I think, will get their level 2s early. Nauna pa nga si Mars eh. Interestingly.
Slightly ahead siya sa last hits din. So yung Morphling natin, slightly behind. Yung mid lane nga pala, sir. Si JG, nag-play ng mid Timbersaw. Hindi natin na-mention sa draft. Mid Timbersaw versus Konka. And so far, even ang lane. Strength matchup pa rin ito para sa Timbersaw, no? So yung Whirling Death niya may value pa rin. Oo, may value pa rin yung Whirling Death, yung damage ng Tim. At sa lane control din, makalaro siya sa reactive armor. Pero sa tingin mo, boss, sapat pa rin bang mid Timbersaw up against Konka? It's very rare nowadays.
I think that was a really late adjustment coming in. I feel that Konka will still have some value, mas okay yung value niya later. But let's see, no? I mean, if UDP has a plan, this is their time to shine. So maybe that is a pocket strat, no? Timberman.
Sa top lane, si Young God caught out yung Dragon Tail, yung damage coming through dito kay Lucify. Redemption!
Yes, sir. Nakabawi na. Sir Johnny.
Oo nga eh. Pinatay pa ang pause 1. So, kahit na namatay si Lucify kanina, pause 4 lang man siya. They managed to slow down that Gyrocopter. At yung lane ngayon ni Young God ngayon, medyo mapagal, no? 11-0 sa CS. Slightly behind in comparison sa mga offlaners ngayon. At kailangan ng konting catch-up. He is pocketing his level. So, level 2 na. may homing missile, may flak. Tingnan natin kung o-opt pa siya talaga sa flak cannon play. Rupido, humahanap ng stun sa Inkswell. Nakakatch kay Rupido. At
Nako
yan,
boy,
si Play
final
Hard.
down. This is a bit of a disaster coming in by TNC. I mean, if you're losing, di ba, you just need to minimize your losses. At namatay na yung post 1, namatay pa yung support. So, this is really a good start para sa UDV, Sir John.
Oo, yung side ata ng TNC, I think they feel pressured, right? They have clockwork, they want to walk up, play with battery assault. Pero yung DK na, level 3, 1-1-1, may breathe fire for less right-click damage, may dragon blood na.
The sustain. Oo. Hindi kaya eh. Cannot be greedy. So maybe just focus, get your levels muna, tapos mayroon na lang siya problemahin. Minimize your losses kasi second death na yan.
Oo, it's Play Hard pa rin, no? Aggressive pa ng movement, kinuhang bounty rune, kini-chase down, nag-inkswell sa Boots 5, pero mag-wait naman siya. So, may rotations na si Play Hard, kumahanap sa mid, yung water rune is secure niya para kay Yoe. At overall naman, kahit na na-feed ng first blood ng UDV, parang yung lanes na mukhang maayos naman dito.
Steady. I mean, if you look at the gold, naka 1k gold differential pa rin naman si TNC. So, I think medyo okay na. They're just finding the groove and maybe pagiging aggressive ni Play Hard can actually, chill lang muna kasi they don't have any capability to kill the DK ng basta-basta.
Oo, pero same issue din dito sa UDV sa bot lane, diba? Kung sa top lane hindi mazona at yung DK, yung Mars Ayo, stable pa rin. Si Febby, nandyan, may tether. Si Xiaoyu, sobrang tanky. Si Ken, humahanap naman farm pero slightly behind pa rin compared sa Mars. At yung si Tihi sa Pause 5 Spirit Breaker, sabi nga natin kanina, Boslon, level dependent siya, diba? Well, yung level 2 niya, at least may charge na pero parang wala masyadong impact sa Tihi dito.
Agree. That could be the main difference here, no? I mean, he needs to get some levels, he needs to at least be useful, and an SB na under leveled is not really an asset to the team. So, he needs to be patient lang muna, relax, and then let's see paano sila gagalaw. I mean, you actually pick Spirit Breaker to be useful, diba? So, it's either you gank or you have a charge, pero hindi pa siya ma-activate ngayon.
Actually, hindi natin na-mention dito, Boslon, yung Morphling Spirit Breaker combo, yung Ags ng Morphling. Diba? Morphling into Spirit Breaker, yan yung ginawa ng TNC dati. So, TNC strat ito, ginagamit ng UDV up
They
against
might
TNC.
get their own taste of medicine, no? Pero let's see. Interesting, Sir Johnny. I mean, 2-1 is the score. Medyo, nagkaroon na sila ng naisip na nila na, okay, let's farm, let's get our items first. Tapos, pag nag-level 6 tayo, let's see who will rotate first. Especially the off-laners, kung may chance na dumiskarte.
Oo, yan ang hinahanap na openings dito for the gank attempts. Yung mid lane, mukhang focus dito ng TNC kaunti. Si Yoe, nag-cut ng wave, nag-farm up si JG, naka-overtake until gets the lane. So Lon, 40-13, may max level reactive na. Mahirap na i-zone out itong Timberson na to. Si Yoe, naghahanap pa rin, harass out. Yung isang benefit lang talaga sa TNC dito, tingnan mo ang stacks sa triangle, oh. Napakaraming stacks na ginawa ni Febby. Hindi pa na-scout out ng UDV sa ward, pero kaya ba nila i-clear ang stacks? Parang yung Timbersaw lang ata yung medyo kaya sa stacks eh.
I mean, siguro lang yan, just making sure that the triangle when the time comes for both teams will be very useful. I think, no, ipapasa naman nila yan sa Morphling and sa Gyro respectively.
Tingnan natin kung kailan sila mag-commit sa farm na yan. And so far, after the action and laning phase, yung start ng laning phase, medyo nag-slow down na. Focus on farm. Si Young God sa top lane, medyo nahihirapan na. Pero dito na si Yoe, Tidebringer out, X out onto Rupido. Both coming in, Dragon into water. As Rupido gets taken out from Yoe's timely rotation. So yan na, hinahanap natin, sir.
Yes,
Rotation lumabas. Pero dito sa triangle, si Febby nakita sa ward, nag-stack. Diyan si JG at Stihi, yung rotation ng Spirit Breaker lumabas na. At yung Ayo, uwi muna.
Great reaction coming in knowingly na nakita ni si Kungka nasa top. So they actually went in and tried to find another something out of value and nakita nila yung Ayo doon. But I think this JG4 is really getting something dito sa mid, no? Kasi firstly naparotate dito si Kungka. And I think he's getting into the mid lane really, really hard. Solid na yung solid yung pinapakita niya lane control.
Oo, nandyan na din yung Hooded Defiance with the max reactive armor. Sobrang hirap
Really tanky, no?
Yan at yung shove in, nandyan na. Oo, ang tanky ni JG ngayon. At yung side ng TNC, medyo kulang pa sa damage, no? Yung Kongka, phase boots pa lang, wala pang armlet, wala silang magical burst nga, like walang finger, walang Laguna. So medyo mabagal ang output at yung Timbersaw ngayon, 8 minutes in, napakalakas. So constant pressure on mid, yung linalabas ng UDV dito. Yung TNC naman,
talagang unkillable at this time, no?
Oo. Forward lang, push lang, solo. Charge. Hihi, may nakita ba? Si Yoeng nakita, JG nandito, chains ready, mahanap niya ba? Boat coming out, nice cogs from Playhard to block off. Boat connects for the rumbuff at yan na, retreat. So,
just making sure na na makuha ni Youngad yung yung mga farm and then protektado siya.
Oo, kasi yung gyrocopter na yan ang key talaga ng TNC dito, diba? IO combination na kailangan mag-online si Young God in a timely manner. So, tingnan natin, so far, medyo mababang farm ni Young God ngayon Kahit may compare mo kay Ken, yung Morphling natin, 3.6, gyrocopter na sa 3.5, malapit naman.
I mean, both carries are actually experiencing the pains.
Diba? Pressure.
Pressure I mean, even the mid lane, medyo medyo saktong lamang lang ng konti ng 200 gold si JG. So, it's still a very good scenario for the mid. Pero, oops, there's a gun coming in. Shall we?
Arena drop on, but hindi nahanap ng kill. So, nakalabas ang UDV para sa top lane na wala ng tier 1. Si Rupido, caught out in the cogs. Battery assault na naman. At ang DK natin na wala ng dragon form, namatay na. As TNC, they lose a tier 1 pero nahanap na ang kill.
I mean, at least si Yowie, is finding ways to make himself useful, even though sabihin na natin JG is actually controlling mid, is actually making those TPs to react. That's not bad.
I mean, may hinahanap rin si Yowie kahit na hindi nag-farm, nag-build up rin siya through those skills. At makita natin nga, si JG, kahit na control ang mid lane, 200, 100 gold lang ang
diba?
need niya. So, hindi nag-build up.
That's how you see, experience in action, Even though sabihin natin, sige, nakaka-farm ka dyan, but I will make myself useful. Help my other teammates. It's not the end of the world kung mabugbog ka sa lane, di ba? But look at this, diba? Look at this. Yowie actually getting more money than JG.
Na-overtake na.
Overtake niya na yung network. So, again, that's a very good example of how you can actually recover.
Ang gandang movement ni Yowie dito. Yung tier 1 though, pababa na. Slowly but surely yung siege ni JG lalabas. At yung TNC, parang ayaw nila i-drop ang tower. Nandito si Yowie, X marked the spots on himself to be safe.
I have another question
kung walang
like
response,
if you actually mabasag na ni JG yung mid dito, will he actually move to another lane and help? I mean, maybe it's done. Ang dami mo na na-farm maybe you should make yourself useful or just pressure the mid. What should be the plan? If ikaw yung nasa mid, like, diba? Free lane ka dito iwan mo ba rin yan? Basagin mo yung mid or make yourself useful, sumama ka na sa team fight?
I think sa Timbersaw kasi itong ginagawa talaga. You clear out the tower, after that you play between tier 2 tier 3. So you cut off mo lang creep wave, slow steady push. Yung laning pressure na hinahanap ni JG dito. Although si Playhard nag-show up, hook forward from JG, okay pa man si Playhard. Nice cogs out, battery assault in, pero nawala na ang tier 1. So yan ang push ni JG. Hold pa rin ang lane. Dito pa rin siya.
Pressure the mid. Ganun. He's making himself useful by pressuring at ako.
So triangle. Si Young God caught out with Febby, dashes out with the Dragon Tail. Tihi, can he get a lucky follow flash? Here comes JG. Relocate out, Febby gets to save Arena. Down and Xiao Yu finds it with the X into the boat. And now the Dragon Knight, Rupido dropping low. They do manage to kill off Tihi first. Rupido on the run, has the Urn running up on him, but being blocked off by JG. They find the kill again. Nice cogs coming out again from Playhard. The Bison lose a fight. They lose their Conquer from the Timbersaw, just ripping them apart.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Out from JG with the chains. Young God, homing missile out pa, pero si JG napaka-tanky nga. So, nahanap nila ang kills, hindi nila pinatay yung Timbersaw na walang Kunkka, but they found 3 kills. Pretty good.
I mean,
TNC.
pretty good. Yeah, sakto yung relocate and then the Ram saving the gyro, and actually they turned it around, no? TNC very calm on that scenario. Look at this, wala nang buhay. Boom, reload. And then counter arena and the rest and naubos sila.
Yan nga sinasabi natin sa draft. TNC loves the IO. Alam ni Febby kung kailan mag-retreat, kailan mag-click, at paano mag-move around. So, gandang usage dyan.
Very
galing
tricky,
kay Febby.
no? I mean, the value that he actually gave that, na-bait niya yung tatlo. And to think, no, na ang daming resources yung kinumit ng UDV just to make sure na mapatay nila yung gyro, pero unfortunately di pa nila napatay. But the good thing here is space created for Ken.
Yung Morphling natin, nakakatch up niya dito. About 6.4k net worth. Slight of Gyrocopter. We talked about matchup though. Gyro Flash Farmer yan. Si Ken is still ahead of him. So yung timings natin sa Gyro, sa Morphling looks to line up. At yung Yasha maglabas. Still wondering, no? Mag-a-ags ba talaga yan ba talaga ang play with the Spirit Breaker, or focus lang siya sa right clicks dito?
Let's
or
see.
Sa E-play kaya?
Let's see paano nila didiscartihan. I'd like to see na maging bursty na lang siya, bursty Morphling. Para lang he can actually eliminate one. Kasi they need more burst than right click damage per se. For me,
yung dahil sa Ayo, kasi yung sustain dyan, yung boat buff din. UDV ngayon, naka-smoke up as 3, humahanap sa top jungle, walang wards dito, so medyo bulag sila ngayon. Baka makita na si Yowedo. Papasok sa ramp.
JG,
Dragon form up, blink forward.
Still looking good, no? Look at Iman. Very stable.
Yowe dropping low, they didn't manage to find the kill. Yung smoke does pay off, boss. Nawala ang Kunkka, nag-farm lang sa top lane, pumunta sa jungle, na-punish na naman ng UDV. Yung blink ni Rupido, lining up for that kill. At ngayon, push naman sa top lane. Dito si JG, dito ang tank. Siya mag-tank sa tower.
Grabe. This is a very unfamiliar scenario for TNC, no? I mean, normally they should be the ones to dictate the pace, but of course the mid-play of JG, just being tanky, just cutting the creeps and making sure that his presence is felt, is really paying dividends.
Yung TNC ngayon, yung Young God Febby, laro lang sa bot lane. Laro lang sa bot jungle, getting the farm. Yung Gyrocopter natin, hindi pa handa. Wala pang BKB si Young God, hindi pa siya ready for the bigger fights. He does opt for the stats build-up, so walang rocket barrage dito, Boslon. Flak cannon at homing missile with 1 Valiant call down. So he's just looking for that flash farm. Malapit naman ang BKB. Pag nandyan na, I think that's when they start looking
for the fights.
But right now, But right now, yung UDV invading the jungle. Yung top jungle, walang control ng TNC dito. So, ang daming farm nawawala sa TNC.
Their jungle is being invaded. What a great play coming in by UDV. And then, of course, Morphling getting that DT. This might be the surprise that they need. 16 minutes, no? I mean, nakita na ng TNC. How will they react? Let's see.
May hook shot dito si Playhard.
Will they fight? Alam yata nila nakita. Torrent.
Smoke. Sneaky. Hanap ng laban dito yung UDV. Charge forward. Nahuli si Xiao Yu. Walang arena. Walang more. Kalaba ang boat. Nagpatay na din ng Kunkka. So ito ng Roche. Mabilis na Roche na lang naiwan dito para sa UDV boss.
Pinoy style tong UDV. At are you surprised na punish yung TNC doon, Na-veteran move sila ng
yung instant smoke after.
Don't look
Nakalabas
now, Brother John.
Ano?
Grabe.
Ay, yan na. Charge out. Yun lang mapatay. Arena out. BKB can show you. Spear out. Onto JG. So fine holding the back for... Didn't go count. Si JG, stuck in low ground, dropping low yung Timbersaw na napakatanky, hindi makalabas. Buhay pa sa ngayon. Young God finds his fire in the background. And they will take that loss. Pero nakita natin yung Timbersaw, pwede din mamatay pwede din drop low. Rupido does blink in, nahanap niya si Playhard, X back sa Torrent, both spear, lahat na linabas ng TNC. As Rupido, sobrang tanky din yung Timbersaw at ang DK. Mahirap patiin sa TNC as kay kulang na sa burst. Dito na sa Ken, spear out, Morse form sa Morphling, pero ng Torrent, ang bukod, ang damage. Okay, do they have enough? May mana pa si Ken, nag-shift ng strength. Charge back from Pihi to cut them off. Rupido with a stun. Nahanap pa, gusto pa ni Ken. Spear back, wala na. So, ano pala to, Boslon? Tank versus tank. Napaka-tanking ng dalawa.
Oo nga eh. And medyo nag-overextend yata yung UD dito. Not realizing na mabilis din ang response time ng TNC. And because you have Anayo to actually punish them if ever they actually come in masyadong malalim. Intense.
Oh, may instant response.
Yes, sir.
Intense close game dito, Sir Lon. 8-7, less than 1k lead sa UDV. Pero ang TNC, back and forth din si Aggression. Naghahanap na ng opening, nakita na si Lucify. Ang position 5, position 4 Grimstroke natin. Right click lang ni Young God, patay na. Easy kill.
I mean, this is where TNC's experience comes in. Anytime you have an Aegis, you want to push, you have to take advantage, diba? And prevent those messy kills. So what's happening is TNC's actually just moving around, making sure na if may mga stranded, kaya nilang pitasin, diba?
X kay Pihi, nasa Torrent Arena, relocate. All in one combo from TNC, na-deliver na sa front door ni Pihi.
Again, as you can see, just TNC just making those small moves that can actually delay a possible push coming in from UDV.
Oops, stun out. Cogs to save, dropping low. Dito na si JG, si Ken. Pasok lang din. Say hi sa picture. Si Rupido nakuha ang kill.
Yes.
So freebie for UDV. Support trade lang man dito, Boss Lon. Wala pang force na mamatay dito.
But definitely UDV needs to lessen those kambitas moments. When you have the Aegis, you can be aggressive. It's either sumama na lang kayo sa likod, di ba? I mean, they had two pick-ups. Namatay yung support nila doon kanina ng mabilisan. So that could have been an objective already if you would ask me. So of course, di ba? Dapat relax lang sila. Kayo yung may Aegis tapos medyo nawawala kayo sa focus, which is either you get an objective or just don't die.
So ngayon.
Di ba? I mean, TNC is very aggressive eh. They have a Gyro, they have an Ayo. So iwas pusoy lang sa UDV.
Relax lang, hintayin yung farm timings dito kay Ken. Yung sabi mo nga, Boss Lon, di ba? Burst damage gusto mo, yung E-Blade, unahin ni Ken.
Yes, and right now, like, Morphling, sayang yung mga times na they could have fought a very good team fight just because they have Aegis, they have the advantage, di ba? So, let's see. TNC will just hold off. Medyo delikado tayo. We cannot find an Aegis Morphling at this time.
Oops! Hook shot sa backline. Si Lucify na naman. Mamatay ba? May kaibigan siya eh. Ngayon, backup ni Ken, backup ni JG, clean up.
Akala na TNC na mapipitas uli nila siya na okay, ito na naman tong Grim na mag-isa. Nope. You made a mistake.
Pero si Ken, nandito pa. Papasok si Young God. Na-take out yung homing missile, charge out from PE. I-force ba nito ng TNC? Xiao Yu.
I mean, TNC needs to go back. I mean, delikado sila dito.
Young God dropping low. Febby may relocate out naman. Walang tira. Yan. Nakuha ang tether out. Ngayon Arena coming in from Xiao Yu. Instant stun from Rupido. Xiao Yu, BKB. Dapat maglakad sa labas. Si Playhard, charge up. Nice X into book. Onto 2. Ken. Mababa ang HP. 16 seconds sa Aegis. First one. Can they follow through? Dito na din si Young God. With the axe off. Right-click damage ni Young God. Ang taas at ang stuns kay Ken. Napakaganda. X mark the spot. May E-Blade na. Walang damage. Walang follow-up. Namatay si Xiao sa backline at yung sports in. Yung hook shot forward. Isolating Ken. Spirit Vessel running. Healing up on Young God.
Oh no.
Looks like makalabas din sila.
UDV. Masyadong delikado dito. Kakapulin nila. There's an X. They can actually try to find this.
Chasing pa, may homing missile pa eh. Medyo malayo na. So TNC, nakuha ang Aegis. Nakahanap silang dalawang kill.
Again,
parang masaya naman
shows
sila.
you the inexperience of UDV. I mean, number one, dapat, again, relax and make sure that they can actually kill someone. With the relocate, talagang that's the plan eh. Parang beses na silang naloko dun sa relocate na and then TNC will fight back. Sayang Aegis, bro. Wala na accomplish to be honest.
Oo.
Diba? And,
Farm lang talaga kay Ken at yung take off sa kay
TNC
Xiaoyu.
is actually slowly inching back. Siguro this goes to show the experience of TNC, no? Like, okay, Aegis ka, edi sayangin na yung oras nyo. Kill kami sa gilid. Wala kayo na push. So what have you accomplished? Parang sayang. The power spike the power spike of UDV has been nullified by TNC. Dahil,
pero may additional spike pa man. May additional spike na. Si Ken, mag-ags nga siya. So double Spirit Breaker in play. Tingnan natin kung mag-pay off pa talaga ang Spirit Breaker forming charges coming through. Yung combination yan na nakita natin dati sa old TNC lineup nung nandyan pa si Gabi, Armel at Tims. Yan ang gusto nila eh. Yung Morphling form. So, Ags Morphling ang next timing. Baslon, sa tingin mo, yung UDV ngayon, kailangan na lang ba maging patient, mag-farm sa Morphling na yan? Hintayin yung Ags timing dito?
I definitely think they they have to choose their fights correctly. I mean, they can actually burst Ayo eh. Don't go into the extended fights and don't go to the baits. The baits.
Yay! Fake smoke broken. Si Playhard mamatay.
Okay, pwede na.
Uy, yung relocate. Si Feby lang nag-uwi. Naiwan si Young God.
Radiant's top tower
Pero,
is under
don't be
attack.
greedy. Relax, bro. Breathe in, breathe out. Pero gusto pa nila.
Dito na si Yo eh. X mark out. Balik si Feby. Na-stun up. Nagkamali si Feby. Okay lang. Ayaw na matay. Bring ba? Yo eh. Na-X mark din. Spear. Arena. May huge. Nasakit mo yung Morphling at yung damage yung both. Yung spells ng TNT overwhelming the side of UDV. Nag-buyback si Feby to keep them healed up.
Already a win. They should actually
2 for
be
1 with a
patient.
buyback.
Yeah. UDV actually learning the ropes. Diba?
Oo nga. Withdrawn. Very patient.
Burst
hindi sila
someone and then
nag-overextend.
try to control the tempo. Tsaka nagkamali ng relock eh. Diba? Kung nakita yata nila yun. That could have been a major disaster.
Oo, additional pa. Baka namatay si Young God. Counter blessings ng TNC smoke up. Nahanap ng laban dito. Play hard, hook forward. Nahanap niya si Rufido. DK, spear into the cogs. Slowly but surely.
One of the great things doon is napabuyback ni Ayo eh. It's really a win for UDZ. Now, they can actually play, they can just try to secure the Roshan first, get some wards there. I mean, Morphling, it's kind of hard to be pick off naman eh sa ganitong sitwasyon. So, chill lang, chill.
Relax.
Relax.
Wait for your timings. Malapit ng Ags. Malapit ng Ags dito ni Ken.
Madali nila eh. And if ever manalo ulit sila sa Roshan fight, use their ages wisely. Wala silang na-accomplish dun sa unang sa unang nilang sigalot eh, Sir John eh.
Oo.
Sayang eh.
Oo, dapat makita natin yung coordination na yan sa next objective nila. So we'll see from UDV what the play is. TNC now. 2K behind. Hindi naman ganyan ka behind ng TNC.
Kalayo, pero you see their jungle is really being invaded and UDV can actually take advantage of it. Ayan di ba? Warded sobra. Actually make some plays.
Oo, ganda ng vision dito ng UDV sa top jungle. Yung TNC naman, laro bot lang si Young God at Feby, building up on their gyrocopter as well. Yung next timing ni Young God dito, Skadi. So, healing reduction sa Morphling on top of the Spirit Vessel na build up na ni Playhard.
Talaga eh, no? Medyo mahirap rin yung window dito for UDV to actually burst someone with all those controls and I guess yung mga items choices na ng TNC with the BKBs coming in. So, they really need to pick their fights.
Yeah, they definitely need to pick their fights. TNC though, going for a smoke. So, maghanap sila sa labas muna. May hook shot na naman si
I wonder
Playhard.
ano kaya item na niya, ni mid si JG.
Yowe, si JG. Mag-Shiva siya. May Bloodstone na, may Yules. So, tanky lang talaga. Going for the front line, staying alive. They find the Roshan here.
Ayan na.
Ito na.
Diba? Make sure lang na they actually get this right. Will they actually contest? Nakapwesto na sila. Saka na rocket eh.
The rocket flare, may hook shot dito. JG tanking lang ng hits. Pasok, labas lang dito ang UDD. So in and out, just keeping the tempo up. Walang morphling though. Yung damage na wala. So again, focus lang sa labas. Pang bait play ata.
Might be a good one. Smoke. So they want to check out yung may mga stranglers no, na mapipitas.
Ito,
And they might be
Gyrocopter, Young
rewarded.
God gets jumped. Yung stun, BKB, immediate. Where's si Febby? Relo, walang relo.
Yun. They got it, mga kaibigan. Pero wala nang BKB dito si Gyro, guys.
Oh, Young God, no BKB, being chased by the Dark Force as well. They got the backline, Timbersaw held back, Arena out. They can't keep the Morphling in. At si JG naman sobrang tanky, hindi lang ma-focus down. X out, Bloodstone active. Play missing sa Chakram. He does fall, blink forward. Rupido humahanap pa. Charge forward onto Xiaoyu, BKB out. But he's bashed through. Can they actually survive? Xiaoyu dropping too low to the right foot damage. Si Ken though is low himself. Young God's damage is pretty darn good. They do manage to find one more. Buyback Xiaoyu. Gusto magpasok si Young God. Namatay na sa may tier 3.
Oh my
At
God.
si Yowie, wala na din.
Disaster!
Damage!
Disaster coming in by TNC. And as we said, no, relax, try to pick off. Ang lupit ng play ng Unity doon, di ba? Roshan fit into the smoke, into getting the a high value target with the Femi dying for the scenario batas.
Oo, yung key target talaga nakuha niya, Boss Lono. Yung Ayo, walang sustain sa TNC.
Medyo maaga rin yung BKB ano dun eh. Gyro. Ianggan eh, di ba? Wala pa siyang wala nasulit yung value. He was actually popping the BKB just so he cannot be disabled. Pero, mautak yung UDB. Nag-BKB yung Gyro! Let's go! Hinabol nila yung Wisp. And then, the rest is history. Tamang change target. Okay.
Oo.
And to be fair, diba, na-stun pa nga nila yung Gyro pero hindi na nila yung FF eh, di ba? Lipat target. Galing.
Switch gears talaga. At kakasabi mo lang dyan, Sir Lon, no? Sa smoke, hanap sila ng target. Nahanap sa talaga yung core. Nagkita mo na, boss.
Now, they need to be better. This is their second chance. Kumbaga.
Uy, Boss Lon, dito na. Ags ni Ken, charge out. Dalawang Spirit Breaker dito. Charge on to play hard. Yung Torrent out, yung both may sustain, play hard. Relocate out.
Again.
Uy, let it blast out. Charge out onto Young God. Young God man, mas malaki na target. Both to save. Rupido looking for the blink play. BKB pop from Young God. BKB din.
Gera, no? Ayan na. JG actually getting a monster kill. Napatay na naman nila si Wisp dito. And oh my God, the tables have been turned. JDB, the Pinoy style rumble.
Oo, rambulan talaga to.
The veteran team, TNC. Wow.
Oo, boss. Yung high ground na. Siege na. May damage, may Aegis kay Ken. Protected na yung Morphling. At slowly but surely yung siege dito sa TNC. Yung team fight nila, reliant sa boat at boat at arena. At kailangan talaga ng Ayo yung Gyrocopter para mabuhay. Wala pa siyang satanic yun. Blink forward, stun out, onto Yowie. Damage coming through, call down to hold back. Charge from Ken as well. Getting damage. This one naman to. Ken dropping Aegis pa naman. Si Rupido caught in the back line. Cogs push back outside. Let's play hard. Gonna be okay, so bind on to 2. Hindi makatagpo si Xiao Yung. Aegis, wala na. Play hard is gone though. Buy back, forced out to the OA, both out, Torrent as well. But the chain starts out on Ken. Hey, kill off the Morphling, starting to drop low. Disarms out. It is going to try to run. Shiva slow is there. Nice try from Kihi to hold them back for now. As they do mention. Yan, labas na.
Let me die in peace, bro.
Xiao Yu still looking, relocate out. Febby manages to find the right spot, but here comes JG to cut him off. Nice X back onto Ken. E-Blade to save. TP out, Torrent's there. Spirit Vessel on top. They've managed to kill the Morphling for the first time in a long time. First death ni Ken Jan.
Again, ka-edge lang sila. Nagkaroon sila ng fake power na. Oh, we got this. We're going to win. Super overextending yung nangyari. Actually, reloaded, get their items first, pero napalaman yung Pinoy side. Nagkakitaan sa kanto.
Suntukan ka agad sa kanto. Grabe naman.
Nasabi na natin yung keys to win.
Oo.
Get their items. Oh, ngayon, wala na naman. Patay pa yung carry. Yung may Aegis na naman, napatay na naman, ha?
Oo nga. Yung
And
morphling pa talaga.
what have you accomplished? One baras. My God, you're, if I am the coach, Sir Johnny, I rate you 4 out of 10, ha? If Aegis scenario, ang lakas nyo. Tapos post Aegis, kulang sa vitamins.
Kulang sa vitamins, kulang sa follow-up yan. At least, nakahanap sila ng pick-up dito kay Xiaoyu. Or nakuha ng tier 1 sa top. Nakita si Febby. Stun out from Rupido. Ayo, walang relo. Jump forward kagad. Pero, si Febby. Bye, Ayo. So, wala si Febby. Pero dito, si Young God mag-isa.
That's the plan, no? Paano nila, paubos nila yung Aegis nila, tsaka sila gagawin.
Ayan, tether out. Mag-buyback si Febby.
Tamang gawin,
Febby, buyback pa lang. Patay na, nice hook from Play Hard with the cross to hold him back, saving Young God. So, naka-back off ang gyro, from dieback Ayo. Namatay ulit yung clockwork. So, opening na naman.
Wala silang pake. Rumble lang na rumble. Useless na. Sabi ni Quiddy.
Oo nga eh.
I mean, they can be sloppy, but they can actually also be great. Grabe, no? Grabe. Exciting.
Si JG, sa high ground. Nasa tier 3.
Di ba?
Tinatank lang. Walang pake. Wala magawang PNC yun. Respawn sa Ayo, 40 seconds. Clockwork ng 40 seconds.
And if you would see, almost all of those kills are actually just being made to save gyro. It's not actually to hurt. Make sure na may mapatay sa UDV. Hindi sila makabawi just because of the siguro item gap. And yun nga, 10k gold difference. It's not like makakapatay rin yung TNG after mapato nila lahat ng roots nila. The relock, the ramp, diba? It's actually meant to take their gyro. So actually deal damage. Look at this. Tinatangke lang yung Timber.
JG. Timber caught out. May arena, both follow-up. Soulbind holding the back for now. May damage ba? Sobrang tanky ni JG ngayon. Kulang. Kulang sa damage. All in. Rupido nag-blink forward. Looking for the Ayo. Febby. Siya ang sustain nila. Mamatay na lang Ayo. Wala na naman si Febby. As they go for more, he started to really get control. Young God isolated. No buybacks on the course. Si Young God mag-isa na lang. Si set the fall.
It was a mistake. Ayaw pala kayo, ha?
Yeah. It's play hard. Gone, no buybacks. GG.
Sir. Like, they know how to play, how to counter this Ayo strat. And interesting. This team, bro.
Oo nga, Postlon, back and forth. Legit ang UDV, yung veterans yan, si Rupido, si Ihi, Luzify, they managed to bring it out. Yung TNC, silang medyo bata-bata pa eh. Si Xiaoyu, bago, bago pa, relatively new sa scene, si Young God din, relatively new to the steer, at si Owe, batang-bata pa din. So, yung veterans ng UDV ngayon, nakalabas, at grabing laban ng Postlon, back and forth talaga.
Back and forth, pero alam mo yon, UDV is making way slowly but surely, the first thing that they did right is yung sa mid. And then welcome back, Sir B.
What's good? Yung napag-usapan natin kanina, mga kaibigan, na true Pinoy Dota. Balagbagan gaming, talagang sobrang sapakan talaga ang gusto.
Alam mo, nakakatawa doon bila. 80 sila. Nakakahanap pa rin sila ng gulo, pero
yun nga, di ba?
Respect.
Sobra sila nag-overextend lang din talaga, pero mamaya natin pag-usapan niya. We're just gonna have a very, very short break after the break. Siyempre, ang game number 2, and siyempre, ang ating panel discussion kung ano pa yung nangyari dun sa game number 1 ng ating 4th series. Once again, you're watching Mineski Masters 2021. Kami nga palang naghahatid sa inyo mga mainit na matches. I'm your host, my name is Phil. At kasama ko ngayon, siyempre, si Mr. John X. Far at saka si Boss Don. See you later.
Grabe, no?
Suntukan talaga sa kanto.
Grabe, Sir John. 100% na pa sa Ayo, ha?
Listen closely.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition. Happy we.
And let's show everyone watching how crazy
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge FiberX.
Breathing slowly, the smoke might burn your eyes. Listen closely, tears won't help this time. Break the ceiling. It's made of thin glass. Face the feeling.
UDV carrying 1 point dito sa TNC, pero mga kaibigan, kita-kita talaga natin kung gaano talaga nila pinakita ang true Pinoy Dota. Talagang balagbagan ang ginawa nila. Kumbaga parang 5 Pacquiao yung kinalaban ng TNC Predator. Lahat sumasabak, lahat matitigas, lahat tank. Mainit ang nangyari dito. Boxing, hindi na Dota nilalaro nito mga to. Parang MMA na ang gusto nalaruin eh. Pero yun nga, ikaw Boss Lon, tulad nga na napag-usapan natin kanina, sobrang daming pag-overextend ang ginawa ng UDV na sa sobrang tankiness nila, talagang dire-diretso sila papaloob kahit may ages pa sila. Kahit mawala yung ages nila, wala silang pake.
I think that's the plan no? And siguro the momentum, they're feeling it. Kumbaga, sa boxing nga, Bill, di ba? Kumukombinasyon ka and kumukonek yung mga sapak mo. Di tuloy-tuloy mo na. Regardless kung ma-counter punch ka or what, the outcome, you won't know the outcome naman until you try. And unfortunately for them, they actually hit all the targets right. Yung isang beses nahuli nila si Gyro.
Actually, ito
in no man's land. Tapos
tama
sila sa clash. Getting the Roshan, all the small details.
Kumbaga dun sa para sa akin ay isa pinakamagandang play na ginawa nila is yung si Timberso is na dun sa Rosh Pit. Tapos yung apat nila is biglang nag-smoke. Tapos pumunta sa mid, nakita si Ayo at saka si Gyrocopter. Tapos yung nag-pop ng BKB si Gyrocopter, bigla silang lumipat ng target which is si Ayo. So really great decisions na ginagawa nga talaga ng UDV.
Sobrang clean ng decision making at kahit yung drafting ata, yung last pick Kungka coming in from TNC, in a vacuum it made sense, diba? Like you have Mars, you have Ayo, gusto mo durability, pero when it came down, walang burst damage sa TNC. Yung mid Timbersaw up against 3 heroes, 4 melee heroes, 3 strength heroes, sobrang value yung pick ni JG at hindi na mapatay.
Yes.
Timbersaw yan. So,
ito,
I think if they had a more active mid, may burst damage sana sa mid, mas maayos sa ating TNC.
Someone like Lina, no? Ganon.
Lina, Quap, or kahit ng Spirit Brother, something to give them some magic damage to take control.
I mean, yes, you have the damage, you have the physical damage of that Conka, pero yun nga, it's not really that enough for you to take down the tankiness of UD Vs 1. Pero hopefully makabawi sila dito sa game number 2. Ito pwede natin sabihin na malay mo mag-game number 3, pero let's see if ever UD Vs 1 we're gonna push it to 2-0 kasi ito ang TNC Predator ganito, lagi silang 2-1. Ang UD Vs 1 ganun din, pareho lang naman sila. At kung sino man yung nanalo doon sa first game, matatalo sa second game, tapos mananalo ulit sa third game. Ganun ang ginawa.
The bill curse o talagang base sa siyensya ng ating tournament?
Pareho tayo lang. I came from the future.
You came from the future, no?
I came from the future. Pero yung future, madaling araw na eh. Pero tignan natin dito. At saka, kung napapansin mo si Feby, 0710, well, napapansin talaga natin na siya talaga yung nagbibigay buhay, lalong-lalo na dito kay Young God, like what you guys said. It's just itong mga skills na binabaton nila is for them just to save Young God.
I mean, at some point, you're not playing to actually eliminate a member of UD Best 1. It's more of nandun ka na sa save mode kay Young God, and if you actually look at that, Young God's damage kulang to actually get someone from UD.
Yeah. Pero ikaw, Mr. John X Fire, if ever papipiliin ka, sino sa tingin mo ang magiging MVP natin ngayon? Pero may kita naman natin yun in a few.
From UDV, maybe JG, maybe Rutro. I think both of them had good plays. Yung Timbersaw from mid, I think, set the pace really. So I think his space making deserves it. Yeah, JG comes out, veteran player. So mid Timbersaw, very rare, diba? Managed to make it work. Just held mid, anchor lang siya. So just keeping that lane shoved in, keeping the rest of TNC in check. At personally, si JG, dating OB Neon player sa off lane, diba? Nag-switch siya ngayon onto mid at I think traditionally boss 1 siya. So he's been playing every core role, and every single time it's been really strong coming out from JG. So impressive plays from Mr. Galeon there.
At kung napapansin mo, di ba, off lane, yung gamit niya, yung gamit niya, that is actually a usual talaga na offlane na result, hindi talaga mid, pero yung role niya dati, dinala niya dito sa UDFS 1, yung hero na pang-role niya dati is nag-work dito sa mid. Pero yun nga, tingnan natin kung ano ba yung magiging adjustments dito ng TNC. Pero I agree,
Interestingly,
as
if
you guys.
they UD
Yeah.
will still let Febis Ayo into play, no? Kasi alam nila, kaya natin yan. We actually dealt with it. Kaya natin diskartehan yan. So, let's see, or will actually TNC show some cards.
Yeah.
Papakita naman nila yung barahan nila. Kasi, of course, the tried and tested for game 1 is, I would say, sabihin na natin, okay, hindi gumana, what's our plan? Will we actually have another start or we just counter pick? Interested ako kung paano galawin yan.
Yung game number 1 actually, ang first ban ng TNC Predator is yung Mirana, which is yun yung Mirana ni Tihi.
Mirana Lion no?
Mirana Lion. Oo, tama. Which is yun yung nagpapanalo sa kanila kahapon nandun sa match nila against yung Motivate.Trust. Kilala naman natin yung coach niya, si Coach Lakels. Kilala. Dating-dati pa nung Dota 1 pa lang. Yan ang isa sa kinakatakutan sa Thailand. Pero sa tingin mo, ano yung magiging adjustments dito ng TNC Predator, John X Fire, para makabawi sila dito sa UDFS 1 for them to push it to a 1-1 score?
I think for them, yung mid lane talaga, yung hero ni Yoe, I think yung Konka talaga just didn't provide enough momentum. Like we saw yung rotations out from Yoe, diba? Nasa mid lang si JG, si Yoe naghanap ng kill sa top at bot. At nakuha naman niya, pero down the line, the damage was not scaling from the Konka. So I think something more active for Yoe on mid to buy that space for Young God. Kasi yung TNC, very passive sila sa pos 1 nila. Young God just likes to play farming heroes. Yung Luna, yung Gyrocopter last game. I think if they do run that, yung mid lane dapat mag-compensate talaga.
It's either they play an action hero na kaya umasit sa left and right lane.
Tama nga. Pero sa totoo lang, yung mga mid talaga ng UDFS 1 is yun talaga yung, kung napapansin mo sa mga iba't iba nilang games, lalo na ikaw, John X Fire, ilang beses mo na silang na-cast talaga na pinag-uusapan lang natin kanina, ganito pa talaga yung performance nila na, or maybe this is
Were
the
you surprised na,
rin talaga.
na kaya nilang gulpihin yung TNC? O is this a product of them actually joining and grinding their way to success?
I think it's a built-up process from UDV. Like nakita natin yan sa Predator Esports Circuit, a different tournament. They've been playing really well there. I think their success, especially up against teams like Execration. While Execration had most of their old roster, they managed to beat a team like Execration who was an upper div. We did manage to go far in qualifiers as well. So it just shows you the power of some of these stacks of Philippines. Some stacks that people just kind of put in the wayside. UDV and even in the lower bracket right now, yung Grind Sky surprises us. So I think for all of them, it's just a built-up process and they're just surprising people. And for me, it's kind of expected. Like yung last pick Timber Song nga, diba? Ang Ayos up against 3 strength heroes, 4 melee. Wala talagang answer dyan yung TNC and they've got the knowledge to pull out drafts like that.
So are you guys surprised na TNC naman kind of came out shaky, or is it more of a UDV's mindset? Kasi normally TNC may expectation na. Ganito, bakit parang shaky ng TNC?
Siguro alam naman natin na
Chemistry
bago pa lang
pains, new roster pains.
Yeah, bago pa lang din naman talaga yung roster ng TNC is wala pa isang buwan pa rin talaga. So there is a time talaga na kailangan nilang kunin yung synergy nila as a team, yung composure nila on how will they do every strategy na pwede nilang gawin. And ito yung time na talagang kumbaga sa pag-ibig, kumbaga sa mga jowa nyo, syempre, kilalanin nyo muna yung isa't isa.
Lambingin mo muna, gano'n, deal.
Lambingin mo muna, di ba?
Hindi mo kasi masuyo di ba? Alam ka naman, girlfriend na kita, gano'n. Hindi naman gano'n kabilis yun, di ba?
Lambingin mo muna ako. Bigyan mo ng burger. Ito, bigyan mo ng pansit canton.
Ayan. Lucky
I mean, on the break, I saw some of the chat na, ito ba yung mga pinalit nyo? Ba't ganyan? There's a lot of hate sa TNC, which is I feel kind of funny because of course the Pinoy crowd and the Pinoy mentality, they love you when you win, they hate you the most when you lose.
Ganyan talaga, ganyan talaga. I think,
Sanay na tayo dyan. Sanay na tayo dyan.
Sanay na.
I think for TNC nga, growing pains talaga. Like, yan nga, Young God, medyo unproven, coming in from the lower scene. Well, he hasn't had a big performance. Wala siya sa DPC scene, mga major tournaments or minors. Parang first time niya sa big stage dito. Si Yahweh, up and down performance, you know, from his history in Execration before, medyo up and down, but on the high ends on when it's best. At si Xiaoyu, medyo bata din na player from Malaysia sa offlane. So, international, may communication issues pa na you work in. Si Feby yung coach na may experience siya to guide them along with
pressure, no? From
pressure
you know, external factors.
Lalo na
Young God, interesting, you know? I mean, normally young blood, but this one is young and God is like batang malakas, gano'n. Pero nabigyan ng mga bet.
Yun nga yung napag-uusapan din na talaga natin kanina. I mean, if we're gonna compare the synergy of UD Vesta 1 to TNC Predator, medyo may differences talaga. Kasi UD Vesta 1, matagal din talaga sila magkakasama, so the synergy is there. The communication is really on point. And it's just gonna boil down talaga sa execution ng mga strats na pwede nilang gawin dito. Pero yun nga, tulad nga sa TNC Predator, nagkakalambingan pa lang sila, nagkakausapan pa lang sila, nagpapakiramdaman sila. That's gonna be the best word for that. Pakiramdaman gaming muna sila and try to figure out kung ano ba talaga yung mga capabilities nyo as a group. Kasi we all know that individually speaking, you're like the best here in Southeast Asia. Pero yun nga lang, if ever pinagsama-sama mo sila, ano yung kakalabasan nun?
I could imagine kasi like TNC is like the Barangay Ginebra, if you're familiar, di ba? Sa basketball, Pinoy basketball, sila talaga yung chinichir ng lahat eh. So the expectation is huge. Kahit ako like, oy, TNC yan eh, hindi naman kukuha ng ano yan eh, ng hindi naman sa sinasabing unproven, pero walang dating ba? So, of course, as we all know na you guys said na medyo bago-bago pa lang siya, maybe Aslak is still acceptable. Pero once DPC season comes in, and you know, everyone's gunning for the TI, the ages. Mas matindi ang ano diyan, mas matindi ang criticism, mas mataas ang expectation.
Diba? I think factor din yung yung location, diba? Communication, yung bonding sinasabi natin. Yung UDV nasa team house, nakita natin ang ganda ng team house na. Yung TNC sa ngayon hindi pa. Si Feby nasa Korea pa o hiwalay pa dahil sa pandemic. So, factor din yan sa TNC for them to gel together. Bagong squad, hindi pa nag-meet up. Yung gelling in period, mas mahirap pa sa TNC dito.
Not
kailangan
putting
talaga
away
nila
anything
magkasama.
naman, no, dun sa UDV because of their performance. Interesting, no?
Pero syempre, factor pa rin talaga yung magkakasama na rin talaga. Kasi number one, communication eh. You need to know your teammates first. Talagang paano ba talaga sila sa totoong buhay, pa magkakasama. Which is, yan yung binuo, yan yung meron ang dating roster ng TNC Predators. Sobrang tagal nilang magkakasama. Sa isang bahay talaga. Sobrang tagal nila magkakasama, na tipong matulog, hindi natin alam kung magkakatabi ba sila. Pero talagang synergy din talaga no? Talagang kung katulad nga ng sinabi, talagang kumbaga para sila LA Tenorio, magkakasama sila nakagiwa araw-araw. So talagang kilala talaga nila yung isang isa. And factor din talaga yung shot calling din talaga sa isang magandang shot call lang talaga. Isang magandang call talaga ng captain nila. It's gonna boil down to a really good fight if napasa kanila yung takbo ng laro. Pero makikita natin dito, it's game already for the draft phase and kita naman natin banned na ng Universe 1 ang Monkey King. Tsaka syempre for TNC Predator doon, breaker agad, which is a Universe 1 lang ang pumik niyan kahapon. They're the first one who picked Dawnbreaker.
So, open ang open ang Mirana, open ang Lion, open ang Wisp. Interesting.
Diba? Lahat ng favorites nandyan. You do open Grimstroke versus UDV. So, may option nga. Yung double time na naman, Boss Lon. Double Doom pwede, double Hex, double Finger. Lahat nandyan.
Oo nga Talagang high pick ngayon to no?
Oo. High prio yan. At nakita natin last game, no? Naka-ags pa nga si Lucify. Yung Dark Portrait was coming out very early for a sport. And we saw him dying a lot. So he had incredibly good farm. Iba naman ang starting dito ng TNC, oh. Snapfire and Undying. So a different duo coming in.
It's a different flavor.
Different strat, not going for the IO. So breakout muna from the IO, switching gears. Keen to see what TNC does. Like, Undying probably our pause 5 for Febby, so another sustain hero, but it contributes more for team fights, right? My Decay ka to drop strength, to drop durability, my Tombstone ka for area denial. It's all lined up there. So, parang mas maayos yung fight potential ngayon sa TNC with their supports, no?
Ito pa, ang UD Vest 1 dito, pwede silang pumili ng life stealer because it's just nung ginamit nilang life stealer kahapon, it's just really good. Pero solid. Let's see if ever yun ang kukunin nilang pause 1 pero there's a chance na pwede pa silang mag Lion o Lion Mirana pero mahirap na rin because of that Grimstroke
I think yung Lion pwede pa, yung Mirana you don't have the combination, so wala kang DK off, you don't have Dragon Tail stun into arrow, you don't have a stun setup, so I think the Lion could still work. It is really nice up against the Snapfire for control on the backline, pero yung issue dyan, yung Undying, like you don't really have a good way of clearing out Tombstone. Sabi nga ni Boss Lon, area denial with the zombies. You only have really the Grimstroke to hit. You don't have the option for a Snapfire on your end, so I think maybe a support that can stand back, help you with that, can improve your cause. And the line can sort of do that, but it's not quite. If you do worry about something like, say, Tombstone, I think something like Venge is a bit of a better support, because better support in that sense.
Banned na ang life stealer dito.
Kungka has been banned as well.
Respect bans coming through from both sides. So, got to see. I think for TNC, yung one here I'm gonna look out for is really, again, Xiao Yu. So, yung Xiao Yu heroes natin, nandyan pa, no? Yung Slardar, yung Legion Commander that we saw him perform well with. In fact, I like Slardar. Baka may value yung LC. Yung Slardar nga, yung Xiao Yu was doing good. Nag-Midas lang nga siya, but could be an option. Now they go LC instead. So yan, Xiao Yu LC na naman with the dispels and the duels coming through.
UD Vest 1 Storm Spirit sana, pero yung nga lang merong LC for you to counter Storm Spirit. Pero for sure, they're not gonna use that anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
Pero yun nga, Slardar, which is ginamit ng TNC Predator yun kahapon, yun nga yung naging problema lang nila. They opt in talagang mag-Midas first muna, hindi dagger. Pero mali mo, yun na mag-usapan nila well. Pwede natin sabihin na probably they have the early lead din talaga. Pero yun nga, Mirana Invoker. Pasok sa mga. Ang kungkura na sa UD Vest 1 dito, they need to be more tanky na lang ng konti.
Not really durable. I think the Undyings can help them rip through that. Yung issue ko lang dito sa Mirana, walang stun setup sa arrow. I mean, you can play differently, like say Inkswell and Swashbuckle in, or Inkswell and Leap in for the initial stun.
Tornado.
Tornado, I guess. Or yung Yules ng Mirana, pag may Yules na, you can Yules, walk back, arrow. But in laning phase, Pangolier Mirana is not as aggressive. Like the Mirana can still look for pulls, look for the camp, get EXP. But yung hold issue ng UDV is gonna be amplified. May puck na dito sa TNC. Sobrang slippery. Anong hold mo dito sa UDV? Silence from Grimstroke, which is dodgeable. Rolling Thunder, which is dodgeable. Arrow, which is also dodgeable.
Wala kang
yung control na sa puck, wala.
No? Wala kang reliable stun to actually find it. Pero let's see. I mean, if ma-focus nila yung puck, they definitely, pero it's going to be a bit hard. And puck can actually go in and out ng walang worry dito sa lineup ng UD.
Itong for UD Vest 1, I have a feeling na magre-rely si Invoker dito sa mga arrows ni Mirana para lang at least sure shot na meron siyang mapapatay sa Sunstrike na yan.
And as you said, di ba, Johnny, someone, they need young god, they need someone sa mid na magiging aggressive, magkakaroon ng possibly with the puck going to TNC can actually change the tide of the game.
Yoe puck yan. We've seen it a couple of times already before sa TPC. So solid yan. Solid yan sa mid lane for TNC. I think it's a good solution to that problem. Now, yung issue is what kind of farming core do they want? I think heavy farming core would be preferable. Maybe with a little bit of team fight to play on with Dream Coil, kasi sa ngayon yung combination ng TNC sa team fight, Dream Coil, Tombstone to an extent, and Kisses. Dreamcoil Kisses yung main combination nila. Whereas for UDV, medyo scattered. Like Rolling Thunder, again, not solid hold, but you have Invoker and Pangolier who can deny a large amount of area. So sa 5v5, kahit na kulang ang control ng UDV, I think they still have ways of breaking through that snap, Kisses, and Dreamcoil from the puck.
And napapansin natin yung sa TNC Predator, actually
bad na pala yung Raid King.
Yung Raid King, which is yun din yung isang hero din ng UD Vesemon. All these respect fans talaga ng TNC Predator, hindi talaga nila ini-small din talaga ang UD Vesemon dito, because they don't have any chances left if ever matalo sila dito. Yes, they're gonna go down sa lower bracket and they're gonna be up against Grind Sky if ever manalo UD Vesemon dito. Pero yun nga, hanggat hindi pa tapos tong best of 3 series natin, they still have this chance. Pero hindi ka na dapat magkamali dito because you have only one chance for you to get that last picks para dito sa mga team natin. Do you have any suggestions or probably manunostra nyo ba kung sino?
For UDV, something that can lane against the LC, we've seen some PA slide out. I think PA could work, even though you don't have minus armor on your side. That could give you a good way of bursting down the puck, bursting down the LC, holding the lane, playing with Dagger to be safe. Don't think you really want something like Terrorblade or Illusion-based heroes kasi may overwhelming odds. So
Mandali mawala. Maka-counter lang.
Mawala. Or maybe a Jug could work as well if you want to really be safe. I know there's no core that gives him enough control. Baka Sven pwede. Like the lane matchup against LC is still not amazing because you're a melee hero coming up, getting traded with the overwhelming odds, but at least you get double Stormhammer, diba? AoE control, a little bit more stuns to play with. So maybe a Sven could work out here, I suppose, for UDV.
Team pick.
All right. That's not bad. If you want catch to catch, no? Ayan, huli. Counter yung duel, counter yung sino man yung palo. Ba? Pwede.
And syempre for you to amplify yung mga skills din ni Invoker dito, all these TPS na talaga na pwede nang gawin. Faceless Void, really great lockdown para dito sa nila. Pero yun nga, Jar Ranger.
They're playing tempo hito Pupush sila lang magpupush. TNC, no? Mukhang sila naman yung giging aggressive from the start.
Yeah. Just hit some level spikes. Yung output ng TNC is pretty good early game. Yung scaling towards late game, medyo mas maganda sa UDV. You know? Chrono, uncounterable spell. Wala silang direct counter to it. No natural disarms. No natural ghost forms like say Pugna or Oracle for disarm. So I think the Void is gonna have a good time. Yung issue lang talaga yung core-to-core matchup, right? Like Void farms slow, Draw farms fast. So yung spike nga ng TNC will line up faster, and if they do play aggressive with towers, yung farming area ng Void at yung Invoker will shrink down fast.
So definitely TNC wants to be aggressive here, get the objectives, and then if ever can get rush and then finish early. Bago mag-online tong George, and then masyadong delikado late game if ever. You have Invoker pa na pag tumama yung mga spells.
Kasi I mean, pwede natin sabihin talagang TNC Predator will go to face na talagang sobrang aggressive because of that Undying. Pero yun nga mga kaibigan, I think it's game already for the game 2 of Universal versus TNC Predator, mga kaibigan. Isang mabilis lang, isang tanong, isang sagot. John X Far, sino sa tingin mo mananalo?
UDV. Chrono, Cataclysm too strong.
Yeah. Kaya Boss Lon?
I think TNC mag-game 3 to. I came from the future.
Time already. Game number 3, Universal versus TNC Predator. Tatapusin na ba ng Universal or TNC Predator will push it to a game number 3? We're gonna see that in a few. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your casters, John Xmar and syempre Boss Lon. It's time! Let's go.
Let's see, no, Boss Lon, if you're right, if you do see the future, kung mag-game 3 tayo dito, UDV already going for an early smoke. TNC, ibang draft talaga, no, Boss Lon? Wala nang ayo. Febby, Undying time. Do you think they can really get the aggression out? Like, what sort of push time should we see? Like Dapat ba mag-clump up sa mid-tier 1 by 10 minutes? Mga ganyan ba? Specific timings here for TNC?
I think,
Oracle, Lon?
kailangan na muna nilang secure yung farm ni ni Young God. Get some triangle farm. I guess it should be around 12 minutes. To be fair, para makapag-takedown na sila ng towers. And wag lang magkakamali yung UDV na mawalan sila ng chrono or magamit yung chrono in a very bad way. Wala makuha ang objective or wala silang mapatay because TNC will surely punish them for that. Talagang mag-push sila dun. So that is the timing, I guess, for TNC.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make those timings. A bit of a scuffle over the bounties. TNC does manage to grab 3, so isang bounty lang dito. Although si Play Hard caught behind, copy arrow, first blood kay JG na naman.
JG again, no?
Oh boy.
A disaster. Anytime you give your first blood to your mid lane, that sets back Yoe. Or kahit sino man nasa mid, and it's going to be easier time. Easy money,
much
easy
easier
life.
time.
Yep.
Easy money, easy life, easy EXP. Initial items build up for JG becomes better. Mid matchup, of course, Puck Neo up against JG on his Invoker. Yung Invoker ni JG, we've seen it a couple of times as well, maybe in different terms, but it's something he performs on well. Anong expectations mo dito, Boss Lon? Oracle Lon, anong expectations mo kay JG versus Yoe?
I mean, just do his thing, no? I mean, to be honest, no, I slowed down a bit sa Dota 2 scene after PI. So, hindi ako familiar sa galawan. But, as you said, they are actually active sa mga local tournaments and, of course, yung mga lower tier 1. So, I think may papakitang gilas siya. I wanted to be surprised. Especially when, of course, Brother Duno actually passed away. I have to relax myself from all the Dota and the sad memories. So bear with mind, bear with me guys if I'm not really that familiar sa super local.
Okay lang yan, Boss Lon. We'll make some happy memories here. We'll see how well they
Thank
do.
you very much.
We'll see the lane down button. Ken on the Faceless Void with Kihi on Miranda. Looking to play aggressive. Time-lapse forward. They want JG. Second time to kill off the snap. Gonna be alive for now. But that aggression is lining up here from the side of UDV. Xiao Yu, signature Legion commander niya yan, with the overwhelming odds up and press the attack. So yung Mirana arrow doesn't feel strong. Nice cookie forward. Overwhelming odds. Ken falls. Tihi to fall as well with a load shredder. Can he run out? Range creep. Keeping vision. He does manage to get the salve off, but walang mana pa sa TP. Walang arrow. No mana at all. Playhard would just cancel the salve. Look for the chase.
Too much aggression by UDV actually ricocheted back to them. And medyo that sets back their carry. By a lot.
Yeah, it's a massive win for TNC at the top lane. We're also seeing a little bit of aggression. Febby, Undying, level 2 up. Did offer the Tombstone. At pinag-usapan natin yan, they don't have the best way of clearing out that Tombstone. If you do see a nice kill coming out, nahanap na din si Tihi, who just killed himself to tier 2. So more gold coming out for Playhard. So far, TNC, despite dropping first blood, they're starting to find that momentum in lanes here.
Yes. And of course, knowing TNC as the strategy for them, TNC is more on the aggressive side din, of the coin sa mga laban previously. So let's see what kind of iteration yung lalabas dito sa new TNC roster.
Just looking to see how well they can gel in such a short time. And already, again, seemingly off to a good start. Yung top in CS right now, mainly from TNC. Young God having a pretty good time in this lane despite the aggression. May sustain coming through from Febby, so yung sustain place ng Genpren, and the slows are coming through. Rupido has to be a bit cautious. There's Swashbuckle naman to get away, and he will use it in time. There's a nice little pull for them as well.
There's a really big difference sa carries, no? Young God already getting 80. Yes. Almost half dun sa counterpart niya. So, it's really the difference of the laning phase.
Pinag-usapan din natin yan, Boss Lon. Yung farm timings ng Void at Drow, mas mabilis talaga ng Drow mag-clear ng camps eh. So, the Void, he's gonna have to play catch-up and it's gonna be a very slow process for Ken.
And looking here, Xiao Yu is actually just making life really hard para sa Void kay Ken. It's just really aggressive. He wants to take the damage. He can trade blows.
Yeah, and you can see Xiao Yu's build. He opted for the moment of courage, so looking for the straight right-click trades, and that makes it awkward to use the time walk for Ken. So really good zoning out. To play hard now, has time to go out, and they do manage to get the cookie stun out. Ken dropping low, no time walk, and they get another kill. Void, second death of the game. Already sa laning phase pa lang, dalawang beses na namatay si Ken dito.
That gives them more time to be more aggressive TNC, and as you can see, Young God getting the CS he needs para mag-scale. And again, the carry, Ken is actually in a setback, 0-2 for within the 5-minute mark. It's really a bad start for him.
2 times the CS on Young God, 27-6 in comparison to Ken at 16-0. A little bit better now, but you are seeing that aggression line in. And TNC, sabi nga ang Boslo, no? May look good for game 2. We'll see if that prediction holds true for now. But so far, good news. Oracle si Boslon. Still, 1-3. I think the mid lane matchup we're seeing now develop as well. Fairly close. Yoe on the puck is still finding some good CS, but so is our Invoker. They're just getting levels up. May level 6 na si Yoe. Hindi siya maghanap ng rotation with green foil ready, although
actually help.
Up top. Young God dropping low, does manage to get the arrows flying through, and it's slowing down Rupido. No swashbuckle. Can he live? Walang mana na Spebi. No. One more decay. Stick charges are enough. And now Lucify just being chased. Wala din mana itong Grimstroke, so he can't really do much to slow them down. Looks like a nice easy chase to get another kill onto that Grimstroke. Young God. Big difference, right? Yung Faces Void natin 0-2. Our Drow 1-0 with a lot of CS.
Yeah, and this Faces Void is wala na talagang face. Kasi wasak na siya kay Xiaoyu.
Si Faceless George.
George has already talagang faceless eh. I mean, that aggressiveness sa early, when he could have just, relaxed and get the farm, get the CS, pero wala eh. It's a risk that they're willing to take. Now, Xiaoyu is at the flip side. Driver seat, bro. Ayan, Yoe. First rotation.
Dream Coil whiffed from Yoe, so no kill coming out.
Patayan
and
Germs.
That's some free space. Patayan Germs dyan. And UDV are, still struggling, but at least they're safe. 1-5.
They got lucky on that engagement, bro. It's a gift from heaven, pero I mean, di tumama. So at least kahit pa paano, Invoker has the time to catch up.
Yeah, some time given out for JG to build up now. Trying to rush that Midas. May earn naman, but no kills coming through, no rotations from the sports. So no build up. Can't go for the cold snap yet. We'll see if that changes down the line. But for now, medyo passive in game. Boslon from both TNC and UDB. Outside of laning kills, not going for much. Si Young God though, hinahabol si Lucify, starting to drop him low. Lucky shot does come through, but there's a split shot from Young God. Lucify, buhay pa, may salve pa. Tombstone is dropped to keep Rupido back. Can they find the kill? No. So Tombstone goes. Long cooldown rotation. JG. Tornado up with the EMP. There goes the... Febby's still alive for now. Does manage to get soul rep, but will eventually fall. So yan, we were talking about the urn on JG. May charge na siya. Good rotation out.
Yeah, so I mean, knowingly na alam yata nila na wala si Yoe doon. And nag-overextend din naman yung TNC doon. They could have just went with their lives and farm, pero wala eh. Masyado nang malalim eh. Really good TP. Great reaction coming in by JG.
We can Chrono out onto Young God. Does he have the damage cleanup? Rupido's there with a swash. Crash as well, and they find the kill.
This is not wrong.
Take it out.
Hirap na hirap yung George. Ngayon, he found himself to be useful. No? The Chrono actually...
They do drop the Dream Coil, getting the damage off, and Ken is taken out. Rupido rolling around, looking for the ping pong. 1-for-1 so far. Can he run out? Of course he can. Pangolier yan. May duel na si Xiaoyu, but he can't find the target. So they hold steady. Core for core trade. Mas maganda, is that better for UDV or TNC?
I think at least kahit pa paano UDV nakabawi. I mean, George really has no business there, pero napagahan na niya. So I think okay yun sa UDV, but still the biggest problem is I mean, Dro getting the timing right, getting her items early. That's going to transition to a very aggressive lineup by
Dire's
TNC.
bottom
After
tower is
nila
under
ma-clear yung
attack.
triangle.
Oh, ang daming stacks ba dito from TNC and there are no wards from UDV to watch. So safe clearing lang for TNC, safe farm. Lalabas dito para kay Yoe. Yung timing niya, mukhang blink dagger first dito sa puck. So that's gonna give them some aggression coming through. UDV starting to lag behind a bit. 2K net worth lead for TNC early on here on Boslon. And yung UDV ngayon, you know, medyo passive nga. Si Ken, nag-farm lang sa jungle. Yung Invoker, yung rotation top pa lang. Nag-farm up ng Midas. So, parang delayed ang timings nila dito. At maybe it's down to the fact din sa supports, diba? Walang combination ng Mirana with the arrow. They can't rotate with the Brimstroke, so limited ang options na for kills. Although, Tornado Arrow lands onto Febby. And our Undying Duck is alive for now. Decay, he's still alive. Dito na si Yoe to save the day. And Febby, buhay pa. Undying's alive, Dream Coil out. Yoe now a bit too far forward. He does have the orb out and should be fine. Back and forth lang, wala nang patay.
Grabe yung grabe yung exchange na yun. Just when you were saying na medyo mahirap yung combination play, bigla tayong pinakitaan ng Invoker Mirano ng classic Hurricane Mana.
Oo, yung Tornado into Arrow combination, yan
Yes,
talagang
sir.
setup dito sa UDV. But they don't find the kill. So PNC, time wasted, but yung Drow nag-farm up lang. Same din sa Void. But again, the Void just farms so much slower here. Ken, may Javelin pa lang palabas. So wala pang Maelstrom. Si Lucify na naman, na-caught out. Split shot does not connect. Shotgun blast does. And isang hit. Uy, neutral creep!
Oh, sakto
Hero
yung
of the day. Saktong silence, but play hard. So gonna be caught out. Nandiyan niya kay Xiao Yu, but the Tornadoes are safe enough. They still get the kill. First damage comes out from Febby. They'll drop their snap bar. But yeah, nanalo si Xiao Yu. First dual win of the game. Yung back and forth talaga. TNC. Sabi nga, Boslon, sa draft, no, looking to be aggressive, and it is coming out.
Yes, sir. And medyo I don't like Ken's position there. Wala naman siyang gagawin. I don't know kung ano ba siya or what. He should have focused on recovering and getting items. Pero I think there was a call na let's go fight. Nandun naman si JG. So Chrono plus an Invoker can actually spell doom naman to anyone. Wala pa naman mga may BKB. Pero yan, as a punishment, they will actually get this tower.
Bot tier 1 gone. Nakuha naman ng top. So, medyo evening out lang sa TNC. Exchange lang in the end. Even pa ang control. But unfortunate kay Ken, no? Hindi niya nagamit ang Chrono. He had it on hand. I think if he managed to land it, maybe then he had
they
enough
could have
follow
killed.
through.
Pero sakto rin kasi silent ni Young God.
Right on time. Right on time to get that. So, TNC, 3K lead na. 12 minutes in, 4-7. Very even game so far. Si Young God, Dragonlance, papunta na. So, more stats, more damage coming through. Inside ng UDV, kinokontrol ang top jungle. You know, running around here with the Mirana. Dito nag-farm skin. Blink in. Xiao Yu na naman. Across the map with a TP. Just keeps finding this. Every time. Kagabi din, ganito si Xiao Yu eh.
I mean,
Wala siya.
that's
TP
the
lang.
power.
Click. Oo.
Easy pa ay naku, delikado siya dyan. Silent
Silence na
coming
naman.
in.
Young God, slowly,
Hit it.
literally, free kill. Yan. Going Young God, TP out. Young God, cancelled. But Rolling Thunder, Rupido. Gonna be here, and JG as well, the cold snap. Young God, medyo sobra sa labas yan. Punish for it. Asim.
That's some of the plays that TNC needs to prevent. They want to win this series, di ba?
Ang lalim eh. Ang lalim yung pinuntahan ni Young God. Down mid, Chrono out, kisses are flying through. Ken is still alive, and managed to catch Yo, dropping low, getting sounds off. Duel, Xiao Yu in the middle. Going for the duel, not gonna find a win, he's gonna fall. Is he still alive? Xiao Yu, ang bilis niya with that overwhelming odds. Can he run out? Arrow. Blink up. Walang TP si Xiao Yu, so medyo delikado pa rin dito.
Just blink.
Sunstrike misses. Hindi siya nakablink. Gets crushed by Rupido. Brave play. Na-save na lang puck, but they lose their LC.
Young God is is he really a rookie? But talagang medyo, I would say a bit shaky on the decision making. Like he has a very good early game pero really a bit aggressive siguro. He was punished really medyo wala sa game plan yun eh.
Okay, baka nga yung pressure, Barcelona. They feel like they have to play fast with this draft kasi yung scaling ng Void nga with a Chrono. is gonna overtake them, especially with the Invoker. So I think maybe slight pressure sa TNC. They do find the mid-tier one. So may advantage ng TNC sa map control. Mas madali ng Roshan dito para sa TNC kung gusto nila. And they can just, again, focus back, build up on the Drow.
Now na ano, di ba? Now na walang chrono, they can actually be more aggressive. It's like, they must be able to choose their fights correctly. And UDV is actually taking the advantage here. Just making sure na, okay, nagkakamali sila, becoming very aggressive, di ba? Throw and Undying has no business in the second tower dun sa baba. Pero they got picked off and then sunod-sunod yung nangyari.
Oh, back to
And
back.
you could have imagined the time that Throw was actually being maasim dun sa baba. Just making sure that she gets the triangle like this. And mas malaki investment niya.
And lots of good gold coming out from Young God. Smoked out from UDV though. Walang vision dyan sa triangle, but lines are drawn, so we'll see which way they go. So far, si Lucify lang up forward. The rest of the team is taking the long road around. Tingnan natin. May Rolling Thunder sila, wala lang Chrono. So, medyo mahirap still. Inkswell up, no blink forward. Rupido plays it safe. Yung smoke dito ng UDV hindi mag-line up. So, UDV naghahanap ng kill. Walang kill lumabas. Hindi sila nag-farm. Advantage naman yan for TNC.
And now, at least kahit pa paano, you see na naman nag-stabilize na. And Xiaoyu still has a really great early game, no? How many duels did he won ba? Dalawa, tatlo. So dalawa pa lang, 'di ba? So it's still a great early game for TNC. Just minimize those unnecessary aggression. If you have a true lineup, you should be pushing and farming and pushing and farming, not actually finding those heroes. Mainit kasi sa mata lambot lang 'Di ba? But what does that give you? Walang value rin You're not pushing or you're not making progress sa item mo.
Progress sa items, progress sa map control. Medyo pa rin dito ang TNC. UDV, clumping around lang, just protecting Ken. +1 palagi si Ken sa Void para ensured safe. And just keeping that safe farm. So again, back to a bit of a slower pace here, Boss Lon. Just looking to build up, looking for some item timings. Ito, malaking timing para kay JG, yung Ags sa Invoker, no? Chrono plus Cataclysm. Yan ang combination dito ng UDV at palapit na yung Ags ni JG. Mga 1,900 gold na lang. So baka dyan maging aggressive talaga ang UDV sa Chrono.
I think lang rin, TNC can actually play the aggressive part. They can actually get some smoke pag nakuha na ng Legion Commander yung next item niya. And then, ayan.
Uy!
Yan dapat ginagawa nila
Yep. Silence up. Walang detection. Sentry down. Okay. Walang dust.
Okay, stress yun, ha?
Nakatakot.
Oo. Now, they can...
Mirana
now they can actually, they actually killed someone. What's the plan? They need to maximize that time or window. Either they farm, make sure that they're safe, or drive another objective. Maybe go up. Ken already is from a very worst scenario. It's actually gaining momentum as well.
Naka-catch up na yung Void natin. Kahit na mas mabagal siya mag-farm by spell kit. Maelstrom up, accelerates the farm. BKB next. At pag may BKB na, yung Puck non-issue. Yung Kisses non-issue na din para sa Void. Makalaro na din ang UDV aggressively here. As they are clumping up. May Chrono si Ken. Baka may hanapin sila dito. Makita nila si Playhard. Or may wards dito ang TNC. So mahirap ang anglo. Still Yoe, haste.
Haste.
Recoil out. Hihi, easy kill. Uy, Xiaoyu, gusto niya ng duel.
Pero hindi naabot.
Hindi naabot. So
now they can
miss
push.
a little
Now they
bit.
can push. Yan na.
Naka-line up na sila sa top lane. Tatlo sila. Pwede mag-push in. Yung Drow, madaming space sa bot. Protected by Febby. So yan nga. Hit and run ang TNC ngayon. Kill, push, farm. Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Just make sure na mabasag yung mga tier 1. Look at their towers. Napaka-matitibay pa yung integrity ng mga tier 1 sila. Yan. That could be the tipping point, no? If they actually pushed up. Tapos, straight away, put the wards and make sure that Rosh is theirs. Ang laking laking movement.
Uy, Xiaoyu manages to catch Ken and they get the kill. Xiaoyu 40 damage, 3 dual wins up. Simple lang. Patience lang sa TNC, di ba? Rinse and repeat, hit and run.
Repeat. Hindi rin naman kailangan ng drone na sumasama sa clash eh. Like, you can just farm bottom, get back to the triangle and repeat until Superman na siya. Superwoman pala. So, yan na. And you still have the you have the threat of the duel guy. Diba si LC. He can actually do the damage.
But nandyan na, may blade mill din si Xiao Yu, so mas mabilis ng kill sa duel. And next BKB din. So hanap na lang ng BKB dito, ng TNC for protection to keep aggression. And all of a sudden, Boslo, no? 7-12, 7k lead sa TNC. So the passive play is paying off. Down bot though, Young God found out my Moonlight Shadow, Rupido forced to roll away.
You can actually take this.
Aggression din nag-line up, Debbie naghahanap, walking forward. Walang dust, sentries lang. So play it safe, sentry down, D-ward, and push na lang. Walang Moonlight Shadow, walang Rolling Thunder.
Yes.
Reliant na yung UDV sa Chrono at malayo pa si Ken dito sa defense.
I think that's the best way for TNC, no? Ano lang, basic lang. Ayan na.
Farm push lang. Onto the tier 2, slowly but surely yung damage ni Young God. Mataas na. Kailangan lang ng creep wave bago
yan na.
ng backdoor. Yan na. Easy push. Coming out from Young God. Diyan ang creeps. Matutulong na sa backdoor.
I think magta-trade lang yata yung UDV dito. Hindi nila i-press yung issue. Let's see.
Pop to the fortify. Rolling Thunder. Cooldown for 20 seconds. And yeah, it looked like free tower lang. Walang exchange so far. Hindi sila makapush eh. Yung mid, si Tihi nag-right click pero forced ng TP lang.
Okay, so this is really a great early game. I mean, going to mid game, no? The transition is TNC's winning the fights, the towers and the territories. I mean, look at that, basag na yung baba. Gives them a lot of room to fight and get some pick-offs.
Sobrang safe ng bot lane para kay Young God. Nandito lang siya for the past 5 minutes, nag-farm. At, after yung isang dive sa tier 2 na Torre, okay na siya, He's playing it safer, just building up. And yung patience dito sa TNC is paying off. May smoke though. Xiao Yu, hanap na naman ng kill. Walang hero sa bot lane.
I mean,
sobrang safe.
Napagalitan na siya ni Coach Chen. Ginagawa mo kasi sa baba, Young God. Farm ka na lang dito, rinse and repeat. Wala namang pressure na i-outscale mo yung kalaban eh. Mas mabilis ka pa rin mag-farm. Diba? If you think about it. Diba? So, medyo na mas masana yung TNC. Okay, UDV naman, parang inisip nila, medyo, iniisahan tayo ng Legion Commander palagi. Baka naman kailangan tayo rin. Let's see.
Smoke out. May blink pa rin si Rupido. Rolling Thunder is still ready, but
hirap nga wala silang pang-catch yung problema Like, hindi katulad sa TNC na okay, duel, tapos blink, coil, alam mo yun, easier. Easier to catch, easier to kill.
Oo, dito sa UDV kasi Chrono lang talagang solid stun nila.
And then the punishment for using Chrono is really high. If magkamali na Chrono, pero
do a lot to avoid. They caught the void. Cataclysm's coming through to save, but they lose the void instantly. They managed to leash up Rupo, the roll is not going anywhere. Pango, burnout lang dito. They find another 2 kills off the back from that smoke. Xiao Yu again. Instant blink duel. Our LC delivering the goods for TNC.
Xiao Yu is making it, making the right play. Sakto, nahuli niya yung, George. Wala na future yung UDV dyan, Ayan,
into Chrono. Boom, very fast. Walang Chrono. Hinahanap nila yan with the Ags, diba? Cataclysm Chrono should have come through, and because of that kill, TNC, nakuha na lang Aegis ngayon. May second life up on Young God. So yung draw natin, sobrang protected na. May Hurricane Pike in case ma-jump siya. And even Manta to dispel off control.
So it's just a matter of time before she becomes unstoppable. And again, George getting the unfortunate duel. Wala rin kasing pang-save yung wala ba nang-create ng Yules dyan? BKB na ba si LC? Hindi naman, di ba?
Wala. Yung shard lang, yung spell immunity sa press the attack. with the shard. So 1.75 seconds, hard dispel. Very hard to lock anyone in from TNC with that spike on Xiao Yu. Yung parang free mini BKB lang on 11-second cooldown. Sobrang bilis sa TNC for saves here.
Now TNC needs to become more aggressive. You have Aegis, try to get more territories, try to get more objectives, finish the job. Ayan, like this. Diba?
Slow
Pero
push.
masakit pa rin yung chrono eh. Kaya pa rin eh.
May threat pa rin yan kay Ken. May BKB na siya. So maybe this time around he won't get caught out by the silences. Grouping up for that defense. TP is the top lane. Young God lang nag-show eh. So everyone else standing at the back. Lehard will show up now. Inkswell roll forward. Cataclysm out. They don't have control. Press the attack. Saves Young God again. Yung free BKB ng LC. Didn't na burst down si Young God. Cataclysm ang haba ng cooldown yan.
The game changer eh.
Oh, free BKB for core.
And again, UDV kasi you don't have any reliable stun. And anytime that you actually open up your chrono, you're also susceptible to counters. So ano bang unang skill na papasok? Like, that has value, that can actually be a really good target. Parang wala eh. Pana, the arrow. And Pangolier kasi actually just
Who wants cookies?
okay.
Well, too bad.
Okay, there's a pause.
I will tear you apart.
Connection issue ata sa team house ngayon sa UDV. So we'll have to wait for that reset. Pero yan nga, Boss Lon, sa point mo, yung control ng UDV, we've seen them try. We've seen them try now with Rolling Thunder, Inkswell. Didn't line up. Yung parang issue dito talagang positioning ni Xiao Yu. He just stands right behind the draw eh. So when they see the initiation, immediate press the attack, tas wala na. Kailangan ata talagang chrono, but as you said, the counterplay is there from TNC. May axe na kasi dito kay Yowie. So kahit na may BKB ito si Ken, mag-chrono siya, chrono BKB, yung axe piercing Dream Coil, mahirapan din si Ken sa area na yan.
Parang it's really hard for a scenario for UDV to actually get it right. I mean, what is the instances that mahuhuli mo? Sino ba ang priority mo ngayon if you say na draw will be at the front line? Will you still try and get draw, or will you go with the back line and punish them? And if ever kasi that you actually throw in of course the chrono ng mali, nako, finish na yan sigurado. Lakas ng abante ng TNC, because that's the only thing that is actually bothering their minds.
Yeah, that's the big issue now for UDV. Yung positioning ng TNC just makes it so hard. They're not going to be able to catch those big chronos. And high ground for it. Young God still has Aegis for 3 minutes. Slow siege. Looks like we still have connection issues. Lahat na naman disconnect. These three players. Pango is still lagging. So stand by muna. Wait for them to come back in. UDV. Medyo mahirap ang laro dito na Boss Lon. 7-14. 12K net worth lead for TNC.
As predicted, diba? We foresaw that this lineup of TNC is going to be very aggressive, very early centric, in coming full circle. Talagang talagang rekta kung rekta, laban kung laban eh.
Nga Boss Lon, and it looks like yung Oracle prediction mo mukhang naka-line up rin. TNC looking good here sa Game 2.
Possible
yung call out mo
number
sa Game
3.
1, ang ganda. Possible Game 3 here for TNC. Redemption arc for the new squad.
What could be the scenario where UDV can actually get by with this push? What should be the priority? Like if you're UDV, do you still kill Prio Chrono Draw, or try na lang si Pac para walang buyback, walang Aegis or what? Or
I think the play is yung LC talaga mamatay dapat eh. Yung press the attack, yung spell immunity at dispel, kulang kasi sa control dito sa UDV. So unless maka 3-man chrono sila na may nandyan din ng LC, or 2-man chrono na nandyan ng LC, I think for UDV, pick off sa Legion Commander. Si Xiao Yu ang issue dito eh. Siya ang save.
Pero
siya talaga nag-enable.
It's a bit hard rin kasi in a good scenario, you can only have two chronos. Mahuli mo 2-man chrono, that's already good eh. And how will you actually fight the others? Let's see. And you have Pak na may Aganims pa.
Yeah. Yung BKB
So,
Pierce din.
mm,
Counteracting na yung BKB ni Ken. Kahit yung Rolling Thunder, nakita natin, si Rupido.
hindi
Rolling Thunder.
naka-forward.
O Dream Coil out, leashed up lang. Stuck yung puck. Stuck yung Pangolier. So, TNC just feels like they have the answers. At yung draft kasi ng UDV, reliant talaga dyan sa Chrono Cataclysm. Yan ang damage dealer nila eh. Just
And
getting
then,
Chrono
if ever you actually survive that, most probably you can actually take the game, take the momentum into your side.
Yeah.
Ayan
We'll
na.
see. On pause, high ground being siege. Young God just standing forward. May Aegis pa. Diyan ang spell immunity. Walang effect ang EMP. May disarm naman. So may swashbuckle to annoy. Pero Giant Prince Young God. Hindi siya ma-shove out. So low ground lang. Push, push, push. Tier 3 gone. Rats
Basic.
next.
Yan na. Press the attack. Ooh.
Ganyan lang. At si Ken ngayon,
What's the
nag-farm
plan?
lang. Wala. Farm lang muna. Alam niya, walang angle dito. Kailangan ng items pa. So,
And
mukhang free racks dito.
Free racks. And Draw has what? 2 minutes more para sa Aegis. So
that
this
could
one
be
is
another
really
icon.
TNC's advantage. Okay, so now they're going to the mid tower again. Just being really disciplined, not to overextend, not to play their hands, di ba? The supports are hindi mo alam nasan eh. So what could be the angle that you can actually get a +1 if you actually try to chrono draw? Parang wala eh.
Wala. So ngayon, Ken, I think this is the best thing you can do, right? Just split push in the bot lane, clear out camps while you can, get some farm, and hope for the best. But as you said,
At some point you have to fight eh. You have to fight.
Oh.
When
you have to fight.
ayan na, when is the right time? Ito, possible wraparound sa likod. Ayan.
Yeah, they're looking for it. Smoked up here, UDV. Sa backlines nga. Walang wards dito ang TNC.
Again, who are you going to corner with? Ayan, ganda. Back-end sila sa likod. Hulihin nila yung likod. LC?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Xiao
this
Yu.
might be a very good idea. Come on.
Ken.
Time
Here
is
comes
now.
Smoke
Oh
on
my
the
God.
creep wave. Duel out. Xiao Yu again holding them back. And there's the Dream Coil onto the Pangolier. Rolling Thunder does nothing as they manage to get the kill. Cataclysm doesn't do anything. Xiao Yu with a solo duel win on the Faces Void. Immediate buyback from Ken. Young God, Age is still up for 45 seconds. High ground ulit.
Naunahan pa siya mag-duel.
Oo. Yung smoke ni Ken nag-break sa creep wave eh. Nakita ka agad yung Faces Void. So hindi naka-chrono. Ang ganda sana ng angulo, no? Sinabi mo ng boss doon, yung LC sana.
Actually, maganda na nga yung ginawa ng UDV. Kaso lang, again, wala talaga silang starter. Wala silang starter pa. Like, Chrono, do or die with the sword. Eh. Okay, after Chrono, what's the plan? And TNC really is just doing the basic stuff. Like, okay, let draw, push, all four
Arrow,
of you, tago
Young
kayo.
God,
Diba?
5 seconds for Aegis. Young God, he doesn't have much time. Oh no, Aegis will expire. Can they get that kill onto Young God? No. Spell immunity's out from Pessikak. Young God still another duel on and Xiao Yu doing God's work as the Void held back from the chase. And the Drow is still alive, still trying to run. Swashbuckle misses. Rolling Thunder comes out. Can drop it. Time lapse alive. Young God pops the BKB, still kept alive by Febby. As the chase continues, Yoet trying to look for the angle onto Ken. They will back off. Again, Xiao Yu na naman, Baslon.
And no chrono. So, easier time to push, diba? TNC just get their items, you know. That is the hopeful idea. Pero the biggest consolation is nag-expire na Aegis. Pero again, nothing has been done. Diba? Hindi nagawa yung plano and TNC looking really strong.
Oh yeah, really strong in game number 2. Looking hopeful for game 3 to be forced out. 7-17, 19k lead dito sa TNC. It's duel again from Xiao Yu. Lands on Tapihi. Isa pang kill para kay Xiao Yu. 100 damage on the LC as Young God even isolates out the Faces Void. No BKB. Just an easy silence into kill at high ground ulit. kahit na wala lang Aegis, easy push.
Easy
coming out
push.
for TNC.
There's no threat of anything here that is big. Diba? Invoker can just magic to his magic dyan, pero atrasan lang nila yan eh. Wala naman silang reliable stand.
Yan nga, yung support duo talaga eh. Like, walang synergy ang Mirana at Grimstroke. So, hindi sila makaset up for a pick-off. And the last set of racks just slowly but surely taken out. Blink out. Rupiro isolating Young God, but Yan Man press the attack from Xiao Yu, keeps Young God alive. Cataclysm does nothing, and UDV call it 30 minutes in, 7-20 TNC. Comeback in Game 2. Napakaganda ng execution ng TNC dito, and UDV fall behind.
Too easy for TNC.
Way too easy.
Easiest man of my life.
Easy money nga lumabas dito sa TNT, and you can see them calm and collected like in the game, no? Very calm, very calculated play. They found that win, and
aside from that
UDV,
overextension dun sa baba, grabe.
Been calculated play from TNC the entire time, and UDV naman sobrang parang back and forth yung game 1 dito sa game 2. Parang medyo nakulangan sa draft, all in sa void combination, and yan nga, yung Mirana lumabas, walang combination sa stun, walang pick-off lumabas dito sa UDV.
Game number 3 is on its way, mga kaibigan. After the break, once again, congratulations to TNC Predator for winning that second matchup against UD Vs1. Pero yun nga, after the break, it's gonna be the post-match analysis. Pero syempre, big shoutout din sa mga nanonood dyan. It's gonna have a very, very short break, and kita-kits tayo later.
Kita-kits, indeed. I told you, son.
Ang sakit ng drone, man.
Game number 3.
Oo nga, Oracle Lon. Oracle ka na. Sige na. Prophet Lon.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton recipes. Thinner noodles edition. Happy we.
We want to give you more. Kaya ang pure fiber fast internet ninyo, mas papabilisin pa namin. Gagawing mas sulit, and of course, super unlimited pa rin. As we have done before, we are upgrading your FiberX plan speeds for free. Now, FiberX 2500 from 100 Mbps to 300 Mbps. And FiberX 3500 from 200 Mbps to 800 Mbps. Wait, of course, there is more. Your time of day 1899 and 2899 will now be 2,000 for either day or night plans with 100 Mbps boostable to 200 Mbps depending on when you want it. While your time of day 3899 and 4899 will now only be 3,000 for either day or night plans with 300 Mbps boostable to 600 Mbps depending on when you want it. Boom! With faster and more powerful pure fiber internet, power up your game with the weapon that you need. Yes, all together now. Wow! Enjoy your unlimited, mas pinabilis pa, at super sulit online gaming experience with us. Ito talaga ang pure fiber firepower na para sa'yo. Experience true speed, pure power, explosive gaming. Yan ang internet! Dominate with Converge Fiber X.
Breathing slowly, the smoke might burn your eyes. Listen closely, tease won't help this time. Break the ceiling. It's made of thin glass. Face the feeling. You might not regret.
Thinner noodles? Thinner noodles? Bagay sa Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Cook your pancit canton. Add butter and garlic. Lucky Me Butter Garlic Pancit Canton. Cook your pancit canton. Add tuna and cheese. Lucky Me Cheesy Tuna Pancit Canton. Thinner noodles. Mas kapit ang sarap. Lucky Me Easy Pancit Canton Recipes. Thinner Noodles Edition.
Happy we. Breathing slowly, the smoke might burn your eyes. Listen closely, tease won't help this time. Break the
The only team na nakakuha ng Game 3 simula kahapon. Ngayon, meron pa rin tayong Game 3 mga kaibigan. Once again, this is UDVS 1 versus TNC Predator, and we've seen these teams talagang they battle out for us to know who's going to be the very best among the rest, who will be the best master of them all. Nakita natin dito talaga hindi mamatay-matay ang mga players dito ng TNC Predator because of the sustain na binibigay ni Undying talaga. Literal na Undying talaga ang nangyari sa TNC Predator dito. What are your thoughts here? Let's start with John Xfire.
TNC, again, they love running the sustained drafts, right? At Bebby with the Undying was doing great, but I think yung highlight talaga dyan si Xiao Yu on the Legion Commander. We saw his performances yesterday on that LC. They always set the tone for TNC, and we saw it here again. The press the attacks, saving from Cataclysm, saving from Control, and eventually the duels, cutting off the Void. He jump in, immediately get dueled, and the patience from Xiao Yu to counter initiate at those moments was just outstanding. And I think overall, TNC played a much more disciplined game. Sabi nga ni Boss Lon, no? Patience lang, sit back, farm up, in big contrast to what we saw earlier on nung nag-overextend si Young God with Febby behind the tier 2.
Yeah.
This time around, they just slowed down from there and they just built up that massive lead and took over.
Yeah, that's true. And sa tingin ko, parang kinulang din talaga ng physical damage dito ang Yuri Vesoa ng Boss Lon. Sa tingin mo, ano kaya ang kulang pa dito sa team na to?
Other than the damage, I think yung pang-initiate and how to actually try to find the right pickups And they became too reliant on engaging with the chrono. Other than that, wala na silang panghabol. And that's really deadly if you think about it, in paper, maganda yung Mirana and I would say yung Grimstroke combination, pero it did not help na there were no synergies.
Yeah, that's true. Kaya pwede natin sabihin na talagang naging reliant talaga tayo sa Chronosphere kasi alam naman natin na yun talaga yung the only thing na pwede makapag-hold din talaga sa mga players dito sa kalaban nila, which is ang TNC Predator. Unlike yung TNC Predator, meron talaga silang sure shot, which is yung ulti ni Pak at saka dito ni LC na rin. Siyempre, plus na-zone din ng sobra ng mga zombie ni Feby, which is yung Undying. Pero mga kaibigan, tingnan mo natin, sino ba ang MVP? Most valuable player for that game. Sino kaya?
Xiao Yu again. Every time we see a TNC win, si Xiao Yu yung MVP, yung LC na naman. Ano to? Third time niya sa LC MVP, and I think that means UDV they have to ban it. I'm surprised again that it just keeps sliding through. Xiao Yu on the off has been setting up for TNC in a big way.
Yeah. Napansin din natin ng parang nagkaroon tayo ng pattern kasi simula kahapon. Kung sino ang panalo sa first game, yun ang mananalo sa third game. Yun lang din ang pattern actually.
Pattern
ating, yun ang dalawang best of 3 sa atin kahapon. Pero tingnan natin if ever mangyayari ba yun ngayon sa laban ng Universe 1 at saka syempre ang TNC Predator. There's still a lot of things to consider. Ano kaya yung mga pwedeng adjustments ng Universe 1 dito para lang at least makabawi dito sa side ng TNC Predator, John X-Fire?
UDV, I think, ban out talaga yung Legion Commander. They can deal with the IO we saw in Game 1, and I think they need to adjust their draft. Kung mag-Mirana man sila, they're gonna need a combination with it. Like, say, Bane Mirana, Lion Mirana, Mars Mirana even, or DK Mirana. Like, if they want that Mirana, it has to have some combination. Yung straightforward setup nila talaga, yung Tornado Like, Tornado, Arrow is what we're seeing land, and just fell short, and they went all in on that Invoker Void combination. Right? Like, kailangan talaga makatch the Chrono at makatch the Cataclysm for the kills, but we saw TNC very disciplined in how far they were spaced out there.
Yeah, ikaw Boss Lod, ano kaya sa tingin mo kailangan adjustments ng UD Veso 1 dito para hindi na mangyari yung nangyari sa kanila kasi medyo sila din nabugbog
Yeah, I mean, number one, don't overcomplicate things Stick with the basics muna. I mean, kung natalo nila yung TNC nung very straightforward plays, I think they really adjusted dun sa sa second picks and bans na to where nakakalimutan nila dapat yung plano nila. I felt that they were really lost in the second phase of the draft, wherein they could have done a lot more stable siguro disables or people that can heroes that can actually control. Nung pinasok yung pack, nagpanic na sila Like, okay, wala pala tayong control. Patay.
Starting off with a Grimstroke ban for the side of TNC Predator. Shutdown agad yung isang hero dito ng Universe 1. Monkey King, parang ito talaga yung parang sobrang matic na to Okay? If ever we're gonna be up against TNC Predator, kahit anong gawin natin, i-ban natin ang Monkey King. Plus that IO. Universe 1 doesn't want to see the IO for the side of TNC Predator because they're probably na iniisip nila baka ipasok na naman nila yung combo nila na IO Luna.
Oo, kasi yung IO Gyro didn't work. Maybe IO Luna would still work. But TNC, similar to Draft 1.
Ayun.
Snapfire and yan. UDV going for their specials. Lion and Dawnbreaker. So, we'll see if the Dawnbreaker pays off this time around. But last time, UDV did bring it out. and did have some impact. So interesting picks. Shake up naman sa UDV. Very different draft. They have the Comfort Lion. They have good control, good burst, and good presence now. I think yung early fights ng UDV is really improved with his first opening here.
And I haven't seen how UD actually plays this hero together with Lion, pero exciting.
Really exciting match indeed, and exciting draft na ginawa dito ng UDV and Chosha at TNC Predator, knowing na ito lang talaga sila lang ang gumamit ng Dawnbreaker, mga kaibigan, plus the Tide Hunter, more plus tank, plus syempre plus the Ravage as well, that can complement na rin dito sa Snapfire.
Oh, Ravage Kiss is coming through from TNC. Big combination on hand. Likely yan ang hero natin kay Xiao Yu sa offlane, but there's still a possibility for that to be flexed as, say, a hard 5. I think when you consider Febby though, lahat ng heroes na linaro niya, diba? Lahat sustain. Undying, Ayo. I don't know if you could really want to break off from that here from TNC and go with the Tide support, but possibility for him, because I think if you can, you almost always want the Xiao ULC more, right? Like yung duel, yung press the attack saves, just every game it comes out, Xiao Yu is always on top. So I think TNC might gun for a bit of a flex there.
Yeah. And for UDVS 1, open pa ang Storm Spirit, open pa ang Invoker. Pwede pa nilang kunin yun. Pero tignan natin if talagang kukunin nila. Pero for TNC Predator, pakiramdaman naman sila, sino ba ang mid kaya nakukunin nila? Are we gonna see an LC pick again? What do you think, guys?
Parang hindi na eh. For TNC, okay na yung synergy na tong dalawa eh. It's more of maximizing the potential of the Ravage in this scenario. They have maganda yung maganda yung ultis ng both teams dito eh. You have the Finger, Mortimers, and Ravage, mga value ultis na when done right, it actually change the tide. No, even though they're not the carries, they're just, supporting cast. So, let's see. Ano yung mga pa-prioritize i-ban dito ng both teams. Drow has been banned by TNC.
Yeah, sila nag-ban ngayon at yung UDV respect ban kay Febby, Undying taken out. So they're gonna have to find a different way to sustain through here sa TNC. Respect talaga kay Febby.
They have this idea that we need to remove Febby from the game, remove him from the comfort picks.
Just put him out of his comfort zone. Konka being taken out now by TNC, so taking out some of the durability. UDV, yung Solar Guardian ng Dawnbreaker combined with a Konka would have been way too much sustain on their end. So I think TNC is just protecting themselves from that big, sustained, tanky front line. Medyo nakita natin sa game 1, UDV with their lineup was really tanky. They had no way to deal with the Timbersaw. So I think if you had something like Konka Dawnbreaker, the same situation would have come out from TNC. And they kind of read that, preventing the all-tank play from coming through.
Napaka-flexible ng mga players talaga. I mean, they really can switch up din talaga sa iba't ibang heroes din talaga. Lalong-lalo na depende talaga sa situation na kakalagyan nila. Pero Death Prophet. Okay, Death Prophet, one of the really great bands din talaga for the side of UDVS 1. Knowing na isa rin yan eh. Sustain and damage ang meron ang Death Prophet din talaga. Death Prophet can be a tank. She can be a damage dealer as well. So,
and she can push.
She can push as well. I mean, there's a lot of things that Death Prophet can do. Lalong-lalo na pag lalong-lalo na if ever nag-snowball kayo. Sobrang hirap pigilan.
Yung push tempo, yung sustain again would have been a lot to give out. So like that ban from UDV, as you mentioned, Bill. TNC taking their time on their next ban. Very cautious approach dito sa draft. Very considered bans, considered picks. And they do ban out the Life Stealer, another tanky hero that combines well with your Dawnbreaker. May global strat kasi kung may Dawnbreaker, Life Stealer ka infest into Solar Guardian. You can be all across the map, parang Ayo din. And they do pick up the Bane now. So solid na ang control ng UDV in comparison to Game 1. Lion Hex, Bane Nightmare Grip. TNC though into Weaver Invoker. So yan, sinabi mo Boss Lo, no? Combination sa Ravage. Yan, Cataclysm sa Invoker, Sunstrike. Tornado, EMP, all lining up. And the team fight for TNC now is looking insane.
Grabe. But at least, di ba, as you said, John, UDVS 1 getting at least decent control.
5 seconds
Coming in from their supports, di ba? You have Vayne and Lion, di ba, na one of the top utilities into the meta. Oh,
Puck pick here.
Lalambot nila.
Yeah.
Oo.
Pwede silang mabura dito.
Chuchupoy-chupoyin lang ni
Ravage
Viva.
into Mortimer into Sharon Gometa. Finish na lahat ng finish na lahat ng support.
Oo, pero parang sa UDV, pinili na lang Puck kasi kulang sa control dito sa TNC. Outside of Ravage, maybe the Cookie. Right? Yung lockdown para sa Puck, limited sa supports. Like Snapfire Cookie is not very reliable against Puck. Yung Weaver walang control unless mag-auto siya. And that's a rare pickup in support Weaver. So I think this is just a decent pick from UDV. Pero yan nga, yung issue dyan, sobrang squishy sa UDV. Kahit na yung Solar Guardian nandyan, yung magic damage coming through from TNC will be enough to burst through them.
Yes. That's my worry, and any team fight, I think naman both teams dito kaya nilang man-burst. But TNC's team fight potential is really looking scary here. Ang daling mga Ravage Unless i-all in mo dito yung i-all in mo siya sa Tide, which is I think one of the main reasons why they actually have Tide is to actually get some of the spells off their cores and gamitin dyan. And knowing Tide is really tanky, sulit yung value na pinapresent niya. May maka-ravage lang siya, mission accomplished.
For UTVS 1, do you think na talagang kailangan pa nilang kumuha ng isang right-click hero? Physical damage, kulang pa ba?
Parang kulang sa physical damage. Magic output's great with Puck, Lion, Dawnbreaker, Bane, but the right-click is kind of lacking. Especially, it's a safe lane, so a big win condition needs to come out. I think something that can play really well with a Dawnbreaker is required, so something tanky that benefits big from the Solar Guardian. Maybe a front line here that can just tank through, win the lane against Tide. Wraith King could be a good option. 2 lives up. Early on, be a bit tough kasi yung Ravage EMP combo, bago mag 20-minute mark, walang Ag Shard, you're not gonna get Reincarnate off. So I think that's gonna be a bit tough. But down the line, once the Shard is up, you survive the combination. Wala nang Ravage, walang kisses, the Wraith King can take over. So that could be a good pick for UDV if they can ride through the first 20 minutes.
I was thinking nga na, guy, kaso lang, may Tide, ang dali mo, wala na mga illusions early, pero, hindi rin. It's not good.
At kung napapansin sa mga bans ng mga teams natin, talagang binanaw talaga ng TNC Predator yung mga sobrang sakit na physical damage. If you're gonna compare it to UDVS 1, sobrang layo. More on physical talaga ang nasa isip ng TNC Predator dito.
Yeah, I think they understand that yung lineup nila tanky like in the Tide, but they don't really have a lot of armor. Madali lang i-burst down and they go into the TB as well. Interesting pick yung TB kasi ang daming magic damage control dito sa UDV. No? Lion Finger, Puck with the Silence Dream Coil combo, yung grip pa sa Bane. So I think this is not the easiest Terrorblade game, but win condition yan eh. Hindi siya magsali sa fights eh. Mag-farm lang siya, yung 4 na heroes ang maglaban dito sa TNC at when it comes down to it, pag may Weaver Ags ka na, time-lapse on Terrorblade is probably one of the highest value time-lapse, right? Like, same thing with Dusa. So it's just a big hero that makes use of that second life very well, and I think that just sets up TNC for a pretty great draft. May din, buff dito sa Invoker to Terrorblade, diba? May alacrity siya. So yung right-click damage ng Invoker niyan, yung Young God will skyrocket.
And to be fair naman, TNC can actually opt-in rin and get a bit of defensive items for Terrorblade just so that he can survive. If he gets BKB early, oh my, that's going to be easy pickings din for him and damage output as these guys are really squishy, di ba? Metamorph into someone, patay agad.
Yeah. I mean, yun lang din isa ng problema dito. Sobrang nalambot nila. Talagang kayang burahin agad ng TNC Predator. Konting skills ng burado agad yung probably dalawang supports ni Yuri Vesewat. Pero di pa rin talaga sa galawan. Pero
oh boy.
Art Warden.
classic matchup. Ito ang matchup ng cores that can sometimes go to 60 minutes, sometimes goes into 90 minutes, sometimes goes into 120 minutes kasi Arc Warden versus Terrorblade na.
Z Classic.
Medyo matagal to pero tignan natin dito. Talagang labanan talaga ng late game mga kaibigan, pero we're gonna get to see these teams. Ang tanong, sino ang makakalaban ng Boom Esports sa upper bracket grand finals mga kaibigan? I'm gonna ask you guys for the predictions. Who do you think will win this? Let's start with Boslon.
I'd say TNC. I think yung timings nila dito, yung team fight nila early on ay mas malakas compared to UDV. Yung Ravage, Kata, Ravage Kisses combinations there. Kahit na ultra late game, may save pa rin sila sa Weaver with the Ag. So I think they have a way to manage the Arc Warden quite well. And I think TNC should be able to take it from that early to mid game here.
Yeah. Grabing predictions ang narinig natin, and for the side of these players, and hopefully talagang magkaroon tayo ng isang malupit na team fights na rin, syempre lalo na if ever nakapag-wombo combo dito ang side ng TNC Predator. Pero dito naman sa UD Vessel 1, it's just a pick-offs lang din talaga ang pwede lang gawin dito with Data Lion paired up with Data Bane. Let's see if ano ba ang kaya nilang gawin dito. The question is again, who will face off Boom Esports for the upper bracket grand finals tomorrow, and sino ang makakalaban naman ng Grind Sky doon sa ating lower bracket mga kaibigan. I really can't wait for that. Mainit na pwede mangyari dito. UD Vessel 1 versus TNC Predator. Save the best for last. So on to our casters, hindi natin ito patatagalin pa mga kaibigan. We have Johnny X1. And syempre, Boslon, let's get into it.
We're in last game.
Hindi ako tinanong sino yung mananalo, but I actually picked TNC rin eh.
Oh, yan. Two of us for TNC dito, Boslon. We'll see if they carry through. Ito, Boslon. Ito yung i-prophesize mo. Ito yung predict mo. Gaano katagal ang game na to?
I think... Prediction. Teka lang. I'll go to the future. Give me 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. I think 35 minutes.
Oh, sige. 35 minutes. Medyo mabilis for an Oracle TV. For a TV Arc Warden. So we'll see if that's the result. So far, again, this game can be long. Kasi Terrorblade, Arc Warden, we've seen this go forever before, especially sa TI qualifiers na. Yan ang mahabang bakbakan talaga ng dalawang core na yan. So we'll see if that's what TNC guns for. UDV, medyo quick-paced, but again, Arc Warden, split push, farm and farm.
Wala na po first blood,
walang first blood. Relax lang, calm lang. Collected sila ngayon, Boslon. Sa tingin mo, Boslon, what has a better time early game? Sige yan. What team has a better time sa early game? Sino dapat mas aggressive sa 10 to 20 minutes dito?
I think TNC, they must be able to capitalize on the Ravage, get some early kills, get some pushes, no? At the same time, just make sure that TB is really farmed up into such a way na kaya na nilang makipagpalagan sa team fights. If ever they don't push up the pace, baka kainin sila ng Arc. Just because yung Arc is really peste yan sa side lanes, di ba? Kaya niya mag-push, di ba? Dami niyang magagawang hassle.
Oo, yung kita natin sa mid, yung supports playing tag with each other for a bit. Top lane though, Young God getting stunned up. In combination dyan with the Celestial Hammer at yung Impale or its Spike. Napakadaming magic damage onto Young God, and alam natin dito, Barcelona, yung Terrorblade, high armor, low HP. So kung may magic damage ka dito, mamelt mo ang TB, and so far Young God can be zoned out a bit. Level 1 Reflection as we usually see sa Terrorblade. Yung Weaver naman din, Shukuchi, hunting down couriers. Nakahanap niya yung Lucify courier, so a little bit of gold. And already lining up for the aggression. Level 2 here for UDV should be a bit better. Ano expectation mo dito, Boslon? You think UDV will try to be aggressive or take it easy lang dito ang top lane sa UDV?
If you would ask me, they should just play their game. No? I mean, they should center to JG again, as he can actually be the pacemaker. Ken needs to bounce back from a very bad game, no? Especially his early game in game number 2 was really not spectacular, di ba? He got stumped by Xiao Yu. So that's the biggest factor eh. And to be fair, kailangan lang nilang makasurvive sa gagawing aggression ng TNC.
Yeah, we'll see if UDV can hold out. Over the Arc Warden for ranged hero yan. Yung Tide Hunter can't really do too much to harass him out. And he's doing a good job just trying to build up stacks and trying to get the pull off. Still manages to get it done. May iwan ng range creep, but that's enough for him to play with. So, medyo static dito, no? Walang first blood. Kalma lang ang mga teams ngayon.
Baka they're now getting the jitters, eh, no?
Oh,
game number 3.
Lucify drops low. They do mention the counter kill in Febby. Support for support. Maybe it would definitely be better for Young God. First blood goal again, eh. So a bit more bonus.